intelligence has been interacting with humanity is only part of the story. The pressure's on. Pentagon and the CIA are going to have to answer the man. Some are risking everything.
Have you had incidences that have caused you to be in fear for your life?
Yes, personally, to uncover the rest.
What is being done to verify the assertion that the U.S. government has spaceships of non-human intelligence in their possession?
That kind of revelation unearths people's beliefs. I would go to jail to say things that I've been exposed to in the program.
Bro, is that Mick Jagger? Was that other guy Mick Jagger?
It would be amazing as Hal Puthoff.
Hal Puthoff?
Oh,
no,
yeah, I know.
Mick Jagger.
That doesn't look like Mick Jagger.
That's not Mick
That's
Jagger?
Gary McKinnon. He's the biggest computer hacker in history.
Let me see the video stuff.
He almost went to jail for life because he was like, I'm going to find out what the government knows about UFOs. So he hacked into the systems, NSA, CIA, like, where is it? Yeah, oh, you want to see that really cool picture?
No, in the film.
Oh, yeah, you got to go towards the end. Yeah, no, he totally looks like Mick Jagger. It's really funny you should say that because
I totally thought
I saw it and I'm like, wait a minute, that does look like a rock star. He is a rock star in the UFO community. Coming up, you'll have to pause it quickly when it hits. But Gary McKinnon took it upon himself, a computer hacker, to find out if the government had proof of alien visitation. And he spent a couple years hacking systems, and he got payday. That was it.
Bro, that's Mick Jagger. That is Mick Jagger.
It does look like Mick Jagger.
Mick Jagger's in the UFOs. You should just like only show that clip, like they do in horror movies where the mask is not that good. It's real quick.
Yeah. But I was going to tell you, there's a photograph of a jet circulating. Can I go into a little bit of detail? Because everyone's always worried about like, where's the good evidence? Where's the good photograph?
Show me that photograph.
Yeah. So it's there we go.
So this was a lost photograph that was recovered.
Yeah. You know about this?
Yeah, I know about this.
Okay, so I heard about this in the late 90s. Tell everyone about it. Okay, so there was a guy, Nick Cope, who investigated part of the UFO desk at the Ministry of Defense of England in the late 90s. Mid to late 90s. Maybe even as late as early 2000s. But in any case, and I was interviewing him for a number of my films. I did a film called Out of the Blue, I Know You Saw, before I did The Phenomenon. And
Welcome.
I asked him, like, hey,
Wake up.
you were part of the UFO
I'm up, baby.
Hello.
How are you?
I'm fine.
Excellent. How'd you find out about me, if I may ask?
And you?
I'm well,
One
thank you.
moment.
Take your time.
I bet he's about to show up with a bunch of guys now.
That could be.
You know me, I always expect the worst. I'm sorry.
I'm ready for a sausage fest. Welcome. How are you? What up, Doge? What up, Patron? Hello, how are
Hi,
you?
people. Hi.
Hello. How'd you find out about me? How'd you find out about me?
Porra Solomono.
No, I needed to you like 3 times. How are you? Is that you only?
Yeah. Raso Bruni and yeah.
What languages do you speak?
Indian, English, Spanish.
Excellent.
And a little bit of Portuguese.
All right. You speak Hindi?
Hindi, yeah.
How did you find out about me?
Huh?
Manticora language, please.
Mantiqua?
Manticora.
मेरे बारे में कैसे पता चला? तुम्हें मेरे बारे में कैसे पता चला?
Yeah. I didn't hear said brother.
तुम्हें मेरे बारे में कैसे पता चला?
Nice. Where did you find that thing, that technology thing? I want one.
It's called the Pocket Talk. It's available on Amazon.
One moment. Shut the fuck up. What account do you use to to like talk because I hear you like three times. I don't know what I have to mute.
So mute the other one. This one is the one that you want to hear me.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
Oh no. Okay.
I think you muted because the green one is muted.
That is a different. That's another friend.
The left one.
I'm not the green one. That's a friend of mine.
Ah, my bad.
That's okay. How did you find out about me?
I don't know. I did in a server from Roblox.
Oh, okay, very cool. So you found out about me from Roblox. Excellent. Well, do you mind if I tell you about myself?
Okay.
Excellent. Well, I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I don't want war anymore. I have more data uploaded to the internet than any person in global history. According to The Economist magazine in 2018, data is Earth's number one resource. KG, what are you doing here? KG, you need to be quiet when I'm talking.
I use. Huh?
KG needs to be quiet when I'm talking.
Okay. He's one of my friends.
Sorry, my friend.
You're okay.
My mother. Sorry, my mother.
That's fine. So we talk about some things on the stream. KG.
Huh?
KG, quiet. We talk about some things on the stream that aren't normally discussed. Things like anti-gravity, antimatter. We're watching an interview on alien disclosure right now. Dude, KG, I'm not gonna talk if you're just gonna keep it. Exactly.
Don't speak on his face, brother. I will go to the next door. I'm kidnap you, bro.
We talk about things like alien disclosure. We talk about things like life extension technology. We talk about ending world hunger through the use of vertical farming, agricultural drones, saltwater greenhouses, floating greenhouses, things like hydroponics and cloud seeding. I'd like to help end world thirst through the digging of wells, through the use of life straws, and through the use of desalination plants, basically pumping water from the ocean onto land to make it drinkable. So these are some really big ideas, and I've essentially dedicated my life to a project to help to educate people about some of this technology. What do you think of that, Doge?
I like the concept because I was poor when I was like 5 year old. My father left with all the money to gambling. I now in UK, but I feel better now.
I'm glad you feel better now. It's good to hear. Well, you should know that. What's KG's issue?
Huh?
What's KG's issue? Why did he just come off mute and say sex?
I don't know. Right. I now remember. I think he has how it's called here in English. Mental issues. I think it was.
Okay, well.
Stay on mute, KG, or I'll
like
give you a timeout, like a little tip.
Exactly.
Okay. You can treat him like a kid, but it's like a little tick he has every time. It's not like Tourette, but it's similar.
I understand. Well, he doesn't have to come off mute, so stay muted, KG. So.
Yeah,
friends. One moment, bro. One moment. Dole.
So, Doge, do you like playing games?
Yeah, I play Roblox with my friend and I play Elban Ball with my friend too. But he's too bad. So I have to play with other people to like it will be interesting because he's too bad. But yeah, I play games.
Excellent. I'm going to send you a friend request, Doge. You seem like a very interesting person, and I'm glad that you were able to find me. If you ever need me, I'm here to help you. I am here to be a voice of reason. I can give you advice to the best of my ability. And just if you're ever lonely, just know that there are people out there who care about you and want the best for you, and I'm one of them.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
You're welcome. We're currently watching a documentary. You can, the Joe Rogan Experience, a podcast. Feel free to watch it if you'd like. If you have questions, I'm here to answer them, and I appreciate you being here.
Rabbi,
Yeah.
Rabbi Shrug. Real or fake?
What is real or fake?
What the fuck? Bro, look, later we're gonna eat, but now stay silent, please.
Sorry, my
Later,
friend.
later I will say to my mama to cook you something.
Mama
You
Coco.
like curry, right? That's it. Shut the fuck up now.
Hey,
We're not friends.
chill, my.
Thank you.
He can come back in 60 seconds if he stays on mute.
Yeah.
So, Doge, you should
What
just.
you are saying, my friend?
We were just watching a podcast. You can feel free to watch it. It's on alien disclosure, if that's a topic of interest to you. I don't know if you're aware, but there are many drone sightings, at least in the United States, that are causing news. And Joe Rogan has had some whistleblowers and documentarians on the subject, so we're just watching some of those. We're relaxing, having a good time, and I'm here to answer any questions that you have. And if you don't have any questions, feel free to chill. And if you have other things to do, I understand that too. I sent you a friend request, so you should know that whenever you're bored, you can come in here and say hello.
Okay. I will say hello every time I come here to talk, but I can't see general, bro. I can't talk.
Yeah, I I used to let people type in general, but unfortunately that was abused. That's okay. Just stay on mute, KG. That was abused, so I don't let anybody talk in there anymore.
Okay. I understand that.
But we're always in here 24/7. So if you'd ever like to say anything, feel free to. And just know that you have a friend in me. And if you ever need anything, I'm here to help you, okay?
Okay, but what thing? Why you have an account named Capitan of MILF Ship?
Because I'm the captain of the milk ship.
Do you like MILFs?
Hell yeah, I like milfs.
Yeah, boy.
There you go, Doge. You know what's up. They're experienced. You don't need to teach them anything. They don't play games. My kind of women.
Yeah. Being called a women, I like that thing, I like that type.
There you go, my friend. Excellent. All right, well, in the meantime, we're going to watch this podcast. Feel free to enjoy.
Okay,
And if
now
you,
we now go to eat with my friend.
okay, that sounds good. It's a pleasure to meet you.
I know you're hungry.
I have syndrome of Tourette. Sorry, my friend.
Okay,
Oh,
very well.
okay.
Excellent, Doge. Well, anytime you need to talk to someone, I'm here for you, okay?
Okay.
Excellent.
Adios.
Adios, my friend. Take care.
They call them hikers, but they were actually merchants. That's what made me think about this. We were talking
Bye,
about
bye.
earlier.
Bye-bye.
And he said it was late in the afternoon. They were in a place I now know is called Calvine, and they came upon in this relatively remote area. I know because I hiked out to the exact spot. It's in the movie, but and they came upon this diamond-shaped or disc-shaped object that was quite large, that was hovering silently, really close. I mean, close. And they were scared to death, and they were kind of hiding out underneath this tree, and they're looking at this thing, and what are we looking at? And they're looking at this thing as it's silently hovering. Remember, this is 1990, okay? And one of them had a camera. And just as he was considering taking his camera out, a military jet came in. Turns out it was one of those Harrier jets. They think it was a Harrier jet. And it came out into the scene and it flew all the way around the disc. And as it did so, the guy mustered up the courage, came out from under the tree, and he snapped 5 or 6 photographs of this object suspended in the air. And it went. So the disc is here, and the plane is flying around. It's click, 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 came back and they were like telling their coworkers, "Oh my God, we encountered this thing, and all it was." Blah, blah, blah. So they go to the local newspaper and they were like, "Hey man, we just filmed something in the sky. The guy took prints of it, and it was 35 millimeter film footage, right?" And they're going to go public with their story. 2 witnesses, broad daylight, a UFO, Pulitzer's reference, with a military jet flying around, 5 or 6 prints. That's pretty solid evidence, right? So the local newspaper was like, they're about to go public with it, print the story, and they were like, well, we need a statement from the RAF. So they contacted press officer Craig Lindsay, and they were like, hey, what do you make of this UFO these guys took? And Craig Lindsay goes, I don't know what you're talking about. I haven't seen the picture. You haven't seen it? Well, let me send you a print. This is the newspaper. He sends him a print, big print like this, the one we see today, and he was like, holy shit, what the hell is this? He's an RAF press officer, Craig Lindsay, so he starts getting in touch with the MOD, and he goes out and he investigates this, goes out to witnesses, talks to witnesses, and he goes, well, they tell him what happened, and he goes, well, what kind of noise did it make? They said it didn't make any noise. No, he goes, no noise. That's impossible. An object that can hover like that in the sky for that period of time, we're talking 34 years ago, didn't make any noise. And the witness said no. So he was like, holy shit, this is crazy. So he takes a color Xeroxing machine and he sends it to the MOD in London, and he says, hey, there's a case that you might want to look into, and here's a Xerox. It's really crappy. It's just a scanned Xerox, like a fax machine over to the MOD. He said he went from the office where the Xerox machine was, and before he can get back to his office, his phone was ringing off the hook. MOD. The MOD basically stepped in, took over the investigation. They said, you can step down to Craig Lindsay. He steps down, keeps the print, right? He steps down, they take over, witnesses gone, 5 or 6 prints gone, storytelling, right? So 30, and we rumored about it because Nick Pope had talked about this case in a book he wrote called Open Skies, Closed Minds. And then I talked to him about it in late 90s, and I talked to him about it again in the early 2000s, and I was like, Nick, especially 2007, I was like, tell me about this photograph. And he's like, oh, this guy, we had a big poster of it on the wall in the MOD, and I was like, well, where is it? He goes, well, I don't know. I stepped down and went along at the UFO desk, and I said, well, they didn't just throw that away. Why don't you get in touch with the people that were there and find out? He's like, oh, Dave, okay, just looking for inquiries. We killed the story. It was like, so it was incredibly frustrating. So discreetly for over a 20-year period, I was making inquiries, and I was like, letting things go, right? It was like, this picture exists. Bloody hell, let's get this one out there. But the story went dark. So David Clark found Craig Lindsay. The way he found Craig Lindsay, the guy that kept one of the prints, is that he got a declassified government document out of the MOD's office that had redactions on it. And one of the things that was in 1990 was that RAF press officer in Scotland blacked out. Said that blah, 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 blah. And he was like, huh, okay. Who was the RAF press officer in 1990 in Scotland? Craig Lindsay. Boom, contacts Craig Lindsay. They started communication going. And then after
so much for redaction.
Yeah, so much for redactions, right? And so this whole dialogue starts going and developing and then he goes, well, gosh, I guess I might have him. Turns out he ended up keeping one of those prints which he had, and that story broke probably 2 years ago. David Clark, again, I can't thank you enough. You deserve accolades for this. And so I flew to England. I met with David Clark and his crew doing the analysis work. Then I went up to Scotland. I met with Craig Lindsay, our press officer, gave me the first and only on-camera interview about it, what astonished him about it, the analysis work they did on it, what the witnesses said, but we didn't have the witnesses, the people that took the photograph. We didn't have them, but I was going to report on this anyway, just because, wow, this is the picture that we've all been waiting for. This picture is phenomenal. But if you don't have provenance and you don't have the background story on it, it could be AI, it could be right, it could be a hoax, some people call it a reflection, not a reflection, not a hoax. So, I'm ending production of the program, and I get a text from David Clark, and he goes, something big's about to happen. And I said, what? He goes, just sit tight. I can't go public right now, but something big's going to happen. There's a new development. This is just teasing. Well, I'm coming out with it. I'm probably
He teased you.
He did tease me. He did tease me, but I was like, well, I'm almost done with the movie, and if this is stuff that I can include in the movie about the kids, please let me know. So long story short, this guy Richard Greaves, who was one of the hotel cooks, worked in the kitchen with the photographers, with the two witnesses that took the photograph. And Richard Greaves came forward on print, and I contacted David Parker. I was like, hey, can you get me an interview with this guy? So he kept putting it off, and then finally I didn't want to be, I wanted to be persistent, but I didn't want to annoy the guy to the point where he's like, hey, you know what? Like,
Right.
You're being annoying,
Right.
you know.
Yeah.
But I got it right up to that point, right? Where I was like, I was wrapping the movie. The movie's done. I want to get this movie out. Lindsay's going to participate. We want to get it out. And then I finally sent him one final text, and I was like, look, I'm really sorry to pester you. I know you're probably really busy. I really appreciate the fact that you even said that you'll meet with me, but that you'll give me an interview. And then probably about 10 o'clock that night, I'm in the editing room buttoning the film up, and all of a sudden I get a phone call, and he's like, I've just come out the pump. I'm ready to go. I was like, okay, grab a camera, roll it, let's record this. And he reveals that he knew the witnesses. He worked with them in the kitchen. He gave all the specifics, provided their names, and then he said that 4 nights after they took that photograph, they were all in cigarette break in the hotel early evening, pissing rain. He said a car rolls up. There were 3 guys in it, a driver and 2 men in seats in the back. They roll up. They come out. They say cigarette break's over. They pull the 2 witnesses aside, and they grilled him. And you got to hear it directly from the horse's mouth. Richard Greaves said that when they were all, the people that were not involved in the incident were told to go back inside the hotel, which they did. And they looked through the window and they saw in the pissing rain, said they were out there for 10 or 15 minutes in the pissing rain, and that these guys, they came back inside and they were white as he said. He literally goes, they came back inside, they were white as a fucking ghost. And we all get a good laugh out of it. But and then they started drinking heavily, and within a couple of weeks, they vanished without a trace, and they've been gone ever since. So we report on this, and yeah, that's a replica. That's a replica.
Okay, this is actually really
That's a replica from Nick Fulton did it for some series talking about it, and that was before the real photograph was found and printed.
Let's see the real photograph.
Yeah, show the real photograph again. I got it. There it is. Yep.
Okay, so what was he doing? Show the fake one one more time.
Yeah, that's a recreation before it leaked out.
So was he just recreating what he remembered?
Yes.
Let me see the real one again.
Pretty good, isn't it?
Not bad. Not bad. Missed the barbed wire fence, but not bad. Put in a bunch of bullshit background.
I went to the exact location. That
all bullshit you put in there. Put in beautiful hills.
I know. and that fence is still there. There was a
Go back through it.
Yeah, that fence is still there. I took a
So what is that jet in the background?
A Harrier jet is what I'm told. They're 99% sure.
And was that Harrier jet trying to figure out what this was?
Well, okay, like I said, in the other prints, according to Craig Lindsay, the RAF press officer, he said the other 6 prints or 5 prints had that Harrier jet in a different position. So he said it was as if the Harrier jet flew around checking that out. Now,
where are those other prints?
we have it. So the MOD just, they're gone. They killed the sperm. I mean, the guy at the MOD who worked with him both told me that they did everything they could to squash it because
Greg Lindsay probably got them filed away somewhere.
Oh, of course they do. Of course they didn't put them quickly away. They
use
killed the
Zoom on
sperm.
this one?
Yeah, that's a really crap copy. You're looking at a really bad print. Yeah, I've got a much better. I've got a much better version of it.
You have it on your phone?
I do.
Test it too. Okay. This image is it's weird.
Yeah,
It's hard to see what you're looking at. You know?
It's yeah. Well, let me show you a much better copy of it. You know, let me just scroll here because I've got a really good. I got the original print of this copy, but you know, people talk about the more compelling data and the length. So this is the photograph that I took at the site to get an idea of that.
Okay.
See how similar, right? Yep. And then here's the film. I could text that to you guys if you want.
Yeah, text that to me.
I'll text it to you guys.
Both of them. Send both of them. It's very interesting.
Very interesting case. I mean, again, I think it's one of the best photographic cases because you're not dealing with just a UFO. You've got a military jet in the background. And if you have a date and location, guess what? That pilot's still out there. That pilot probably got it on radar and probably got gun cam footage.
It's still alive.
Well, he would have been probably young, right? Probably sort of young.
Sure.
He would have been in his 30s or maybe early 20s, and that was 34 years ago.
Right.
So chances are he's still alive. They're pretty fit, right?
Yeah, maybe he's in his 70s.
Okay, I'm gonna text this to you right now. Here we go. Boom. You should have that. Did I get all of them to you? And here is a picture of Craig Lindsay. This is Greg doing wonderful. Okay, this is the guy that kept it. Where is that? I'm gonna put because I have my phone on airplane.
Yeah, take it off airplane mode, bro. I told you.
Okay. Oh, you will.
I was trying to explain to you.
Oh, sorry. Okay, it's off now. I'm sorry.
Otherwise, it won't actually send it.
Oh, it won't. Okay. All right.
Yeah.
There we go. All
It's
right.
like doing
See,
my dad.
I know. I'm so bad. I know. You were telling me how to do it. I was like, I haven't done that before.
It's funny because people will don't understand how to use it.
Tell me if that goes through. Okay. Great. Great
Do you
shot.
need me to send it?
Okay, you do it. Okay, there's that one, and there's flip left to right on it. But, you know, it just goes to show the lengths that the intel community, the Ministry of Defense, the DoD go to hide the more compelling photographic data because it's so easy to be kind of like, oh, well, if they were real, there'd be good. Well, there are some really good ones.
You guys really browse on the phone.
You guys are looking at other stuff.
Yeah.
I found drones that you can. I don't know that they're commercially available.
Did you get all the ones you wanted?
But you can have a drone up for 24 plus
That
hours.
didn't send it to me either.
Are you serious?
Yeah, it's so weird.
Am I saying it's the wrong telephone number?
Let me see your number. The number you have. It might have my old.
Well, I have it. I definitely have it on signal. Here, you do it. Here, okay, you take my phone. You drive. Because I'm clearly failing this one.
I'm just gonna take this what I sent it to.
Oh, I can totally imagine that.
This is a separate. I found some drones that these companies say that you can take off anywhere. They're showing them taking off like small platforms in the ocean. They can stay up in the air for 14 plus hours. They're small and they do have propellers. I will say that. But
yeah, and like I said, I mean, it's not the question is are all of these drones, explainable by aliens? And the answer obviously is no. The question is, are any of these bona fide UAP? And there's definitely some evidence to suggest that's the case. But again, there's always misidentification of unconventional stuff, right?
Right.
And there's always, and then there's a stubborn core percent. I'll give you an example. This is something that I've discussed a little bit recently. You find it okay?
Yes.
Okay, good. Finally got that enigma worked out.
Yeah, it's just your 5G is very slow.
Oh, really?
Yeah, you're using AT&T or
Oh, I'm using Verizon.
Verizon.
Yeah.
Verizon.
Really?
Yeah, it's just real slow.
Do I have whatchamacallit?
Actually, I accidentally sent myself these other ones of the guy holding it up too.
Oh, cool. Yeah, that's cool. That's Craig Lindsay.
So, I'll send this to you.
So let me tell you a little story. It's pretty cool, which I never thought that this would happen. There's a guy, Kurt McConnell, from the Senate Armed Services Committee, and he participated in the very last minute in my film. He's in the trailer. And he, in an official capacity with high level clearance, he had been investigating UFOs ever since the New York Times article in 2017. So he was behind the scenes 2017, 2018, tail end 2017, 2018, 2019, 2020, 2021, 2022, 2023, 2024, and then he stepped down. And he came through some intel folks. We got in touch, and I said, hey man, my film's almost done. If you want, I can squeeze in one final interview. He decided to participate. Up he went. We became friends. We've been talking. And he said, hey, I could probably arrange a meeting because there's some mutual interest in some UFO cases and evidence that I've been going after as a civilian. But he goes, hey, on the inside, if you want, I can put precedent with the heads of ARROW. You know, John Kostakowski, this other guy, Ryan, who's Air Force Office of Special Investigations. This is just a couple weeks ago. So I went to the congressional hearing, which is incredible. And people say, oh, it's big nothing burger. But you know what? It's very exciting. Seeing people testify under oath. There's a pastor doing the program. Seeing a rear admiral, 10 guy on deck, saying that they're under the water. I mean, it's pretty fascinating stuff. So I had to apply for a security background on me, which was about 48 hours. And then I got approval for that. And then I showed up across the street from the Pentagon. And I had to go through a metal detector. And then there was this kind of exciting for me. I'd never had this kind of experience before. There were these glass tube type things lined up like in a row. Only one person go in at a time. which is a sensitive compartmented information facility. Little skiff, secret, top secret, whatever. And I got to meet with the new head of Aero, John Kostkowski. And I was like, I can't believe I'm in the belly of the beast. This is crazy. Like, how could I? Obviously, I don't feel like it. But we started talking, just very nonchalantly, and I said, hey, um, you guys got to throw us a bone. I said, we're not going away. The story's not going away. And I said, and you know what the ultimate villain. I mean, obviously, the vast majority of the way people UFOs can be and have been explained away in down to earth conventional terms, right? There's a stubborn core 15 to 20% that really defy conventional explanation, not because of a lack of data, because they truly can't explain what these things do. And you know, and many of you know, these objects exhibit technology that's just light years advanced from anything we have. And it's been well documented since the 1940s, and possibly some people would say way before that. But modern day UFO wave, no question. So there's two stories. One is someone's been in possession of this revolutionary technology for 85 plus years and kept it secret. Or two, we're not alone, right? And it jives. So I said to the gentleman very candidly, we're probably dealing with a small percentage of AMSI. And what's the plan to tell the general public? This is just a couple weeks ago. And he looked at me and he goes, James, I can't park my hand without approval from the DOD. And you can quote me on that. And that was him, in my opinion, telling me, hey, this is structured in a way that my hands are tied. I can uncover all the things in the world, but I can't tell the general public or even Congress without the DOD approving it first. So that's what's kind of happening right now. And one of the reasons why we're so fortunate to get the number of I say whistleblowers or potential whistleblowers and people who come forward in this program is because they were super frustrated with the previous head of Aero, which is a guy named Sean Kirkpatrick, which basically just kind of blanket, denied pretty much almost everything. And people were extremely disappointed with that. But
just like Rubin.
Yeah, kind of like Rubin. Yeah,
they've always done that, right?
Yeah, but
yeah, again, it brings us back.
Doing it. Not everybody's doing it.
Right. There's a bunch of. Well, I think now also with the internet, there's ways to get information out that's much quicker and cleaner.
No question.
Than trusting a reporter.
Yeah.
And then your life's in danger.
Yeah.
And reporting it.
Welcome. How are you?
Yeah. Now things just kind of get out.
I didn't want to talk with you anyway.
I've thought about this.
Basically, I only want to talk with Caspian Sea.
Additional eyewitness testimony.
And not even right now. Not even right now. We can talk. Hi. Unless you're gonna be cool, not you, but those people. They need to calm the fuck down.
Yeah, and so it's not like I just because you can't after a year or two haven't successfully obtained stuff.
So this is a better version.
Yeah.
Welcome. How are you?
One moment, my man. My friend.
Oh, not this guy again. Hey, how are you? What's good? We're watching this podcast. Please enjoy.
Of the film footage.
It's weird. It almost looks like there's something in the back.
One moment. One second. I have the traductor. My friend is very well in English.
Silent, according to the witnesses, it didn't make any sound. It hovered for an extended period of time, but when it took off straight vertical, like this. Straight up.
Fast?
It started going faster, and then it gone. Yep, that was Craig Lindsay who interviewed the witnesses who told him that. And it's so weird though, according to Richard Greaves in Scotland, the Americans got involved.
Of course, we get involved in everything.
Yep, they showed up and they intimidated the shit out of the witnesses. And I know people have been criticizing me for reporting on these alleged men in black, but it's not me saying it, it's the witnesses that are saying it. And I did it full bore for the first time in No Real Contact, because I remember hearing these stories for decades, and I finally was like, screw it, I'm going to frame it, I report on this thing. This lady, mother of the two daughters that saw it, threatened me with visits and intimidation, and I was like, screw it, I'm just going to report on this, and I'll just take the criticism. And then I wasn't expecting this to be the case with this photograph, and lo and behold, it was. But anyway, it's a huge story. In my opinion, they can't put the genie back in the bottle. It's coming out, and it's drip, drip, drip. But I have to remind your audience, people that are feeling impatient, that we've had 3 open congressional hearings, and
even though it's still difficult to get information and figure out what's actually going on, there's way more open mainstream discussion of it.
And it's frustrating at times. I get it. People are like, oh, well, why all these people? Why can't David Grush just tell us? Well, I can remind people that the DoD has stripped David Grush of his clearances and won't allow him to get into a skip. This is one of the things that I talked to this guy, Brian Bentley, who was in the Politico. He goes, if Congress finds out about it, one thing you know on the Hill is that we're going to find out about it. They can't keep it secret; it's going to leak. So they've been doing everything they can, and they're alleging the DoD to prevent Grush from going into a skip with members of Congress to release and reveal
I'm back.
the classified
I
documents
bought
necessary for the
I bought a friend.
okay.
They've been
Dog.
keeping this under
Excellent.
wraps for
Very well.
60 plus years,
Hello,
or
nigger.
whatever they've been
Hello,
doing.
what's up, nigger?
What you
Bro,
really
don't
want
say
is
that. Don't say
break
that,
down
bro.
inside and tell her.
Well, I mean,
No, 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 no.
Hello, my
like they
friend.
don't have information.
Well,
I mean,
we're watching a
No
we're
problem.
watching a podcast. Feel free to enjoy.
Please
We're
don't.
here to give them all that information.
Sorry,
I
Matt.
think
exactly. They don't want them to have that information. There's no question
But
about it. I mean,
that's what I would imagine.
they are retarded, bro. Bro,
so here's another
don't
thing I'd like
respect
to
me.
do is
Don't do this for my friend, bro.
they
Don't do this for
to the
bro.
Respect Rabbi Rothschild.
Respect Rabbi.
He should
So
bro.
I'm asking them to
Respect, bro. Respect.
Respect my man.
for chapters has been amazing. The funds have been flowing.
I
He's
bro.
been really pushing the things.
I love
Super
you.
solid.
Bro,
We got
you're
notes.
stupid, bro. Why you say that shit, bro?
Listen, I love el patrón.
Garcia,
Pinche cajete. Venga.
AOC,
Ah,
Fuera, fuera. Hijo de puta.
and
Todo este país.
genocide. You got Rubio and Tony discussions. Round,
Así.
bro,
Schumer.
don't say that. Don't say bad words,
And if
bro.
you look at the
Don't say.
the language is genocide.
We
Phenomenal what's going on, and I think that our elected officials are really pushing for transparency. We need to hear from us.
Rabis, my friend.
Support them, and that we have their backs to continue to push for transparency.
Rabis, my friend.
I mean,
Guys,
imagine
please
what
silent.
Please.
Please silent, guys. I'm watching the podcast.
You're amazing.
Okay.
that is not just implications for the United
Rabis.
States. That's global implications.
Rabis, I touching in your mouth.
For that conversation,
No doubt.
it
Oh,
would be
sorry.
Well, the human rights
My syndrome. Mouth
it
tablet.
shouldn't be unelected officials and Defense Department people that know about this stuff. That's great.
Bro, don't say bad words. This is my friend. Don't say that, bro.
This is what I had a conversation with
Oh
Ron
my
Bates
god.
yesterday. The way I would argue it, if I was a military person, I would say this is national security. And we have kind of back engineered stuff and been successful. The China steals our data. If Russia
No,
Yes, yes, yes.
or if Iran gets one for us, we're fucked. These things are insane.
Venga, vamos a Marruecos.
we will obviously weaponize the technology. That's all. Like 101,
How
right?
are we not?
The basics. I mean, if you could put a link on one of those things.
Joe Rogan is one of my favorite persons
People
of
that are
the world.
witnesses.
Me
Say
too,
what
man.
was said for a lot of time before the left. I mean, he's often. What was it?
Ellos, no, para
Trump said
tramposo.
it went from
Tú, Gonzo, eres un tramposo,
to
bro.
sea level
Context.
in 1 second.
Gonzo, eres un tramposo.
Insane.
We talked about it yesterday.
He's talking
Yeah.
to
Insane amount of speed.
Oh, that's true, bro. This guy has schizophrenic, bro. What him is he talking so much with his friends?
She have
I'm going to eat fufu today.
Stories are true. It's doing something that we don't understand. So if it's ours,
No se permite fuego, amigo.
I get why they wouldn't want to spill the beans. My thought once was, what if this is not weaponized enough for international, but what if these are our drones, but they don't have
Mantis religiosa.
like because whatever you do,
I have a problem with
set
that.
a speed.
I have a problem with that.
Literalmente
The
yo
problem I have
cocina
is
ahí.
the United States government has saturated
Scorpion.
the third party.
Mantis religiosa.
That's their own files.
Right.
So
Oh, this guy, I don't know what he's saying.
exhibiting
Bailando por ahí.
Speak English, I don't understand you, monkey.
Mira arriba, Gonzo. Yo soy el que
Hey, hello,
Mira,
guys.
mira arriba el entrenador.
You watch the Squid Games ever,
also have
ever?
reports, incredible reports of
Jueme for first is gay.
And that's documented all around. So that eliminates, right? If it's true. So
Well, yeah, the whole thing, like, so yeah, I guess I've just written down some of them. Just I'll let you write it down as a psyop. One way
Qué
to
pompis, qué
discredit a
pompis, bro.
credible story is to attach
Ahorita que
contradictory
salgas,
stories, right? So if I was gonna, hide some sort of technology, one thing I would do is connect it to a bunch of kooky stuff, a bunch of psychic stuff, remote viewing, just a bunch of things that was very easily dismissed. UFO abductions, UFO encounters, well, put a bunch of stuff together that makes people go, wow, is this real?
Ramona, te quiero.
And again, I've said this
Let's
earlier
I
in the
know.
show, and I'll say it again, is like the reason
Rabbit,
why I believe
Rabbit.
he testified, not just
Well, I
defense
believe
side,
David, but David doesn't have first-hand experience.
I
It's
know,
not him.
but the reason I know,
Bro,
but the reason why I
you
believe
did like
that
Thanos. He just
is a lot of
disappeared, bro.
my research in the field.
Amazing.
Remember, I've spent over 12 years investigating on and off, like studying local reality in Varginha, Brazil.
Colombo.
Space, and only found out back in the last time I was there for the first time. So I spent over 5
He's 18, bro, but
do you see? It's obviously lived in Morocco.
he has
I went to
17,
Brazil for
but
the 50th
I
anniversary.
don't know why he sounds like a kid, bro. He's
Scared
like
to crash you?
no,
Fucking
no
call
jokes. He's
us.
like
Yeah. Stay out of there. Don't be
one
carrying
meter,
that kid to the
one
hospital.
meter.
Leave it to us.
No, no, what number is
Shut up.
it?
Shut the fuck up. Please the fuck up.
I'm 18 too,
A lot of
bro.
crazy stories. There's a
I'm
film
working at
somewhere.
I'm
It's
working
a
at the
non-disclosure that
mechanic
was happening around the world.
of the city, bro.
Those two
Yeah.
I make like
You heard the story?
I don't know the numbers in English, but we are talking about
Key. And well, this is my part is incredibly,
monkey.
He's got a great accent.
Wake up, nigga. Wake up.
Quite British, but it's still, but it's close.
More credible
There's
than a
something
New
about
York
there's
accent.
something about a British accent that adds credibility to anything.
Yeah, some guy from New York. So we got this fucking cop.
Oh, that's my headache.
This spaceship's so fucking big.
These cool building around here. But they talk about it. Now, here's
What is this building? And where's it supposed to be?
I don't know.
Oh, you're holding back.
No,
You
I
haven't
really
investigated this?
don't. I have a little bit, but I don't have the same connections on that one. But I'll tell you a case that I do think we can look into.
Oh, he's gonna move us around.
Yeah. Because this is one of the. But this is a craft of the government craft.
Government agent.
No.
This guy.
So
Trying to.
there's a memo in the program
Me cago en la
that was through the adoption process was released. Unfortunately, some of the names are redacted.
Como mi puta madre,
That was
respeto,
obtained
por favor.
from correspondence they have from high-level government officials
Respeto.
back in 2020.
Bro,
It just
hey,
got
calm down, bro, calm down.
and
Please.
please, por favor.
Porque yo voy a mandar
In it
una bomba a tu
has
casa.
named, not
Do you
just
know
the
speak
gatekeeper, but
Spanish?
other people that named found the gatekeeper to the questions in the program.
Caspian.
I'm
Caspian.
told
I'm
that
not
other
American, bro.
researchers will be
I'm Indian. I was born in India,
and
but
they're
I
addressing
live here in UK. I was
but in it, totally
3 years.
not crash, landed case happened in
Dile que tenga
Brazil.
su ahora.
So I made some inquiries with aerospace folks that have been
What did you say, bro? I can hear you and aren't there monkeys
What
over
are you
there?
talking about?
Caspian. Caspian. Listen me, I'm launching a bomb to your house.
I don't see.
The doors are open and nobody knows. And they walk
No,
out.
bro, it's a prank. It's joke. It's joke.
I love bomb. A bomb with so many love and peace.
Shut up.
And money.
Yep, that's pretty much
Sorry,
what
I
happened.
said that.
So they left the craft there.
Somebody just they flew it down.
Like
And
in
somebody
Constituent
kind of
sign
went around. I was told that, and I wouldn't be repeating this if I didn't think there was
Peace.
serious credibility to it. But apparently,
But that's not aligning with how Diana Pasulka
I'm talking, okay? I'm talking.
describing
Let me
these
talk.
things as going on.
Caspian, what did you tell me before,
it's
bro?
so funny because this individual was like, "Oh, this is fresh." I go,
Caspian.
"Not a scratch, not a scratch on the."
No. I just turned on 18, bro.
This sounds like somebody who's bored or just heard about it. But what are the aspects of it? Didn't have a scratch on it. So I go, but
Like
Uh,
you know, you have Santa Claus beard. You think you are an adult.
I don't know if it was the way they described
This
it.
is the problem. The way the
Caspian,
farmer with all these
listen
things.
But
me.
here's the thing.
If
Do
you
you
were
work?
Travis Walton,
Yes.
Do
Love that
you
guy.
have a
Love
job?
that guy.
I love that guy too.
Bro,
Fascinating.
what do you
What
work? What do you work? What do you work?
what do you work, bro?
Oh, no way.
Yeah,
Nigger.
I got him from
Or
Travis.
what
He's
you
like,
work?
bro, that's
Wow.
boring as fuck, bro.
I went to the
Fernando,
So that is,
Fernando,
I'm
please shut
interested in
up,
that because
Fernando.
that's a first-hand.
Yes.
Right, that's a guy who's explaining his bizarre experiences. He's told the same
Yes,
story
yes,
a bunch of
racing is
or
bad.
whatever,
I
50,
hate
60
Correct.
racing.
whatever the hell it's called,
1979.
whatever it was, because he got abducted
Because
for
I'm black
almost 50 years.
from
So this guy
Africa.
was there. That was his story. That I'm interested in that. When I hear a
Okay,
guy
my
calling
Listen,
a
friend.
guy,
Okay,
Caspian,
can you?
this is what
Caspian.
happened, and this is
What,
what
what,
described it.
what do you work, bro?
So talking to Jay Sands,
Yes. Firsthand.
yeah, firsthand.
Don't
Sorry,
don't
sorry.
say that again.
Oh,
Baptista.
sorry.
He said he thought it was an adolescent.
Okay, can you say jag tengo síndrome de Tourette?
Roda kita monada.
I know. I was like, this is true.
Bro, do you know something in Spanish? No way, bro.
Caspian, do you know syndrome of Tourette? Syndrome of Tourette.
Let me talk, let me talk. Bro,
Oh my god.
do you know?
عمل شيء غالي شو غالي لسه ملا ملا.
Ábreme, hi,
Skin had a beat into it. So he was taking, he took his jacket off.
look, do you know what mean agarra de esta?
Jacket on in the city of New York because he was taking his first.
دوغي عمل بس بلا عملوا في جيجي ملا.
Ano nga, dami ah!
I'm sorry,
One layer of my jacket.
Hayır, sana. Ben şimdi...
So that individual left with the jacket on. So we jokingly, I jokingly say, where do you think your jacket is?
وما لها سما
He's
ماما.
like, probably out
Mantigra,
there.
mantigra, mantigra.
God only knows.
Or right here.
Or
This is the thing that gets me.
right here.
Caspian,
Logistic.
can you listen to me?
Okay, these things are coming from the ocean. Just logistic.
Caspian,
You have to have a large
please.
ship. So
Bro,
we were talking
I
about
know,
this
I think
fly
you
yesterday,
don't
and
know
I'm saying, like,
Without talking in Spanish, I think me, I know more language
so
than
it
you.
would have to be a submarine. It's like Jesus Christ.
Sì,
What if
ne
we
kommer
did
Shala.
some sort of a
أصبح
civilization
أحمد من المنتج
underwater that
Ich
has
all
existed,
over.
coexisted with us forever?
Did you hear
Tu
about
madre me la
Ross.
chispa, bro. Calas,
Hijo
como
de
lo tu
puta.
mamá.
testimonies
Hijo de
about
puta.
how you're
Tu mamá, Caspian, tu mamá muy sabrosa.
Is this the one where the thing's going to be underwater
Yes.
500 miles?
Yes.
In Spanish es I love you very much.
I don't have all the have objects that are exhibiting a technology underwater that defies any conventional
Bro, you say something that the fucking traductor, bro. Talk in Spanish right now. Háblame en español, bro.
and they're really big.
Háblame, papi.
It's moving as if there's no
Dale
resistance.
papi, ay.
Yeah, and then
It's
they
moving like a fighter jet would in the
Ah,
air.
no sabe español.
Acá lo más se me da la que te dice que la
but
banana.
confirmation. I mean,
Hago
this,
una
and I actually spoke
Oye, manito, Caspian.
to their
A ver si tapiste esa barba de pájaro que tiene, hijo. Me cago en tu puta madre, hijo de puta.
and I thanked him for coming forward and testifying. He says, I felt an obligation to do so because
Bro,
I'm a man.
you Thanos.
The
You
pilot
made my friend
for
disappear.
coming forward. That's why he stepped forward.
Bro, but I tried to talk with you and you don't talk with me, bro.
You wanted to hide in plain sight. You would hide the ocean. Especially if you have the technology to easily negate any effects of the water and the pressure.
He's explored
Repeat, please.
plain sight.
Yeah, we can't get to it. We don't have the technology yet. We know we don't.
See?
We know it's really
You
hard
don't
to get a
want to
submarine
talk with
out
me,
this
bro.
little fucking thing.
This is they went to the bottom of a very narrow trench.
Cameron.
Cameron.
Without the
By
clouds,
himself,
Robin.
I would never do that.
He's a wild boy.
Isn't it like 35,000 feet?
You only talk when somebody says something bad to you.
Caspian, do you like beatbox?
By yourself?
Definitely not a homemade one
Well,
like the one those people died in. Yeah, but that was another thing about that case. When people went down that submarine, apparently, I guess it's the
Thanos,
Navy
don't do that
has
again.
some sort of very sophisticated underwater audio sensors, and they
Why you don't
heard
talk,
the
bro?
explosion.
You
They
just
knew
say, man.
about it like immediately.
And didn't report on it.
Ah, you laugh.
I
You
think the problem
laugh.
with reporting on it is that you have to report on your technology
Huh?
now. So
Yes.
I don't even know if this is
I was right, yeah.
But this is what I had heard.
I'm right.
Nothing to memes or.
Well, it's also it's got to be top secret.
When I say you
It's
don't
gotta
talk
be
in
one of those things
Spanish, you
where
don't
you
talk in
gotta
Spanish.
prove
We
that. You have to
like
have clearance.
trying
Probably
to
from running up the ladder.
translate.
One of the reasons why we know about overhead
You're not a little kid.
satellite
You
imagery
don't
here
have to
is
demonstrate
because of that.
things to me.
This former board, and I remember it was funny actually. He was classified, and Christopher Nolan participated in this latest production with me because of the revealing of Fox News at Ratcliffe, because he says, "Yeah, we have overhead collecting satellite data of UAP that are very fucking far out."
What's that?
Kind of a
And that,
fascist.
yeah, that happens. So they're talking about this. But getting back to your
Like
point, maybe something frustrating, like, oh yeah, it's just another anecdotal piece of evidence, piece of testimony, third party, not first hand.
And that's what I'm frustrated.
What I'm saying is I totally agree with you. I'm frustrated as somebody who's been chasing his story for 30 years. I too want access to the government. That's why I chased after that photograph I just showed you earlier on for as long as I did, because I hear about something I go,
Arroz con
and
pollo.
I want to remind your audience, you can't go after something without knowing that it exists.
Okay.
So you definitely
Busni
learn
anda
more about
bus.
the programs. All these programs are hidden. These CSAPs,
Busti abadada.
college special access
Da
programs,
bust.
probably hidden somewhere in the theater. I know it sounds crazy, but he was at least guiding. There was some guy who was aware of these things and how these things are hidden, where they might be found. We reveal there's a gentleman in the film called Maybe X, and people are like, it's just another person testifying anonymously. Well, yes, true, but he gives us specifics on telling members of Congress where to look to find specifics. JWICs, what is it? This is where to find the more compelling data. I want to read this because it's important that people know that. He's saying, look, I've seen it, and this is where it is. It's called the official UAP data is kept either in CIPR, Secret Internet Protocol Router Network, or JWICS, Joint Worldwide Intelligence Communications System, that's used by the DoD and only available in the SCIF. The SCIF is a sensitive compartmented information facility. So, is it frustrating to hear that people criticize, oh, it's just another person? But he's saying, I've seen it. It's phenomenal. He gives descriptions of some of the stuff he saw, and he's telling members of Congress, if you have the clearances, this is where it's being kept. So those are very good specifics. And again, I remind you guys, like, okay, just be patient. This is not a 100-yard dash. We're running a marathon right now. So we should be patient. We are.
I want to get back to what I was talking about earlier. Logistically,
okay.
If you're letting something go from the ocean,
yes.
If you're flying it out of the ocean, logistically, you would have to have some sort of a large craft out there that's going to house these things, or it's going to launch from. Right?
Yeah.
That is actually
yeah. Oh, it's the drones you're talking about, like that.
Right.
Yes.
So either they're ours, and if there are ours,
yes.
How do they hide the fact that there's a battleship out there? Is that possible? And if it's from a submarine, how do they develop a submarine that can launch 50 car-sized or SUV-sized drones from?
Yeah, that's one of the things that Christopher Nolan said to me this morning. He goes, that's the one element or aspect that really is a head scratcher, because
this is the question.
50 of these things coming in off the ocean. That's just confirmed.
Right.
But
here's the question.
Yes.
Is it possible to classify the location of a U.S. battleship that's capable of having these things?
So big. How could you
how big would it have to be to launch 50 drones?
God, you're talking, I don't know, man.
That's a question.
Lot of drones, especially the size of the 20. We're talking about drones the size of an SUV.
Right. So let's imagine you. So when you take a ferry, how many cars can a ferry fit on it?
I take a ferry all the time in Vermont.
A big one, like a legit one, like a European ferry. 50 cars?
The one that's medium legit, I put 25, 30, maybe 40, 25, 30, yeah.
So couldn't you do that with drones? And couldn't you have something that's a little larger than the average ferry? So you wouldn't need a battleship.
Why would they do that? Why would they do
I
that
don't
in
know.
residential areas? Why would they have everybody scratching their heads? All these press conferences, you're talking about the head of the gang of 8, right?
But if they need to control those guys, if they are really looking for a nuke, okay, let's imagine that this story about a Ukrainian nuke from the time when they disarmed them, there's one that's unaccounted for. This is one of those stories that's been on the internet. I don't know if it's true.
Yeah.
That it's unaccounted for, that they think it's headed for the United States. If you were trying to find that thing,
like a dirty bomb?
Yeah, or like just a regular nuke, that if you're looking for gamma rays, like you could devise a drone that could search for that, and you'd fly it over an area, and you So if you have this technology, and it's some skunk works
You can't do it
technology.
from space?
No, I don't think so. I think you have to be there.
Certain proximity within
I think.
to pick up whatever. Did you bring this up with Ryan Graves?
Yes.
What did he say?
I mean, he doesn't know either.
He doesn't know.
He doesn't think so.
Everybody
He
that I
doesn't
trust,
think that's the issue.
even the FBI people that I communicate with, talk to, and I'm going, what is going on?
It almost seems too sexy that the United States has that kind of ability, and they're just flying these things around, and that they're doing it for that specific reason to find a nuke. Like that we have this kind of technology that none of us are aware of. That we have these drones that can shut off when you come close to them. The lights shut off. They disappear. They
go
avoid tracking. The RF signal doesn't show up. They're cool. They have some sort of cooling mechanism in them, so it's difficult to see with infrared. I don't understand any of that. He was saying that's above what we can do right now. But they're not moving in a way necessarily that's not possible with drone technology that is mainstream, but there's some aspects of the way they move and what they're doing that doesn't lead them to believe that this is their current state-of-the-art technology.
Even I had some people tell me, like, even if it's conventional, it's highly advanced conventional.
Right, but let's look at China. Like, China has highly advanced drones.
Yeah.
We were talking about this as well, that the bottleneck in America was the FAA. The FAA put a lot of restrictions on the manufacture of drones and how you can do them, what you can do. China doesn't have any of that, so they're full steam ahead with innovation. If you look at what drone manufacturers in the United States have been able to do, and then imagine untethered, if they weren't fucked over by all these regulations that got in the way of innovation. Because obviously you have to have one because you have some commercial drone that someone can buy that can move 500 miles an hour, fly through the air, and stay up there for 6 hours at a time, and film video of everything and anything. Well, and you can't control it, you can't block the radar screen, you can't find it with infrared. That's pretty nuts. So I would imagine that would not be a thing they would want in the hands of the average American person.
But why did it just start happening fairly recently? What I say is this.
Well, I'm saying if it's Chinese.
If
it's Chinese, if they're unburdened by our regulations, and that not only do they have the help of the government, they have financing behind them, they have an imperative, they're told what to do.
They're flying it over land, they're flying it over.
Wouldn't you do that? Just to fuck with these people?
What's the golf course that Trump has?
Yeah, his golf course.
What's that called?
I don't know.
Westminster?
Yeah,
Bedminster or something like that? They're flying over that?
Yeah.
The president-elect?
So Langley Air Force Base did experience incursions of unauthorized unmanned aerial systems in last year. December 2023 says Sabrina Singh, Pentagon spokeswoman. The number of those UAS incursions did fluctuate, but they didn't appear to exhibit any hostile intent. It's something that we have kept our eye on. Well, thank God you're keeping your eye on it.
Yeah, we have no idea what they are, but they're fine. Nothing to worry about.
This has been happening. This is the third year in a row. This has been happening right around Christmas time.
Well, that's one of the reasons. One of the reasons why I wanted you guys to hear that account by the guy at Vandenberg Air Force Base. This is not anonymous reporting. The guy's giving his name,
right?
And he's talking about objects that are the size of a football field.
Yeah,
hopping over a silo, launch control area.
That's also the Phoenix Lights. They described them as size of a football field or larger.
Oh yeah. I interviewed a guy. There was a case that happened right here in Texas, Stephenville. Ricky Soul is one of the best witnesses. I love the guy. You know, he was a hunter, and he's like, James. He's like, you couldn't have landed an airplane on this. I said, you've got to be kidding me. He goes, I don't know. He goes, I stood under this thing. He goes, it was so big. I was standing under it. And he had his rifle. He was standing under it. And he's looking up, and he's looking to the left. He's looking to the left, right, back, forward. Can't see the edge of it in any direction. So he grabs his hunting rifle. He was hunting. Here, this is 2008. Grabs his hunting rifle. No. So he holds his hunting rifle up, and he's looking through the scope, and he goes, James, I'm a metal worker. I work with metal. I know what metal looks like. And he's looking through the scope, and he goes, man, there's no delivery. There's no seams. There's no weld marks. He's like, there are these, on the belly of it, there are these reverse, like, recessed cones that are, like, bigger, and then they got smaller as it went up into the belly of the craft. He's looking up at it, his fingers on the trigger, and he's like, man, I wonder if it wasn't that high. I wonder what would happen if I just pulled the trigger here. I think it would ricochet off or hit the belly or something. So he's looking at it, and he's just about to pull the trigger to check it out, and he goes, maybe this isn't such a good idea. I interviewed him in 2008 when this is going down, and then about a year later, I was doing some follow-up interviews for a film I did on NSI, and I had this gentleman was filming in the downtown square in Stephenville, or it might have been Dublin, and this gentleman looks at me and he goes, "You Mr. Fox?" "Yes." And he pulls out a badge and he shows me his badge. And he's like, "Can I talk to you for a minute?" I'm Officer so-and-so. And I was like, Jesus Christ, it was a guy that I knew. And I said, "Yeah, sure." We walk off to a cafe and he's looking at, he had his back. He had his back to the wall in the cafe so he could see everybody coming in. It was very early. And he said, "You know Ricky Soares?" I said, "Yeah." He goes, "That guy's telling the truth." I said, "How do you know?" He goes, "Because the whole police department saw it." I can't remember if it was Dublin Police Department or Stephenville. It was definitely Steve, police department. He goes, "Yeah, well, he said we were sitting on one of the patrol cars, and the sergeant was at a floating department store. I mean, it was absolutely colossal in the city. Check out my radar gun, pointed at it, and it was doing 22 miles an hour. And he said it drifted off. And one of the officers, I don't remember the name of the gentleman, he took his gun, his dash cam, and he lifted up and he filmed it. And apparently, one of the biggest mistakes this individual made, this police officer made, was that he didn't make a copy of it because the local Air Force base requested that film footage and got it. And so I've been telling people, to go after it. I said, but my point is, this object was so big, people claim the witnesses, the first-hand witnesses, that you had landed an airplane on it.
Yeah.
I mean, what is that? Those are the cases
when you see that? That's the thing. Like when you see that, do you even tell people? You sound like a kook.
Yeah.
Like if I saw it, if I was outside in the desert,
yeah,
and I was just chilling, and something so big that I couldn't see the edges of it,
yeah,
flew overhead, I don't know what I'd say.
He said when it took off, it was like this. He goes, "James," and Ricky didn't want to give me an on-camera interview. For the longest time, he said, "I'm not coming forward. I'm not going to do it. I'm not going public." I worked on him for 8 months. Finally, I got the green light. I flew back out to Texas, got him on camera, put him in the movie. But he said when it took off, it went from this, a complete standstill, and it went straight up, like a slight angle, but straight up and gone. He goes, "James," I said, "describe the acceleration." He goes, "Heck, well, I'll tell you the best way I can describe it is had I pointed, I would have missed it. That's how fast it took off." So it went from here, like that. He had helicopters hovering over his. I know this sounds crazy. People are going to be like, "Oh, this is big," but he had helicopters flying over his property for a while. Right around the time that I was trying to get him to go on camera, he came out in his underwear and his shotgun, and his helicopter spotlighted him up, and he ended up calling the local Air Force base and said, "Stop flying over my house at night." And they said, "We suggest you stop talking about what you saw." And so he was kind of spooked. And about 8 months later, he finally decided that he was going to go public with this story. But everything to lose, nothing to gain. You get this countless reports of these cases, and they're around the world, right? It's not just the United States. I've demonstrated that time and time again.
But there's more of them in the United States than anywhere else, right?
Well, I mean, one of my favorite cases, Ruins Zimbabwe. That's an amazing
case. But there's more sightings in the United States than anywhere else, right?
Seems to be an attraction, almost like a moth to a flame with nukes. Somehow they're interested in nuclear capabilities. And I listened to an interview with Salas, who's the last control officer. He described this whole event at Foster Air Force Base in the 60s, where these UFOs were witnessed on the base, and then all their Minuteman missiles started getting shut down. And I remember saying to him, like, "Well, what's your take on that? Like, what kind of, He goes, and I realized why this individual was the last control officer, because he was so measured and so calm and so cool. And he goes, "Well, James, the message I got kind of clear. It's almost like taking matches out of the hand of the baby." But yeah. So, with the phenomenon, you look at what they do, right? And that says some things. They've done some pretty brazen events, right, over the decades. But you also look at what they don't do. Because if the phenomenon wanted to end this, secrecy once and for all they'd have to do is hover over the Macy's Day Parade or the next big Super Bowl, and it's game over. They don't do that. They've done some pretty brazen things, right? I mean, case in point, March 13th, 97, over the state of Arizona, who the governor Simon witnessed.
Pablo, meteros al server, bro, que ya me quedó.
The main
Yo, Doug, how are you?
Was this big boomerang shaped craft, and even the governor said it must have been at least a mile across because it was things that floated. And I actually interviewed people that worked at Luke Air Force Base at the time, and they said scrambled jets to intercept this thing. And I interviewed a number of people that saw that craft. I mean, they stood on the light down on the lawns and watched it float over the top of them. And apparently, according to this individual that I met in the late 90s at Luke Air Force Base, they scrambled a military jet to intercept this thing. He came up on it, could have landed on the damn thing. It was so big. And it went from moving very, very slowly to accelerating like warp drive. Oops, just gone. When the jet came back to the base, Luke Air Force Base, they had to carry him out of the plane airfield because he was so shaken by what he saw.
Yeah, I can imagine you wouldn't handle that well.
Can you imagine having to keep that secret?
No.
Can you imagine, like, could you imagine taking...
Well, the governor had to lie, right? The governor had to, like, stand up with a rope, a guy in a...
Just an alien suit.
Yeah, an alien costume.
Yeah.
And
I hammered him on that.
Well, then afterwards, once he left office, they talked about it.
Yes.
They talked about seeing it.
Yes. Yeah, I got...
I wonder why he had to do that.
So I interviewed him. I was the one that got him to break his silence after 10 years. And he told me, and I don't necessarily know that I fully believe it, but he told, because initially when it happened in March, and remember, the vast majority of people were out in the night sky. You get a glimpse of the Hellbound comet. So it was witnessed all the way across the state of Arizona and into the Nevada, southern Nevada. And, yeah, there he is. A flight told me that it was growing hysteria. But initially, he had set out, and he said, we're going to find out. I'm contacting the Air Force Base, reach out to the Pentagon, and all these various services, and we're gonna get to the bottom of it. And then, I don't know how much longer it was. Was it later that day, or was it the next day? He held an unscheduled press conference, and that's when he had his aides dressed up in an alien suit and made a mockery of it all. And I can assure you, pissed the hell off his constituents and the witnesses all across the state of Arizona. He was furious. And I confronted him on that 10 years after the fact, because I was pissed off. I was investigating that case when it happened in the 90s. And I interviewed a lot of really good witnesses. Really good witnesses. And he said the reason why he did it was because of growing hysteria. And he wanted to quiet, calm down the hysteria. But did he get a phone call just saying, hey, kill this story? I lean in that direction, but he's never, even when we're having cocktails together, he's never confessed that happened. But he thought this suspicious the way it all went down.
It's a little weird, especially considering he actually saw it.
That could have been a turning point in UFO phenomenon reporting, era, right? Mm-hmm. Like suddenly you get this massive sighting that happened today. It would have been covered by, everybody's phones are in the middle. Mm-hmm. But if the governor had come forward and said, yeah, we need to know what that thing is. I'm a former captain of the Air Force and I'm a pilot, and I saw it, and I don't know what the hell that thing was.
Is there any footage of the actual thing, the triangle boomerang?
There's some footage floating around, and I featured some, and I know what I saw. You've got an object in the night sky with lights that, and at the time, in 2009, I did some kind of enhancement. I'm sure the software is a lot better nowadays. It looks like a big, I can draw it.
Like a boomerang.
Yeah, but more angular. It was like this. And this. And my drawings are terrible.
Like that? Look up the screen.
Yeah, kind of like that, yeah. Mm-hmm. Yep.
And so that image in the far left, that's it right there.
So,
right?
yeah, and here's something that kind of throws off the trail here because, the object came down of the state of Arizona and went from north to south.
Is that legit?
On the right there?
Yeah.
I honestly, I can't say. I'd have to really do a deep dive into it, but let me tell you what happened, because this is brilliant. So what happened was, you got this massive object from around 5:30 at night in southern Nevada, and then it drifts down very slowly across the entire, from north to south, across the entire state of Arizona, and right around 7:30, 8:30, the Barry Goldwater Mountain Range, which is the direction it was heading in, the military decides to drop a bunch of flares. And so people were like, there it is. That's and a bunch of people filmed the flares. So in my opinion, it was a diversionary tactic. Brilliant done. Because why the military suddenly decided to drop flares in the shape of somewhere in the shape. So I think that some of the footage that you've seen out there is military flares. But there was an effort, I won't get into it right now, there was an effort by the so-called M&B, which is the MIB, Men in Black, or whatever unknown government agency they come from, to that took some footage that I was learning about during my investigations in the 90s. And you're looking at me like I'm crazy. No, but so the first time I really heard a really credible report of the MIB, and I decided not to report on it, was when I was in touch with a woman who was counseling Frances Ballwood, who was one of the few officials in Phoenix area that was saying, hey, let's investigate what these people are reporting about the scene. She's not saying aliens are grounded. All she's saying is, hey, these people have a right to know what's going on. Let's launch an investigation. She was landed all over the media, made fun of, ridiculed. But as a result of her inquiry, public inquiry, and putting it out there, one of these individuals reached out to her. And I know this because I know her and Francis Baldwin. I heard the whole story. And he was a Vietnam vet, and he was on the roof of his house with a tripod and a camera, and he was trying to get a film. He was trying to film the club on coming. And he had walkie-talkies, and he was monitoring the truck drivers driving up Interstate 10 from Tucson to Phoenix. And so he's monitoring this, and he hears these truckers talking about a massive UFO. He's like, shit, that's heading right towards my house. So he's like, I'll film it. So he had a camera all ready to go, and the object went right over his house, pointing in, and he filmed the whole thing. And he goes, yeah, I filmed the whole thing. It's pretty spectacular. And I know that you're launching an investigation, Francis Baldwin. Would you like to see it? She said, yeah. So they made arrangements, and he was going to drop it off at her office. Either later that day or first thing the next morning, two representatives, and it was July at this point, it was very hot, two men in dark suits showed up at his house, and they said, hey, he was apparently relieved that it's all in one because they were quite menacing looking. Didn't really say a lot. They said, we're from Francis Baldwin's office. We're here to pick up that footage. So he gives them the footage. He said, the only question they asked him is, did they make any copies? And he said, no, things are still grounded, I'm telling you. He says, hey, what do you think of the footage? She goes, well, what do you mean what I think of the footage? I never got it. You were going to drop it off in my office, and you didn't show up. He goes, well, I didn't have to. You had two men from your office show up. And because she goes, I didn't send anything out of your office. And I know, at the time, in the late 90s, I'd heard a couple of stories prior to that, and I thought, this is too out there, this is too outlandish, no one's going to believe this, I have no proof of this other than her testimony, screw it. And I didn't report on it. But hearing those cases over and over and over, it's like, there we go, once again, the so-called evidence that could prove or disprove one way or the other that something truly extraordinary took place in the skies over Phoenix back in 1997 vanished. But there is some that's replicable facts that's out there. You just have to do due diligence, and then I don't have the time to sift through all of
Those
them.
images that you were looking at, they were just
Yeah, I don't know what's AI generated or whatever, but
or what could have been in a documentary or a recreation.
I know when I saw a picture of some of the footage, I covered that case extensively. So if anyone's interested in the Phoenix Lights case, that what I can tell you is
How many people saw it?
oh, thousands, thousands. I talked to another woman, Stacy Rhodes, and her daughter Emily, and they said they were driving on Interstate 10, and she goes, "Look, James, let me tell you how big this thing was." I said, "How big?" She goes, "First of all, there were people stopped on the freeway, just like stopped as this thing was like close encounters, exploding over there." She goes, "I could have held up a newspaper like this and look to the left, look to the right, look to that." And she said, "I couldn't block this thing out. That's how big it was. And it didn't make a sound. It was gunmetal black." It was witnessed by a lot of people. That's what I say. There's some events that have happened over the decades that are pretty brazen. That's one of them. Hudson Valley is pretty brazen as well.
That's
It's
just
from
what
the
I
80s.
knew if it was true.
Well, when you get thousands of people saying the same thing, if you see thousands of people saying the same thing, including the governor,
You get so invested in it, you go, what happened?
the governor,
Yeah.
the governor.
The same guy who came out with the fucking guy dressed up like
Yeah, I know, but I got him to come clean.
Yeah, but so he's
Well,
not credible.
well, what he bullshits.
He does. He bullshits. He definitely bullshits.
He definitely bullshits.
So there you go.
Right, yeah, but,
So when someone bullshits about that, then they bullshit about anything.
but well, that's true. Yeah, but I mean,
Yeah, I'm just trying to get out of
no, I hear you. I hear what you're saying, and
You guys have been in the limelight a while. It's a good thing to talk about now.
there's no smoke without fire. There is so much evidence in terms of eyewitness testimony and radar, some photographic, not as much as we've done, that something truly inexplicable is taking place in our airspace. Right?
For sure.
Something that, after careful examination, something that, not because of a lack of data in some instances, but that after careful analysis and research, investigation, that comes out the other end and says, I can't explain this, this is going to have to be those unknowns, or falls into that 15% category of cannot provide a terrestrial or conventional explanation for. And those are the cases that I suggestively have been going after for a long time.
So is all this disclosure and all these discussions on television now and all these meetings and hearings, you think we're on an accelerated path? Do you think this is all good, right?
I'm convinced so, yes.
But do you think that there's a real possibility that within the next few years that they just completely drop all the bullshit and come clean about this stuff? Or would it take some sort of extraordinary event where they had to admit it? Something much bigger than this drone thing?
Well, in some respects, there has been. I remember I interviewed this guy, Nick Pope, at the MOD years ago, and I was like, this is a time when we were pushing for transparency. France was releasing previously classified documents on UFOs. These are me, as they say. The MOD followed suit. They were releasing previously classified documents, slowly putting it out there. And at the time, it was rather exciting. I just did a big event at the National Press Club with Leslie King, and it was like this whole movement. I was like, oh my God, it's happening, right? But it kind of petered out a little bit. And I remember asking this guy that used to work the UFO desk at the MOD, Nick Pope, and I said, Nick, do you anticipate any type of disclosure? This is like 2009 or something, 2008, 2009. And he goes, James, no. He goes, it's going to be disclosure in the small D. Not a big deal. It's going to trickle out slowly. Condition people, get people prepared, test the waters. One of the things that we explore in the program, and I've never done that, is the politics of disclosure. It's a far more complex. This is suspend judgment for a moment and assume that it's real. Okay, that there really is an NHI, non-human intelligence aspect to the phenomenon, right? Let's just suggest that's real. Now, how do you disclose that to the general public? What about the impacts on overall information? What about the impacts on financial institutions? What about the fact that we'd have to confess that we don't have full control over this? I mean, those are real considerations. And it's not just the United States, right? This involves the planet. This involves all the humanity.
I wanted to ask you about this.
Do you see what I'm saying? Like,
yeah. Oh, I do. I totally understand.
More complex than you think.
Oh, I totally get that. How does Russia handle these things? How does China handle these things?
Well, there was a case in China that happened in 1994, right around the time of war in Zimbabwe, also in 1994, called Meng Jiao Hua. And it happened in the Black Mountains, and it was a landing, alleged contact. That was kind of the third kind. Funny because it happened around the same time as Africa. Similar message that was conveyed. I went to China. I met with an active general in uniform. Talked openly about the UFO phenomenon. They were pretty open. I went to Russia in the late 90s, and that was right before Putin, right around the time when Putin was coming in. And that was a period of openness. I went to Star City, Russia. I interviewed a cosmonaut, Pavel Popovich, a number of generals, and they were very open about it. In fact, they said to me at the time, if you're here to discuss whether or not the UFO phenomenon is real, the door's already open. We're here to create an international coalition of international exchange of information and talk about the implications of the phenomenon, which I thought was amazing. This was like 25 years ago, right? So now I don't know if things have changed since Putin's been in office, but that was back in the late 90s. I mean, there've been congressional hearings in Brazil. There's been an effort. I mean, shit, they had hearings back in 1978 at the United Nations in these speaker forum. So there's been an ongoing effort for this stuff to come out. I just think it's different this time. To me, it feels like they're not gonna. There's too much momentum behind it at this point, and there's so much legislation that's written. There's too much that's come out, and it's too important. Look, whether you believe it or you don't believe it, if you can just imagine for a moment, if it is true, and if the U.S. government does in fact have irrefutable evidence that we're not alone in the universe, that's so significant that we all have a right to that information, and that we should continue to support this unprecedented push for transparency with our elected officials and get to the fucking bottom of it. Why not?
Everybody agrees.
Right?
Yeah, I think everybody agrees. The general public honestly disagrees with that.
Yeah, and then the new administration's coming in. There's there's Ratcliffe and Rubio. I'm telling you, Rubio knows a lot. I know that.
How do you know that?
Because I've talked to people that have debriefed him and been in the room with him during the first.
You haven't talked to him?
No, I have not. But I talked to people that were in the room when he was being briefed from first-handers. I'm told that there were, I'm going to say, right around 12 first-hand people that have had behind closed doors meetings, first-hand people that are concerned about their secrecy, concerned about the implications of them coming forward and going public. That they don't quite have. This comes from very good source of information. That the witness protection program and the legislation that they've created around that is not quite there yet. It's getting closer. They need to continue to work on that.
You don't mean like witness protection program, like put them in
whistleblowers. They have whistleblower protection.
Right.
I'm sorry, I meant to say that.
Yeah.
Excuse me. Yeah, whistleblower protection. That's right. One of the things I really wanted to mention is that there is a gentleman, a young man, who's 30 and he feels like he's old. His name is Jesse Michaels, and he's got this new show called American Alchemy. New, a couple years old. Why is he feeling so old? Because when you're 30, you feel like you're little. Really? Well, I did. When I turned 30, I was like, oh, I'm 30. Because just 10 years earlier, I was almost 19.
Right.
Or 11 years earlier, I was 19.
Right.
You go from a teenager to suddenly to 30, you always look like 30. And I was talking to him not too long ago, Jesse, and I said, he's like, yeah, I feel a little old. I was like, dude, you are just getting into your prime, baby. He's walking around town, but I really wanted to. This is a guy who's young. Julian Dorn is also doing some amazing work on this podcast. But he's young and he's doing a deep dive into the implications and he meets with aerospace engineers. Jesse, you're a phenomenon. Keep rocking and rolling. I want to tip my hat to you. I don't know if you've seen this guy around.
No.
He's doing deep dives into what's happening.
Yeah.
He's documenting it with these podcasts, and he's doing a fantastic job. And I just gotta tip my hat to the guy because he's 10 times smarter than I'll ever be, and he's young, and he's a force to be reckoned with. And he's really he's answering all the questions that you and I. He's exploring all these issues that you and I are talking about.
Well, I'm glad there's people out there pushing it, and I'm glad there's guys like Rush that are sticking their neck out, and guys like you and making documentaries about it. The subject is much more open to discussion, like I was saying, amongst serious people.
Yes.
Where it didn't used to be before. And now I think with this drone thing, I think there's so many people that are going, okay, even if they're ours or they're China's or what's going on?
Yeah.
Why are there so many of them? What are the answers, and why can't you tell us? Is it because they're searching for a nuke? Jesus Christ, maybe you should warn people to get the fuck out of here. Is that really what's going on? Like, if it's not, what is going on? And if it's not ours, what are they? And how come you can't track them? How come, like, what kind of...
Very bizarre.
It doesn't even make sense.
It's very
It doesn't make sense when you think of the capabilities of the United States military. It doesn't make any sense. They can't figure out what's going on. I think what Trump said is probably correct. The government knows. They know what's happening, and they don't want to tell people.
Why wouldn't he know? He could tell us. Why wouldn't he?
I don't think he knows yet. I think until he gets into office. He gave a speech about it at Mar-a-Lago.
I saw that. But did he say...
Well, let's watch it. We'll watch it.
Yeah.
We'll pull the speech up.
Yeah, because I'm wondering if he... Yeah, we'll about to find out.
Yeah, essentially he was saying that he knows that the government knows what's going on, and they're not telling us. So that means they're not telling him.
So they're not telling him.
No, I don't think until you get into office, you're not the president, right? So he's the president-elect. I don't know what kind of
clearances that he has.
Yeah, I don't understand how that works.
I'd be very curious to know what he knows.
Right, especially with this. Like, who do you even ask? Like, who's the person that can lay out the information? Like, which department? Which agency?
Yeah, right. It seems like we're so compartmentalized.
What about the beer?
Thank you. Good to see you. Good to see you.
You comment on the drones that are flying around. It seems like they're going to be welcome.
Yes, the government knows what to protect them. Look, our military knows where they took off from. If it's a garage, they can go right into that garage. They know where it came from and where it went. And for some reason, they don't want to comment. And I think they'd be better off saying what it is. Our military knows and our president knows. And for some reason, they want to keep people in suspense. I can't imagine it's the enemy, because if it was the enemy, they blasted. Even if they were late, they blasted. Something strange is going on. For some reason, they don't want to tell the people, and they should, because the people are really, they happen to be over Bedminster. They're very close to Bedminster. I think maybe I won't spend the weekend in Bedminster. I've decided to cancel my trip.
Yeah, I think I won't spend the weekend in Bedminster.
Yeah, I mean, I bet someone told them, Mr. President, it's pretty important that you don't go to the golf course.
Yeah. God, that's so crazy.
Yeah.
Hey,
so what does that mean?
I gotta, if you don't mind, I was contacted. What is
Are you going to switch subjects?
No. This is all about exactly what we're talking about. This is something that I really need to put out there because it's very important.
Okay.
And it's an unprecedented effort spearheaded by this woman, Andrea, runs a number of communities on Reddit, and she said that they're banding together for the first time ever, Bigots Grassroots Campaign, for government transparency. This is happening on Friday the 20th of December at 3 p.m. Eastern Time, and this has the potential to reach millions and millions of people, the most unprecedented event on Reddit in history. And I'll post all of the necessary information on X because this is a very grassroots effort. And
what are they doing?
At James C. Fox on X, formerly known as Twitter. It's the Reddit community is banding together for a huge grassroots campaign for government transparency. So basically, all the various platforms on Reddit, paranormal, UFO, they don't usually get along too well, but they're all combining their resources and they're getting together for the first time ever and to push for government transparency. There's a couple of government insiders that appear in my film that will be appearing on this to answer questions. What steps need to be happening? What's going on today? And this is happening on the 20th of December, 3 p.m. And I'll be posting more information, very specific details on X at James C. Fox. I just wanted to get that out there before because,
well, the more of this stuff that happens, the better. The more people demand it, the better. The more politicians hear from the people and want to. I mean, especially politicians are up for re-election and they want to show that they're doing what people want them to do. Yeah, I'd like to know more, but obviously I'm very happy that we're hearing much more about the subject in a serious way.
Yeah.
You know, whatever the hell's going on.
Yeah. Well, I really encourage you to watch the program.
I will, 100%.
I went bent over backwards to put together and explain everything in layman's terms, what's happened from 2017 to today, because it's unprecedented. We're living in an unprecedented moment in history. There's an unprecedented push for government transparency, and I want to continue supporting our elected officials, bipartisan effort to get to the bottom of this. And I especially want to throw a shout out to Representative Chet because you're killing it, buddy.
Hey, Jamie, why don't you use ChatGPT and ask ChatGPT what's going on with the drones in New Jersey?
I'd be very curious to hear about that.
Yeah.
It's a damn good idea.
And maybe then ask Rob. But ask ChatGPT what is really happening with the drones in New Jersey. Let's just see what ChatGPT
says. Tell me how that works.
I don't know.
So it's AI, right?
Mm-hmm. And what is really happening with the drones in New Jersey? Let's see. So what does ChatGPT say? ChatGPT's got to search the web. Okay. Numerous drones have been reported across New Jersey. It's incredible how fast this is. Look how fast. Look at this. This is incredible. We found no evidence suggesting it's a threat to national security or public safety. Despite these assurances, some local officials and residents remain concerned. For instance, Belleville Mayor Michael Melham speculated the increased drone activity might be related to the search for missing radioactive material from a medical facility in New Jersey. Additionally, the public figures like Bethany Frankel have shared unverified theories about the drone purposes, further fueling speculation. The situation is evolving, and authorities continue to monitor and investigate new reports. Residents are advised to report any suspicious drone activity to local law enforcement and avoid taking matters into their own hands, like shooting them down. People are shooting them down. So they shoot them down. They're eating the dogs. It's illegal to shoot down drones as it can pose safety risks and violate laws. Now ask ChatGPT. Oh, let's just keep going with ChatGPT for a little bit because it's asking it again. Ask ChatGPT, if I live in New Jersey, should I get out of town? Yeah. If I live in New Jersey, should I get out of town? Yeah, I should evacuate. Let's say evacuate because get out of town is like a colloquialism. Should I evacuate? Okay. At this time, there's no official recommendation for residents of New Jersey. Follow official updates. Yeah. Okay. As a precautionary measure,
are you sure? You always have to ask him.
No federal evacuation orders. Okay, it knows there's no federal evacuation orders. If you were going to give me advice, would you tell me to leave the East Coast? Advice is fucked up. Based on the current information information provided by trusted authority. If there's no evidence of an imminent threat, yeah. Could you imagine? Put this in. Could you imagine a scenario where these drones are actually looking for a nuclear bomb? And if so, would you advise me as a preemptive measure to evacuate? I type so much worse when people are watching.
I'm so impressed at how well he's typing. Actually, I really am.
While it's possible to imagine scenarios involving drones searching for dangerous materials such as a nuclear bomb, there's no verified information suggesting such an extreme situation. Yeah. So how about this? I think. Type this in.
I was like, I put a Grok fun mode in my gift.
But hold on a second. But try this.
Is there a non-human intelligence?
Listen, I think the drones are looking for a nuclear bomb, and I am going to leave New Jersey. Where should I go? How far away should I go? That's okay. Leave New Jersey, caution measure. Here's some suggestions for places to relocate temporarily. Head west. Okay, so now we're getting better. So now it's saying go further away. Colorado, consider, scroll back up so I can read that, where it said Colorado. Consider Durango, Grand Junction, or areas outside of Denver. These are safe and equipped with modern infrastructure. They're telling you to move. This is telling you to get away from big cities.
Durango.
Tennessee, the Smoky Mountain region, and Gatling River non-school provides natural beauty, lower cost of living, and a sense of isolation. They're telling you how to rebuild civilization. Okay, if a nuke goes off,
where to go?
If a nuke goes off on the East Coast, type this in, Jenny. If a nuke goes off on the East Coast, where should I be to be safe? If you're concerned about potential nuclear incident, here's a list of safest options based on geographic, environmental, and strategic factors. Montana, Colorado, Wyoming, Idaho, sparsely populated, vast distances from major cities and military targets. Towns like Bozeman, Jackson Hole, Sandpoint are beautiful, remote, and away from the fallout paths. Jesus Christ.
I'm curious, what would happen if you asked ChatGPT if what percentage of UAP represent a non-human intelligence?
Okay, that's a good one. What percentage of UAP represent a non-human intelligence? I know, but let's see what it says. Because it was a non-human intelligence remains unknown and speculative. Current investigations of UAP research include the U.S. government, emphasize the following: most UAPs are conventional explanations, us private group.
It's all together. 5 or 10% of UAP cases remain unknown, even after thorough analysis. These cases, I was like 15, 20, but no, it's 10%.
Evidence inconsistent with known human technology, inconclusive evidence for non-human intelligence, while some UAP cases are publicized. The government has not officially. Okay. Commander, type this in. Commander David Fravor encountered a tic-tac shaped craft in 2005. 2003 that defied our understanding of known physics. Period. What do you think he saw?
2004, I'm sorry.
The tic-tac shaped craft remains one of the most compelling, well-documented UAP cases in our history. Key details of the encounter. Craft describes smooth, white, oblong, resembling a tic-tac, no visible propulsion, major exhaust, displayed extraordinary flight characteristics, accelerated instantly from a hovering position, descended from 80,000 feet to near sea level in seconds. Fravor reported the object mimicked its movements during their engagement and then vanished at extreme speed. It's possible the craft was an ultra-secret military project. If the U.S. based experimental aerospace technology or developed by another nation. However, the extreme flight performance raises doubt. Such advanced technology would suggest a significant leap beyond publicly known capabilities, which is inconsistent with current engineering limits. Sensor anomaly or perception issues.
I asked the head from Aero if they could explain that one, and they said no.
If now type this in.
Okay.
If all accounts of the capabilities of the Tic Tac craft are true, what are the possibilities that it came from another planet?
I know a few things about rubbish. Horrible, terrible, awful, awful things.
Because it is reactive, instantaneous acceleration, hypersonic speeds, and propulsion management.
Say it loud so people can hear you.
Okay, so if the accounts of the Tic Tac craft's capabilities are accurate, instantaneous acceleration, hypersonic speeds, and non-visible propulsion, no heat signatures, and defiant inertia, then the possibilities of Earth's origin being extraterrestrial or from another planet become a viable hypothesis.
Here's why. The physics of the Tic Tac craft. According to Higgins, the craft suggests technology that operates beyond our current understanding of physics and propulsion systems. No visible propulsion implies propulsion system unrelated to conventional jets or rockets. Instantaneous acceleration defies inertia and Newtonian physics. Achieving this would require manipulating gravity or space-time itself. Silent operation, no sonic booms, despite hypersonic speeds, points to a technology that likely eliminates air resistance, such as surrounding itself in an electromagnetic field or bubble. This level of technological advancement far surpasses anything developed on Earth. If true, such capabilities would suggest a highly advanced civilization, perhaps thousands or millions of years ahead of us scientifically. If true, where do you think it came from?
And this was 20 years ago.
I know, but if true, where do you think it came from? How about this? It's still back there. Jesus Christ.
Final thought. Look at that. It's writing a whole turn over.
Yeah, it's amazing how fast it does it, too. It's amazing how fast it does it. Tic Tac, if the Tic Tac UAT is real and the accounts are accurate, then its origin may very well be extraterrestrial or involve unknown physics and technology that we haven't begun to comprehend. The extraordinary nature of the case suggests an equally extraordinary explanation. What do you think? Why are you asking me this? What do you think? Does extraterrestrial visitation seem plausible, or is there another explanation that resonates more with you? So type this. I believe it seems plausible that they are extraterrestrial in nature.
Good luck, as I say.
If true, where do you think they came from? Identifying where they might come from involves exploring nearby stellar systems, known exoplanets, and plausible scientific ideas about interstellar travel. Here are the most likely possibilities. Nearby star systems with habitable zones. Alpha Centauri system, 4.37 light years away, the closest star system to Earth. Proxima Centauri, potentially habitable planet, exoplanet, orbiting Proxima Centauri within the habitable zone. If life developed there, it might be technologically advanced enough for interstellar exploration. So it's giving me a list of all
the
these different
possibilities.
possible star systems. Wow. This one's only 39 light years away.
What was the closest one? Alpha Centauri was that? Was that 4 light years or something?
I'm not sure. I thought it was a little bit. 3.9 billion. 4.3.
Alpha Centauri, 4.3 light years away.
Close.
Wow. But here's the crazy part.
Pretty close.
Remember the twin paradox theory? They say that if you get like two twins, right, as kids, say one's 10, they're both 10, and you put one in a spaceship that travels the speed of light for 1 year, he would come back with an atomic clock on board that spacecraft a year older, be 11, and his brother would be an old man. I can't wrap my mind around that.
Right. But
they say it's pretty much fact.
But that's speed, right? I think what we're talking about is different than speed. So I think I think instead of like
manipulate the space-time equivalency points.
Right. So I think the idea is that instead of a rocket that goes 5 million miles an hour, just shoots off of Earth and keeps going until 5 million years from now it runs into this planet. I think it's different than that. I think what if I had to guess where something could manipulate gravity and space, what it would do is instantaneously appear in these new places.
Right, you've talked to a lot of physicists about this kind of stuff, huh?
I have, and the way they explain it is baffling. And Bob Lazar's version of it is baffling because Bob Lazar's version of it, as he told in 1989, kind of makes sense when you talk to people that are trying to develop some sort of a gravity or a warp drive.
Right.
And the way Bob Lazar explained it is that this element, when bombarded with radiation, creates this. I'm really butchering it for sure. Creates some sort of a gravity field that allows it. The way he described it, like if you took a mattress, a very soft mattress, and put a very heavy bowling ball in the middle of the mattress, it pushes the mattress down to that area, and it just like holds time.
Right. So you go from here to here, but when you stretch it down, suddenly those 2 points connect.
It folds it. Yeah.
Right.
And so wherever it is, it's here. So it's not like it's going a million light years.
So it's
a
malleable.
million light years an hour. Yeah.
Space is malleable.
Exactly.
It's just.
Well, it makes sense. If you think about how technology scales, and if we do, Ryan brought up this yesterday as well, that there was research and there's papers written about the idea of having some sort of a gravity drive or having some sort of a gravity propulsion system, something that doesn't rely on conventional rockets or pushing gases out of that. Exactly. And he said that this was something that was discussed a long time ago, but then it just stopped. And we brought it up quite a while ago. There was an episode where we brought up a paper that was written in the 1960s about gravity drives.
Was that by Hal Puthoff?
I do not know.
He's a propulsion expert in terms of the propulsion behind the physics behind UFOs.
Yeah.
And he tried to get him to explain it to me in sort of conventional layman terms. And of course, my tiny little brain. But I felt like I almost grasped it for a moment. But the amount of power that it would take to create that gravitational field around the object. And he said that's why you see them doing these maneuvers that look like defy physics, right? And everything inside would crack or just splatter. That you're immune from that on the inside.
Which also would make sense. Right, but that would also make sense if you had something like that you could throw in the ocean as well. Right?
Yeah. So
because whatever's around you wouldn't matter because you're not affected by it.
Right, you somehow created a field around it. It's immune to whatever.
Right. So that would be the only thing that would make sense with how it could move so fast underwater.
Atmosphere, space, water.
And how it would be transmitted.
Yeah.
It could go from space into water. It's unaffected by gravity. It's unaffected by all those things around it. Creates its own gravity field and allows it to just pass through things.
I remember Chris McConnell, Senate Armed Services Committee, investigated UFOs from 2017. I talked about it earlier. But he said that they were picking up Aegis radar systems that picking these up basically from space. And they were shooting down from space, all the way down. They'd loiter for as long as they wanted to, go in the water, come back out again, shoot back up into space, and they would just do it like, all day long. There was nothing.
Well, we can't see that, right? And someone does have, there's someone in the military that does have some like super advanced satellite reconnaissance imagery of these things. I can see why they would hold that back. I can see why they would think that people aren't ready for that. I could see it.
Do you think Elon is?
He's real cagey about it.
He is cagey about it. He's got deals with the DOD.
Yeah, that's probably why. Probably why. I'd be cagey about it too.
He knows more than what he's saying.
This is what he said. Aliens are real, they're very subtle. That's what he was saying. I was like, subtle, man. James Lights wasn't that subtle.
I heard from some people around him that because of his contracts with DOD, he keeps quiet about it because
I'm sure
everybody talks about. I mean, even Radcliffe talked about the satellite imagery of UAPs. I mean, if they're picking it up, why wouldn't his system pick it up?
He hasn't said a peep about the drone thing.
And you haven't asked him about it?
Nope. If he wants to tell me, he'll tell me. I'm not going to be that guy. I'm not going to be annoying. But publicly, like on X, has he said anything about the drones?
A couple of weeks ago, take a look. I'll check right now. But it's a picture on the story.
Baker explained to us that AI systems for fighter jets beat actual fighter jet pilots 100% of the time. So when they have these simulated, yes, when they have these simulated dogfights, when they take AI fighter jets that we have right now, they beat our fighter jet pilots, the best of the best, 100% of the time. So they don't have any biological limitations in terms of what they can deal with G forces. Yeah. So you have that, right? So all you have to do is make the equipment and the materials robust enough so they can take insane speeds and not blow apart. But it certainly would be way easier to do that than it would be to get a human being to be safe enough.
So much less badass though.
So what does he say? Oh, so he clicked on it. Future wars are all about drones and hypersonic jets. So this is us talking about that. This is us talking about fighter jet pilots by humans will be destroyed very quickly. So he talked about it. So he put a clip up of us talking about it on the podcast. This was in November 28th. And so neither side has air superiority and tanks are easily destroyed by missiles. That leaves infantry and artillery basically World War One. Drones are not yet available in sufficient numbers to matter, much like aircraft in World War One. A defense in-depth trench war means, and then some minor example.
So did you get the impression when he spoke to Elon about UFOs that he knew more than he was telling you? You said he's cagey.
Yeah, he doesn't even entertain the idea of UFOs.
So if you bring up the Fravor incident, he'll just say no, it didn't happen, or what?
He doesn't seem interested. I don't know. I mean, I would imagine what you're saying is true, that it's not wise for him to discuss it. That's what I would imagine.
Yeah.
If he wants to tell me, he'll tell me. And if he wants me to tell no one, I'll tell no one.
Yeah.
If he wants to tell me and say don't tell anybody, I won't tell anybody. But I'm not going to ask him. I think his position as, being the guy at SpaceX, why would you fuck around with that?
He's got too much at stake.
Yeah, it's way too much at stake.
Yeah.
Also, like, if anybody's going to find out, he's going to find out. If there's something going on, if something legitimately going on. The guy who can catch rockets with a crane, that's the guy. He's going to know.
I thought the first time I saw that I realized it was AI generated.
Seems fake.
I was watching him go down, and I just thought that's
the ones that land before that. Those are insane, and now you can catch them. They don't even have to land. It's nuts. Like what he's done is just accelerate what we are capable of doing far beyond what NASA was able to do just a few years ago. So
I used to have a neighbor that worked for Elon Musk, and he passed away way early on with Texas birth, like that early on there. I was like, well, you know, guy's full of gas, he worked for Elon Musk. I saw him a couple years later. I was like, hey, you're not driving Tesla anymore. He goes, no. He goes, I don't work for Elon anymore. I was like, oh, well, I'm sorry to hear that. What happened? He goes, well, he works so hard, and his expectations are so high. He goes, I was at the hospital with my wife as she was giving birth to our first child, and Elon's like, I need you in the office. Oh, Jesus. He goes, a guy's got an incredible work ethic, but it's too much. He goes, I'm at the hospital, and I don't care where you are, because you're at the wrong. It's like pretty brutal.
That's
I mean, wasn't he sleeping in the? He was sleeping in there.
Sure, yeah, he was sleeping. He was working 16 hours a day and sleeping on the floor. Yeah,
That's commitment.
well, he demands out of other people too, and maybe you want that, and maybe you don't. And if you don't, you can't work there. It's that simple. Like if you want that, hop on in. If you're a single guy and you don't have a wife and you don't have children, but if you do, oh boy, that's not a life for me. I don't know about y'all.
I think the closest thing to a spaceship on wheels is a Tesla.
Oh, they're amazing.
Pretty remarkable.
I've had 3 of them. This is my 3rd.
The acceleration is just
They're
like a
incredible.
gut punch.
Yeah, and they're getting better. They're getting the autonomous driving is incredible now.
I remember when somebody said to me, they were like, step on it, show me the acceleration. And I stepped on a Model 3 Performance.
Seems fake.
I got nauseous.
Yeah.
I wasn't quite ready. I turned myself a little sideways or something. I felt nauseous. I was like, wow, motorcycles and do all this stuff. Like, yeah, but now I prepared myself for that. That's cool. It's super fucking fast.
It's crazy.
pulled right out in front of me.
People want to.
T-bone, sideswiped.
And also people are like, how many people are noticing?
I don't think they see you as a threat. I think they see you as like, oh, you're almost like a net or something. I've learned, and I tell people to ride bikes. I've been riding bikes for 50 years. As soon as you get onto a bike, you become the invisible man, right?
Right. Pretend no one can see you.
No one can see you. You'll live a lot longer.
Yeah.
You can make eye contact with somebody who doesn't really see you.
Right.
I've had people pull out in front of me, like I said, I've been T-boned and all kinds of crazy accidents.
I wish they weren't so dangerous because I would love to drive them.
Oh, they're amazing. I know. You just, like I said, you just, you know.
Yeah, until you're not. I had 3 friends. I was getting on motorcycle rides, so I was doing wow.
10 years.
So it was a couple of us that worked on Fear Factor, a couple of the guys that worked on set. We all decided to go and take lessons together. And shout out to Peter Hirschfeld. And he wound up getting his motorcycle. He kept driving it. And but one of the guys we worked with, he crashed his bike and fucked up his shoulder. And then one of the guys who was fighting for the UFC, Frank Mir, he got hit by a car. He got T-boned and ran into his femur. He snapped his femur and he almost lost his leg. His leg was fucked up his career for years. So there was that, and then I saw a guy on the highway that was covered in a blanket.
Oh God.
Yeah, he was alive, but his leg was so fucked up that they covered it in a blanket so the passerbys wouldn't rubberneck it. There's 3 of those, and then another friend of mine saw someone get hit. Saw someone get rear-ended. Someone not paying attention in their car, rear-ended a bike and had the guy flying through the air at a red light. So that was enough.
Yeah, I know. I became a dad, and I had 2 motorcycles right before I became a dad, and I sold them. And after 10 years, I was like, maybe it's just like a dirt bike. Well, really, there's no riding. There's nothing like it being on a motorcycle.
Imagine being a dirt bike on a mountain lion TCR.
God damn, I have a dirt bike with a motor.
Yeah, but even with a motor. I don't know if a mountain lion would be scared of a motor.
Yeah, I'd be around running.
I think most of the time they get bicyclers.
Yeah,
most of the time they kill bicyclers.
It's nuts.
Yeah.
So let me ask you an honest opinion. I know we're wrapping up here.
Okay.
If you had to say whether you believe what you do first, look, we can't make any definitive statement. I get that. But you're a very influential individual. You've done more for the personal disclosure. I hate to use the word disclosure, respectfully, because I've got a bit of a connection to it. Personal government transparency on this topic, right? If you had to say something truly inexplicable that most likely would lead to NHI or non-human intelligence, or not conventional, what would you pick? Ultimately, that you think there is possibly a non-human intelligence behind this, or that there is not?
I wish I could be definitive like that.
I know you can't be definitive.
I don't.
Yeah,
I try to stay as open-minded on this as possible,
yeah.
which means I fluctuate back and forth to from fully believing to fully believing it's a military experiment and it's a bunch of our stuff. But then there's stories like the things like the Tic Tac, where we go, okay, 2004, how? How could they do that in 2004? Is there a propulsion system available in 2004 that's that far advanced? And if so, how come there's so little evidence of it in a practical use? Like, how come that technology? You would think that technology would take so much money to develop that you would do something with it in 20 years. You wouldn't just have it and just be flying it around like a drone every now and again.
Yeah.
It seemed like there'd be some sort of a practical application for something like that.
Yeah.
And it seemed like the Manhattan Project and like the stealth bomber, eventually you find out that it's a real thing, right? So 20 years is a long time to not find out that something's real.
Well, how about we take it up to a lot longer than that? What about the 1952 2 consecutive weekends in July over the White House and the Capitol?
Yeah.
And that was, we had a press conference about that.
Sure.
I mean, general that basically admit that they're real.
Kenneth Arnold,
those
stories.
That was phenomenal, yeah.
And then you got to go to the Bhagavad Gita. Like there's stories of things.
The historical stuff's incredible.
Like, think of the guy that showed up with the blue skin. Is that an angel? Is that a devil? Like, if you were living 4,000 years ago, you're one of the people that wrote the Dead Sea Scrolls.
You'd be a god.
Yeah, what is that? What is that visitation that you've experienced?
With a craft, it would be
right.
Connected with a god, right?
Right, and also the story. When you tell the story, like what is this? And then someone illustrates it. What is it even? How does it even relay in words? Especially if you're using the words of 4,000 years ago. What are you describing? And if they really have always been here and they've always been visiting us, that's probably how you would describe it. You would describe it
Yeah.
like Ezekiel did in the Bible.
Yeah, I was in Africa investigating the alleged landing in close encounter of the third kind at Lulu, Zimbabwe area school in 1994. I wasn't there in 94, I was there months later. And the teacher, Judy Bates, who is now the head principal, and she was sharing with me these drawings that the children did of the alleged creatures. They were amazing, these drawings, big eyes and big heads, almond shaped eyes, blah, blah, blah. And I'm looking at these drawings one after the other from all these schools saying it was phenomenal. She came to, I took photographs of them. And then a month later, I went to Australia and I was investigating an alleged landing at Abbott Westall Primary School in 1966. And that was incredible. I started investigating and I showing some of the drawings of the alleged aliens that I just had investigated in Africa. And some of the people were like, "Oh, wow, these drawings are amazing. They look like the Wangina cave art." I was like, "What?" The Wangina cave art, the Aboriginal ones drew these things, and so they pulled it up, Wangina, and the parallels are thousands of years old, right? These cave paintings in Australia, the parallels, the consistencies, it was the comparison of the two was like,
Let's take a look at those real quick.
yeah, look up
Let's look
Wangina
at that before we leave.
cave painting, UFO or alien.
There's
Wangina.
most likely something there. I just don't know. And if it's a thing, so let's say it's a real thing. Is it from another planet, or is it more complicated than that?
I think it's more complicated than that.
Yeah. Well, that's John Malays.
See that?
Yes. Yeah. Very bizarre.
Right? I mean, look at that. Oh my God, the dark
Super
eyes.
bizarre. Look at the three of them. The one in the center, Jamie. Yeah, that one. Look how weird that is, man. That's so fucking weird.
Look at the one with the dark black eyes.
Look
Right?
how pale they are too. Yeah. It's very weird.
And then there's that one with the big dark eyes, right down. Just go straight down, up, down. Yeah, right, right there. Look at that.
Very weird. Very weird. And it's also very weird how this is 4,000 years old, and then close encounters of the third kind, the 1970s.
4,000 years old, and I'm telling you, I can show you the drawings. One of the witnesses.
Very weird.
Yeah, it's just phenomenal.
Listen, man, thank you for everything. Thanks for what you do.
Thank you so much, Rob.
My pleasure. I mean, your fucking dogged determination to get this stuff out there, very important.
You promise you'll watch the program?
I will 100% watch it.
Comment on it?
I will. Thanks, sir.
Awesome, brother.
Appreciate you, James. Thank you very
much.
much.
So much. Thank you.
It's on Amazon, the program. And then Moment of Contact is probably available everywhere.
Yeah, and The Phenomenon.
Yeah.
I know what I saw out of the blue.
Okay.
50 Years of Denial. Oh my God, I missed that.
Yeah, you've been deep in this rabbit hole for a long time, sir. Thanks, James. Appreciate you very much. All right. Bye, everybody.
Joe Rogan, extreme.
Stream by day, Joe Rogan podcast by night, all day.
Very good to meet you, man. I really enjoyed you on Tucker Carlson show. Shout out to Tucker. It was a very eye-opening podcast, and whenever someone is convicted of any political figure, any person of power that's convicted of corruption, you automatically assume that they're guilty. And after listening to you on Tucker show, I was like, oh Jesus, like it was such an eye-opening podcast and such a disappointing one too. It was so disturbing to hear your version of the story, which was so different than the version that was, put out from the media. And it was just, oh, a politician goes to jail. Everyone in jail must be guilty. And then you hear your take on it, like, oh God, it's very disturbing. And I just wanted to show you this just before we get rolling. Biden just released a bunch of people, multiple Chinese spies, and an individual convicted of possessing child pornography. I think he's released. How many people has he pardoned today? He's going ham. Everybody can get sign your checks, send them in. Let's go. shouldn't be able to pardon for stuff like that. It's like there's certain things. It's like kind of.
I spent almost 8 years in prison for politics not the crime. I had to answer any questions asked by anyone because I didn't do it. It was all politics. But the first 3 years, almost 3 years, they put me in a higher security prison, and I'm in there with Crips and Bloods and gangster disciples and single lower cartel drug.
Why would they do that?
They were squeezing me, pressuring me, because they wanted me to basically say I did something, but I didn't do it. They wanted me to plead guilty to non-crimes.
So they want to scare you by putting you in with dangerous people.
Yeah, and they really punished me because I fought back in a way that no one really does except for Trump. I mean, I was fighting back when they brought their charges against me everywhere, and I was calling them criminals. And they
what did they expect you to do? They expected you to just take a sentence, a lower sentence,
right?
Confess. What did they offer you?
They tried me twice after the first trial, where they failed to convict me on their fake corruption charges. They were floating 18 months, and there were a lot of people in my team, my lawyers and whatnot, I think the prudent thing to do because you really can't beat these people. The system is rigged. And when they really want to get you, they'll just keep trying you, and they'll get their judge to work with them, and they'll ultimately convict you. They did me by using unlawful standards to criminalize things that are legal, like politics and government. So the prudent thing, the safe thing, was to cut your losses, take the short period of prison time. But I felt, I wasn't a businessman. I suppose if I was a businessman facing something like that, you'd make a business decision, you cut your losses, you realize they're bleeding you financially, you can't afford lawyers, it's going to be an endless thing. It was already 3 years at that point that we had been fighting it. But I was the governor, so I was elected by the people. And I think these don't mean a lot to some people. It sounds like a bunch of bullshit to say I swore on the Holy Bible as the governor to preserve, protect the rule of law, the Constitution. I just couldn't do it. And I knew it was all bullshit, it was all corrupt. They knew it was all corrupt. And it was all an effort to try to get me to admit it. Because if I admit it, then the truth would never come out. They could never be exposed for what they did. And because I wouldn't do it, and I fought back, because I'm rough, and I know I am, and they were doing to me what they ultimately ended up doing to Trump, weaponizing their uncontrolled power, unlimited resources, criminalize political things. If the truth comes out, they're going to be facing some sort of accountability, hopefully one day. Hopefully not with the new administration that reform the laws. And
we saw that the head of the FBI just stepped down.
Yep.
Cash Patel is going to come in and he wants to clean house. Well, let's take it back to the beginning. So I know they were bugging your phones, but you kind of knew they were bugging your phones, right?
When you come out of Chicago politics, which is a politics that probably has a larger proportion of corruption than
something got JFK elected.
Other places,
right?
Yeah.
The mob was involved in that.
Yeah, that's well done. Inglewood made a difference. Mayor Daley, the first Mayor Daley told him back the counting of those votes until he saw the Southern Illinois Republican area came up with, and once those votes were counted, then he let those Inglewoods come out. Giancana, people like that were really instrumental in electing Kennedy, and then when Bobby Kennedy started going after Giancana as the Attorney General, he felt betrayed.
Rightfully so.
Yeah, of course. But
deal's a deal, right?
I mean, apparently the father made the deal, right?
Yeah.
But with me, it was, I always felt that there was a possibility that not only would they be listening, but that somebody would set you up. And through the years in politics, people would come to you and offer you things that you knew were illegal. And you didn't do it because it was illegal. But also, you thought this could be a setup. This could be the FBI trying to entrap you into doing something.
And that's a common thing.
Not an uncommon thing.
So when what was the first charge that was brought against you? Or if you could just bring us back to the moment when you knew they were coming after you.
I was elected the first Democratic governor in Illinois, November 2002, after 26 years of Republican governors. I first learned that they began to look into my administration and people around me in December of 2003. And I had been governor for 10 months, and they were already looking. And I knew it, which meant we got to be super extra careful because these people are scrutinizing us. On the one hand, I felt good. That puts pressure on people around me, people who work for me, to do the legal things and not cross lines. I never imagined that the FBI and the Department of Justice and these U.S. attorneys who come out of the best schools would be so corrupt and dishonest. I felt like, okay, they'll look and see how we do things. If we make some mistakes along the way, we'll make adjustments. So they chased me for 5 years. And by the time they hit my phones, it was no surprise. there was all kinds of pressure at that time. They got a guy who was close to me and Obama, a guy by the name of Tony Rusko, who they probably, they looked at him at things that weren't crimes either. They were squeezing him to say things about me and Obama he wouldn't do. They put him into solitary confinement for 3 years to get him to invent crimes again because he wouldn't do them. This guy's a stand-up guy. Obama sold him out, and he did more for Obama than he ever did for me. But I knew all of that. And so at the time when they began wiretapping my phones, which was late October 2008, everything I talked about doing with the appointment of Obama's successor in the United States Senate, I felt it was very possible that it was. How could they not? Because they were chasing me. They so much wanted to get me. And Obama and I both were in their crosshairs from the very beginning. But I think the politics of the changes, his political fortunes included the like he was going to be the next president. And these people, these U.S. attorneys, get appointed by the president. And these were Bush-appointed, Cheney-appointed prosecutors. And it's very unusual in previous administrations. Prosecutors stay in office. When the new president comes in, they leave, as we see with Trump. Other parties' people come in. But these people stayed in. And when they arrested me, what they wanted me to do was to basically say that I was guilty of trying to sell a Senate seat. And I was trying to sell it to another guilty party, who was the guy who started the whole thing, by the name of Barack Obama, who wanted to buy that Senate seat. But that's where the whole thing began. It was Obama on election night. He sent an emissary to me to suggest a political deal because he wanted this woman named Valerie Jarrett to be appointed to his Senate seat. He thought it would
Pause for a second. Hold that thought. Jimmy, there's feedback. You hear that? You hear that? It was on the last podcast too. Yeah, it's gone. Just ended. What was that? Yep, that's it. Okay, all right, we're back. This episode is brought to you by The Farmer's Dog. Dogs are amazing. They're loyal, they're lovable, but just having Marshall around can make my day 10 times better. I'm sure you love your dog just as much, and you want to do your best to help them live longer, healthier, happier lives. And a healthy life for your dog starts with healthy food, just like it does for us. There's a reason having a balanced diet is so important. So how do you know if your dog's food is as healthy and as safe as it can be? Well, Farmer's Dog gives you that peace of mind by making fresh, real food developed by board-certified nutritionists to provide all the nutrients your dog needs. And their food is human-grade, which means it's made to the same quality and safety standards as human food. Very few pet foods are made to this strict standard. And let's be clear, human-grade food doesn't mean the food is fancy. It just means it's safe and healthy. It's simple, real food from people who care about what goes into your dog's body. The Farmer's Dog makes it easy to help your dog live a long, healthy life by sending you fresh food that's pre-portioned just for your dog's needs. Because every dog is different. And I'm not just talking about breeds. From their size to their personality to their health, every dog is unique. Plus, precise portions can help keep your dog at an ideal weight, which is one of the proven predictors of a long life. Look, no one, dog or human, should be eating highly processed foods for every meal. It doesn't matter how old your dog is. It's always a great time to start investing in their health and happiness. So, try the Farmer's Dog today. You can get 50% off your first box of fresh, healthy food at thefarmersdog.com/Rogan. Plus, you get free shipping. Just go to thefarmersdog.com/Rogan. Tap the banner or visit this episode's page to learn more. Offer applicable for new customers only. So Obama was. So how did he try to negotiate? Like what when he wanted this person to take the Senate seat? Like what was said? How did it go down? How do things like that work?
Use third parties, emissaries.
So that you're not. So he doesn't have to meet with you. So you can say Obama asked me. You have other people. So there's plausible deniability.
To some extent, that's part of it, of course. But there's other dynamics that also it's just a little bit easier to kind of test the mood of the other person if you have a third party who both of people like or respect. In this particular case, it was a labor boss by the name of Tom Balanoff who came up to me on election night in November of 2008. That was the election you voted for. You and I are both guilty of that. And I was there that night in Chicago. It was magical, you know. It's historic. And it was great. It was like finally America, you know, crossed a big significant barrier. A black person can elect the president of the United States. Every black child growing up can now look and say, one day maybe I can be that. You know, the
American dream and opportunity. So in that sense, it was a beautiful thing. So this ballot back up to me, and he says, Barack called me last night. He said I was pumping gas in this gas station in the South Loop area of downtown Chicago. Barack called me last night. He said it was around, he even told me the time, like around 6:30 or 7 at night. He asked me to come to you. He would like you to appoint Valerie Jarrett as his successor to the Senate. He wanted me to know what you thought. I wonder if I can come and see you so we can discuss this. I said, sure, call me tomorrow. Now, that's totally legal and appropriate. He's not suggesting anything illegal. Obama just wants to make a political deal. But what happened was they criminalized it against me. And
so they criminalized Barack Obama trying to force his pick for Senate seat, and you accepted it.
Obama wasn't trying to force it. He was trying to make a deal to persuade me to do it.
Or what were you getting at?
That's what we discussed for 6 weeks. The FBI was talking about that. We discussed all kinds of crazy ideas, a lot of good ideas. Spent 2 days talking about the possibility of appointing Oprah Winfrey. You might appreciate this. She's from Chicago.
Do you remember when Trump won? There's like MSNBC or one of these fucking people tweeted out, "This is our president." And it was Oprah.
No, I didn't know that.
Yeah, see if you can find that. One like a major network tweeted out, "This is our president."
Wow.
I was like, okay.
So we spent 6 weeks talking about all kinds of ideas because this was, to quote me, fucking gold. I'm not giving it up for nothing. We got a chance to do something with this. And all of these ideas and thoughts were discussed with my governor's lawyer on all those calls, largely because I knew these people were chasing me. I wanted to be sure whatever decision I made was legal. We didn't cross lines or make a mistake or maybe I missed something. This was unique, and so I explored all kinds of ideas. I even spent one conversation with you might appreciate this. They played this in court in the first trial. My wife's sitting there, loving, beautiful, devoted, faithful wife, sitting in court and overseeing both trials. And the media's in the beginning. And they can do whatever they want as prosecutors. The judge was their guy. And so we were playing all these tapes out of context. They're not allowing me to play tapes we want to fill up the context. They only play 2% of the tapes. Denied 98% of them. To this day, those tapes are covered up. There's all kinds of people on those calls. There wasn't anything illegal about it. Rahm Emanuel, Henry Reid at the time was the Democratic leader. Every possible Democrats on those calls with me. But to go back to some of these crazy ideas, I was trying to appoint someone who was black but not in politics. I was looking for a military hero of some sort. Everybody wanted to make them senators. You can imagine in politics. I wanted to think outside the box, and we were testing all these ideas, including Oprah. And then I'm talking to my lawyer, Quinn, and I say, hey,
here it is, NBC. Nothing but respect for our future president.
If that's the case, I'm going to do what the Ellen DeGeneres did. I'm going to move to England.
I'm not going to move to England. I'm just going to mock NBC. So what is this? Yesterday, tweet about the Golden Globes and Oprah Winfrey was sent by a third-party agency to NBC Entertainment in real time during the broadcast. Is in reference to a joke made during the monologue and not meant to be a political statement. We have since removed the tweet.
Right. Okay. So anyway, I'm at the first trial. They're playing these tapes, and they had to give you these transcript books so you can see in writing what you could actually hear when they play the tape. And by then I got used to kind of know what was coming, so I could brace myself. And they pick all the unflattering stuff, but none of it's criminal. And if you put the rest of the calls in there, it fills out the context.
Okay.
So in this one particular call, I asked my lawyer Quinn, hey Quinn, what's the rule again on residency requirements? How long do you have to live in Illinois to be a senator? And he said, just 1 day. And you got to be 30 years old, and you can be a naturalized citizen or American or citizen. So I said, because we were not finding the black military hero, why doesn't somebody go to California and ask Halle Berry? She'd like to be a United States senator. Come to Illinois for 1 day, I'll make her a senator, and maybe I could fuck her. I'm joking around.
Right.
Well, they played this, in court.
Oh,
and there's my wife sitting right there.
Oh, boy.
And I look ahead, and I'm looking at the clock, and there's like 10 minutes to go before the hearing, and the judges got to recess for lunch. And I'm thinking if I could just get there before they play this tape, I could at least preempt, kind of prepare for what's coming.
Right.
And I made it. So I tapped around me, and I kind of showed her the book, and I said, look, I was just kidding. And her reaction was, quote, 16.
listen, it's like,
Exactly.
guys talk like that doesn't mean they mean it. Guys talk like that all the time for fun. It's not, you know, you can say it's misogynist, it's this, it's just shit talking. It's what guys do, and they know that the other person doesn't mean it. That's why it's funny to say.
Yeah, and let's face it, most of us like that stuff.
Yeah, we
right?
like joking around about stuff like
No
that.
doubt.
It's fun.
And
It
the
is
odds.
fun, and everybody would laugh. Ah! And even if you never did anything or
Sure.
never even intended to do anything, you'd say something like that to get a rise out of your friends.
So years would go by, and I'm sitting in police, and I'm looking at I have Paul's phone, and my wife's on the phone, and the Billy Bush tape came on. That's the standard thing they do to Trump, right? It comes on, everybody's spread about he's the president, he can't win. Pressurized party to get out of the race. And my wife was, offended by it. She's telling me, you have two young daughters. How could you possibly defend this? And I said, let me take you back to a day in court, okay? Before you judge somebody else, look at your own husband. And I told her about this Halle Berry thing and what I said. And I said, this is, as you explained. And I think people have to realize that so many of these things that are taken out of context for a reason, is to mislead the public and prejudice them against things.
And that context aspect of it is very important, because there is such a difference between a statement and someone tapping a phone while people are having a private conversation and talking shit. There's just, and did they read it or play it when you said that?
It was both.
Yeah.
Yeah.
People talk shit. Like, you can't pretend that that's what they actually mean. You know, it's one thing if you get someone planning a crime, but everyone knows that people talk that way. You just pretend they don't because they don't in a professional setting.
Yes. Look, I spent 2,896 days because of what they did and how they did it.
So if you just went along with whatever they asked and didn't ask for any political barter, you think nothing would have come of this?
Oh, no, I would have. Oh, you mean just political barter?
If they came to you and said, Amal, we'd like to you to put this person in as senator, if you disagreed to it, you think none of this would happen?
No, I think they were going to do whatever they did to get me no matter what.
Why?
Because they had spent so much time and money, 5 years.
But why did they do that? Why did they come after you?
I think part of it has to do with a lot of it has to do with the actual U.S. attorney. His name was Patrick Fitzgerald. He and James Comey are real close. It's this sort of FBI, DOJ type of people who become part of today's Department of Justice, and they feel like they're power-centric of their own right, that they're this new political place in American government. They are so dangerous to our freedoms in this country. I think it was largely that. He had convicted the previous governor, Republican governor, Ryan, of crimes that he had committed when he was the Secretary of State of Illinois. And so now he could be the first guy in history to get 2 straight governors. And I think it was that. I think he wanted to leverage Obama to keep him in office so he could finish the job and get me after less than 5 years. And he came up with nothing. That's why they invented the crimes from those conversations. And if anybody doubts this, and I fully understand why people would, the question I'd ask people is, will you tell me what side is lying? The side that refuses to play 98% of the tapes that they made? Or the guy that's saying play them all, voice them all? There's unflattering calls where I say stupid things, or, I'm angry, or whatever the case may be, or using profanity. There you play those. But play those tapes. Then you hide them. The side that's hiding is the side that's lying. And they're hiding it to this day. If we covered up all those tapes, they wouldn't even let me play them in court in the second trial, even though they promised that I could play them if I testified in the second trial. And so I got him on the stand, Joe, and the judge had promised on the 20th of May, 2011. I thought this was the day I'd be vindicated. He said, look, if he agrees to testify, he can play the tapes to corroborate his testimony. Because I was a lawyer, and I was also a prosecutor, state law, Cook County prosecutor. And I know how the system works, and I know that if you get up there and you're saying certain things, and one side has tapes and you're saying something, you're saying stuff, but you don't have tapes to corroborate what you're saying. The prosecutor's going to simply tell the jury in closing argument, go back in the jury room and see how many times you hear what he testified to, corroborated by those tapes. And if you don't find any tapes, then you know who's lying. I knew this. But when the judge said I could do it on the record, I felt beautiful. I'll testify. And then we'll play the tapes to back up my testimony. So I get up there and testify. Then when it's time to play the tapes, the judge won't allow it. It was a settlement. And then the prosecutor does exactly what I knew they would do if those tapes weren't heard. He says, go back into the jury room and see how many times you talked about the matting and the
that was the big deal I was allowed to make before they arrested me. You won't hear a single penny, even though there were 102 conversations on that subject. They were all covered up, and the jury didn't know those tapes existed. It was a total fucking frame in a rigged criminal justice system in a court that was rigged. And that's today's America. And why? What happened to Trump is so important. They did it to him in those different courts where they got the convictions because there were crimes.
Yeah, there's multiple things that have changed our timeline, and one of the big ones is him being elected, because that means they dropped those cases and all that weaponizing of the justice system didn't work. If it did work, that is such an insanely dangerous precedent to set. When you see things like the documents case or the real estate case, which is the most disgusting one, pretending that Mar-a-Lago, that somehow or another someone was a victim because he overvalued Mar-a-Lago, even though he paid all those loans back and the banks profited from it. There was no victim at all. And yet they fined him this fucking insane amount of money and try to say that Mar-a-Lago was worth $18 million. That is just such a slap in the face of anybody that understands. First of all, anybody that understands property values in that area. It's preposterous to say that place is only $18 million. It's fucking enormous property, the most expensive real estate in the United States, or one of the most expensive places for real estate. And there's just so many of these cases over and over and over again that just right in everyone's face. And very little pushback, no pushback from the media at all. They went along with it as if these 34 felonies for a bookkeeping error that is essentially a misdemeanor that's past the statute of limitations, and now you're marking it up as a felony, but you can't even identify the felony. The whole thing is madness. And all these news organizations, because they don't like Trump, are going along with this insanely dangerous precedent. Because if that goes through, well, what happens if Republicans get into office and you have some new Democrat that you really love? And this Democrat is a real challenge and a threat to the Republican. And they start doing the same fucking shit that you did. Or is that what you want? You want us to be a banana republic just because you don't like Trump? It just shows you how many people were willing to sacrifice all of their efforts, all the things that they believe in, what the Bill of Rights stands for, what the Constitution stands for. Fuck all that. We don't want this guy to win. Throw it all away. And then you throw everything away. Then we have no freedom of speech. We have no nothing. It's all gone. The whole thing is so mind-boggling how short-sighted people are in the name of wanting their side to win.
Well said. I don't want to sound like an ignorant maniac, but I got to tell you, they got away with it and they got emboldened to say you can do it for a Democratic governor, the fifth largest state in America. You can get away with it. Non-fucking news, where we make up shit, call them certain things, go to sexist salaries, say over the sentence. That eventually was reversed by the appellate court. You can never hold that in office stand. Free fundraising requests, where there was no quid pro quo. I got convicted of that. None of it was personal corruption. Nobody said he took a penny. And they gave me 14 years to that. It was fighting against them, exposing them. So it started. I really believe with me. And they got away with it with me. And some of the same people, Comey, Fitzgerald, those people were doing it to Trump with Russian collusion and stuff. And some of the same people then went on and have been doing it as part of a, get this, organized political campaign that came right out of the Oval Office, out of the Democratic National Committee, the DNC, into the DOJ. They've corrupted the Department of Justice and the FBI, and they've corrupted the rule of law and the Constitution, and this is no small thing. And just because Trump won, because the American people are beginning to get it, doesn't mean we're safe. The Trump administration, God willing, is going to do something very serious about this. If there's anything that this administration can do to make America great again, is to protect our rights and our freedoms, and to hold the people that do this accountable, and make an example of them. Not to be vengeful, but because it's just, and because it sends a message to these unaccountable prosecutors who have no check and balance, that if they do this, frame innocent people, they're going to be treated the same way as a dirty cop who plants a burger weapon to frame an innocent man. Just as it should be. Look at this guy Andrew Wilson on CNN. He got a big spot at CNN, three-year accident. You ever see this guy?
No.
Anyway, he was a former U.S. attorney, and he made his name by destroying Arthur Anderson, a company that had all these people working for an accounting company nationwide, one of the biggest accounting firms in America. He used a standard that wasn't lawful to get convictions on them. Eventually, the United States Supreme Court took the case, and they ruled 9-0, unanimous, that the standard that Weissman used to prosecute Arthur Anderson was an unlawful standard.
But the damage was done. That company went bankrupt. All those people lost their jobs. And this Andrew Weissman gets promoted and becomes this legal expert and scholar on CNN. That guy, Fitzgerald, Coney, the people who do this, Jack Smith, Alvin Bragg, Letitia James, they ought to go right to fucking jail.
What were they accusing this company of?
Obstruction of justice, that they were destroying records and stuff. And that would have been a crime had they done it after they'd been subpoenaed. But they weren't subpoenaed. They had the right to do whatever they wanted with their records before anybody compelled them to produce them. It was obstruction of justice.
And what was the accusation? What were they trying to get them on?
Saying that they were destroying documents and evidence.
About what, though?
About the accounting work for Enron, which was a real scandal. Yeah.
I saw The Smartest Man in the Room.
Yep.
I thought, anybody who doesn't believe in conspiracies, watch that.
Jeff Skilling was in prison.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Yeah, he got a big sentence, and then eventually they found us for wrongdoing, and he was able to reduce it down to something like 26 years to 14. But he was there with me. And along with Smelly and Socks, and Mr. B and B and G, and all kinds of guys.
You met a lot of characters.
All kinds. I'll write a book about it. Yeah. It's a story that starts with one president as with another, and there's a government prison with the gangster disciples, Sinaloa cartel affiliates, there's pedophiles. That's what I meant to tell you. Something like 400 pedophiles, murderers, bank robbers.
What do they do with the pedophiles in jail?
They're a protected class in prison because everybody will fuck them up because of the nature of a lot of their crimes. Some of them are worse than others. Some are like this guy that got pardoned by Biden, which is unbelievable. Whether it be into child pornography, but some of them were far worse than that. Harmed children.
So how do they protect these people?
You get more than handsome if you even say something bad to them. You can't offend them. You can't call them a name.
Why?
That's their way of policing the other inmates who hate them, who resent them.
Really? So they're protected.
Yes.
The thing that people always loved about pedophiles going to jail is like, oh, there's going to be some jail justice.
Well, there is, notwithstanding their policy, the OP's policy. The guy that was Jerry, the guy, the subway guy, he ended up going to the same prison I was in. After I worked my way out of that higher security prison, the one behind the barbed wire fence, the guys called camp. Jerry took me back to my prison, the prison that has a lot of pedophiles. Out of the 950 guys, roughly, that I was in prison with there were about 300 to 400 pedophiles. And then there were drug dealers, bank robbers, some guys that lived there, but there were 2% white collar. Skilling one governor, but those pedophiles, sex offenders, you can't call them pedophiles. And the derogatory term, you can't call them pedophiles, and you can't call them chomo. That's the inside prison name for these guys.
Chomo?
Chomo. So I'm there day 2 in prison. I got 14 years ahead of me. Give me a 14-year sentence. And the truck pulled me out of there after 8. And I'm in there, fucking, as you can imagine, I write about this in the book. It's a hard experience, a long, hard journey. It's heartbreaking in so many ways for me and my family, and hard. But I'm learning the ropes. I'm like all my fellow inmates there, and I'm hearing this phrase, this term called chomo, chomo. That guy, he's a chomo. Say that. I say, what's that? And then he told me. And so I was with one of my the case manager or somebody. They were giving me all the information I needed for the stuff I had to learn as a new inmate. And I mentioned to her, who are these 2 names? And then she goes, you can't say that. Non-Chumos. And she whispered, Chamo, you can't say that. That's strictly forbidden here. If you say that, you'll go to the shoe. Now, I said, what's that? I have to ask her. The shoe was special housing unit, SHU. Was an actual shoe, solitary confinement. And the way they police the inmates and punish them to varying degrees, is you get thrown in solitary confinement. So if you just say chomo, that'll land you in solitary confinement.
How long?
Maybe a week. Yeah.
So how?
Yeah.
That's so crazy. They protect pedophiles.
Yeah. Now, I don't want to sound like I'm too liberal or something, but they have 3-year sentence. So you see this guy that Biden just pardoned, who gave clemency to. Let's hope it was just clemency, not a pardon, my God. But these sex offenders are getting lighter sentences than the drug dealers or the bank robbers. And if you look at a system of punishment that's supposed to be just and fair and hopefully always tempered with mercy, you'd like to think that there's equal application of the law and that there's some sort of fairness, and that when you measure the victims of certain crimes, that should be a part of the sentence. And some drug dealers will argue, well, I don't mean nonviolent, you're right. Their stuff was nonviolent. These guys really harm children. The ones that touch children, not the ones who just look at pornography.
How did they justify you being in this high security prison? Like, why would they put you in with pedophiles and murderers and gangbangers? Why would they do that? Obviously it's greasy, but how do they pass that through?
Anybody who gets a sentence of over 10 years has to do time, and you can't be in a camp. So, and certain people can't be in camps. For example, any kind of violent offender cannot be in a camp. Pedophiles cannot be in a camp. That's good. And camps don't have, fences. There's not iron gates that lock you in. I mean, I went from a 50,000 square foot governor's mansion to a 6-foot by 8-foot prison cell. I mean, it's real prison like in the movies. Those iron gates shut you in, and you're restricted in your movements. And you're with some badass guys, They're interesting guys. I mean, a lot of guys I really liked. But they did it because they purposely gave me a sentence above 10 years to force me to go into a shithole prison and to try to not just squeeze me, but to punish me. And the punishment was because I had the temerity to fight back. Who was this guy? He was only twice elected governor of the fifth largest state to challenge us. And I fought back. And, frankly, the beauty of it is that had I not fought back the way I did, Trump would have never met me. He saw me on television fighting back. I mean, I fought back in ways that predated him, the way he does. And it wasn't by design. It was just I felt like, Jesus, I didn't do anything wrong. And they know it. It's just politics. And, this is wrong, bad for our country. I can't get into this. And by the way, if I'm right, they are criminals. I have to fight back. And so I was on all these TV shows, everything. And Trump saw me on the David Letterman show. And by the way, when they do this to you, they arrest you like they do. They arrested me at 6 o'clock in the morning in my house. And it was a super sensational press conference. It was international news. Back then, in December of 2008, there were two biggest assholes in the world were me and Bernie Madoff. Because they arrested him like a day or two after me. They remember this. And it was, just had to fight back, and so I was. But you can't make a living. They threw me out of office. And you learn who your friends are in politics. And not a single one of them. They all ran for guns to protect themselves. They all voted to throw you out. And because the politics of it was bad at that time.
Well, that's a time where podcasts were kind of handy.
Yes.
Imagine you go on a podcast and just lay out the whole case and exactly what's going on, and you can play tapes.
Can't play tapes. I'll tell you why.
Never, because they recorded.
Because they put a court seal on it. They arrested me. They play me saying this is fucking gold, I'm not giving up for nothing. But they don't play what comes after it. Right? If it says I want $100 million in a Swiss bank account, which, by the way, the current governor Prince would have called me to ask me to make himself, and he inherited $1 billion. That's the one he'd sell it to. But if I said that would be a crime. But there was none of that. They covered things up. So we go to court a couple of days after I'm arrested. They go before their judge. They get a seal on it. They put a gag on it. So the tapes cannot be played publicly in court. I can't talk about what's on those tapes unless it comes from my independent recollection. I can't release them.
So you can't talk about what's on those tapes unless it comes from your own personal recollection.
Right.
So you can talk about the tapes. You just can't play them.
Correct.
And you can't quote them.
I can quote what I remember personally, and I remember some of it, of course.
But at least you could have laid out your version of it so people could hear
Correct.
it. And put pressure on them.
And I was doing it, not on podcast, but I was doing it on the Today Show, Good Morning America, CBS Morning, Nightline, Dateline, all the shows.
It's such a short segment.
That's right. Exactly.
You don't have enough time to lay out the environment, how it works, what goes on in politics, what's normal for how these deals are made.
Well said. Yes, exactly right.
So this person that Obama wanted, whatever happened to that person?
she became like a top advisor for Obama in the White House. Now, there's a school of thought, there's a theory that's plausible. Obama publicly said he did not send this Labor Day, but Balanoff was innocent in 2 trials, testifying twice under oath that Obama called him. Obama then was interviewed by the FBI. They do it too after I was arrested. And if you lie to the FBI, you call them 302s, as I do. It's a crime. But I've learned if the FBI, if you leave the FBI alive, and you sit down like I did stupidly to talk to these people, they say you lied, and you say they lied. Who are you going to believe? You're a jury, right? It's a big mistake to ever trust them, to be honest. So my advice, anybody out there getting chased by the FBI, don't talk to them. And I thought they were the good guys, so I sat down and talked to them. Well, Obama talked to them. And every defendant is entitled to relevant evidence that can help him or her defend themselves against criminal prosecution. But to this day, they would never give us Obama's 302s. So did Obama really send this guy, like that guy testified to? Or did Obama not do it like he publicly said he did? He said he didn't do it. So somebody's lying. Somebody's broken the law. Either Balanoff's lying and perjured himself in 2 trials, or Obama is lying on those FBI 302s, or he lied, which is a crime, or he lied to the public, which too often politicians do all the time, and Obama's one of them who does it a lot.
He does it a lot. Balanoff, this guy, what would be his motivation for saying that Obama wanted you to do that?
The theory is, among a lot of political insiders who know how it works, that he was an emissary for Rahm Emanuel, who became Obama's chief of staff. He's a member of Congress. I had a pretty good relationship. It's all over the internet.
And so Obama never said anything about it, but Rahm Emanuel said something to him.
Rahm Emanuel asked him to do it and instructed him to tell him that Rahm herself asked him to do it. This is just a theory. And the theory is plausible in that what would be the motivation for Rahm to do that was that as the new chief of staff of Obama, and in the power game of politics, which is something he knows very well, and I know, is people want to be close to the king. And Valerie Jarrett was Michelle Obama's best friend, and she was a threat to the influence of Rahm and others. And if you get her kicked upstairs to the U.S. Senate, she won't be in Rahm's way to have more of a voice and more say in Obama, in the direction of Obama's administration. Now, this is a theory. It's a theory.
Interesting theory.
Mm-hmm.
So, what's day one like in prison?
I write about that in detail in my book. It's like chapter 3 and chapter 4.
Have you published this book yet?
It's coming out. It's going to come out, I hope, by spring. I hope that I'm almost done.
Your publisher?
So it's interesting, the politics of the publishing companies. I pre-sold about over 8,000 already. I haven't put it out for pre-sale yet. I'm about to do it. Lago something books. Lago books or something. I haven't done it yet, but I pre-sold some to people, friends and others. About 8,000 already. So it's helped me to be able to self-publish and put it out of a publishing company. And the reason I'm compelled to do it is because I've gone to some of the New York publishing houses, and they are so anti-Trump that if you say something nice about Trump, and he comes across really well in my book, he knows how to show these things, and he's a kind guy. I'll tell you stories about him if you want. He pulled me out of it. I love Donald Trump for a lot of reasons. Of course, because he gave my daughter a good father back then. So I write well about him. He comes across very well. Obama doesn't come across so good. He doesn't come across as evil, but he comes across as a selfish, very, calculating politician who missed an opportunity to be a great president that divided our country. And he was a snake and an ingrate. And he sold out his friend's Tony Resco, who bought him a lot. This guy bought him a lot next to a mansion that he bought after his lucky United States Senate. Obama's, at that time, only had $750,000 they could afford for a mansion. They wanted a guy to join the lot. This was the upper-class neighborhood called Kenwood, Hyde Park neighborhood in Chicago, by Obama's line road. And they couldn't afford the other lot, so he went to his friend Resco. Obama, Resco, kind-hearted person, and he wants to help his friend Obama. So he pays this price, $750,000 for the lot. The Obamas paid less for the lot with the improvement on the big mansion. Obama now is running for president. That comes out. He's got to fix his political problem. He goes to Resco, and he says, I got to put a fence between the lot and the mansion, so I can explain to the media that it's your lot, not mine, right? first he asks for a wrought iron fence, not just any old fence, not a chain link fence. He wants a wrought iron fence because it matches the mansion. And then he has Russell bill for $13,000 for the wrought iron fence. And then when Russell suffers for 3 years in solitary confinement because he won't lie about Obama or me, he sends a letter to February 6th and Judge Sanders squeezing him to say stuff about both of us. Makes the front page of the Chicago Tribune in August 2008. But he won't do it. They put him in solitary confinement for 3 years. For 3 years, he saw the sun 1 hour a day. And then when he got out of there, he tries to do a burpee. And he faints because he's so skinny and so weak after 3 years of that. And this fucking Obama did nothing to him. It's unbelievable. So honest with the guy, that fellas. I mean, I didn't do anything to him for fun. He just saw something wrong. And I think he kind of liked me on some other premise. He liked it when I was funny back, I know that. But he fired me on that show, threw me from his historic. Fired me, the same guy who admitted to it again.
Day one, do you have hope it's going to be overturned and then appealed? What are you thinking getting there?
Yeah, well, that's a great question. Look, the hardest period during this whole thing was the month after the conviction to the day that you surround your vision. Now you know you're going away, and you're fearful that it's going to be wrong. In fact, days, a couple of months before the sentence came down, I'm jogging, I'm running through the neighborhoods, and I see letters, newspapers going in. It's a newspaper box, front page, big colored picture of me. I see it, I'm running past the thing. Saw the headline news, I came back running in place, I see it. 30 years to life. Prosecutors are asking for 30 years to life on me.
Life?
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
I never took a penny, but I didn't even say I took a penny. It was all talk about politics. So I was doing that. I got home faster. Like say stuff quick as your pace a little bit,
Yeah.
But that period was the hardest. The moment I stepped into prison, I write in my book that the only damage was crossing the threshold into prison arrest, and with every ticking of time, we're one second closer to this nightmare, this Kafka's nightmare finally being over. 1 second closer to coming home to your daughters and to your wife, even though it might be 14 years and one less second. You know what I mean? But you're at least starting now. You've hit the bottom and now you're climbing back up. Just one time away. But that first day, I'll work backwards. I'll never forget the first night. After that long, long day that I went through, the media was covering me like I was O.J. Simpson. They were at my house at 5:30 in the morning, and I was kissing that little girl who's been down there. Little Annie when Annie was 8 years old at the time. She's in her pajamas. She tries to squeeze to me. And my daughter Amy, she was a sophomore in high school. She was 15. And we're on the floor. It's all dark because all these media trucks around your house. We live in a neighborhood, normal neighborhood, just not gated. And they're all over the place. And so they look into your house. So we had to keep the lights on. Kiss my wife goodbye, my 2 daughters. Hardest thing ever was saying goodbye to them. But you got to be strong with them. And you can't show those assholes in the media that you're dying in cells. You got to be strong when you step out. Sometimes I feel for you, so I fly up. And there's a helicopter that follows, news helicopter from my house, all the way to O'Hare Airport in Chicago. Like I was O.J. Simpson in that white Bronco. I called the chapter my white Bronco. And then when I got on at the airport, there was just no media there. And then when I get on the plane, these motherfuckers are on the plane to bought tickets. So I can't even give it a second to think about what just happened. Me saying goodbye to our family. And I'm going, worst case scenario, 14 years, but I hate myself, maybe 12 and a half. I couldn't wait. And then I landed, and they're there. And so I'm trying to leave the plane, they're all waiting there at the gate. And then the people in Denver were really nice to me, the airline, I think it was United Airlines. And they got me out a side door, let me go in a car with me, so I was able to leave. And for a moment I thought I was away from the media as I'm about to drive to prison. But no, they caught us, they got on us. And I got there a little bit early to prison, so I told one of my lawyers who was driving me, you know what, we're like a half an hour early. I'm already given 14 years, I don't want to get 30 minutes more. Let's stop for a cup of coffee or something. So I went to this little restaurant, a little fast food place called Freddy's in Denver, area. Little in Colorado. And it was really surreal because people knew who I was, and because it was a Roman 11, I signed an autographs. You never know, I'm about to go to prison. And then the time came to walk in, and I learned later that Trump was watching this. It was all live on television, and he had tweeted about it. I mean, I so alone. Everybody of prominence in politics and government and the media, were calling me all these nasty things. Here's Trump, the only guy who had some authority and following, was the only guy saying positive things about me. And they were compassionate. He wasn't necessarily saying, he was saying that I denied it and I was, I'm entitled to, presumptive innocence. But there was compassion towards Trump. And he tweeted that day. I learned later, I didn't know it then, but I know when I came home, he tweeted that I see him walking into prison gets 14 years, murderers and rapists get 4 years. Do you think this is justice? I don't. Just a loyal guy who thought it was on his show. But I couldn't leave any of that alone. It's just, to me, says a lot about who he is as a person. But then I walked in, and I get greeted by all these inmates, and I wasn't, people asked me, were you afraid? I wasn't afraid of anything. My life was so, beaten down by what they did. I was so disillusioned. I was angry. There was bitterness. I was mostly heartbroken and sad. Missing my children, fearing for my children, my wife, they were left alone. I couldn't protect them. People knew where we lived. The media made sure that everybody saw where we lived because the walls in front of our house. I was worried about their safety. I knew I had all those years to do. And now I'm in prison, and all these guys are watching me coming into liberty on live television. So I had two things going for me in terms of how my style fell in things. Number one, I was a quasi, sort of I was a celebrity inmate. They just saw me in front of their prison. Nobody walks into prison on TV. And the bigger part, the more important part was, I got what they call a 14 piece. That's what they like inmates tell me. You got a 14 piece. Means he can snitch on anybody. Anybody who gets a wrong sentence means they've been punished because they've been talked about enough. The guys who walk in on light sentences become immediately suspect by the inmates and the culture there as snitches. And they hate the snitches. Snitches are bitches who get stitches. Right? That's what they say after the truth. So I walked in there and I had an immediate street cred with those guys. And they were really nice to me. They actually gathered together the little beans they had and went to the commissary to get me necessities for my first week. Toothbrush, toothpaste, shower shoes. Just very nice, kind thing to, me. These were drug dealers, bank robbers, tough guys, tough-handed, tough guys. Their gangs would be tatted on their heads and stuff, or on their biceps, or did your own gang. I write about how the correctional officers wanted me to actually join the white crew, the Aryan Brotherhood guys.
The correctional officers. Why did they want to do it?
So in one of the chapters, the early chapters, it's I wasn't in prison 27 hours before I broke my first prison rule, and they called me in. They did orders, cut report to the lieutenant's office, and I had to explain to them my first version. It was my second day there, except for my first version when I walked in, and I got a chance to see the prison yard, and I walked around the yard with a couple of black guys, both from one from the south side of Chicago, gangbanger, drug dealer, named Slim, and another guy named Walter Hill, East St. Louis, Illinois. And I was their governor, and they were really nice to me. We walked around the truck, we were talking about, I was interested in the facilities. One of the things I was determined to do in prison was to work out a lot and to read a lot. And eventually to read the Bible a lot. If you want to talk about that at some point, because that was so meaningful to me. But they called me in the next day because the word got out that I was walking the track with black guys. And it was explained to me by the authorities that prison's a very segregated place. That the unwritten policy in order to keep order is that people need to be part of their own cars. They call them, the euphemism for gangs in prison is cars. What car do you ride in? And that they felt that for my own safety, that number one, I shouldn't be, walking around with black guys. I need to be part of a car, and I need to join the white car and go see these two guys, Cole and Sadness. Sadness. His name was. I thought it was Sadness too. Sadness. Because I'm looking around, who's Sadness? I'm looking for Sadness, right? His name is Sam Ness. And Cole was the leader. I think he was from Texas. And they told me that I should go see them. So out of respect for the police officers, correctional officers, I said, okay, I'll go see them. But I made it clear to them, listen, I don't give a fuck. Because they told me, look, when you get into a conflict with somebody, it's inevitable. Because you're in prison with a bunch of guys for a long time. There's going to be all kinds of disputes. You want the room to roll, they're going to want to close. You shit that's going to happen. Conflict going to develop between guys living close like that. The way we keep order is we keep the races and different ethnic groups separate. They all become part of individual cars. You sit with them in a commissary, in a cafeteria, they call it the chow hall. You work out with them. You walk the track with them. Polite to the other group, but you don't really get friendly with them. Because if you have a conflict with somebody, your car will protect you, especially if it becomes a conflict with somebody from another race or another group of people. In the prison I was in, there were a lot of black guys, a lot of Latinos, a lot of guys from Mexico, seen a lot of drugs and hotel people, a lot of Native Americans, there were Pacific Islanders, and of course white guys came to testify. They were going through it. And so they all pretty much rode in their own cars, with separate cars. But I told them, look, I don't fear anybody. If somebody wants to fucking kill me or in some ways or put me out of my misery, I'm not going to be doing some, kind of thing like that. If you're racist, I'm not doing that. If Rose nice to me, I'm going to be nice to them. And I'll respect your rules. I won't sit with the black guys or with any Latino guys. I'll sit with the white guys. But I'm not going to, unless you're ordering me, you're telling me I can't walk with those guys or talk to those guys, I'm going to keep doing it. And they say, well, we can't do that because this is an unwritten way that we operate to keep order in prison. And then they told me something which I respected. They said, look, you're not in the real world here. This is not a place where you can be a civil rights advocate or an activist, a civil rights activist. This is a prison. You don't have the same rights here that you have out there. But we can't order you not to have relationships or conversations with people from another race. But we can order you to stop doing stuff that could be harmful to us keeping safety. So if you're going to sit with somebody outside your race in the chow hall, that's a directive from to us. And there are measures that we can take to make sure that you don't do those things. And I respected the fact that they said it was to keep order, and it was the culture, and pretty much everybody in the prison system accepts it anyway. Eventually, I sat with some of the black guys as time went by. We actually made an elderly black guy named Mr. D. He was originally from Chicago, from Detroit. He was like the most respected inmate. He got a 25-year sentence. He looked like Morgan Freeman. He was a lot like him, actually. Very mature, responsible. He was the guy a lot of the guys went to for the legal questions because he knew everything. And really nice guy, and gentle. And by the time I got there, he had already done like 20-something years. So he was close to going home. I'd stay up late at night with him talking in the dormitory portion of the prison where I was first, I got my cell. But it was important to him that before he left, after 20-something years, that he could actually sit in the chow hall with a white guy. And he liked it because I was, from Chicago. And so we did that. I thought it was good. It was probably another year, probably a year and a half by the time we did that. And I sat there, and it was worked out. So now we're sitting at the dinner table. And then this great movement for civil disobedience and civil rights petered out there and didn't matter.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah, it didn't matter at all.
Wow.
Yeah.
Well, it was because that guy was so respected.
Yeah, I think that was a lot of it. And, I give them rights. Not everybody likes you. Some people really dislike you. There were guys in prison who really didn't like me. But for the most part, I had a lot of, I had low approval ratings until I got arrested. They were less than when I was governor. But I had pretty high approval ratings in prison with my fellow inmates.
So, how did you get into the Bible? Because that was a big part of your conversation with Tucker.
Yeah.
You know.
Well, so that first night, the stark reality really hit me. That first night, when around 10 o'clock at night, I hear this big boom. And then you hear the gates shutting. Because they're now locking you in. It's all iron and locked. And then the lights go down. The lights are out. Now suddenly you're swallowed up in blackness and darkness. And you're locked in iron bars. You can't get out. And here I am, all these prisoners, inmates here. And I just left my family thoughtfully. I'm not going home tonight, or tomorrow night, or next week, or next month, or next year. God willing, I wouldn't have to. That might be 3 years. And even that I was fearful after seeing the criminal justice system and how wicked it was. Deep down, I knew I wasn't dead yet. I knew that from the beginning. I just felt like I had to fight.
Do you think think there's anything you could have done that would have gotten you out of all this?
I could have pled guilty and gotten less of a sentence. There's no doubt about that.
But what about if you just, when they came to you with that senator and you said, sure, we'll go ahead?
No. I don't think that was.
They were still coming.
No. And they wanted me to snitch on Obama. They arrested me at 6 in the morning, and I read about that too. In my house, SWAT team, 24-member SWAT team went around my house. I'm the city governor, the fifth largest state in America. I got a security detail of my own. And 4 hours later, while I'm in their custody, it's good cop. I'm being nice to you. You know, you're not a bad guy. You know, just maybe you just applying for Chicago politics. You think you're homeless. President talked about Obama. You know, he wanted to make a deal with you. Stuff like that. They tell me. It's clearly good. I said, listen, I didn't do anything wrong. As far as I know, he didn't do it. He left me talking about it. And then the mood changed. Sent me to another facility, put me in this little cell. And they had me next to this angry guy that was all fucked up on PCP or something. He was like a raging, angry, old wild animal to send me a message. And I think what they were never going to go after Obama. But what they wanted to do was they wanted to go to him and say, I was willing to cooperate against Obama, and then leverage that and have Obama then tell him, look, just leave us alone. Just let us get this guy. Keep us in office when you get sworn in on January 20th. Don't bring in new U.S. attorneys. Don't bring Democratic U.S. attorneys. Keep us first U.S. attorneys here. And you stay out of this, and we'll leave you alone. That's what I think.
So it's a lot of chess.
Yes.
There's a lot of moves and counter moves, and people are used as pawns.
Correct. The political power centers. Here's the danger to the American people and to our democracy. They're not supposed to be there. They're supposed to do justice. They're supposed to represent the people. They're not supposed to be a political power center. You know, Democrats, Republicans, Independents, Libertarians, yes. House members, Senate members, executive branch presidents, yes. The Supreme Court and the courts, yes. Checks and balances. The founding fathers said the wisdom to create a system like that can be the corruptibility of man. Power corrupts, and absolute power corrupts absolutely, so they divided power. That's the beauty and the genius of what they did in this country. They do not foresee coming out of the executive branch would be this tumor, this cancer that really started picking up steam in the 1920s, federal law enforcement, and that it would grow, and that the tactics and the methods they used to go after Al Capone, or later on Carlo Escobar, El Chapo, people like that they would actually use against governors and presidents. They didn't foresee that. The problem is, as a practical matter, because they have such power, the politicians are scared shitless of them. They don't want to stand up to them because they're afraid these people will trump up shit against them and just make shit up or get something they might have made up done or made it bigger.
But so everybody knows how the game is played, so everybody has to play the game.
Correct. And then when you get to one other alternative, all your friends in politics, they run for the hills, they abandon you, and then all of a sudden, they're kissing your ass the day before you're arrested, and the next day they're in the line with shit on.
Sounds like Hollywood.
Is that right?
Isn't it kind of the same thing? I mean, that's what they do whenever anybody gets in trouble in Hollywood.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah. Well, that's just cowards.
Yeah.
A lot of cowards, and a lot of people have a reason to be cowards. It's fearful. They're scared. It's a dangerous system, especially the justice system. It seems very dangerous, and this is not to malign good people, because I know people. I've met people in the FBI. I've met great people in the CIA. I know them. They're great people. But it's just what you were saying. Absolute power corrupts absolutely, and when people get into positions of power and influence, and it's this chess game sort of getting played, they can make all sorts of rationalizations if there's no checks and balances. This is why there has to be checks and balances. There has to be oversight to keep people from their own devices, to keep people from their own horrible instincts that we have as human beings, especially if you've done some shady shit, because other people have done some shady shit, and that's how everybody sort of worked their way up the ladder, and then all of a sudden you get to a position where, like, hey, you're going to have to do something that you really don't agree with, but this is how the game is played, and then next thing you know,
right,
Rod's in jail.
Yeah, it's like your chief of staff and your governor's lawyer and all your friends who worked with you and got rich on you. Their choices. I could look at my little boy, 2 years old, and his future. Right? Try to defend my boss.
Right, of course.
And they make the decision, understandably, for their families.
Yeah, well, and I think a lot of people go into whether it's politics or law enforcement or into the federal government. There's a lot of people that go into with very good intentions, but then you see over time they get corrupted by the environment that they're in.
That's right. They become part of a buddy system. It happens with politicians all the time. You get elected by vote in Austin, Texas, and you go to Washington. You get co-opted by the system because you're young and you don't really know. Oh, you really don't know. They show you the ropes, and the ropes are controlled by that deep state, that establishment, of the long-term members of Congress, the people in the different agencies, the staffers, and it's a whole different world there. It's basically them against us. It is a deep state. In state government, federal government, it's really almost
law enforcement. I mean, especially corrupt law enforcement. Did you ever see that documentary? What is it? District 75? Is it Precinct 75?
5-7.
The 5-7. Is that what it is? The 7-5 or the 5-7? There's a gentleman named Mike Dowd. We had him on the podcast as well. And, 7-5. 7-5. On first day, he's a cop. He watches the cops kill a guy. And, they essentially say to him, he jumped, right? And, he was like, okay, he jumped. It's like one of those situations where, okay, I guess this is this business that I'm a part of now. I wanted to be a cop, now I'm a cop.
Yeah.
And then he runs with it. Next thing you know, he's selling drugs, he's kidnapping people. It's a fucking crazy documentary. He's a fun guy. I mean, it's obviously did terrible things, went to jail, but the documentary is so fucking crazy.
What's it called?
The 7-5, right? 5-7? 7-5.
7-5. Why is that rumor?
You just told me. That's the documentary. Michael Dowd.
Yeah.
It's fantastic. It's a really good documentary. And, you just realize, Jesus. Obviously, the cocaine crisis in Miami is another great example of that. And one of the best documentaries about that is Cocaine Cowboys. Fantastic documentary.
Yeah.
I can't recommend it enough. One graduating class of the police academy in Miami, they all either went to jail or were murdered. The entire graduating class. That's how corrupt it was.
Yeah.
It was just off the charts, cocaine and money everywhere, chaos and murder everywhere.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You see, here again, the stuff we're talking about, it's so important that this justice system gets reformed. I'm so excited about the fact that Trump, people he's picking, Pam Bondi, she's a great person, she's got a good record, Patel, because if we don't trust the criminal justice system, when you tell me a story about those dirty cops, and I'm sure that's absolutely what they were, those who prosecuted them were right to do it.
Oh, they definitely were.
Yeah.
They were dirty cops.
But what if you don't trust those prosecutors? All right. Suddenly the whole system breaks down. You can't trust anything.
Right.
So much at stake in this. I failed to tell you what that first night was like, in that first night, and I just should wrap it up very quickly, but, there I was in this darkness, so all alone, so heartbroken, so fearful and worried about my kids and my wife and what it was like for them, imagining in my mind my wife comforting my daughters as if I had died, because I'm kind of dead and I was gone. They would have left without their father.
Right.
So all of that's going through my mind. And then I reached for the Bible. But my wife knew you go to prison, take with me to prison. They don't let you bring anything else in, but they'll let you bring the Bible. I wasn't believing God, I was believing in prayer, I was raised in a certain Orthodox Christian church. But I never read the Bible. I was just so busy trying to get ahead. I had to go out and make campaign promises in speeches, this baby, shake hands, raise money. I tried Genesis, I did fucking Genesis, so-and-so's beginning, so-and-so. I put this on the side. I can't. Right. Now suddenly here I am in this deep, fucking dark valley, and I'm facing 14 years of this. So alone. I'm not going to fuck around with Genesis or Deuteronomy or Leviticus or any of that stuff. I'm going to something right away that might give me some hope. And I went to the 23rd Psalm. The Lord is my shepherd, I shall not want. He makes me lie down in green pastures. And then I kept reading the Psalms. And I know the story of David. And I associate myself with him. I know he criticized me a lot. But people in the media were saying I'm like David. I'm not saying I'm not. I'm not saying I am. I'm simply saying I looked at his example and I got strength. Because he was being chased by Saul. He's in a cage for 11 years and chasing him. Thinking he is the event. So maybe there's hope. And I read his Psalms because they're just prayers to God. Is what they are from him. And they were helpful to me. So I kept reading. Isaiah and his fiery furnace of affliction and how adversity and hard times is God's way of testing us and to make us stronger and better. We learn through those hard lessons, the fiery went through the fire from hard times. And of course, then it went to the Gospels. And the best story of all, again, as Christians, the story of Jesus. And there he is in the Garden of Gethsemane, and he's saying to God, because he's so afraid, he knows what's coming, what they're going to do to him. And he says, "Oh Father, please let this cup from me." I mean, I get choked up just thinking about this. And he says, "But no, no, Father, not my will, your will." And then he steels himself to his place, takes on our whole suffering, goes through, and the murderers and everything else. So I read it every day for 2,896 days, and I know it in a way I never knew it before. And I love it because it's brought me so much closer to God. In every moment, as crazy as it sounds, and I'm not running from anything, so I'm not here to talk about any Christian evangelical votes or anything. But there were moments years into the process, not those first early years because they were so hard. But after I was there for year 7, and I read the Bible like that every day, and I was really working on it, and reading a lot of other books, and I get visits maybe a couple times. In the beginning it was like 2 or 3 times a year in the beginning, and then as time went on, it was hard for our daughters, and I would encourage them not to come because they were in school, and they were hopeful that we get justice in the courts, and only another few more months before the court comes news, don't come, so now suddenly less and less of them. But I had moments, and I was lucky because I was in Colorado, which is a beautiful place, clear weather, blue skies, and snow canyon, foothills of the Rockies. That's where the prison was. And then when it would rain, it'd be rain night. I believe these are godly days, and I'd sometimes get down to the run or something, and I'd walk that track, stretching a little bit, and I'd see that beautiful rainbow, and I could almost feel the presence of God. I know it sounds like bullshit for people that know that, but when you've been beaten down so much that you're so fucking alone, I for God, and I really believe I found him. And I feel like I'm in a place now. I'm grateful, real grateful for that experience. Wish it never happened, and I have bitterness still. And I hate the motherfuckers that did it to me, and I know I'm not supposed to hate them. I'm supposed to forgive them. I'm not that good a Christian. I hate the motherfuckers. They belong in jail. But I have to say that experience, reading the Bible that way, it serves a higher purpose. Maybe in some ways, it was good for me.
I think you got the most out of that horrific situation in that regard, right? And sometimes you have to experience horrific tragedy to experience incredible love. That's a weird thing to think of, but I think this battle that we have constantly with good and evil, it's a real thing. That it's sometimes in your darkest, deepest moments is when you recognize a truth. There's something there that we all, every culture believes in a higher power. And it's very strange, isn't it? Like almost every culture, has some sort of belief system about a higher power. There's something you could say. You could be very cynical. You could say that's just human beings looking for order in an orderless, chaotic place, and that your creativity and your your inquisitive nature rather, leads you to constantly search for a daddy in the sky. You could say that. But I've talked to too many people that have had these sort of, like you have, these breakthrough moments in life where you come into contact with something by opening yourself up to it. And it's so cynical just to disregard that. Everybody wants to pretend that they're smarter than they really are. It's a terrible trait that we all have. And that prevents you from, especially secular people, atheists, people that are like non-atheists, prevents you from even considering the idea that there's something to this that you're not getting. In your simple little mind, your desire for order, and to look at this and go, no, you just live and you die. Well, you don't really know. You should probably listen to some people that have had profound experiences, because there's been a lot of them, and there's been a lot of them throughout human history. And to just completely dismiss them as all nonsense, just like, that's such a cynical perspective on human beings. And then there's also the fact that, like, I'm not saying bad things haven't been done in the name of religion, because they most certainly have. People have been slaughtered, wars have been started, people have been demonized and othered to the point where you're allowed to kill them because they believe the wrong thing. It's not universally good. But it's a scaffolding for ethics and morals that I think shapes society in a way that's not really possible with just anarchy. You know, you need law and order. You need something you believe in. And so it keeps us together. And you can be a brilliant, intelligent person who's just unusually compassionate and lived your whole life without religion and still be an excellent contributor to society. But, God, you know what, man? One of the things about coming to Texas is I meet so many avowed Christians. So many like really proud and intelligent and vocal religious people. And they're some of the nicest people like you could ever meet. Like a real Christian. Like I've met some real Christians, like this my friend Alan that runs a homeless rehabilitation community here in Austin. It's like the guy's just a real Christian. I mean, he lives with these people.
That's right.
He's just like really walking the one. He's not doing it for money. He's not. He doesn't have a mega church. He doesn't drive a Rolls Royce. He's a regular person who really is acting like the Christian from the Bible, like the best example of a Christian from the Bible.
The Bible talks about false prophets because people are human nature.
Yeah, there's a lot of us who are false prophets.
Well, but I mean, some of these, we call them in
Yeah.
jailhouse Jesus. Some of these guys,
oh sure,
you know, they walk around with a Bible, take their Bible, and they're stealing.
Yeah, we talk about that. We talked about that in terms of psychedelics, the spiritual narcissism. I think the same sort of spiritual narcissism that encompasses these preachers that talk in front of stadiums full of people and fly private jets and drive Rolls Royces. It's the same sort of thing as a guru who wants to take you to the jungle to give you drugs, or someone who wants you to join their sex cult, or someone who wants you to join their yoga thing where no one works anymore and you all grow your own food and this is your guru. There's a shit ton of documentaries on these folks.
No doubt.
That's the false prophet.
Yes.
It's a danger. It's a real danger that we have in looking for someone smarter than us. It's a normal pattern of behavior from tribal societies. All tribal societies had the wisest person who was the leader. This is the person that everybody trusted. This is the guy with the most scars. He knows where the food is. He knows how to get the fuck away from the enemies. He knows how to keep order, and he's reasonable in how he governs the village. And until someone overthrows him, that's your guy. And we have this hierarchy that we look for in everything. We really do. We look for it in all sorts of things. And if we find it in a false prophet, we'll go with it. I bought a building last year. My podcast or my comedy club is in a place called the Ritz Theater. It's this beautiful theater from 1927. But before that, I had bought another building that was owned by a cult. It was a building called the One World Theater. I didn't buy it. I was under contract for it. I spent a bunch of money and got out of it because I watched the documentary on the cult. And I was like, oh my God. It was a guy who was a gay porn star and a hypnotist who started this cult in West Hollywood, and then after Waco popped off, this guy had to escape from West Hollywood because they were looking for him. Because, the Cult Awareness Network, and they started, after Waco, they were like, Jesus Christ, how many of these cults are out there? They were targeting this guy. So he changed his name, moved to Austin, and built this theater. And the cult had already disbanded a bunch, and my friend Ron White, the comedian, told me, because he had performed, he turned into a concert venue, this theater, that this guy had his cult followers build him so he could dance in front of them. It's beautiful, 300-seat theater, gorgeous place. And this is the same thing. It's just a person who convinced all these other people that he had the answers, and he was a hypnotist, he was really good at fucking with people, and really good at talking people into certain states of mind, and they all believed in him. They wasted decades of their life. That's literally in the Bible. That's a false prophet.
That's right. By the way, congratulations on your magnificent success.
Thank you very much.
And you're a comedian too, huh?
Yeah, I do a lot of different things.
Yeah. Wow. I was stuck when you were on the rise. So when I came home, I didn't know who you were. I hope you don't take me
That's
out
great.
of the room.
No, I don't care. I'm happy now that people don't know who I am.
Yeah,
When I talk to someone that don't know who I am, I'm like, this is great.
but it wasn't long before I got home. I would say within a couple of days that I got this thing called an iPhone with this. And this guy, Joe Rogan, had this big deal on his podcast. I said, Joe who? And they told me. It's remarkable.
That's crazy. So you went to jail before iPhones?
Yeah.
Wow. What a fascinating, prolific I think it's the most impactful. I think the invention of the iPhone is probably one of the most impactful things human beings have ever created. Not necessarily in a great way,
Yeah.
but sometimes in a great way.
Oh yeah.
You know,
Yeah, no, it
there's
is.
a lot of great things about it, but the invention of the smartphone, for all good or bad, is you missed it, and that's really crazy.
Yeah, it's crazy. Can I go back just quickly to the spiritual end a
You
little?
can go wherever you want.
I just want to say that, look, I consider myself, I think I have testicular virility. You know what I mean? I think I can.
You have both.
Yeah, I really do, and I know it.
Yeah.
And I have a, just I have a certain toughness to me. But I'll tell you something. I wasn't strong enough to go through prison by myself. I needed God, and it was that my love for my daughters and my wife. I could never possibly give, and I had to survive and somehow find my way home, however long it might take. And I had to do it in a way where I could be so strong and be constructive and actually plant seeds for a better life later on, where whatever I did, my little girls can see, God forbid when tough times come, because it comes to all of us. How do you deal with those hard times? Do you embrace the adversity and try to turn into something good, or do you just give into it? And so that gave me the purpose I needed in prison. And I spent a lot of time not just reading the Bible, but reading all kinds of books, because you got time. You got a lot of time. I read a book 3 times. I taught this to Tucker Carlson called Man Search for Meaning Man. A guy named Victor Frankl, a Holocaust survivor who had gone through things a million times worse than you and I went through. He lost his bride and his family through genocide. He was at Auschwitz. He survived it. But he said that the last of the human freedoms, after everything's been taken from you, the last of the human freedoms is our freedom to choose our own ends in any given set of circumstances. And that if you could find a why to live, you could find a how. And my why was my little girls and my wife. No matter how hard this was going to be, I had to survive this, I had to do it, and I needed to do it in a way where it would be the best possible way to do it that could help raise my daughters from afar. Because I didn't raise them, my daughter did. I mean, my wife raised our children, our little girls. And so that gave me real purpose. And I had those moments of despair with people, and it's very natural. I mean, a lot of real moments, as you can imagine. I could never, ever let myself get so down that I would not be, active in any given day. I had to go out there and run those miles, lift the weights, do push-ups, whatever it was, read those books, do the stuff I would write around, because I love my daughters and I'm doing it for them. That was my purpose. It's not run for governor anymore. I'm not trying to be, successful in the real world, because that's not it anymore. My success is all measured by whether or not I'm strong and tough and productive, because I'm doing this for my kids. Does that make sense?
It does. Do you think the experience of being in jail, as horrible as it is, made you a better person?
I like to think that it did. I think I'm more humble. I think. God was never good with me.
Sometimes that's what bites people in the ass. I always say that about Trump. Like that's also why he kept running, even though everybody was coming after him. Like you have to be a very particular type of person that has all those legal cases thrown at him, all those. I mean, if he lost and he lost those cases and then he lost the run for presidency, he very well might wind up in jail. They can't have him at 82 years old trying again. They're not interested in, because he became more popular when he was gone than when he was president, and people sort of like towards the end of the 4 years of Biden had like completely reversed. And so many of my friends, me included, completely reversed how they looked at him.
Yeah.
And then also a lot of it was getting exposed to watching how this propaganda machine marches in step all throughout the media with everything. Me in particular, having it turn on me during the COVID years for being someone who got healthy without taking the vaccine, and they wanted to get me removed from Spotify. I'm like, this is crazy. This is wild to watch. And that was, minor league stuff compared to what happened to him, and certainly compared to what happened to you. But just, I think people are less likely to believe mainstream narratives now. And we're so fortunate we have other ways, like Tucker's show, where I saw you. Like things that aren't approved. I mean, look, when Tucker was on Fox News, I'm sure there was a lot of things that he wanted to cover that he couldn't. Like, there's no way when he was on Fox News he could have interviewed that guy who says he blew Obama.
This is so fucking funny. Yeah, this guy.
Right. Tucker Carlson is such a wild boy. He's got a guy on for like, how long was that podcast? Find out how long the Tucker Carlson podcast was with the guy who claims he blew Obama. Because just even being able to sustain guy who wants to talk about smoking crack and blowing Obama. How many minutes can you do? I want to know. Like, I'd be hard pressed to think I could squeeze an hour out of that guy. Like, what the fuck are you gonna talk about? How long is that podcast? All right, you hung in there as long as you could. But my point is, I'm not again. I'm not standing up for him having that guy on. I'm not saying that was a good thing. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is, that's what he wanted to do. You know, I watched a little of it. Yeah. That's what Tucker. So that's Tucker with no one telling him what to do. The Tucker Carlson show. He does whatever he wants. He interviews whoever he wants. He comes up with the questions he wants. He has real conversations that didn't fucking exist before. And now that it does exist, and a guy like Tucker, who was the number one guy in news to begin with, now he's independent, along with independent journalists like Michael Schellenberger and Matt Taibbi and Barry Weiss and Glenn Greenwald. You have all these people that are honest, and you know they're honest. They're always honest. They're always giving you the full version of the truth, and it's spread like wildfire. And then you look at the narratives that you see in mainstream media, and like, you're leaving so much out. You're not talking about that. You're not talking about why people were upset. You're not talking about what started it. You're not talking about the government intervention that was behind it all in the first place. How it was planned organization, and I think they leave out everything because that's not what they're supposed to do. What they're supposed to do is sell as many stories as they can, but stay within a very confined narrative. Exactly right. And most of that narrative is heavily progressive, left-leaning, until that's not popular anymore. And when that falls out of favor, folks, when that becomes non-profitable, they're going to go the other way. The country will move more right. It'll be more right in the media, even, if it becomes profitable.
Well, that's why what you're doing, I'm not here to kiss your ass, but I am grateful for being on your show. It's very nice that you have me so I can talk about my stuff. But no, this is what you're doing, Tucker Carlson, so many podcasters who are out there offering another place for people to get information in the free exchange of ideas in a free country that cherishes free speech supposedly, but no longer does. And I think most people do. People do, but the government and the power centers, and it's just when
it's not convenient.
There you go.
And the fact that there's these rules, we should have rules that apply across the board if we want to progress our society. And one of those rules, the most important rule, the reason why it's the First Amendment, you have to be able to talk about that. Right. You have to be. You're going to get things wrong. You're going to be poorly informed. You're going to have biased opinions. Hopefully, someone who is more informed has a more objective and more honest opinion, more accurate opinion, and then hopefully you're strong enough that resonates with you, and you can put your ego beside you and go, you know what? This is me wanting to be right. This is my ego. The correct thing is what these people are saying. Let me tell you why I thought what I thought and how I was wrong, and apologize. And that doesn't mean you're weak. It just means you, like everyone else in the world, sometimes is wrong about things. Like, I have a friend of mine. I don't want to say his name. Very, very nice guy. One of the smartest fucking people I know. And I have these fascinating conversations with him. And then one day, he tried to explain to me why something works in the UFC, why something else doesn't work anymore. I go, stop. Just stop. You're going to ruin my opinion of you. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Don't say this. Don't say this to me. Right. I've been working for the UFC for 25 fucking years. Don't say this to me. You don't know what you're saying. You're saying nonsense. He said, really? I go, yes. This is total nonsense. Here's an example why it's nonsense. This guy violates that rule. No one can, you can't tell. There's a specific group of movements that are all designed to fuck people up. Any one pattern can be successful given the individual and his abilities and his competency in whatever skill set there is. There's no one skill set. You can't run around saying one skill set trumps all. It doesn't work like that.
That's interesting. This is brilliant people.
So this is a brilliant person talking out of his ass.
Because they're people. They have their own prejudices and their biases, right?
And smart people like to be smart.
Exactly. You want to be the smart guy.
Yeah, always. They're smart about some things. There's like a term for that, where like really intelligent people erroneously believe they're intelligent about everything.
Conceited ignorance.
It's like that,
yeah.
Right?
Socrates called it conceited ignorance. And by the way, they make him take the hemlock. kill him because supposedly he was corrupting the youth of Athens, the Greeks.
He probably was too.
But he was also challenging professional thinking.
Yes, of course.
Which is what we're talking about, which is necessary in a free society.
Yes. Dunning-Kruger effect, that's right. Okay. Cognitive bias, where individuals with high competence in one area overestimate their knowledge and abilities in unrelated fields. Yeah, that's exactly what it is.
Well, I don't have that problem.
It's super common with really good people that are very good at things. People that are very good at things, any one thing, like if you're a wizard at basketball, you probably think you're way better at playing pool than you really are. You know, there's interesting. There's a lot, like, I'm the fucking man. You know, like, if you're a guy just cracking home runs every day, and someone wants to play ping pong, like, motherfucker, I'll figure this ping pong shit out in about 5 minutes, and I'll start fucking you up. And it's just not true, you know? And there's a lot of people that are really smart people, unfortunately. And this happens with tough people, too. Tough people want to pretend they're the only tough person. They all want to pretend that. Everybody has this weird thing where they think they're different than everybody else. And that's what leads them to be champions, but that is also what makes it incredibly difficult to come back from a devastating loss for some of these guys. So they fight a guy, and you know they've been the fucking man for years.
Yeah.
And all of a sudden they're in there with this guy, like, oh my god, I'm getting hurt right now. I'm getting hurt, and I'm probably gonna get stopped. And you see it in their eyes. You see it. They can't believe it's happening. They never envisioned the time where this guy's gonna knock them out. And then they're against the cage, and you see them getting lit up. And in my mind, I'm seeing the sparks in front of their eyes. Because when you get hit, you see sparks. And if you get hit with like a big shot, like you don't know where anybody is for a couple seconds. Your legs aren't working. And I'm seeing it in this person that thought they were so good they could fight this other person. They didn't see it the way everybody else saw it. You know, they didn't see that they were past their prime, or they didn't see that this is a bigger weight class, or whatever the variables are that lead to like a devastating loss.
Yeah, like Duran and Hearns in the 80s. They mismatched the size, and Hearns knocked him off on the second round.
Yeah, that was Tommy Hearns in his prime, man, because you got to realize Duran did go full 12 with Hagler.
Right.
When Hagler was in his prime.
Right.
But Hagler had a respect for Duran that I think almost was unfortunate. Because, like, Duran...
Was too small.
No.
Small.
It wasn't just that. Hagler, in his mind, Duran was like one of the legends.
Yeah. Rightfully so.
I mean, the quitting with Sugar Ray Leonard was horrible, and it ruined his reputation. But if you could just take that fight away, and look at his body work. When he did the Ken Buchanan when he was a lightweight, people don't even understand. Roberto Duran started out his career at 135 pounds, went up and won the middleweight title. You have to understand how fucking crazy Roberto Duran was. When he beat Davey Moore, was that super welterweight? It was either 154 or 154. He beat Davey Moore, who was in his fucking prime.
That was in L.A., wasn't it?
I don't know where it was. I remember I watched it on TV.
June 20th, 1980. Duran, Leonard in Montreal. Remember that?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah. I love Duran. I met Duran once when he was training for that Davey Moore fight in L.A. And what you're saying about martial arts and boxing, there's so many life lessons experiencing that in the ring. I'm not here to say that I'm some great fighter like you were, but I fought the Golden Gloves when I was in high school. First time I ever got my name was Chicago Tribune.
Well, that's amazing.
Last time they ever said anything nice about me.
See, that's a hard thing to do.
You learn about life. No teammates, just you in there.
It's all right. If you won the Golden Gloves,
I didn't win the Golden Gloves. I fought in the Golden Gloves.
Yeah. Even fighting.
Yeah.
Even just getting into the ring, having the courage in your fucking underwear to step through those ropes with those stupid shoes on and big pads over your head, and you realize you're going to just throw your hands at some other dude trying to KO you.
Yeah, exactly. The other dude's trying to kick your ass.
It's such a weird feeling.
How old were you when you started?
I started fighting when I was 15.
And what was the impetus? What got you interested?
Well, I got picked on a lot. I was a small kid,
right?
And I was always moving. We were always moving to new neighborhoods.
Oh, yeah.
And we moved to this new neighborhood. Nothing really worked. Like, I mean, real clear about that. I got pushed around a little bit like teenage boys do to each other, but I didn't like it. I didn't like it at all. And so I was like, look, I'm not growing. So it's like, what can I do to stop this fear that I have of conflict? I was terrified of like conflict with kids because I did not know what to do. I had no training, no martial arts. The only sport I ever played was baseball. And so I started doing martial arts, and I became obsessed.
Was it Taekwondo?
Yeah. Well, I first started with karate.
Okay.
I was going to this place called Esposito's Karate in in Massachusetts. It might still be there.
Yeah.
He was like the town legend. He was this black belt guy who was awesome, who taught this like very popular school. But it was hard for me to get there. I didn't have a car. I was a kid, and so I would have to take a bus and walk a mile. It was like too much, especially in the winter. But I found this Taekwondo place in Kenmore Square rather, in Boston, and the tee would go right to it. I'd only have to walk a mile to get to the tee,
Yeah.
and then I'd get on the tee. So I would do that.
The tee is public transportation.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So every day I'd walk a mile,
Nice.
get on the tee.
After school.
After school.
Yeah.
As soon as school's over,
Yeah.
I'd go right from my house, I'd grab my gym bag,
Yep.
and I'd go to the gym
Right.
every day. Great. So then, like when I was in high school, I was traveling around the country fighting in tournaments. It was the weirdest shit. It's like I went from being terrified of fighting to like fighting all the time, like all the time. We were flying to Ohio, and I couldn't drive. I was 16 at the time,
Yeah.
so I was with all these other guys, and most of them were like grown men, and we would all go. And I was competing as a grown man. I was competing as a grown man when I was like 15.
What weight class were you?
I won the state championship the first year at 140, but it was way too hard for me to weight. I was doing it like a moron.
Right.
The guys who do it today, they really know what they're doing. I just stopped eating.
Right.
I just stopped eating and stopped drinking water, and then I'd get in the shower and I'd like shadow box in the shower when it was steaming hot. So I was trying to like drain my body of weight, and then I'd have to fight that day. By the way, you'd have to fight the day.
And you're so tired.
Yeah. So I won the states 1 year doing that, but I realized like I can't do this anymore. And I also tried being a vegetarian. I tried a bunch of stuff. And then the next year, when I was 18, then I started eating. Then I went up to 150. I think it was 55 or 54. I forget what the weight class was, but it was 50 something. I went up to that, and then I got way better. I was much, much, much better.
What was a typical training day like?
8 hours.
So what would you do?
The whole day. It was all day. The moment I would get home from school,
Yeah.
I would usually eat something real quick, grab my bag.
What would you eat? Like a banana? What would you
I
eat?
didn't eat good. I was retarded. I would eat a bowl of cereal.
Yeah, right. Yeah, of course.
And I didn't have a lot of guidance. My parents both worked, so I'd fend for myself. Whatever's in the house, I'd eat that, and then I'd get on the tee and head out and go train. And so
how much time between when you ate and when you actually got working out?
An hour.
Yeah, so you got while you were traveling, digesting.
Yeah, because it takes like an hour to get there at least. It takes like a half hour to walk and then 20 minutes on the train.
So you got a trainer there, you got a coach, you got other guys.
Well, yeah. And then I started teaching. That was a big thing.
But what would you do? What would you work on?
Well, you would always start up, but mostly you start with technique, right? So most of the time you would start with just straight kicks. You just practice kicks, and you're also warming up. So you go through a whole warm up routine. You practice your kicks like mostly just for form. So you'd practice kicks, and then you would practice kicks with specific. They would call it like a one step. Like you would come at me with a thing, and I would practice stepping to the side and countering. You practice that way. Then you would do sparring, and we sparred almost every night. And some of the sparring was fucking horrific.
Would you spar like rounds?
Yeah.
Like 3-minute rounds?
3-minute rounds.
Yeah.
Generally,
Yeah.
And you're sparring, these people bigger than you,
Right.
stronger than you, and I was a kid.
Right.
And then you would have heavy bag work. Heavy bag work was always at the end. When you're exhausted, you work on your power. And then there's some days we just came in and only worked on technique and didn't spar. Those are the days. You just only work on your power, like heavy bag work, drills, speed drills, focus mitts. Like you'd have these paddles that people hold, kickstand paddles.
Yeah.
You're just all working on like making it so it just has no telegraph. It just goes off. You're trying to have it just go off like a switch. And so you're just constantly drilling it as if you're competing, and then go on the weekends to go compete somewhere.
Would you run at all? Do any road work?
I ran. I did. But, honestly, I hated running, and I spent so much time training already that my endurance was fine.
Yeah.
And I would do rounds in the bag. I always felt like rounds in the bag were better endurance anyway, because that was like what you were going to actually do.
No doubt.
Other than getting hit.
Of course. But would you feel like ab work and stuff would be core? Is that strong?
Yeah, I would do sit-ups,
Yeah.
and I would do push-ups, and I would do chin-ups and shit like that, but not a whole lot of things. Most of it was heavy bag training and sparring.
That alone is a big.
It was like quite a while before they started accepting even the idea of weightlifting. A lot of for a long time boxers. We were just talking about this the other day.
No weightlifting.
Bert Soren, Soren's.
Yeah.
He was saying that like boxers were told if they lifted weights, they would be really stiff until the Vander Holyfield thing happened. Holyfield kind of changed everybody's opinion of it because he lifted weights, moved up to heavyweight from cruiserweight, and was awesome.
Yeah.
And everyone's like, hey, maybe weightlifting just makes you stronger.
Yeah.
And now they all do it. It's kind of funny. Like almost all of those guys have some kind of strength and conditioning routine now.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah. So what do you do now? What do you do to stay in shape? You're addicted to it because it's your life now.
I think I'm addicted to it for mental health reasons too.
Me too. I know what you mean.
I think doing something difficult is very important, especially if it's like self-administered. You do something really hard, and it makes the rest of your day easier. And it also is just, Andrew Huberman has talked about this. There's a specific area of your brain, and when you do uncomfortable things, that area of your brain grows. And when you're sedentary and you're not doing shit, that area of your brain actually shrinks. So it enhances your ability to do difficult things by doing difficult things regularly. So it's not just like, oh, I'm addicted to it. It's like, no, it's a vitamin. Like, you should do it. You should do it. It makes your brain more resilient. Like, doing hard things. Like, well, I like to just lay on the couch. Bitch, I do too. Everybody likes to lay on the couch. That's not the point. The point is, it's not good for you.
Listen, what you're saying is so true. Again, back to my prison experience. One of the things that helped me get through it was that emotional pain and the heartache that you're feeling.
Yeah.
I found by throwing myself into hard physical exercise really helped me get soften that, lessen that emotional pain and heartache, and it just made me feel less hurt less by forcing physical pain on myself by running 10 miles, for example, on my first Christmas day because it was so brutal and ugly, and I had to be in this shithole place for Christmas. Horrible.
Yeah.
So what you're saying makes perfect sense to me, and
obviously your situation is very extreme, and you really believe that in any way you can find it, through Jesus, through exercise, through everything, through counseling, through what. But for just any person listening to this, do something hard, right? Just make yourself do something hard all the time. Just trust me, you'll feel better, your life will work better, you'll be able to handle things better, you'll be able to handle disputes better, conversations better, interactions with people better. Do something hard.
you'll have more love in your heart and less hate.
Yes.
Yeah.
The friendliest people that I know are all killers. They're all killers.
That's interesting.
The friendliest people that I know. If you met, like, some of my friends that fight the UFC, if you didn't know who they were, and you met them, they're like the most lovely people. Like Daniel Cormier, he does color commentary with me. So it's me and Daniel and this guy John Anik. We're all very tight. Daniel was a light heavyweight champion and heavyweight champion. He was a 2-division world champion and was dominating in a weight class that in Strikeforce he doesn't even belong in heavyweight. He's like 5'11". He's not a big guy. He's just such an insane tank of a human being. And his wrestling was so insane, and his just will was so insane. Dominated in 2 different divisions. He was a killer. The nicest fucking guy you'd ever meet in your life. If you're hanging around with him, you would never believe that he could pick up anybody in the room and smash them on their head. You would never believe it. You would think he's just a sweetheart of a guy.
So, because of my very limited boxing experience, I got to know boxers. And recently I helped Trump take Tommy Hearns' jersey. And Hearns got the title against Chicago. The nicest guy. This guy was such a fucking badass fighter, as you know.
Oh my God,
right?
Tommy Hearns in his prime was an assassin.
Yeah, but on a personal level, gentle,
God-fearing,
soft-hearted, but you're describing the guys that you know. And a lot of the guys I knew from the boxing world in Chicago, a lot like that. The guys had a lot more success than me because I was just best. I was a middling guy to the point here. But I know exactly what you're saying. Can I say something about tough guys and Trump real quick?
Sure.
To go back to Trump, because the point you made I thought was really interesting, that you got to have that kind of self-love to do all of the shit they threw at him, as you got to.
You have to be a psycho. He's kind of a psycho. You have to be the type of person that tweets, "I hate Taylor Swift." Like,
I know.
maniac mindset. But without that, you don't keep fighting. Like, they tried to kill him twice.
That's right.
And one of them nicked his ear. And there was literally people online doubting whether or not he got hit. You see blood coming off of his ear.
Yeah.
People were saying it was staged so that he could avoid prison. I mean, I heard prominent people say these things.
Yes.
Some prominent woman tweeted that he got shot because he's trying to get out of jail. Out of going to jail. This is like, I don't care what you were trying to say? That's such an insane take on a former president who's running for office again being assassinated. You should be against assassinations. Assassinations are horrible. It's against the law. It's one of the most horrific. No matter what did he do? He paid off a lady? Is that what he did? You think he should get shot in the fucking head for that?
Well,
like, what did he do? What did he do that you think he deserves getting shot in the fucking head?
Yeah.
And this complete lack of appreciation that the whole thing is rigged. The whole thing is corrupt. That's not good for you either. It's not good for anybody. Just because you label yourself a liberal, you can't watch them throw the Constitution in the toilet.
Right.
You can't just sit back and watch them. Because, yeah, it's good. They're doing it against Trump.
That's
he got shot? Good. Are you fucking crazy? People getting shot is good? How are the love people, the progressive people, the people on the left, how are they like, I wish that guy didn't miss? How are they doing that? Because that's how lost we've gotten with this mainstream political narrative. They feed you what you're supposed to think, and you never have the ability to think it out for yourself. It's like groups of people just going through the information and coming to a conclusion as a country. Instead, you have to be on fucking a car, like in prison.
That's right.
And you got to be with this
assault
group.
car. Assault car.
It's basically the same
That's
thing.
exactly right.
You're in a gang. You're just not in the Aryan race.
Well said.
You're in the fucking left-wing progressives.
Right.
And they'll fucking turn on you. They'll all turn on each other. They do it all the time because they're all just scrambling for stature.
Joe, can I just say one more thing about Trump on this subject? Self-love, personal toughness, for sure. Can I say something else? This man, I honestly believe this, truly loves America. He isn't just doing this because he wants to be the president. He's already been there. He's got all this great success. How do you live the life he's lived? Give that up. Go into that shithole business I was in that I know all too well. Have to deal with all these phony fucking politicians and suffer these assholes, these duplicitous hypocrites in your party and the other party, which is what most of them are. There's a lot of good ones, but more of them than not are full of shit. They're weak, they're cowardly, and they go along with the kind of trends that you were just talking about.
Yeah.
When you go through something what Trump went through and you keep doing it, it's more than just his own self-love. I truly believe that he has a genuine, abiding love of his country. I think in his mind, I'm guessing, and putting this in his mind, kind of thinking about my own kind of experience. He's saying to himself, if I have to go down fighting for my country, I'm gonna do it, and I think that helps motivate him to get stronger and tougher when he is convinced that it isn't just about his ego or himself, but it's something higher and bigger, like what America's supposed to be. Does that make any sense?
It does, and anybody that would push back against that, I would say, listen, before you even form an opinion, I want you to think about what happened when he got shot. So he is tackling. He's got blood coming out of his ear, guns go off, the guy behind him's dead. The guy got shot protecting his family. He stands up and throws his hand up in the air and says, fight, fight, fight. That's not fake. Like, that's in the moment after getting hit by a bullet, covered by the Secret Service, guy behind him's dead. How many gunshots had rung off? 9 shots? Between the snipers killing him shooting, I think he shot 3 times.
Yeah, right.
And then he fight, fight, fight. That's in the moment.
That's
in the moment.
That's right.
Everybody loves America, including people that aren't in America, which is why so many people are sneaking over to America. Okay? There's not a whole lot of people sneaking into Libya. Everybody loves America.
Why?
It's the shit.
Why?
But it's the shit because of personal freedom.
And
because you can be somebody here.
That's it.
Like who you
You
are.
can be Joe Rogan, a kid who's 15, getting on their public transportation to do kicking and martial arts and become what you are. You can be me.
You can be anything you want.
Yeah.
You can be a doctor, a lawyer, an author, a painter, a musician. You can do anything you want.
No other place in the world offers us like this does.
And this place celebrates
That's
it.
I
have a friend of mine from the UK, and when he moved over here, one of the first things he said was, in England, they try to push you down when you try to get ahead. Like, they'll try to dismiss you. It's like tall poppy syndrome. They don't want anybody rising above everybody else. It's very discouraging.
Well, that's the socialist mindset. That's the new Democratic Party. Yeah. It isn't about celebrating somebody else's success and saying, hey, I want to be like him, or that guy's success is actually creating more opportunities for me to be better off than what I am now. It's instead pull him down so we can make everybody equal.
It's generally very energetic people who don't have any ambition. So they have all this energy, and they put their energy into this nonsense instead of like sorting your life out and pursuing something for yourself. There should be this is how it should all work. Everybody should have an equal opportunity to be educated and to pursue their dreams. But we're not going to have equality of effort. It's not going to exist.
Right.
Okay? I can't tell you to do what I do, but I'll tell you what I do, and you can either listen and pay attention. You can say, "Oh, look at all the effectiveness. Look at how he's been able to do so many different things. How is that possible?" Well, it's all simple. It's all just hard work. Not everybody wants to do that.
No.
So
More
if you
people
want
than ever.
equality of outcome and you don't have equality of effort, then you have tyranny. Because then you have people who are a bunch of energetic people who don't have a lot of ambition and they don't have any talent and they want to control people. And they don't like when people achieve a higher social status than them or economic status. They get angry. Why not me? Me. There's a lot of that. That's a part of what the whole appeal to socialism. Of course, there's like the beautiful appeal. Like there's a lot of things that are socialist in this world that are great. Like the fire department is essentially a socialist establishment, right? We all pay for the fire department. We all agree that the fire department should act immediately when there's a fire. We're all paid into it, and it's great. We can have other things like that too. That should be how education is. That should probably be how the police force is. That's all great. But as soon as you want equality of outcome, you're ignoring equality of effort.
Right.
It's of course some people are born rich. Of course it's not fair. Of course some people are born in broken homes and it's harder for them. Of course. The fucking game's rigged. It's not fair.
Right.
But everybody, even given the worst of circumstances, they're at least not stopped from pursuing dreams.
You see, in my life experience, what I've learned, the fun part, really more the fun part is the journey, less so the destination. When I look back at the success I've had in different places in life, like being the governor of Illinois, not so easy.
Yeah.
It was nice to be that, have that power to be able to do it, to serve good purposes. But it's more fun actually trying to get there, working hard, and overcome the obstacles.
The quest.
Yeah, and the competition of it all, right?
Yeah.
The quest. In any aspect of life, I think it's, frankly, embrace the quest. And if you love what you do and you pursue what you love, success will ensue. You don't have to chase success. Just be great at what you do.
Hopefully. There's no hold fast rules, but hopefully.
You know what? Yeah, well said. But even if you don't have success, the fact that you gave your best at something should be a version of success that you can be happy with.
For sure, at least you learn from that, and maybe you could apply those lessons to other things. It's like it's not like there's an end to this, and everybody wants to look at it like there's some sort of finish line. I'm telling you, it's not real. There's no finish line. It doesn't exist. You should just enjoy this moment and enjoy the whole process of whatever you're trying to do in life, because there's never going to be a time where you're like, oh, dude, it's over. That's not real. I'm here to tell you, that someone who's had the #1 podcast for like 6 years or something like that. That's not real. There's no end. There's no like, oh, maybe. It doesn't exist. And if it does exist, you're missing out on the whole point. The point is you're supposed to be getting better all the time at everything you do.
Yeah, that's right.
It's a constant thing.
That's
and
right.
Physically, there's going to come a point in time when you can't really get better again because you're getting old. But you can still do it mentally. You can still learn more. You can still pursue hobbies and interests and dreams and things that stimulate you and work towards stuff. It's a better way to live your life. And, you know, some people never get a chance to understand that. And you go through your whole life and maybe you're following a guru and he's the gay porn star and then all of a sudden you realize, like, I've wasted my experience here. I haven't learned from it. I haven't grown from it. I don't have anything to show for all my time here. I've just been making mistake after mistake, and I never really figured out how to control my mind, and I never really figured out how to discipline myself into action, and here I am, never figured out puzzles, and here I am. Fuck. You know, and those are the people that want equality of outcome. Those are the people who want equity. Those are the people that want to shut all the... Look, there's a lot of hedge fund people that are doing greed. There's a lot of billionaires that are doing
And a lot of greed, of course.
Right.
It's not good.
I mean, for sure we should keep an eye on people who want to change the weather. For sure. Yeah. But at the end of the day, we're all just supposed to be human beings with an opportunity to try to succeed. It doesn't mean everybody's going to succeed. Yeah. That's what's so crazy about this open-ended agreement you have with life. You don't know what's coming up. You don't know what's next. It's just like how you respond to it when it happens. And for you, it's one of the most difficult things that a person can go through. And especially if you feel you earn something.
No, yeah. And so I have purpose in life at this stage. You know, they took everything from me. They passed laws saying I can't run for anything in Illinois. Believe it or not, just me. It's not constitutional.
You should probably run in Vegas and win. You could be the king of Vegas.
I think, yeah, it is. It's a good place, I think.
They would love you.
Right here.
You could totally
you run for president? Yeah, the irony is I can run for federal office. I can run for president of the United States, but I can't run for alderman for the city of Chicago. Imagine that.
Damn, you're missing out on an awesome gig. Wow.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
But I have something to get up every day and chase. You know, I'm lucky that way.
Have any desire to be in politics anymore? Is it just too gross, or how do you think about it now?
My wife is a remarkable person. You know, if I'm think about all the good heroes that I've known, that I've read about in history books, I think about my wife in a quiet way. Her heroism, how she kept her home, you know, raised our daughters. They're both good kidnapped daughters. My oldest daughter Amy is a therapist, good education. She would like me to advocate for the Puppy Protection Act. I told her I'd try to get it out.
What's the Puppy Protection Act?
Protects puppies. We love dogs. Something that hedge listeners consider for puppy protection.
How does it protect puppies?
I don't know, but it's got to be good. I didn't read
well,
it.
Anything that protects puppies. But to me, that sounds like the Patriot Act, but it's got to be good.
You're right. I think Bernie Sanders was right on that. He was the only one who voted against that. I'm looking at him when that happened because I was with him in Congress then.
Well, they named it the Patriot Act. How are you going to say no to that?
I know.
Name it the Puppy Protection Act.
Right. He's got a good chance of passing with a name like that.
What's in there?
And a younger daughter, she's this big Taylor Swift fan. They both are. They're good kids. They're honest kids. They do good in school like their mother. She raised them great without a father. And they've suffered from the politics in my career that are so public. And the name is not uncommon in the world. There's just not a lot of us here. There's a lot of conservative in America. So everybody knows who the dad is. You want to hold a political context. So my wife Patty, you'll find this interesting. 2 days after I was arrested, which was the 9th of December 2008, it's Thursday night. Vegas was betting. They were taking bets. What are the odds the first lady of Illinois is going to leave the governor of Illinois who just got arrested? And it was 9-1 she was going to leave. And she not only defied those odds, but she defied the stats, which is because she didn't run. Looking back, we should have.
Oh, 100%.
I know.
Oh my goodness.
But you know,
made so much money just like
I know.
your bank accounts.
Crossed
Let's go, champ.
my mind actually.
Would that be illegal? Maybe they put you back in jail.
That's what prevented me from even pursuing that in my criminal life.
Yeah.
And that's a good question. But when a guy's in prison for more than 4 years, especially when he has a long time in prison, more than 90% of the cases, the wife or the significant other leaves. So Patty defied all the odds. She's made it abundantly clear that if I ever run for office again, I'm doing it with my second wife.
You won't have to. You know, in this day and age, what are you going to do other than this book?
Well, I do different work. I do some business stuff. I'm actually trying to do some public awareness on issues that are important, like some criminal justice reform stuff, because I've learned the hard way how just unjust the system is. And there is a bias in the criminal justice system that disproportionately is impacting the black community in a grossly unfair way.
Have you ever seen any of my podcasts that I've done with Josh Friedman?
No, but I'm good. Tell me about that. That's criminal justice reform?
Yes.
Okay.
That's his main objective.
Yeah.
Just through the podcast that we've done, multiple people have been released.
Yeah. See, that's very
He's always highlighting these fucked up cases where people are innocent, massive corruption in the prosecutor's office. Like, you hear about these things, they're so heartbreaking. Like, you just can't believe that someone would be willing to have people go to jail for 25 to life for something that they know is a lie.
Right.
But you see it over and over and over again.
Right. The more common thing, Joe, is the oversentencing part. Those 8 years in prison, I mean, the overwhelming number of guys I was with, they did it. They worked it. The prosecutors got it right. What they got wrong was these sentences are ridiculously unfair and wrong, and they don't match up. And you got a non-violent offender the first time does something wrong, whether it's a bank robbery or a drug offense or whatever it might be, and they're giving these guys 15, 20, 25 years because they have these one-size-fits-all sentencing guidelines that politicians pass. But every case is different, every person's different, their backgrounds are different, their cause and reasons for doing things, they're different. So the system's broken in the sense that they don't take into account other considerations than just these formula that they follow. And so as a result, you get these people disproportionately black, but not exclusively, who are doing these long sentences for first-time offenses. Trump pardoned a woman named Alice Marie Johnson, first-time nonviolent offender, drugs. They gave her a life sentence. It's probably a lot of drugs. A life sentence. And after 20 years, Trump pulled her out, saved her. And a lot of this came from the 1994 crime bill that Joe Biden sponsored and Bill Clinton passed. The Democrats did this in the black community.
Yeah.
So I think I do some of that, and then my father came from Serbia, and I'd like to try to do what I can to raise public awareness about the place of Serbia in the Balkans, because it's a country that we bombed in 1999. The United States and NATO bombed Serbia without the United Nations approval, the way Russia's invaded Ukraine. And Serbia,
why did we bomb Serbia?
Because they were trying to force the Serbian government to give up a part of their country, Kosovo. Give it up. That'd be like NATO threatened to bomb us and said, give up Texas to Mexico. And the Serbian government said, we're not going to do it. And so the United States decided to bomb them, but they didn't sign an agreement that was made in France called the non-relay agreement that would have put it up for referendum. Now, Kosovo,
really that simple?
there's more to everything. But the complication is the geopolitics of Europe and the Middle East. Serbia and the Balkans is sort of a gateway to the Middle East. It's in Europe, but it's a gateway to the Middle East, and a lot of the political dynamics internationally are at play there. But the Serbs and the Serbian people were allies of the United States in both world wars. They love America. They want to improve relations with America today after we bombed them. The Clinton administration did that. What took that part of their country away?
What did they bomb?
They bombed Belgrade. They bombed all the big cities.
They discriminately bombed the cities, or they bombed military bases?
The electrical grid. They bombed military bases. This was May of 1999. And I was a young congressman. I was the only Serb. Serbs are a small group in the United States, and they don't have any political clout. But Jesse Jackson, Governor Jackson, and I went there because 3 American soldiers were taken prisoner. A lot of Serbs during the war. And no one knew what was going on with those soldiers. And so Reverend Jackson had this statue, and he was close to Clinton. And he went there. I went there because I speak the language. My father came from that country. And I was able to assist him in getting the release of the 3 soldiers. This was the Milosevic government at the time. And we got the soldiers home. But what I like to talk about regard to Serbia is it's a country in the Balkans that follows a Judeo-Christian tradition. It's very much like Israel in the sense that it's in a place where they're standing up for those sorts of things. And the Serbs have felt very betrayed by the United States for choosing to be on the side of countries that were with the Axis and with the Nazis in World War II. And those wars down in the Balkans are fought here about wars of ethnic cleansing. All the sides do it. There's no one side that is crystal clean on those issues. They're fighting for borders, and they're fighting for villages and places where historically one group claims they had a claim to it, and another group claims they had a claim to. So these are complicated issues. But the United States decided to pick sides and force this country to give up a part of their country with a lot of significant religious monuments there. And this government that's there today very much wants to reopen relations with the United States and have better relations. It's a growing economy. They're doing very well economically. It's a good, hardworking people. And it's interesting. In a poll recently, the European countries, in this presidential election, Trump versus Kamala Harris, the Serbian people had the highest support for Trump. Something like 69% of the Serbian populace supported Trump in the last election, better than any other European country. And so whatever I can do to be helpful to the place my father came from. I'm an American born, my mother was American born.
Sounds like you fucking for an ambassador to Serbia.
Oh no, I'm not. No.
What if he gave it to you? Would you take it?
Unlikely, but I would. No, unlikely.
Come on.
No, unlikely.
Come on, fella.
No, only if he's going to be like, I really need you, which he won't do.
He's going to sit you down with a Burger King. No, he's at Big Macs, right?
McDonald's. Likes McDonald's.
Yeah. Sit you down.
He likes McDonald's. But there's a new opportunity for Trump administration to rethink sort of our policy and some of those old relationships.
You understand politics far more than most. What difficulties do they face in implementing real change? So there's all these ideas, the Doge idea, the Department of Government Efficiency, RFK taking over HHS, right? Health and Human Services.
Right.
And so then Kash Patel, the FBI, Tulsi Gabbard, what is her?
She's the director of national intelligence.
Yeah, that's a huge position. Yes. So they all have these ideas to eliminate corruption, or at least mitigate it, and root out all the bad actors and find out what went wrong. Right? What's in the way of that? What would stop them from being able to do all that?
You You're talking about an almost immovable object. You're talking about the deep state. You're talking about entrenched interests within government and outside of government. You're talking about what I call the political industrial complex. It exists in Washington, it exists in state governments like in Springfield, Illinois. It's the usual people. And the two parties are split on some issues, but they play the game within certain parameters. And if somebody's going to think outside the box and challenge that, and actually try to shake that up and change the priorities of how it operates, frankly, to actually benefit the people more, because the mindset there, and I know this because I was a congressman for 6 years and I was a governor for 6 years, the mindset isn't what we can do for the people back home. The mindset really is what the people back home can do for us and for all the different special interest groups that operate. And I'll let you know on this system. This is very real. It's very real in every part of government. It's very real in the military industrial complex, which is something Tulsi Gabbard and Exel and the others who have taken the positions are going to be addressing. The weaponized Department of Justice, very real. I'm a living testament to that, and so is Trump. Very real. The bureaucracy that's entrenched that you have a hard time moving. These government employees, many of whom now are even going to the office, they're working from home. They are entrenched and hard to move. So this is going to be real hard. It's going to be constant war. They're going to fight back, and they're going to keep trying to beat Trump, and they've been doing it. And I think that the opportunity for the Trump administration, for President Trump, is the first 6 months to a year, because this time he has a bit of a honeymoon with the voters. He didn't get there in 2016, but this time he has it. Right. He's got wind at his back because that was a mandate.
Happy anymore.
Yeah, it was a mandate.
Yeah.
He's got it. But he's going to get no honeymoon with the Democrats. And traditionally, presidents get, even the other party will do it the first 3 to 6 months until they start pissing all over them. You know what I mean? Right. Trump and Lincoln are the only two presidents who never got a honeymoon. In Lincoln's case, the southern states seceded and left. Trump wasn't quite that bad. But no one's been treated as a new president as terribly as Trump's been treated by the Democrats in Washington. Because he's a real threat to change things. And he's a guy who's actually trying to keep his promises. And these appointments, they're very different, they're very unusual. But they show he learned a lesson that you can't trust those Washington insiders because they'll infiltrate your group. And they'll be the ones who try to not carry out your orders.
You know what you really can't trust?
Yeah.
The people who make the polls.
That's right.
Those fucking people they might as well be psychics. They might as well be that person with the neon sign that's reading cards.
Yeah.
You guys are so off. It was so wild because people were so emboldened by them being so off. You know, I'm sure you've seen a lot of these hilarious videos of Democrats who are absolutely sure she's going to win. We're going to win this. And they're all fired up and cocky and hooting and hollering and making fun of people. And then, bam, you see this landslide.
I'm pretty good at patting myself on the back. I was in that business. So when I pat myself on the back, I called it. I got it tougher. And even before that, I was saying Trump's going to sweep all the money out of the states.
But I thought it was going to be a lot closer because I thought, until she kept making blunders. Like if she just never did any interviews and just only did speeches like that first one that she did. That first one she did, like, you got something to say to the United States? And the whole place goes nuts. And you're like, whoa. Like, she was young and energetic in comparison to him. Like, oh my God. And then they all got behind her. You saw the wind behind the sails of the media. They were all moving in march step. They were all marching together. They were all telling us she's the best. She's number one. She's going to fix it. And I thought it was working. I really did. I was like, this might work.
Yeah.
Which is, I was fascinated to see. I was fascinated to see the whole machine turn in support of her. The people that had mocked her approval ratings just 6 months ago, they're making fun of her. She's largely been quiet. And then all of a sudden, she's our answer.
Yeah. That was propaganda, as you call it. Yeah. It was wild. They were propping her up. It's really sad. They did that with Obama. They got away with it then. They propped this guy up to be this demigod that he's not.
Did you see Jill Biden dunking on her in that speech today? Was it today?
I think it was yesterday. She was talking about joy. Was that the one?
Oh my God. It's amazing. Jill Biden subtly does a Kamala Harris impression, and the audience knows it, and the audience starts laughing.
Yeah.
Which is just like, I want to be a fly on the wall. I would have loved to see how it's essentially a coup went down.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
And this is the first time ever someone who didn't get elected through a primary is somehow or another the representative of the Democratic Party. It's kind of dangerous. really think about it in that regard,
That's correct.
it's kind of dangerous.
You're right. And it's lies. It's based on lies.
Well, it's not political people.
Not political people, and they're just lying to you. They're lying to you.
They're hoping that your compliance that you showed through COVID and everything else.
That's right.
They're hoping that's going to go along with this, and you're not going to stand up and go, hey, why don't we have a primary? You know, what about Shapiro? What about all these different people? What about them running? Let's see what their solutions to these things are. She's already said she's not going to do anything different. Like, this is kind of crazy. Like, what are we doing?
Right. They took away the rights of the people and the Democratic voters to choose their nominee. And they won the back door.
Crazy video of this poor girl. She's like hysteric and talking to Kamala Harris, and Kamala Harris is talking to her. She's like, "Don't worry, we're gonna win. We're gonna win." And she's like saying this to this poor girl, like a college girl, who's like full of anxiety and all freaked out, and just I just get so upset when I watch that because like, what got in your head that got you thinking that some horrific end to women's rights is coming now? What happened?
I'll tell you what happened. You've been lied to over and over again by the establishment, the Democrat Party, and their allies in the media that's a very serious threat. My daughters have heard from scientists, and that Donald Trump is this rotten guy, and he's not those things. They've been demonizing him for so long, and this is on purpose. This is part of the political strategy. And eventually, most of the people saw through it, and you don't give yourself enough credit. Well, when you had Trump on here, and then you eventually made your decision, you swayed a lot of people and made a real difference in that election. So thank you for that, because I think that's part of saving America before America can become great again, which is a good thing, isn't it? Why wouldn't America want to be great again?
Well, it certainly should be. I mean, it's all...
And it is great, isn't it? Why do the Democrats seem to think America's not so great? We've had a lot of problems. There's wrongs in our history, of course, and the original sin of slavery, Jim Crow, and segregation, and the treatment of black people in America. That's all very real, and it's true. But in spite of it all, this is a country that offers the opportunity we talked about and corrects those mistakes. The problem, I think, in some respects today with the Democrat Party is now it's a question of reversing. No longer just judge people not by the color of their skin, but by the content of their character. Now it's
let's overcorrect.
Let's overcorrect. Exactly.
I think it's a cult. I really do. And I think the Republicans didn't do themselves any justice by reversing Roe v. Wade. Because I think wanting that reversed is what put this fear in everyone that you're coming after women's reproductive rights. That men, based on religious ideals, are going to tell women what to do with their bodies. If that didn't happen, I think it would have been an even bigger victory for Trump.
Right.
Because I think that was one of the most important subjects for women. It was one of the most important things that they were willing to draw the line on. Because they know where that goes. As soon as you let someone have control over what you can and can't do with your body, just like to a smaller extent, but like we've talked about with COVID, with so many different things, when people have power and control over people, they abuse it and they manipulate it. And if you all of a sudden have laws, so whether these run down to years or not, women were worried that people would get data from their fertility apps, right? So you have ovulation apps, and these ovulation apps, you say when you had your period, and it keeps track of when you're ovulating. That if a woman had one of those apps and was living in a state, because Roe v. Wade's been reversed, where abortion is illegal, and then she travels to another state and has an abortion, that she can be prosecuted based on the laws of the state, which is, to me, that's terrifying. Giving people that kind of power over, especially if they're doing something that's legal in that state. The whole idea of states' rights is supposed to be, first of all, we don't need passports to travel from state to state, right? But every state is essentially almost like a little different country.
Right.
It's the same language. Right. This is a very different country than California. Right. I've lived in both places.
Yeah.
You know, there's other places. New York's a very different country than this, but we all agree that we can travel back and forth. So then you leave me the fuck alone. If I'm not, you don't know what I'm doing in this state, and I don't want you check. If someone has a miscarriage, and then they go visit a state that has abortion laws, and then they get visited by jackbooted thugs that think that they can impose a life, put some girl in jail, to send a message.
Yeah.
That's fucking terrifying, and that I think cost a lot of votes. And maybe it's a wrong perception. Maybe maybe it's an extreme version of it, and I'm exaggerating, but I don't trust people. I don't trust people that have power over people. And I think the less power people have over people, the better. I think if you want people to have less abortions, make more birth control available. Make it available everywhere. You know, education, you know, it's not going to help. Kids are crazy. Get horny and go nuts. But there's a lot of people that make mistakes that if a man could get pregnant, if men could get pregnant, I always said abortion would be an app on your phone. We would have them at the gas station. We would get abortions everywhere. There would be no babies. It's, you know, it's a very complicated decision for someone to make. And, you know, Joe Biden ironically said it best a long time ago. He said abortion should be legal and rare.
I have a long history with a Democratic governor and congressman supporting a woman's right to choose. I haven't changed my view on it. I'm a huge Trump supporter, but I haven't changed my view on it for the same reasons that you just explained. Not to mention the fact, who am I as a man to
That's
tell
what
some
gets,
women what she can do or not?
it gets so complicated.
Yeah. No, it's very complicated. And the people on the other side, the pro-lifers, these are good people who I genuinely believe that this is the killing of a baby. When Roe v. Wade had claimed, had said in his decision, you know, broke it down into trimesters. And within the first trimester, that's a life of being, but it's not a human being. And that always seems sensible. But the idea of government doing what you just described, can you imagine a guy like me who's gone through what I've gone through, the government, what it did to me and to my family, not being sympathetic to what you just said about the fear women have? It's very, very weird.
I don't think you should let the government ever be involved in the choices human people have.
Yeah.
I don't think that. And I understand the pro-life perspective.
Yeah.
I get it. You know, I've talked to very intelligent, reasonable people that believe that life begins at the moment of conception, right in the fetus of birth.
Right.
Okay, I don't agree with you, but I understand where you're coming from. I can put myself in your mindset, and I can see that. I can see how you would think that. I can see how you'd say two wrongs don't make a right. I can see it. I just don't agree with it. And, you know, I don't agree with it because I would not want to be a woman carrying a rapist baby. I don't give a fuck what you say. And if you want to impose that on a person because you have a different set of beliefs in a person, where does that end? Where does that end? You know?
Well,
It gets fucking weird. It gets weird when you let people control people. Think about how many people are yelling at people to wear a mask outside. Where's your mask? People are fucking weird, man. You give them any kind of control over people, I don't trust them. And that's not like a pro-abortion position. That's a I don't trust people and their decision-making ability. And their abuse of power decision. That's what that is. That's my position.
yeah, a lot of those people who were demanding those masks and would deny your right to choose whether you have a vaccine or not, the same ones who are very much pro-choice when it comes to a woman's right to choose, but they don't apply the same standard to other things.
I know, it's so
And it's that inconsistency.
my body, my choice.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Right, exactly.
Which I agree with you. With fucking everything.
Right.
You know, if you want to get face tattoos, I wouldn't recommend it. I have a bunch of friends that have face tattoos.
Yeah, no, I know.
Jimmy Roll's got a bunch of them. I love that guy to death. Post Malone's got a bunch of them. I love that guy to death.
Listen, I did all those years in prison with guys like that.
Oh, nice guys with face tattoos. Any fighters I know with face tattoos?
Yeah.
Fucking great guy. Sean O'Malley. Shout out to my man Sean. Face tattoos. Awesome guy.
There's a guy in prison named Crow. He was clearly a Dodgers fan. How did I know he had a tattooed Dodger right on top of his head? And I sang to this guy and about 110 others at the GED graduation of my prison band, G-Rod of Jailhouse Rockers.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
That's hilarious.
Yeah.
Did you record anything?
No, they didn't allow that.
Oh, that's too bad. That would have been amazing tapes.
Yeah.
Get that on the internet?
But you couldn't allow that. You couldn't get that in.
Damn. Let them have YouTube channels.
But I had
You know how great that would be? YouTube jail channels. YouTube, tell the jail, listen, you can make profits off of this. Why don't you split the profits with your inmates?
no, look, I've met a lot of guys. A lot of these guys are not bad guys. They broke the law, and they should be held accountable and have justice, but also mercy, and a chance at a second
Also
chance.
mercy and redemption.
Absolutely. Please, let's have more.
Yeah.
More of that.
Rehabilitation. Whatever happened now?
Some of these guys have such good hearts. There was this bank robber in prison, Michael Torres. Good guy. His name was Socks. Robbed a bank.
Did he put socks over his face when he robbed the bank? Is that why?
You know, I don't know that. But I have a chapter about him because I taught history with him. He loved General Grant. Had he had a lecture in my Civil War history class. But what he did was he robbed a bank in Central California. We appreciate this father was a Pentecostal minister.
Oh my
He
God.
walks into this bank. His father taught him to always respect the values of respecting your elders. Okay? So he storms into a bank with a assault rifle, shouting, "Motherfuckers, everybody go to the side. I'm robbing this fucking bank. I'll kill anybody. Blow your heads off. If you don't comply, you don't follow my orders." He didn't say comply, right? So they all scatter around. What he spies out of the side of his eyes, an old lady in the corner praying, standing there. And at that point, he recognized her, and he puts his bank robbery on pause, puts it on hold. And all of a sudden, he goes from this this Mr. Hyde character who's screaming motherfucker with his assault weapon to a gentle doctor.
Jekyll.
Jekyll, right? Goes to the woman, calms her and soothes her, and tells her, "Ma'am, don't worry, this won't take too long. No one's going to hurt you. I won't be long. Let me get you a seat." So some guy's sitting in the chair, and he says, "Get up, motherfucker, or I'll fucking blow your brains out." And he ushers her to the seat, okay?
Oh my God.
Sits her down.
Oh my God.
Then he goes back to the bank robbery, gets all the money, stops by, says goodbye to her, leaves, didn't plan his getaway so good. They get him within, I don't know, 10, 15 minutes, didn't take long, he's apprehended. He's got no defense. His only witness is sawed off. So his lawyers correctly say, "We better just ask for mercy. Don't even pretend you didn't do it, and plead guilty." Prosecutors want 20 years in prison for sentence. Okay? And of course, they always get what they ask for, these federal prosecutors. The defense lawyer recognized the judge was like 83 years old or something. They bring this little old lady in as there's witnesses that they call mitigation witnesses, say that Socks, the bank robber, had some good qualities. She tells the story about how kind he was to her in the midst of this bank robbery. And the judge gave him 10 years. So his kindness to the old lady and respecting the values of his father saved him 10 years. And he was a great guy to do prison time with. You got to do time in prison. Socks was your kind of guy. Fun. And he lectured in my class and talked about General Grant of Shiloh, and he kept telling these guys, the motherfucker was a badass, dude. This guy was a badass, dude.
That's hilarious. Yeah, there's good people who make bad choices.
Yeah.
Yeah, you gotta throw people away. It's crazy. There's so many people I'm sure that you met that have a lot of potential. And I've met a lot of people that have been in jail that are amazing people.
Amazing people. They're very resourceful, very enterprising, very smart.
One of my favorite guests that I've ever had on is Freeway Ricky Ross.
Tell me, is that the singer?
No.
Yeah.
No, it's the real one.
Okay.
The real Ricky Ross who was selling cocaine from, getting it from the government and selling it in South Central Los Angeles and not even knowing, like, what he was a part of, the funding the Contras versus the Sandinistas.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
Back in the 80s.
The whole Oliver North thing.
Yeah.
That's Freeway Ricky Ross. He was a legend. He was making millions every week. Every week. Millions of dollars. Couldn't read.
Right.
Couldn't read. He was like a tennis player, really good tennis player, but not good enough to be pro, but illiterate. Goes to jail. Becomes a lawyer in jail. Teaches himself to read.
Was it state prison or federal prison?
It was federal prison.
Yeah, okay.
It was federal prison.
Yeah.
Goes to jail and finds out that, because he understands law, that they had used this 3 strikes rule incorrectly. And that it's supposed to be 3 separate incidents of felonies. This was 3 felonies in one incident.
Yeah, right.
And so he got off. He got himself out of jail.
How long was he in?
Oh, he was in a long time. How long was Freeway Ricky Ross in? But he's the nicest guy. He's funny. Like, you told me this guy didn't deserve a second chance?
Yes, exactly.
He's a young kid surrounded by drug dealers.
That's
They're
right.
the only people that have any money. Wow.
Where's he at now?
He's back in LA. He just did the podcast recently. How long ago did he do it? Was it last year? I feel like it was this year. What month? 6 months ago. Yeah.
You know what I'd like to do in my new beginning? Make enough money where we could have financial security for my family and wealth. I was making $62 a year. Every year for 8 years, right? I'm a lawyer. I went to law school. I kept
What do they pay you for in jail?
You know, get paid for it. I was a tutor for the first couple of years in higher prison. And then when I got to the camp, orderly, waiting mop floors or sweep floors, worked in the library for a while. I had all that stuff. Worked in the gym.
How rude is that? Working with all of that?
The worst job was in the kitchen. And I write in the book about the day. It looked like I was going to go home in August 2019. Trump was was getting all this pushback from the politicians, and he had a problem because he called Zelensky's Ukraine, and the Democrats were going to impeach him on a telephone call, which was absolutely the right thing for him to do, because there was videotape evidence of Joe Biden talking about Burisma and Hunter Biden's son, and firing the prosecutor that was going to withhold $1 billion of federal money, U.S. money, to Ukraine. That's perhaps probable cause of a crime, but it's at least reasonable enough for the chief law enforcement officer, the president, to ask this guy, would you look into it? That's all he did, and they impeached him over it. So now I'm on hold. But when it looked like I was coming out, and I was literally transferred out of my camp, and they said, you're going home, so I'm sending you out, sending you home. I had to go back, understanding I'm trying to do the right thing for political purposes, the White House did. But they put me back in the kitchen. One of the cops there thought, like, who's this guy thinks he is? Some like special inmate, because the president almost pulled him out. We're going to show this asshole. He ain't no big deal. They put me back in the kitchen at 4 o'clock in the morning to write a beer. You wake up at 3:30, washing pots and pans for 8 hours a day. They called me the governor of the district. Right? Yeah. So that paid $5.5 a month.
That's so crazy.
But here's what I like to do. I want to be successful, make money. Things are good. Have a best-selling book, maybe, God willing, who knows. I like to meet your guy Rick Ross and others. I'd like to have a foundation that actually does something meaningful, that may be some sort of vocational training, culinary training for inmates who are coming home, have no opportunities to learn a skill that they don't use in prison, but they should.
You should talk to Josh Dugan as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Help me get a hold of him.
Yes, absolutely.
I feel like that's my calling. I feel I should do that.
Yeah, I'll connect you guys.
Yes.
I love that guy to death, and that's his main quest in life. To help people. And then he's got so many stories of these people getting out, doing incredible things, and helping other people as well.
Yeah.
Turning it back around, doing that, trying to work and educate these young guys, and also trying to stop them from doing bad things, and to just give them some life skills so they can make good decisions instead of bad decisions. Because some people are just, like, there's a reality of being trapped by your circumstances, and it's, if you have not experienced that, and luckily I haven't, and I'm very fortunate, but there's a lot of people that do, and to discount that is fucking crazy. And we take people and just put them in cages, and we forget about it, and it's convenient for us, and just lock them up, lock everybody up. Like, stop locking people up. What we need to do is understand that we lock more people up than anybody, anywhere, and it doesn't make us safer. What we got to do is get to the root of why so many people are getting locked up.
Yes, that's
and
right.
We've ignored that. We've ignored that. It's like we're constantly cutting cancerous tumors off. We're not going, hey, why do we keep getting cancer? Like, is there something we can do different? There's a lot we can do different. I mean, think about just the money that we were sent to Ukraine. Imagine if that money just went to rehabilitate the cities of North America.
There you go.
How much good could you do with $200 billion in America in a year?
You want to hear a real cynical thing about the Democratic Party? Well, really, I was a Democratic governor. I was the first one to endorse Obama. I supported Nancy Pelosi in the House. Okay?
I supported stock trades.
Yeah, I didn't know about any of those.
A little Pelosi stock tracker.
No.
You ever seen it? Oh,
no.
it's so good.
You kidding?
Yeah. Oh my God.
Kidding.
I'm not really a stock market person. I don't pay attention. But I do know people that are very invested in the stock market. And Pelosi stock tracker is legit. Like, you could find out what she's buying, and you should buy it.
That is really, really interesting. Well, if I want to...
She's a really good stockbroker, Rod.
I'm going to do that tomorrow, because I told you I want to...
She's super good at it.
Yes.
I don't know how she has the time, considering she's so busy serving the people, but, if she was just a pure stock trader, she'd probably be basic all the time. She's that good.
Well, probably
She's
not.
got
Because she doesn't have the inside information. She has it.
No. She's a psychic. She's got talent.
She gets it. I got you.
She gets it.
In any event, we were talking about what? Criminal justice reform? What were we talking about?
Yes.
Oh, and the black community in particular, and the cynical part of the Democratic Party. And it really started here in Austin. Well, a guy from this area here in Austin, Texas, named Lyndon Johnson. And there were so many good things about his great society program, actually. But he was motivated by politics. Yes, there's poor people that we must help. But it wasn't just that. He said, this will ensure that we get the end vote for a whole generation. We'll get the end vote. He didn't say it like that. He said the whole word, right? And that's how the Democrats have approached the black community ever since. And it's, yes, will help only so
produce any kind of chance at opportunity in the economy where you can actually get up and get out of the neighborhood, get out of the hood, get out of the poverty, and join the middle class. Have it is those sorts of practical things that most everywhere else in America we have those chances, but ironically not in the black community. The Democrats don't want to leave. They cannot afford to lose 90 to 95% of the safe vote to them if they're free.
I think they lost a lot of it during this election because a lot of black folks looked at all these illegal aliens that are coming in here, getting all these benefits, and getting put up in the Roosevelt Hotel, and getting free food, and getting EBT cards, and they were like, "What the fuck is this? Like, what about us?" And there was a lot of people in Chicago that were up in arms about that.
Yes, very real.
Well, that's very right. They're 100% correct. This is like 100% evidence that these people who are pretending to be on your side don't give a fuck about you.
There you go.
That's the reality of it. Now, if Trump can demonstrate that he gives a fuck, Frank, it'll change the whole narrative. If he can do real things while he's in office, and he seems like a guy who's motivated to do real things, if you could just get 10% less people winding up in jail, imagine what that is. Yeah. Imagine what that is. 10% more people that are contributing to society. That's a minor goal. That's a totally doable thing. That's not unrealistic at all. But if you can get 10%, 10% probably would maybe merge into 20 or 30 eventually. I think people would recognize, like, oh, there's a path that I can get my children into that will give them a real secure future outside of this. And then you've got to do something about law enforcement. You've got to maybe keep on the young end with violence. You can't have people growing up thinking that violence is the way and that drug dealing is the way and shooting people is normal. You can't let that flourish and grow. You can't let that happen. And they, for whatever reason, have never fully addressed it. They've never addressed it with the kind of resources that we address so many of our problems.
Because of the politics. And the old Republican Party, they were fine with it. Just let the black community be where it is. Let the Democrats have all those votes, and we just scare the shit out of white suburbanites. Tell them that those gangbangers from the south side of Chicago are coming after your suburbs, right? And they get votes that way. Yeah. Trump is a very different guy, and he's rebuilding this Republican Party. It's a political realignment, and he got more black votes than any Republican candidates got since 1976. He's still a long way from.
Well, I think the whole racist narrative just died.
It is such an outrageous accusation by people that project because they're racist. Some of these Democrat policies, they're dressed up as being pro-black, are fundamentally anti-black. Look at the education issue. Schools suck. I went to public school in Chicago. I wasn't exactly saying it was on.
Instead of making the schools better, they lower the standards.
They just pump all kinds of money into it, and they need money. But they don't deny a mother, a single mother with a young child in the black community, a chance to have some choice of where she might want to send her child to school. So they're locked into that special interest politics and control of the teachers unions that have that kind of influence.
There should be some real concerted effort to raise the standard of all schools, all of them, significantly. And again, I keep going to Ukraine, but if we're a country that's like, what are we, $1 trillion, $3 trillion, how many trillions of dollars in debt are we? 39, whatever it is, whatever crazy number that doesn't make sense in my head.
Yeah.
Whatever the number is.
Right.
We have so much money to send to all these countries in foreign aid. We just gave $1 billion to Africa in case they get hit by storms, for natural disasters. How much would it cost? How much would it cost to fix every school in the country? How much would it cost? It can't be done. Okay. But you tell me it can't be done with $39 trillion? If I gave you $39 trillion, do you think that you could fix every school in the country? I bet you could. I bet you have a lot of money left over. Okay. So let's forget the $39 trillion because that's ridiculous. But what's the number? Like, how much would it actually cost to just, with like proper planning, a real strategy, and hire the best professionals you possibly can, compensate them well, with a goal entirely focused on fixing the education system in America, taking our standing where we are internationally, which is very low now, and raising it back up to the top. How do we do that? How much would it cost? Just help me out. Help me out. It's not insurmountable. Like, if I said $39 trillion, you'd be like, yeah, you definitely do it. Yeah, you definitely pay people so much money. Yeah.
You can't do it for $39 trillion. You know why?
Why?
Because there's all kinds of entrenched obstacles that won't let you do the necessary reforms to make the teachers teach the kids better. Okay? So it's money is a part of it, sure. But it is less of a part than actually having some sort of system of accountability
so that there's actually results. That it isn't, unfortunately, the education system, at least in places like Chicago, for example, the public school system, of which I come from, it isn't, the priority of that union, the teachers union, is less the children. It's all about their members and the teachers. And so they resist any kinds of changes that would maybe make for the classroom environment to be more conducive to teach a child. Things like merit pay, which is controversial, but they resist even out of hand the chance that maybe you provide bonuses to teachers who are successful in raising a child's test scores. And that test scores alone aren't the best evidence of whether or not a child is learning. So these are complicated things. You have to have the money necessary to do it, because it doesn't have to be an astronomical sum. They've got to change the way they are teaching our children. And I think we can learn from other countries and see what other countries are doing successfully and try to bring that here. The problem, again, is the politics in America. The Democratic Party is controlled by many different interest groups and teachers unions, the Education Association. Those unions have an unbelievable amount of sway, and Democratic candidates are afraid of them. Plus, they need them to win. So the complications are more administrative than they are money. And the conservative taxpayer that just keeps throwing money, good money after money that's not working, is a legitimate thing. And I could have done more on this issue when I was governor, when I had that power. We put a lot of money into schools, but it was hard for me to be able to get accountability in the politics of it.
So you think that even if there was some sort of a executive order or some sort of bill that gets passed where they concentrate entirely on raising the standard of education at whatever it costs, like this is a priority for our country. The more people that we have that are highly educated, the less losers, the less crime, the less everything. The more people participate, the better the dream gets. The more competition there is, we all strive. Rising tide lifts all boats.
Right.
Let's vote for that.
I love it.
If they did that, you think the teachers union would be the biggest impediment to actual success?
The teachers union would be the first place. Like, see, the way the special interest group in government, the special interest groups work in government is they build coalitions. So the teachers union is a powerful group. By themselves, they would have a hard time stopping that, but they would enlist the support of other groups that they have supported in some of their issues. And suddenly you've got not just the teachers unions, but you got the AFL-CIO, you got the United Auto Workers,
Right.
you got all these different unions lining up, and then couple that with some of the more progressive interest groups, LGBTQ perhaps, the women, the pro-choice movements, Planned Parenthood. Those are organizations that have those alliances with the unions, even though their issues are far apart. The concerns they have are very different. They don't match up, but they've got these coalitions. So you have to get over all of that in order to be successful. Not to mention the fact that you've got natural resistance to significant change. But if you're looking for a place that's crying out for major reform, all you got to do is look at the performance of kids that come out of public schools in poor neighborhoods and say there's something really wrong here. And it's black kids who are disproportionately in school.
And then there's also the factor of their growing up in crime-ridden neighborhoods, and they're probably not getting enough nourishment.
Right.
There's a lot of factors that would also inhibit your ability to even absorb information, the stress and the trauma. So what you really got to do is fix all that. That's another thing. How much would it cost to significantly put a dent in crime in all cities and do it in a way where people didn't think you're sending the military in to clean up? And it's not a militarization of cities. There's got to be a way to do it. How much would it cost?
How much? Put some of that money towards more police. That's the other item that you need. Gangbangers in Chicago outnumber police officers 75-1. And where's the crime? It's in those poor black neighborhoods where they live. Yeah. And the Democrats are, motherfucking cops and police.
So stupid.
But not in their neighborhoods where the crime is taking place. It's in those poor neighborhoods. They're the victims of the crimes. It's so upside down. It's so wrong. But you know what's happened? Because of the politics of things and the relationships, they ignore that actually hurt your common sense. And one of the things about the Trump administration that offers hope is that there'll be a restoration of common sense in terms of its approach to things. One of the good things about this last election, and with podcasts like yours and these other alternative places for people to get information, is that you can think outside the box, start to do new things that are different, as opposed to the same old thing something other than setting fires.
Absolutely. The question is, how would you do it? If you were a part of the administration, if Donald Trump heard this conversation and said, you know what, I think he's right, and I think we can do something about it, what would you do?
On education or on something else?
Well, it would first be it's first, both of them are connected, right? Crime and education.
Yeah.
They're connected.
Yeah.
The lowest income, most crime-ridden communities is the lowest education levels, right? So they're inexorably connected. Without you can't just deal with education without dealing with crime. So you'd have to do both.
Right. I think I'm an expert on the crime part of it. You know, because I've seen it from both sides. I've looked at both places. I think, you know, look, I'm happy to volunteer my services and to share my experiences. But I think on the issues of weaponized prosecutors and the corruption of the DOJ, I don't think anybody knows that subject better than me. And I'm happy to provide any kind of free advice or suggestions I can.
So that's the job you're in.
But in addition to that, like you said,
what job are you doing? Like what's the dream one? What's the dream conversation?
No, well, it's not a job. You ask me what would I do.
Right.
What would I do?
But isn't that like a title that will allow you to do what you want to do?
I don't know, but I'll just say it isn't just that though. See, I think I can bring my own experience from the time I had in prison with my homies in there.
Yeah.
Like I said, most of all,
you have homies. You're like one of the few former governors with homies. Like legit, you can say that, not ironically.
If my friend Spade, Joe Naramore is listening, shout out to Joe Naramore, Walter Hill, or Gregory Blaylock, Gregory from the south side of Chicago.
Imagine any other guy who's a former governor saying homies and having it be authentic.
Was it
right?
authentic?
100%.
Yeah.
So
you feel me, bro?
Yeah, like for real, a guy who hadn't done time to say my homies, like shut the fuck up. Those guys you play pickleball with?
Yeah, right.
Shut up. But you have actual homies.
Yeah, and I try to help them as much as I can now within my limited ability. But the way I can really help is I think I can bring a perspective on how merciless our criminal justice system is, and how we do have a country of mass incarceration, and how this woman, a black woman, wrote this best-selling book called The New Jim Crow, and how it's an excuse and a reason to discriminate against black people based upon their felony convictions, how they go to prison, but they're not guided to actually learn the skills that they could use one day when they get out of prison. All these things can be corrected. I feel like I can be helpful in something like that.
I think you're the perfect person to ask this about. How do you feel about private prisons?
I don't know enough about all the details, but I'm very suspicious about the profit motive in private prisons. And a lot of for example, the commissary stuff that's been privatized, things along those lines. I don't know enough about that. My feeling is probably not, but maybe you can do some version of that by contracting out to some private companies to come in and educate inmates, which might be interesting. Bring some private companies in that could teach vocational training, particularly culinary skills, which is very much something that where you can get out of prison and have a chance to get a job, maybe get your own restaurant, start your own business. Practical things. Privatize some of that. That might be that could work. But as it is right now, government doing it, they're not doing it. By the way, if you want an argument against socialized medicine, and I believe healthcare is doing it right, and I believe I was the healthcare governor, and frankly, thank you, even though I'm the only governor in peace and Illinois history, they won't even put my portrait up there in the state capitol. I'm the only one. Really? I feel like I was the best governor in Illinois history for the shit that I did for regular people. Healthcare for every child, free public transportation for seniors, for the disabled, mammograms and pap smears for underserved women, and if we find cancer, we get it treated to save their lives. This thing called open heart tolling, where communities can go without having to pay tolls, they've got a transponder where we can go all across the country, we're the first in the country to do that. All kinds of stuff. Where an average citizen says, this Governor DeRotas did this for me. I can't think of a fucking thing any of my other governors have ever done for anybody I know. If you can think about what is Governor X done for me that I feel in real life. So I think I did those things. And to brag on myself, I just got off message. What were we talking about?
Well, we were talking about what would you do?
Yeah.
What would be your dream job?
And helping along the lines of that. Again, even volunteer.
But you were talking about criminal justice reform.
Yeah.
Because who would know about it more than you?
Correct.
Yeah. That makes a lot of sense.
You got to go to Congress. You got to change those laws. You got to undo some of those guidelines because these judges are required by law to whack a guy because he fits certain criteria, but they don't look at the other stuff in his life. This guy's never had a crime before. He's got a family. actually done good works. Those things are taken into consideration when they have these guidelines that the judges have to follow. They were pushed by prosecutors to give them the tools to go after, criminal behavior.
How much of an effort, once you actually get inside, is there to rehabilitate them?
Almost none. Maybe minimal. None. It's
Is it
adult
all
babysitting.
But is it all like self-motivated? If
Yeah.
you do want to improve yourself, it's self-motivated.
Yeah. And there's resources where you can do that. I mean, there are places where you can, not enough vocational stuff, not nearly enough. But you can do that.
But there's no guidance in terms. Do you get counseling?
Counseling, yes.
So that is guidance in some way. No?
I mean, like Adam said, they don't teach it. They don't,
Well, in your situation,
but they didn't teach the other guys.
right?
Know enough about that to know that they weren't getting any kind of guidance. The counselors are just giving you guidance on how to deal with worldly, that place.
And also no motivation to try to improve yourself or to figure out why you got in there.
Yeah, there's some motivation. So, for example, I'm sitting in Jailhouse Rock with 110 inmates who, the day before, I see them, they're all muscled up, they're all big muscle guys, they got tats all over, right? They got interesting hairstyles, some of them Fu Manchu, they look like Genghis Khan, some of them, right? You got these racist Nazi guys with swastikas tatted on them, right? They're all of a sudden on this particular day, they're wearing caps and gowns. And here me, again, the governor of Illinois, once thought about, believe it or not, there's a presidential candidate, I'm about to say Jailhouse Rock with these guys, right? The warden there.
Oh my God,
we had practiced for a year because it was a way to get your mind out of prison was embracing music, and they had a music with good acoustics and good. And there was a guy who was at the head of the music department in subject who went to Berkeley, the music school in Boston. Really great musician. His name's Ernie. I don't want to say his last name for embarrassment. Great guy. He was like my music mentor. And I literally would practice singing. I'm not a singer, but you can actually prove it. And it was like a way where we would practice for hours a day where I wasn't in prison for those 5 hours, I was focusing on trying to get good at something, right?
Right.
So here we are a year later, we auditioned and won the gig for the Jailhouse Rock was to perform before the GED graduates. And there's the warden, all the brass in the prison, 110 of these badass guys. They had an outside guest speaker to give a motivational speech. I'm stepping up, I'm about to sing my first song, Clint Black called it Better Man, Breathe in here, a better man. You ever hear that song? Country song.
No.
Yeah. So before I do it, I catch the warden, and I was told sometime before that the warden has the power to hold a prisoner under certain circumstances where he can actually release an inmate without the court. And in one particular case, some guy was slicing up another inmate, almost killed him, and a third inmate intervened and stopped the fight and saved the guy's life. The aggressor got no criminal charges against him, yet essentially didn't get hired because the victim, thank goodness, survived, fucked up and bloodied up and all of that. The third party that intervened, the peacemaker, saved the life of the warden, sent him home.
Wow.
He had the power to do that. So I was told this. Now suddenly I'm about to sing Jailhouse Rock, right? There he is. I figure, I think I'll go off the program and ad lib a little bit. Because I've been on stage before, and I don't do that. So I look at the word and I say, I'd like to dedicate this song to the Lord. Please release me, let me go, because I don't want to be here anymore. Right? Nobody laughed. He laughed. Nobody laughed. The warden's staring at me, and all the inmates on the line, they were afraid to laugh. But GED is one way where you can get a reduction, get good time. So you can spend a little less time in prison. They'll give you maybe, I don't know, several months or maybe a year off your sentence or something. So there are some incentives. Yeah, something like that. Especially people in there.
Yeah. Listen, man, you had a wild life, and I'm glad you're out.
Thank you.
And I'm glad I listened to you on Tucker, and I got a different sense of who you were than what the narrative was, or it's all over the media. Yeah, obviously, I don't know what happened, but you're a good dude. I enjoyed talking to you.
I appreciate you. God bless you, and congratulations.
Thank you. God bless you too. And this book, is it done? Is it almost done? Do you have a publisher? We kind of glossed over that a little bit.
Yeah, so it's Vindication Publishing, my own little publishing company. I've pre-sold 8,000 books, so far so good. The reason I have to do it myself is the New York publishers don't like the Trump stuff.
Are you have an audio version you're going to do?
I'm going to do an audio version.
Good work. one that I've heard is that the drones are looking for gamma radiation because there's a missing nuke.
Yeah, let's address that first.
Please.
So there has been a lot going on. I made a next post about this yesterday to try to assuage some fears.
I saw it, but I purposely didn't read it because I wanted to get it from you.
Yeah. So, I've had the privilege of interacting with a lot of government organizations over the past few years as I've been digging down this rabbit hole. Um, Law enforcement at the federal level, DOD, executive branch, legislative branch, and some of the folks that I've come in contact with, they specifically work on weapons of mass destruction. Okay, so that's their job. So if there's a loose nuke in the United States, among other agencies, they would be some of the people that would be sitting in a skiff for 24 hours a day trying to figure out where it is and go get it, right? So you can imagine that would be the number one priority, right? So I engage with these folks. I ask them, what's the sense here? People are kind of starting to panic a little bit, and this message is getting out there more and more broadly. And they assured me that's not the case, that there is not a loose nuke or other type of weapon of mass destruction that these objects, or whatever they are pursuing right now. Otherwise, they would be working in a skiff nonstop to make that go away, that thought go away. So, that's part of why I have a high confidence level that this is not a response to a massive imminent, weapons of mass destruction threat on the eastern seaboard. So I just want to try to dispel that rumor right now. I've seen a lot of talk of that online, and I don't, although this is I think a dangerous and scary situation that's going on right now, at least from that particular angle, that's not been the case with other seasons.
So, how have they persuaded you? Just by saying that's not the case? Or have they given you any information that leads to this conclusion?
They would be the people actively working it, essentially, right? So,
and
they're not working it, right? So either the government is holding back that secret from direct resources within the government that are responsible for finding these systems, or they're not working the issue because there's an issue there to work.
So the thing that I heard was that it was a missing nuke in Ukraine. And if that was the case, what could they do? Is there any truth to this idea that we have the type of drone capability that we can send these things out that would search for gamma radiation and they'd be able to find a nuke? Is that
so? There are teams that respond to those types of potential emergencies, typically within the Department of Energy. Having potentially hundreds of drones flying around trying to identify these isn't necessarily the best way. Gamma radiation is typically well shielded in weapons, and at very high altitudes or even moderate altitudes that we're seeing these objects, it'd be pretty difficult to detect them. And the way that NIST, DOE typically operates in this environment is ground-based teams searching for radiation itself. So it's not necessarily consistent with how they would do it to begin with. And then based off of that other information, that's what leads me to believe that's not the case.
Well, that makes me feel better. I'm freaking out this weekend.
I think a lot of people will.
Yeah, I got a copy. Look, it's one of those things, especially in this day and age, in social media, there's so many narratives that get spread and retweeted. And, I know a guy who's an insider, and he says to get out of the East Coast and, head for Nevada. Or, there's a lot of that shit going on. There's a lot of different versions of these drones, and this is what's weird. If they weren't ours, if they're not ours, you would think that they could just track them and find out where are they landing, who's got them, how are they being used, is it RFID, like radio frequency, is it some sort of a different technology that's allowing them to pilot these things, what is it?
Yeah.
They'd be able to tune into that and figure it out, right? So how come no one's been arrested? How come no one's been caught? How come they haven't, tracked these things down to the source?
Yeah, so there's a lot of good questions there. Let me back up by starting with the fact that this started about 2 years ago, at least. So
not like this.
A little bit like this.
Really?
So,
in this volume?
Not in this volume. That's the differentiator right there. But so Langley Air Force Base, you might be familiar with the fact that they had drone incursions of an unknown type, unknown origin last year. That happened during about a 2.5, 3 week period right before Christmas. Right where we are now. That also happened the year before Texas to Florida to California, Ohio, Minnesota, Pennsylvania. I mean, it's not just New Jersey itself, it seems. And even the Wright-Patterson Air Force Base was shut down for drone incursions just this last Friday, a couple days ago. So this isn't just a one-off event. It is in the sense that it's so large and so many people are paying attention to it. But this has been occurring for at least 3 years around military bases, and that's nothing to say with the incidents that we were seeing over the eastern seaboard and other training ranges that fighter pilots were seeing as they were doing their operations. So I'm a little hesitant to link it to the full story that we've been having here, this full conversation, but at least for 3 years this has been occurring. So, kind of getting back to your question, why can't we do more about it? It's a hard problem, I think, for a number of reasons. It's hard, but it's very solvable, right? I think this can be solved. We can solve it. But right now, kind of the word on the street is that these objects appear to be coming from over the ocean. There's senior congressmen, there's Coast Guard personnel, there's law enforcement that are seeing a large number of these come from somewhere over the ocean. I don't know if that means necessarily they're popping out of the water physically or if they're coming from some unknown location in the water and then proceeding over the coast. I don't know how that relates to Ohio. That's a pretty long trip if they are coming over the ocean. And from the videos I've seen and the conversation I've had, they are detecting these objects through kind of normal mechanisms like radar systems, optical camera systems. They are flying very low. In some cases, they seem to be operating as a group in the vicinity of each other, flying past each other, flying very up close to each other, and then proceeding to do whatever they are that they're doing. It's an unknown right now if they are emitting energy or not. So, like radio communications or their own maybe active sensor systems. It's unknown. I've poked on that front, and best I can tell, the government doesn't know either.
That's so weird that they don't know that. How would you feel if incognito mode came out with a year-end wrapped list? Would you be proud of that list and post it on social media? Probably not, unless you were smart and used ExpressVPN. See, the problem is that incognito mode doesn't actually keep your browsing history confidential. But with ExpressVPN, 100% of your online activity is encrypted and rerouted through secure servers, so your private browsing history is exactly that, private. ExpressVPN doesn't keep logs either. In fact, their server technology makes it so they literally can't keep logs. That's because it runs on volatile RAM memory that never writes to disk. ExpressVPN received hundreds of data requests last year. Can you guess how many resulted in exposed customer data? 0. That's privacy by design. ExpressVPN is fast, easy to use, and works on any device. Just tap one button to connect and you're instantly protected. With 24/7 customer support and servers in 105 countries, it's no wonder that ExpressVPN is rated #1 by top tech reviewers like CNET and The Verge year after year. So, get off the naughty list and start fresh in 2025. Use my special link to get 3 extra months of ExpressVPN for free. Just go to expressvpn.com/RoganYT. That's expressvpn.com/RoganYT. To get 3 months totally free. Tap the banner to learn more. But it's just very disturbing that someone can operate these things and have, how many, what's the estimated number of them?
That's a great question. I mean, at this point, I'm comfortable making a guess of probably over 800 or 1,000. And how many of those are sightings of the same object? How many of those are individual objects? How many of those are unique objects?
Right.
So it's tough to say, but this isn't just a few objects that people are seeing. And so I can imagine some technologies that will allow traditional UAVs or drones to operate without emitting, right? So they could have a self-contained navigational system, right? Maybe have their own onboard maps, and they're using cameras to map where they are.
So then they would be completely autonomous. You just send them out there, and they would have a task, and they would go through whatever the task is and navigate via their GPS or whatever tracking system you're using.
Exactly. And then, what is their task, right? sensing something. And if they are sensing something, they would have to be using what's called passive sensors, right? So if a camera system is passive, but if you're shooting a radar out and having it bounce off of something, that's active, right? And that's easier to detect than a passive system. So I could imagine, a fully self-contained autonomous drone system that is doing something potentially with passive sensors that allows it to operate without vision. It's just going to make it harder to track.
If they're doing it at night, if they do have passive systems, like some sort of an optical system, wouldn't that be hindered by the low light conditions, or do we have stuff that is able to detect whatever they're looking for at night?
Yeah, depends what they're looking for, but ultimately there is tech, there's electro-optical systems, there's infrared camera systems, not unlike the jets or the systems that we had on my jet. But we were able to detect these objects with infrared when we were flying off the Eastern Seaboard. There are a number of reports from law enforcement that their infrared systems are not able to pick these objects up. And not just this year, but also the incidents over Langley last year. The pilots that responded to that incident, I've spoken to them, they weren't able to lock these up with their infrared systems either. So they do seem to be exhibiting some type of signature management.
That's interesting. So is the signature management so is it heat signature that they're giving off? So maybe there's some sort of a cooling mechanism inside of these things? Like how if they have a propulsion system, so we would imagine that some sort of an electric engine, right? Because a lot of them are very quiet. That's got to be giving off some kind of heat, right?
Yeah, and that goes to some very base physics, right? Like we create heat whenever we have stored energy and we utilize it. So to be able to mitigate that to such a degree that you can't even detect them at all, it's pretty tough. I mean, I can imagine you can reproduce your signature. We do in fighter jets, right? Through kind of just like baffles where we cover the engine essentially to make it harder to see, but to have zero ability to detect or lock onto these objects is not a new technology I'm familiar with.
So, other than that, are they exhibiting any type of movement that's extraordinary, or their ability to turn angles? Is there anything about them that points to this being superior technology?
It's tough to say. Based on what I've seen just in the public from reports and kind of amateur photographers and witnesses, some of them do seem to be making pretty sharp turns. I wouldn't call them like physics breaking turns, but they don't seem to be operating like a normal aircraft, right? So if they're down low, they're making what appear to be pretty high G turns, maybe like 3, 4, 5 G turns at relatively low airspeeds, which is indicative of them having a pretty significant power supply, right? Anytime you turn like that, you're burning energy essentially. So for them to be able to make these high G maneuvers and then remain in the area for another 5 or 6 or 7 hours and still have the battery life or whatever's propelling them to then go over the ocean to a point where they're untrackable. Again, I'm not really familiar with that type of capability either.
I know they've shot at least one of them down, or people have shot. Have you seen the video? It looks like cops are shooting them down with shotguns in New Jersey.
Yeah. I did see one video like that. I wasn't even sure how real it was.
I don't know if it's real. It's easy to kind of tell because it's like, hey man, you shoot up, those bullets land somewhere. You can land on people.
Yeah. Yeah, I've heard multiple people, representative officials saying like, hey, government needs to step in and start being more clear because people are just going to take matters in their own hands. That's what people get hurt.
Well, there's also been down ones, right?
I've heard rumors of down ones, but I
there's
haven't.
Video footage, and there's people driving in their car, and the cop cars are surrounding this thing. There's what? No.
Yeah, I think if that's the one you're referring to, there happened to be a small plane crash.
Can you find that one, Jamie? Okay. But again, this is the problem with social media, especially with someone like me who's just kind of scrolling for 5 minutes and go, what the fuck? And then, like, my kid's asking something, I gotta get out of the house, all right, let me put my phone down. So I haven't done any kind of deep dive, and I did that purposely just to try to pick your brain. Is this one? Oh, yeah, that's definitely it. Is that the one?
Yeah, when they were driving by, they're like, look, it's a drone, shot down.
Right, that might be the one that I saw. I did watch a video. Did you see the video of the plane that crashed in Texas? Pretty crazy. I'll send you that. It's unbelievable.
We need to get Elon Musk to have like a special UAP task force within the community.
Elon is, look, he's oddly sly about this stuff. He, outwardly dismisses UFOs. He said, go to where there's a and be involved in SpaceX, he can't talk crazy.
Yeah.
He talks crazy so much about other stuff, but when it's in this, fucking multi-billion-dollar company that he runs, fuck off.
Yeah.
I don't think if it was something that he had just no interest in at all, in terms of like financial interest and business interest, I'm sure he'd be commenting on it. But he's not commenting on it at all, which makes me go, huh. And I don't think he's gonna tell me. I don't think I can call him up because I'm gonna go, no. I think he knows. I'm not even talking about a guy I know.
Okay.
Yeah, it's the thing that disturbs me is not just that this is happening and there's so many drones and all these people are seeing them. It's happening for so long and nothing has been done. There's no, they're not scrambling jets and trying to meet these things and follow them and track them. They're not shooting them down. They're not. It's just we appear so vulnerable because of this. Because if these are ours, or if these are people just walking around and it's not a threat, okay, great. But why is it so prevalent? Why are there so many of them? Why have there been nothing that these people that are trying to investigate this have been able to do that's effective? Just put a stop to this.
So there's some laws in this country that are a little bit antiquated when it comes to dealing with situations like this. So my understanding is right now these things are operating mostly in what's called Class G airspace, which is really low. It's away from airports. Not all, of course, right? They're over bases. So
over LaGuardia.
Yeah, yeah. But here's I think where a lot of the trouble is coming in from. I think the government has to make the presumption at this point, based off the feedback from the DoD and others, that if this is not a foreign adversary, then we have to make the assumption that it's a U.S. citizen that's operating these. Because of that, they essentially need a warrant in order to wiretap these.
What?
Yeah.
Even with the Patriot Act?
That's the feedback I'm receiving. That's the legal limitation.
Come on. They don't even need a warrant to get into my phone. Fuck out of here. I don't buy that.
Well, whether it's the reality situation or not, that's how they're proceeding, right? And so to overcome that, there's like a 120-page report that needs to be filed all the way up to the Deputy Attorney General of the United States in order to even intercept these signals that they may or may not even be emitting to be able to determine where they're going. And so I think that's one part of what's like slowing down this whole investigation. On the other hand, for base commanders, they have limited authority to protect their base, but when they do, they need to submit basically a request all the way up to the Secretary of Defense. Okay, so now you have this like super politically charged situation with a lot of risk of objects flying over the U.S. If they take action to shoot one of these down, even with the Secretary of Defense's permission, they're on the hook if that thing takes out a school bus or otherwise damages someone's property. Yeah.
Jamie, can you research? Can you just do a quick search? Have there been drones that have been shot down?
I haven't seen anything. There's a story from 2 days ago. New Jersey lawmakers were having a press conference asking if the government can shoot one down so they can inspect it. So I'm assuming they haven't shot one down if they're asking them to shoot one down that Here's something new that I don't know if it's even worth bringing up, but this is a news story going on. They said this might be what some of this has to do with. I don't even know if this is
missing radioactive. Yes.
material.
Scroll up a little bit higher so I can see who put that up there.
There's a few people that posted it.
Okay. Yes, I did see that. While looking due to their regulatory commission alerts, one confirmed there's radioactive material that has gone missing on December 2nd, 2024 out of New Jersey.
I guess it was being shipped there, and then maybe a container arrived damaged. Well, my understanding is these sightings started around November 18th. I saw them November 20th too, so I don't know the techniques of the latest, but.
So we should explain to people that didn't listen to our first podcast why you're uniquely qualified to talk about this stuff. Just please tell people your background so they understand what you used to do and how you got involved in this whole UAP thing.
Yeah, absolutely. So, formerly trained aerospace engineer in college. Joined the Navy immediately after with the hopes to go fly fighter jets for the Navy. Was successful in doing that, and I flew the F-18 Super Hornet for 11 years in 2 deployments, primarily operating off of Virginia Beach. And standard career until about 2013 or so, when we came back from our deployment. We began to upgrade our radar systems. When that happened, we put in essentially a much more powerful radar into our jet. It took about 8 months. So you might fly with a newer radar in the morning, maybe an older radar at night. And consistently, when we were flying with these newer radars, we were picking up a bunch of objects that were operating in our working area that we weren't seeing with the older radar. They were performing in strange ways. They would be stationary. They would be around 250 to 350 knots, kind of meandering around the area. Not really working together per se, but kind of clearly operating in the same vicinity as one another, right? So we weren't flying in formations necessarily. And we'd even see these supersonic as well, 1.1, 1.2 knots, typically heading east. And we'd only see them over the water. We originally thought they were radar errors, right? Some kind of software glitch. But eventually we started to correlate these across other sensors, such as our IR clear system. Our missile system would walk onto these, and we'd try to fly up to them. We'd see them physically with our eyeballs. When we do that, we wouldn't see anything. We'd come within about 500 feet of these objects. All our sensors are pumped into our helmet, augmented reality style, and it would tell us exactly where to look. And boom, we'd come right past this object, and there'd be nothing there. We'd circle back around and then pick it back up on our sensors. We'd be slightly displaced, but that was kind of status quo for a few weeks until we had a near miss with one of these objects right at the entrance to our working areas. Pilot came back, canceled the flight, had a look of shock on his face, and described it as a dark gray or a black cube the size of a clear sphere. And once that happened, we kind of had to come together as a squadron with the safety officer in our squadron and say, hey, okay, what's going on? This has kind of been rumor and conjecture, but we almost had a near miss here, almost lost an aircraft. Let's gather as much information as we can. As it turned out, there were 4 other near misses that had occurred in the past month that pilots were too uncomfortable to even report. And that really kind of kicked off the seriousness of this issue for us. And we started filing paperwork, safety reports, and hoping and expecting that this would get resolved in some way as, the proper people, whoever that was, got these reports and they could mitigate it in some way. That never happened, at least from our perspective. So we essentially treated them as safety issues. We would avoid them, we wouldn't fly close to them. And then in 2015, we left to go do what's called a pre-deployment workup cycle aboard the USS RabbiRothschild. So we trained like we play. We did the whole air wing there, 30 jets, 40 jets, and we were doing these very complex missions. And there were a lot of objects down there as well. They either followed us down there or they were already there. And
was there a lot of visual sightings of these objects, or is it just equipment?
It's a lot of visual sightings.
Was it the same sort of thing, a circle with a square inside of it?
Or solid spheres. Some elongated spheres, kind of more Tic Tac shape, if you will. And during that workup cycle, that's when we recorded what's now known as the gimbal and go fast video. And they always had to shut the entire exercise down because there were multiple near misses while we were trying to do this. This is a big deal. If they cancel that training mission, that means the people that are deployed just have to be there longer. They have to wait longer. And so there's a lot of downstream effects. So pretty big deal to even consider canceling a training our training mission like this. So again, we filed it up. We didn't know what else to do with it, and we went back to our training and left it on deployment. In 2017, a New York Times article came out. I was now an instructor pilot in Mississippi, and from the Navy still. And on front page of the New York Times, lo and behold, there are the video of the gimbal and the go fast with the pilot's audio on there that we've heard now. And I'm like, holy shit, this is still going on. Massive deja vu, as you might imagine. And that I saw that as a cry for help, essentially. That these videos have now been somewhat smuggled out, on the front page of the New York Times. And
do we know how the gimbal and go fast videos got made?
My understanding is that work was done partially with Lou Elizondo and Chris Mellon. So there was 2 videos that were attached, right? So when you record in the jet, it records 2 screens. It records.
We show those, Jim? Show those videos. crosshairs, is that they're trying to lock in on it? So now they've locked in on it, right?
Yeah, they weren't able to gain a lock in their air-to-air mode, so they actually had to degrade down to an air-to-surface mode, kind of a manual locking mode. And that's that box that you
What
see.
is the difference? Like,
the air-to-air mode should essentially be looking exactly where the radar is dropping them off, and should automatically lock on it. But in the method that you're seeing here, the pilot's manually slewing the sensor. This is kind of like a last-ditch effort to get it. And he's like restarting it, and that's why the box keeps getting bigger, and it's getting smaller, it's not capturing it.
What would be the difficulty? Like, why is it difficult to lock on?
We don't know. One theory is that it's because it's relatively close to the ground and there's a lot of background, right, to diffuse the sensor. But
how far off the ocean is this supposed to be?
It's somewhere around 10,000 feet or so. So it's really not that close. So it's really not a great explanation, but yeah, you can see him try it there.
Now, what do they estimate the size of this thing to be?
I don't know if anyone has estimated the size, to be honest. It's hard, from a pilot's perspective, they're not going to be able to make a real-time assessment of the size.
Because how far above this thing are they?
Well, they're about 5 miles away or so.
5 miles.
Yeah.
Okay.
So you see that range 3.4 right there. That range is coming strictly from the AT FLIR sensor itself. It's not a very reliable indicator of the range. That's what the radar is for. So although it says about 3.5, you have 4.4, and then ticks down, it's probably a little bit
further away. What does that stand for? RNG?
Range.
So the speed is that on there anywhere? Like how fast this thing's going?
So you have 170 V sub C right below the range, and that's indicating our relative velocity.
That's miles per hour or kilometers?
It should be knots, so it's probably like 180, 190 miles per hour.
No heat signature.
Well, there is a heat differential anyway. So right now we're in white hot. So objects that are white are hotter objects than the background.
I've used infrared some binoculars before.
Yeah.
It's pretty cool. You can see like raccoons and shit.
So that's showing us that it's cooler than the surrounding environment for whatever reason.
Which is very bizarre.
Yeah.
Something's moving 170 whatever miles an hour.
Yeah. And just to be clear, the 170 doesn't represent as like raw speed.
This is the gimbal video, which is different.
Yeah.
And this one, does it show the speed of this?
No.
This is the one that rotates.
Yeah.
And when we're looking at this signature, when we're looking at the dark, does that represent something that's cooler than the outside area, or hotter? Like, what does that represent?
So this one's black hot. So this is showing us that it's hotter than your surrounding area right now.
And would this be similar to what we would see if you saw a jet that was flying?
No. I mean, we've seen thousands of aircraft like that.
But I mean, in terms of the signature that it gives off, or the temperature, or would you be able to see a visible means of propulsion that would be accentuated?
Yeah, you would see the exhaust coming out of the back. Be able to see the skin of the aircraft itself. So the sensor's not great, but it's good enough where you can break out some pretty good detail on the jet. It looks like a jet.
Right. Well, this definitely doesn't look like a jet. It kind of looks like a flying saucer. And then it turns sideways, which is really weird. Is there anything on that shows the speed?
On the bottom left, you see 242 knots. That's how fast the aircraft that is reporting is going. The pilots do talk about how it's going 120 knots against the wind. And in my recollection, it was going at a relatively slow speed for a fighter aircraft, around 100 knots or so, at those speeds, from looking at the radar data itself.
So, as far as you know, we don't have anything that moves like that.
No.
And we don't have anything that gives off a signature like that.
No. No.
And were they able to figure out where this is going, or keep an eye on it, or do we have sensors that can detect this for any length of time?
You assume that the sensors on the ships themselves, if they were looking there, would be able to detect these objects, but we're not really linked into those people that are doing that on the boat. The pilots essentially took this upon themselves to go investigate this, and they reported the intel when they came back, and that's where I saw the tapes. Whether like the
jet locks it in something like that, is there an additional source of some sort of satellite that they can team into or tune into where they can give the coordinates and say, hey, this is at this exact coordinate and it's moving at this speed? Can you guys lock into that?
No, not within the jet itself. We can share the data amongst jets. So if you were flying out there and the aircraft that recorded that video was getting on the radar, that information would be getting sent to other jets in the area. There was a large training mission going on. I'm not aware of anyone that was paying attention to those contacts that were, say, 50 miles away from where they were doing this fight. But it shouldn't have been just self-contained into the aircraft itself. And additionally, that information should have also been received by the ship itself, right? They should have access to the same information that's being
right,
shared.
That's what I was getting to. Like, can the ship itself then lock in the coordinates with the satellite, or do we have that kind of capability?
We don't, as pilots, we don't really get into the satellite game, if you will. It's kind of like a different level of how we operate. So it's feasible that a ship might call in other national assets to investigate, but we operate as like a self-contained expeditionary group, so I don't know if that's part of the protocol.
So they wouldn't even refer to you or discuss it with you?
Yeah.
Did anybody discuss any of these things with you? Like when you're talking about the safety hazard, you've got this clear circle with a black square inside of it and it's flying in this very unusual way. When you describe it to people, what's the feedback?
Honestly, most people just kind of looked off into space.
Really?
Yeah, like, that's interesting.
That's fucking weird.
Yeah.
Did they give you the impression that this is not surprising?
Only once. So when we had the gimbal captured, and just real quick, the gimbal and the go fast happen within minutes of each other. The gimbal,
two different things, but they happen within minutes.
Yeah, the go fast. There was multiple objects in a line formation called line abreast,
right?
Flying side by side. 4. They're about a mile apart, flying in formation, doing what they're doing. The pilots looking at that had a hard time locking it, and then they kind of brought their attention up to this other object that's basically full altitude with them, and that's the gimbal video. And behind the gimbal, there was what they refer to as a fleet of objects, about 4 to 6 objects that were flying in a formation, like a tight formation, all within about a mile and a half of each other, in a like a V formation. So they come, they turn, they get all discombobulated, and they flow back out into a clean formation, taking a 180-degree turn. And then the gimbal object, which you see start to rotate, that's the moment it actually changes direction, right? So it's proceeding behind this formation. It turns, gimbal does its kind of, its maneuver, and then it starts trailing in the opposite direction. So you got, maybe 10, 12 objects that are out there operating in this area. East of the ship, we're already 300 miles out there. So where do they come from? What are they doing? Are they assessing our fight? Are they enemy combatants? For me, this is the conversation that I've been trying to have for almost 10 years now about the seriousness of having these unknown objects in our airspace. It's a security risk whether, they come from little green men or whether they come from our adversaries or if they just remain unknown. And that's kind of the state we're living in right now with what's happening over in New Jersey and elsewhere. We're having this massive uncertainty about what these objects are. There's a lot of rumors. It's causing fear and panic. And once again, the Biden administration and the Pentagon are unwilling to have a conversation with the American people and share what information they have.
Why do you think that is, if you had to speculate?
The biggest probability is they don't know. Right? If this is something that, they've been struggling with for all these years, and suddenly it's happening in a much larger capacity than it has in the past, they're not easily able to write it off. And they just don't have the answers. Or perhaps they do have answers, but they fall under a category of information, much like these objects, that they're not willing to have a public conversation about it.
What is the best footage of the New Jersey drones? Why New Jersey, by the way?
I don't know. A lot of shipping.
Also military base, right? Outside of Bell Labs, there's a military base. And what else? Proximity to New York City, I guess.
New York, D.C., yeah. I mean, there's a lot of big cities right there.
Right, all pretty close. I've only seen a few interesting videos, and we're in this new realm of uncertainty when it comes to AI and it comes to it's like I've seen meat, I've seen I've seen so much stuff that's not real. I'm like, okay, I don't know what's real anymore. It's like, especially when it comes to something that's kind of blurry, it's in the sky, and you got people on the ground. I've seen so many fake ones. You know, there's just so many ones that people have generated. You know, I'm friends with Jeremy Corbell, and Jeremy, I always send him like, oh, look at this. You know, I'll send some stuff to him. Is this bullshit? And you know, he's very good at like, we don't really know. I'm very suspicious because of this. This is what we know. Like, let me send you some things that I know are not fake, but we still don't know what they are, and see the difference. And so we'll have these long conversations and some text message or phone calls about stuff like that. But no one seems to be able. There's not like one person you can go to. I mean, you have your people that are dismissing everything and think it's just hobbyists and crazy people, but if they're not giving off signatures like that are standard with these normal drones and these heat signatures, and they're able to stay in the sky for hours and hours at a time, just that alone points to, at least if it's not our adversaries, if it's domestic, superior technology that we're not even aware of right now. I mean, how are they staying in the sky for 5 hours? Like, what is the, if you got like a top of the food chain drone, like, who was it that was explaining to us the issue with why China has superior drone technology? It has something to do with the FAA. Was it Andreessen? Well, someone was explaining the reason why most of these like high-end, it might have actually been a Greenland conversation.
Yeah, but I think it was another time.
Yeah, so that the FAA and the rules and regulations have sort of stifled the development and the improvement of these domestic drones.
Yeah.
And so most of the hobbyist drones are coming from China. And China, if you haven't seen, has fucking incredible displays of drones.
Yeah.
Where they do, where they do like a dragon in the sky. It's amazing. And it is because of regulations, because of the FAA dragging their heels, being incompetent, or at least being overwhelmed, where this has not been able to progress domestically the way it's been able to do in China. And so it's that alone seems like a giant security threat. The fact that China has had just full integration with the government and been able to have this technological innovation that allows their drones to be like super powerful. Like what they're able to do, these displays in the sky, unbelievable. Like really wild stuff to see. That seems like many, many leaps above what we can do.
And it the the faux firework displays that these things put on are just one part of the puzzle, right? Because warfare is changing. It's changing drastically, and this is something I've tried to raise the alarm bells on before the Ukraine war, but we're seeing it now. Warfare is going to these highly mobile, non-traditional platforms where you can have a group of guys that are basically teenagers now going out and conducting operations with these small drones, and God forbid that an adversarial nation is now pulling those technologies here in the United States. And if it was Russia, if it was China, and they were doing it directly, that'd be the equivalent of a declaration of war. I mean, you're essentially invading our land, right? Is there, some avenue where they might be hiring criminal gangs in some way to do this in order to create a level of deniability for them? I don't know, but I'm certain that China and other nations are watching this unfold very carefully and detecting the gaps in our homeland defense systems. Right? I mean, this is a major issue. War is changing, and there are a lot of companies that, within the private sector, and of course within the normal defense contractor world, that is building capabilities to be able to detect and mitigate drones, whether it's kinetically or through electronic warfare. But we're not employing those. And oh, by the way, the electronic warfare measures that have been employed against the New Jersey drones have been ineffective. So they have tried to take these out with non-kinetic options, disabling the navigational systems, otherwise trying to fry them, bring them down. It has not been effective.
That's not good.
Yeah.
No, that's very concerning. So, is there any good footage that you can point to?
I don't even know where to look. There's people on the news that have reported it, but the ones that I was looking at, they're just showing the planes, and that's not good. I just found one, but it looks like a guy in the woods. I don't know what the video is.
Yeah, that's the
I don't
problem.
know when they took it. I don't know when they
this guy made me the most nervous because this guy is talking about how this, whatever the hell this stuff is, uh, he believes it's ultra-warhead. Also, is legit.
Who did you read?
Did I? I don't know. This guy. CEO of drone manufacturing company who has government contracts. The people you're talking to don't say this.
That's
Listen
correct.
to what this guy said.
Hello, it's Dr. Aerospace here in Wichita, Kansas. I'm not normally a TikTok kind of a guy. I like watching this stuff every once in a while. But I'm a manufacturer of unmanned aircraft, military grade unmanned aircraft, as you can see one of my systems here. There's all of these mysterious drones going on off the East Coast, and as a professional, as a subject matter expert, I wanted to give you all my opinion on what I think could be going on with these drones. I don't particularly believe that these have a nefarious intent. I could be wrong, but I want to give you the truth and what I believe. It's my own opinion, and I've not bounced this off of anybody. So, if you think it's bullshit, whatever, that's cool. I don't want to spread misinformation, as we know that there's a lot of that going around. But anyway, back in the 1980s, Ronald Reagan had dismantled the nuclear program, and there were Russia. There were countless nuclear missiles that were disarmed and disposed of. Well, there were over 80, I believe. There were over 80 nuclear warheads that were in Ukraine that came up missing. Okay, we don't know where they are. Maybe somebody does, but nobody really knows where these are. And I speak with some pretty high-level government officials on this stuff, and it seems as though that is the case. So I spoke to a gentleman a few months ago who was trying to raise an alarm to the highest levels of our government, which they had their ears closed, about this one particular nuclear warhead that he physically put his hands on. He physically touched this warhead that was left over from Ukraine. And he knew that thing was headed towards the United States. Okay? That is a very serious deal. And everyone knows that the United States government, this administration, is pushing to get into a war with Russia. We all know that. We all feel it. We all see it. Okay? Well, back up a few years. Y'all remember when those drones were mysteriously flying across the Interstate 70 corridor from Colorado up into Nebraska, down here into Kansas and out into Missouri? Well, it was believed that those drones were looking for radioactive material because there had been some material that came up missing here in the United States. And they felt like it was high probability that nuclear or the radioactive material would be taken along the Interstate 70 corridor, heading east or west or south. So, from what we understand, they were out there trying to find this radioactive material. Now, drones, they have no reason to be in the air at night unless you're doing some type of ISR work, intelligence, surveillance, reconnaissance, looking for bad guys, or looking for a victim, a search and rescue victim, or law enforcement, or some type of military project, right? There's no reason for a drone to be flying at night, really, okay? Because they don't see shit. So, unless you have thermal optics, drones really don't see stuff. You need to do mapping during the day. If you're going to do farming stuff, you're supposed to do it during the day. The only reason why you would ever fly an aircraft, an unmanned aircraft at night, is if you're looking for something, whether it be a person or
having gas detection systems that can detect gas leaks in pipeline. You really wouldn't use thermal optics for trying to find gas leaks, just simply because the only way you're actually going to find a gas leak with thermal optics is if the gas leak is aggressive enough that it has a difference in temperature. Because thermal imaging, it creates a digital image based off of temperature variance. So whatever different in temperature, it creates an image. Usually gas leaks so slow that it goes quickly into ambient, before you can even see it. So we have special sensors that can detect gas leaks. We also have special sensors that can detect radioactive material. So with this gentleman that I had spoken with, who was trying to raise the alarm to try to get somebody in the government to say, hey, we need to work together to go try to find this nuclear warhead, none of that ever happened. They knew that warhead was on its way to the United States. That's all that ever came of it. Nothing ever happened. This government did not do anything at all to help this gentleman raise the alarm, raise awareness that there is a very deadly weapon on its way to the United States. So,
well, go ahead. Unless maybe you said something else.
When I was looking this up, we have 6 nuclear heads that we've lost. The United States has. One of them's been gone for like 71 years or something like that.
Oh, wonderful.
Didn't know that.
Wonderful. Yeah. They're going to find them. I mean, they should probably sink a couple of the bottom of the ocean somewhere. Someone's going to find them.
Yeah, I'm sure there's some in there.
I mean, wasn't there like a Russian submarine that sank and they lied to us about it? Wasn't that, can neither confirm nor deny? Isn't that where that came from?
I'm not familiar. Is that?
Yeah, that was from a Radio Lab podcast. The term can neither confirm nor deny was one of those things where they had to answer a question, but they didn't want to answer it. So they said we can neither confirm nor deny.
That's the answer.
And so that has become a way. Yeah, the Glomar response refers to a covert CIA operation where a ship named the Hughes Glomar Explorers used to recover a sunken Soviet submarine. When questioned about the operation, the agency responded with, can neither confirm nor deny. Implication when someone says can neither confirm nor deny, they're essentially saying they cannot provide any information on the matter, leaving the question unanswered. So they answered it without answering it. Because they were compelled to answer, and they said we can neither confirm nor deny. Which is interesting, because like if you're like in a Senate hearing and someone says something like that, like what do you what did you say? What did you just say? What do you mean you can neither confirm nor deny? Shut the fuck up with all those words. You can't use all those words anymore. You're being tricky. So I want you to tell me what you know. Say it like that, Tell me what you know. What do you know?
Well, I mean, watching that video, I think there's a few pieces that are still outstanding, connections that are outstanding for me. A supposed U.S. citizen physically touched a nuclear weapon that was then lost, and he knew exactly where it was going somehow.
Why was he there? Why was he touching it?
Why was he touching it?
Why would you touch it?
Was he amongst enemies and they were carting the weapon off and he just got his fingers on it? Or
something like being an X-ray. Why did this motherfucker try to touch a nuclear warhead?
Yeah. And then the jump is that weapon eventually ended up somewhere on the eastern seaboard, and the people that would be responsible for investigating such an issue are not even aware of it, even while somehow our government is flying hundreds of drones around to detect it. So it's compelling, it's interesting, but I don't know if it connects. I think there's a few connections short of being able to say that's exactly what's going on here, especially after the conversations I've had.
Yeah, but my other thought on that would be if you are a military contractor and you design and implement drone systems, how much do they tell you about foreign policy? Why would they tell you? Why would they tell you about those type of things? If you did raise an alarm, how much information would this guy be privy to?
Yeah, very little. It'd be very specific to his actual responsibilities, his engineering work.
Right. Whereas, like, I can call you, and you actually see these things. It's kind of a different, different connection to the information than this guy has.
And he seems nervous. I mean,
well, he should be.
You may truly
He's
believe
spilling the
that.
beans.
Yeah.
He's saying a bunch of stuff that I that I keep hearing is that the government is not telling us that these are ours. They are ours. They're not telling us that these are ours because whatever they're looking for would cause mass panic.
What's on the plate then after weapons of mass destruction?
Right. Let me. What is on the plate? I mean, in my eyes, nothing. Like that's it, right? That's the thing that everybody would really be worried about. The second thing would be that our adversaries are using these things to siphon up information. That it's like some mass Wi-Fi router that's flying over cities and sucking up everybody's passwords. As we move into this new, very bizarre realm of AI and now quantum computing, I had a conversation with someone last night who was explaining to me how cryptography and encryption and all this stuff is literally on the verge of being obsolete, and that this is going to put the financial markets into a chaos. All your passwords, everybody's email, everything is out the window. There's no more encryption. It's not even going to be possible. These things are solving. Mark Andreessen explained it this way, that these quantum computers are solving equations that if you took every atom in the universe and converted it into computing power, the time it would take to solve these equations would be longer than the time that the universe would exist before it died of heat death. And they'd be able to do it in minutes. So the concept is, and this is where it gets super weird, that this is proof of the multiverse, because these computers are using the computing power of perhaps infinite parallel universes simultaneously to achieve these answers. Which is like, what are you saying? Like, what the fuck did you just say? Did you just say that if you took every molecule in the universe and converted it into computing power, it wouldn't be able to do this thing that you have in a fucking warehouse somewhere? That this thing has more computational power in this, it's like as big as this room, than the fucking universe if it was a computer? What are you saying? Like, and you're saying this is the proof of the multiverse? What does that even fucking mean? And what happens if China gets this online? If we're able to do these like equations, right? It's kind of almost like proof of concept of the technology being efficient or efficacious. If they're able to do that, what if someone is more advanced than us and gets this connected to AI and implements some sort of a strategy for complete global domination of power grids, financial markets, completely takes control of assets, closes down government computers, locks up databases, deletes any information that's pertinent to who knows what, power grid, fucking informational structures like satellites, cell phones, all of our radio signals, all shuts everything down. It shuts it all down. Like, we're fucking helpless. Like, most cars have computers in them. Most people don't even know this. Like, your car has a computer in it. When you have a Chevy, you bring it to the dealership, they plug it in to see what's going on. And the computer, like, if something shuts those up, no cars work.
Everything's open.
Everything's fucked. You have old cars. That's it. Everybody's like Cuba. Everyone's driving around like these ancient
looking for parts.
Yeah, I mean, we basically have to go back to carburetors. All the electronic fuel injection, all that shit's done. It's all done.
My understanding
all runs on an ECU.
My understanding is that this is something China's been looking forward to. So what I mean by that is that they have not just been working on this technology in order to break our encryption now, but have been storing our encrypted data from the past, such that when they do have that breakthrough, they have a lot of data to be able to utilize it on, not just what's happening now.
I know this is absolutely happening because my friend Bobby owns Dakota, the racetrack in town. And when they had the Formula One race at his racetrack, they found these boxes that were connected to this Wi-Fi system. And these boxes were outside, so the public Wi-Fi system had been compromised by these data-sucking boxes. And so they called in Homeland Security, they had them removed, the whole deal. But like someone had gotten to the racetrack and physically connected these boxes to a public Wi-Fi system. How this is not the first time they've done it. They picked a race in Austin. We're going to be over 200 race fans. Swipe up all the data. It doesn't even make any sense, right? This is something that's probably been implemented before. So what are they doing with that data?
I think they typically refer to that as a man-in-the-middle attack. So you think you're connecting to the regular Wi-Fi, but you're actually connecting to the adversary's Wi-Fi, sending your data through there, and then they send that to the original box that you thought you were communicating with, and so they get all the information.
So all your passwords, anything you're sending, yeah,
exactly.
PayPal, yeah.
That's how they try to crack the Tor network as well.
Really?
You're familiar with that?
Yes.
Yeah, by setting up their own servers essentially to serve as a man-in-the-middle attack. But back to your point about China trying to work on quantum computing, on AI. I think China is probably one of the biggest motivating factors that the government has right now for opening up the conversation on UAP, right? So we haven't had this peer threat that we have to worry about that has a totally different investment governance structure than we have, right? So in the United States, we have this capitalist market, and we have innovations that break out through that model, like OpenAI. But there are some capabilities where they are not appetizing to the market itself, right? For example, how do we just suddenly stand up a chip fabrication facility in the United States that competes with the operations in Taiwan, right? It's not something that a VC is going to invest in. It's going to take billions and billions of dollars. Exactly.
Like the Samsung one that they put here.
Exactly. Well, they did that because the government took a new approach. They stepped in and said, we're going to financially support this. We're going to open up the piggy banks. We're going to help with regulations and laws, and we're going to make this happen as soon as practically possible. That's the model that China uses all the time, right? They see something, they go for it, they invest in money, they invest in resources. There's a risk with that. You could be wrong about the efficacy of the technology that you're trying to put forward. It could be strategically misaligned. But if China is having the same issues with the UAP that we are having, then you could imagine them putting a lot of resources into better understanding that situation in a way that we're just not equipped to do. And the fact that this conversation has grown more, that their advances have been getting better, I think there is this pressure right now within the U.S. government that if we do not further invest, somehow bring in, the primary innovation makers within our economy, from the startup community, within the scientific community, into this problem, if it's still just buried in a classified area, then we're going to get outcompeted by China that is able to dump all these resources into it.
But how do you do that though? If these people that create these things are motivated by money, right? If they're motivated by profits, if they run major corporations, like how can you convince them to invest in something that is ultimately not going to pay off like it would if you invested in a consumer product?
Yeah, I think it can. I mean, we have a model for that in the United States with deep technology and edge technology. These are capabilities that don't fit into a normal VC's life cycle of 5 or 6 years before you're seeing returns. It might take 10 years before you have a product, right? And there's a lot of risk that they could fail along the way. But that's where we get a lot of our major innovations from. That's where we see very exotic technology being worked on, like advanced propulsion, communication systems, energy production. And every one of these has huge potential added value to our economy. I mean, to the level that AI has, right? So, there's a couple ways you can go about it. You can either create a new investment cycle or structure that is more tolerant to the risk and more tolerant to extended time to return, which, you got to fight market forces with that. You could have the government step in, perhaps through the Office of Strategic Capital and others, to be able to support venture capitalists that are looking to make investments in these longer-term technologies, perhaps in concert with the National Science Foundation that does a lot of work in this area. Or you can try to structure your technologies such that they provide value to existing capabilities during the research and development process. So what I mean by that, and I've been working this problem for 10 years, Joe. I've thrown my entire self into this. I've approached it, with my nonprofit, American Safe Aerospace. I've been working in the private sector. I've been collaborating with government and others. And there is a path where the capabilities to better understand this topic are aligned with our defensive needs, right? If we had total situational awareness of our airspace, that's a very valuable thing to the Department of Defense. And those are contracts you can win. Those are reasonable investments you can make through novel market forces. And then you keep working to be able to use those existing products in those markets to bring out technology that is related to the UAP topic, whether that be detection, perhaps propulsion, energy, things of that nature. So you have to find these core technologies that the government wants that is also aligned with better understanding of UAP.
Now, the way you're describing this sounds like it could be done, but China's already done that. So, like, how far behind the curve are we on the implementation of this technology?
Well, it's an unknown how far China is. There are some rumors, and I'm not even going to mention them because they're too low confidence. But there does
Come on, I love a good low confidence rumor.
There does seem to be investment that's been made. There are talk that they are having the same problems and perhaps have been better motivated than we are to investigate ones that they have been able to recover.
Do you know about the anti-gravity ring they went messing with going back to China?
Clean ring?
Yeah. What's your thoughts on that type of technology?
It's interesting. I was mentioning this out front with some of the guys earlier. There seem to be these interesting technologies that were once ridiculed back in the day, whether it be anti-gravity, cold fusion, others.
It's a good way to get rid of stuff. Ridicule it.
Yeah,
That's a good way
I'm very familiar with that strategy.
Lab leak. They did it with a lot of stuff.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
And they all just went dark for like 30, 40 years. But some of those capabilities seem to be popping back up in mainstream scientific circles.
Have you ever heard Eric Weinstein discuss this? He has some very fucking, you gotta get that tinfoil hat really tightly secured to your head. But he believes that this is one of the reasons why physics has sort of stalled over the last 20 years. He thinks some of the best minds have been moved into the project, and that it very well might be something along these lines, like something along some like super advanced propulsion system.
Mark Anderson had the same conversation with the White House, right? Talking about classifying AI technology in math, and then they've done it before.
What is this? Justin Trump says he's staying away from his New Jersey golf club amid the drill site. The government doesn't know what's happening. Our military knows. The government knows what's happening. Our military knows where they took off from. They know where it came from and where it went. Something strange is going on. Yeah, sure. Let's hear it. The government knows what comes up. No. Our military knows where they took off from. If it's a garage, they can go right into that garage. They know where it came from and where it went. And for some reason, they don't want to comment. And I think the endeavor of saying what it is, our military knows and our president knows. And for some reason, they want to keep people in suspense. I can't imagine it's the enemy, because if it was the enemy, they blasted. Even if they were right, they'll blast it. Something strange is going on. For some reason, they don't want to tell the people. And they should, because the people are really, I mean, they happen to be overconvinced. They're very close to convinced. I think maybe I won't spend the weekend in Memphis. I've decided to cancel my trip. I don't want to comment on that.
If you want to comment on intelligence briefing. We can figure this out, Jim. Like I said, it's a hard problem, but it's not an unsolvable problem. Like, there are technologies that we can go out in the field within a couple weeks, employ, see if we can find the RF signals, and try to trace them back. Right? We don't have to rely on the government. Let's do it.
Well, how would we do it?
Well, come join American Safe Aerospace.
What do I have to do?
Come to our website, safeaerospace.org. We'll go out there.
Go to that website. See what we're going to do.
We're almost the largest UAP organization in the world right now.
Really?
And, when I talk to people in Congress and the executive branch, I point to them and say, hey, we're 13,588 people care about this issue. Right? This allows us to be able to go in there and talk seriously about this conversation.
So, James, sign up. Just put in your email there. Don't show the world your email, though. Jesus Christ, people are going to know. They're going to know, Jamie. They're going to hear the amount of clicks that you make. These fuckers, they're very clever.
We can get us to the largest UAP organization in the world right now in this show, Jim.
Well, there you go. Now we're 13,589.
There we go.
So what would you do? So now that you joined, what can you do?
We've been working with
submit report box of like how many kids in Brennick's are in there.
Well, it's not too bad, honestly. Really, you occasionally get your people that are questionable.
How do you separate the wheat from the chaff, as it were?
It's pretty easy. We focus on commercial aviators, military aviators, veterans. We receive reports from the random person on the ground. But what's really interesting, because of the work we've been doing, so many pilots have felt more comfortable reporting. Every major airline seeing this. I've talked with pilots from every major airline. Some of them are standing up their own UAP working groups within their airlines to be able to report on this. Working closely with them on this. But what's interesting is we get these reports from pilots, and we can often then see similarities or even perhaps the exact same object that's being reported by people on the ground. So one particular example, over Atlanta Airport a few years ago, there was a relatively large object, brightly lit, about 8,000 feet over Atlanta. 4 or 5 commercial airliners called it in. ATC didn't know what it was. The object started to accelerate level, due south, and then to what I call like conventional speeds, as fast as an airliner, and then took off much faster, continuing due south, and all these pilots witnessed it. We received those reports, and then the next day we received a report from a random lady in Florida that happened to be basically due south from Atlanta. She took a picture of the object, exact same object. Right, so
do we have access to that photo?
I do.
Can we see it?
I don't have it. I could pull it.
How do you not have that on your fucking screen?
I'll text it to you.
Wouldn't you have that, Jeremy? Wouldn't that be like your wallpaper? I would have it like Psycho and Apple Your Cycle, a bunch of wallpapers. I'd put my kids on when I get home. But through the day,
yeah, you can have a lot of them.
I'd have my dog. I'd have the UFO. My wife.
The Wi-Fi. But get back
into Wi-Fi.
We can't figure this out yet. Like I talk with engineers, scientists, CEOs at drone companies, counter drone companies. Like we can bring the capabilities. We could be out there in 2 weeks detecting and tracking these objects.
Well, what do you think about what Trump is saying, though? That they already do know, and that they have tracked it, but the government just does not want to tell us.
So what's that leave us in?
Well, that leaves us either an enemy or us, right? So it either leaves us they're not concerned because this is something that they're doing with us. What if they're trying to get us comfortable because they know that some real UAPs are on the way? Like, you want to go all the way out there. If you really wanted to get people relaxed to the idea of flying saucers, like legitimate, whatever the hell they are, wherever the hell they're from, if you knew that was coming and you didn't want mass panic, what would you do? You would trickle it in. You would trickle it in slowly. Like you would have a bunch of drones hovering over cities for weeks and months at a time. You would get people really accustomed to the news cycle having UAPs in it, and then real ones show up.
It doesn't feel like a trickle right now, though.
Well, you would do it this way. It's a trickle for me. I'm not seeing shit.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm out here in Texas. We were looking at the sky last night. We went to the mothership Christmas party. No UFOs. So it's a trickle in relatively to the world, right? Like you have a bunch of them hovering over New Jersey. You have a few of them in San Diego. You have them in different areas. If you knew that UAPs were coming and you were in the government and you said, what can we do? Well, you'd probably bring in psychologists, and these psychologists would explain human patterns of reactive change in environments, especially radical changes in civilization and culture, and like what can be done to mitigate the brutality of this process. Like the ultimate mass freak out that's going to come if UFOs come. Get people just so accustomed to UFO, like the mask thing, right? It sounds like a ridiculous comparison, but like 5 years ago, if people walked around wearing masks, you'd go, what is going on? What's happening here? It would make you uncomfortable. If someone walked into a bank with a mask on, what the fuck are you crazy? Now you have to do it. It's this very strange, so it took a while, but then it became normal.
Yep.
If they wanted to make it normal, that things are in the sky, you put things in the sky. You put a bunch of things in the sky and you don't explain it, and you have them there all the time. And you let people speculate, and you put a lot of wild theories. Oh, they're looking for a nuke. Bobby heard a little different. Timmy got an email.
Some more extraterrestrial aliens.
Well, it's probably not even. It's probably our shit, or you know, some unknown agency is involved in this. The government's not concerned because they know exactly what's happening. That's why there's not shooting you down. That's why they're not scrambling jets. That's why they're not doing all these things Trump's asking why they're doing these things. If you knew something was coming, if you knew that these things that you're seeing float in the sky that are a clear circle with a black square inside of it and they can hover at 120 knots completely still, which doesn't even make any sense, no heat signature, what the fuck is that? And what if a bunch of them are coming? Well, a bunch of shit in the sky. Freak these dummies out. That's what I would do. I would get all of our best drones and just fly them around. Hover over cities. Hover over LaGuardia. Hover over the White House. What the fuck? Just get people weirded out and get them accustomed to UFOs. You ever see District 9? Yeah. You see that movie? Great movie, right? Really fucking fun movie. But it's kind of what would happen if aliens were here. There's like alien camps and we had them. We would just get used to it after a while. Yeah. We get used to shit. The way we live is so entirely alien to people that lived just 200 years ago. That if you brought someone from the pioneer days and you put them in a Tesla and then you drove them to the movie theater and then you took them to a concert, they'd be like, what the fuck is going on? And then you showed them your phone. You're like, I'm gonna FaceTime my mom. Look at that, that's my mom. What's up, mom? It's crazy. Yeah. What we're accustomed to. Yeah. We're so accustomed to it that people tell you to get off your phone. Hey, get off your phone. You're always on your phone. Live your life. Get off your phone. You're so connected to this bizarre new world that we live in. But it's accustomed. We're accustomed to it. It's normal. It's completely normal. So if I wanted to normalize the idea of us being invaded, I just put stuff in the sky all the time. Fly around with experimental aircrafts. Do like a low trajectory over a city in some new stealth bomb and freak these fucking people out. Get them used to being freaked out. And then when the real ones come, it's much less of a blow.
Well, some politicians just instituted yesterday, Chuck Schumer, Robert Garcia in the House, they started to kind of use the whole drone and or UAP in their messaging, right? They started to change their language. Did you get that photo, Jesse? Jamie, sorry. It's
Hold up, young Jesse.
I said the wrong guy. That's why.
But we were talking about Jesse.
You can hear drop a few minutes back in the fastest way. Yeah, it says it's waiting. Is it the Jamie MacBook Pro?
Yeah, I can see it. You want to just text it to me and I'll send it to him? Yeah. Okay. Technology, even with this fucking high level technology that we have, they're shutting us down, bro. Yeah, I was thinking that last night. I was like, why does my Bluetooth keeps kicking out when I'm trying to stream music? But I realized there's so many people connected to the Bluetooth that if you have that Spotify thing on where you're sharing, it's like I forget what it's called, but like a bunch of people can contribute songs. They can all like add to your little playlist while it's going on.
It's dangerous.
It fucks. Yeah, it's dangerous. All of it's dangerous. I'm like that close to getting one of them crazy deep Google phones, but yeah. I'm like, how's that even work?
They have a good one after that.
I think, Eric Prince apparently has a good one. He's got something called the unplugged phone. It actually is a physical button you can switch to deactivate the battery as well. It separates a little piece of plastic, goes between where the battery connects, and so because even if you shut your phone off, it exists. Like, that sounds so crazy, but it's absolutely true.
Yeah.
And you can't take your battery out of your phone anymore. It's like a convenient thing. No, they make it waterproof. Sorry. Your battery, and then it's like planned obsolescence. So your battery's gonna die. You're gonna need an iPhone 17, right? Come on.
By the way, they can sell new ones.
I got a new Zoom feature. Come on, you need this new life. You need this new Zoom feature. You need that extra 50,000 megapixels or whatever the fuck it is. It's just I don't know. I think privacy is kind of gone. I think it's gonna be super gone with these quantum computers. It's over. There's no privacy. And I think the real problem is the financial market. It's all numbers, right? It's all just ones and zeros. If somebody controls that before we do, if somebody breaks through with
this type of technology and then just shuts all the other ones off. Like, how many
Bitcoin to the rescue, maybe?
I don't even know. Doesn't Bitcoin get compromised? Google says its breakthrough quantum chip can't break modern cryptography. We share like they said it like this. No, we can't even. Break any of your codes. The Willow chip is not capable of breaking modern cryptography. Well, listen. I don't believe that, first of all. And second of all, my real concern is this is one step in this. We are about to go off of a technological cliff. This is one step. ChatGPT was one step. They're about to do ChatGPT 5, which is magnitudes greater power than ChatGPT is. It's supposed to be like a giant leap from ChatGPT. Okay, and that ain't shit. That ain't shit compared to AGI, which they think is 2025. So artificial general intelligence, and then connected to a quantum computer. And Google is literally talking about they have plans to put their own nuclear power plants to power their AI systems. It needs so much power. They want 3 nuclear power plants.
That's wild.
What are you about to do? Like, what are you doing, you fucking eggheads? What are you doing? Are you guys making God? Like, what the fuck are you doing? Do you even know what you're doing?
I've seen this movie, I swear.
It hasn't even been made yet. And the problem is, if you don't do it, our enemy's going to do it.
Yeah.
And we're so shitty at communicating with other human beings all across the world. We've been stealing resources and overthrowing governments for so long that nobody trusts us. And then while all that's going on, we're in the middle of creating an artificial intelligence that's infinitely smarter than us and might be working in parallel universes. Like if you can do an equation and you're telling me that this equation through these quantum computers is proof of a multiverse, like what happens if AGI gets connected to the multiverse? What, do you even know? Are you just doing it? Do you even know? You guys even can you tell me what's best case scenario? What's worst case scenario? Can you tell me like what you thought about? Or instead of just fucking all gas, no brakes, and everyone's all gas, no brakes. We're all fucking hot rodders on the highway, headed towards this weird thing that no one really knows what it's going to be, but everyone agrees is the greatest technological breakthrough the human race has ever experienced, and it's happening so fast. And most people are like, what? What's going on? What are they doing with that? Most people, if they're not listening to the podcast, they're not on Twitter every day, and they're not on Facebook, and they're not really paying attention to this stuff. Most people are like blissfully unaware we're about to awaken a god.
Yeah.
Blissfully unaware we're about to connect to some insane technology that hasn't even been. It's so insane that it's sort of like one of those things where someone tries to tell you how many stars there are in the universe. You what?
Well, you can't comprehend it.
Your head goes, what does that mean? Like, what's the number? What? When they were saying that it can do, it can compute something that all the world's supercomputers, it would take some septillion number of years to do, that it can do it in 15 minutes. What are you even saying? I don't even know what you just said. I know that I could, if you told me how many zeros to write, I could probably keep doing it until I got to the right amount of zeros. I don't know what the fuck that means.
Yeah.
My brain's good for like 150, 500 people. Those that makes it about 3,000 people. I was at the Formula One racetrack. I'm like, how many people are seeing Eminem? I'm like, how many people are here? I took a guess, like 50,000. I don't know. It's 110,000.
No.
It was like I was wrong. Like 50,000. My brain doesn't understand numbers.
Yeah.
And then you get to millions. Imagine like looking at a group of people. Oh, that's about 2 million. No, you can't do it. You can recognize like 150. This is about 150 people. When things get big, they just get too weird. And the universe is insanely big. Insanely big. So your brain just doesn't do it. Just everybody's brain. Even the most. Neil deGrasse Tyson, get an astrophysicist, get one of those guys. They're not going to be able to. The brain's not built for it. So this thing is so much more powerful than even that. Even the whole universe as a computer, like that doesn't even make sense. And they're just. What are we doing?
We have AI. We have quantum. We have mysterious objects showing up on the coast. It does seem like a lot of things are converging right now.
Well, if I was an advanced civilization in the we're already past this stage. Maybe this is like a common stage. Maybe this is just like how bees all over the world make beehives. They all do the same thing, right? Maybe this is a strange stage that intelligent life gets to when it reaches a point of technological sophistication where it can create an artificial version of a thinking being. And then that thinking being, of course, creates infinitely better versions of itself and figures out a way to harness power in a way that just we can't even comprehend, which is what a quantum computer connected to AGI would be able to do. Maybe that's like, maybe they know that this happens, and they're like, oh, it's about to happen. And so then they come. But wasn't there a meeting, some sort of a, this is another good tinfoil hat one, you know, some, ooh, what are they talking about? There was some super top secret meeting with the people from the James Webb Telescope because of something that they had discovered. There was some thing that they had seen that they decided, no, I don't know what that means. You know, if you really wanted to get terrified, you would say, oh my God, an asteroid's coming. And it might be that. Or it might be there's some new thing that sort of rewrites the date of the beginning of the Big Bang, which is they're kind of starting to talk about doing that now. They're trying to, there's some people that want to push the creation of the universe back to something like 22 billion years instead of like 13 point whatever it is now.
Who cares? Why keep that secret? You know, it's not going to freak people out.
Well, that's I'm just being charitable. I'm saying like, or there's something out there, or there's something that they know is headed our way. You know, it is. I mean, it is possible. We're doing it. We send things apart, right? And if we know that we're going through this thing right now, we're about to create a AGI. We're about to implement quantum computing in this country. Who knows what they're doing in other countries? If this is just like a thing that beings go through, and we get past this, and then we find another planet out there that's also like dropping nuclear bombs on it, we would probably start circling that planet and making sure they don't fuck the whole thing up. I mean, it just seems like to be you. It's probably insanely difficult to get intelligent life to the position that we're in right now, an evolving universe that's subject to natural disasters, asteroid impacts, supervolcanoes, earthquakes, tsunamis, all different things that can wipe out technology and bring it back to caveman days. You know, if all that is known and this is going on all throughout the universe, it'd probably be in their best interest to sort of protect this investment in evolution and not have us knock back to the Stone Age and have to start all over again. And not have us nuke ourselves to the point where there's 13 of us left. You know?
Well, outside of you know us nuking ourselves, what do you think that the Trump administration, oncoming Trump administration, should do about the UAP topic?
I think they should. Yes, I have. He couldn't tell me anything. I tried to get it out of him. He wouldn't tell me shit. He basically, you know, I've seen some things, I know some things. Transparency, I think, is very important. I think you should peel the fucking Band-Aid off. Tell us what you're doing. Tell us what you know. And if you can't, I have to think that it's a military intelligence thing. Like, you don't want the enemy to know what you're capable of, which I totally understand. You know, if that's what's going on, and that's why they can't tell us, that actually makes sense. But if it's not that, and it's that we are experiencing contact on a regular basis with something that we can't explain or understand, you don't have the right to that. You don't have the right to that information. That's not yours. That's the human race's. Like, people love to have fucking super top secrets that no one else can know, and you're in the in. But you can't have that one. You can't have that one. If you're telling me you have to do it because we've developed some sort of a gravity propulsion system that's infinitely superior to anything the Soviet Union has, or that Russia has, or China has, fine. That's not my business. I'm not in the business of the military and national security. If that's why you can't tell us, I totally understand. But if you are in contact with fucking aliens, and you know they exist, you know there's something that visits us, whether it's from another dimension or whether it's from another planet, that's not yours. That's not yours to tell. You can't treat us like fucking babies if we can't handle this. If you actually have recovered a crashed UFO, look, I understand the implications of national security if you're trying to back engineer out there. I understand that. If you're saying, look, we have to get this, China gets this is a game changer, we're fucked. I get it. Anything else? doesn't make any sense that you, some unelected official, some guy who's working in coordination with Raytheon or whatever the fuck you're doing, you can't keep that shit secret. That's the world's information. That should be a crime. This is something the human race needs to know. We need to know it's bullshit. We need to know, like, again, if it's our stuff and we can't say anything about it because we can't let China know that we have that, and we did huddle up these fucking physicists in some obscure college and we did create some wild shit that the rest of the world is not really ready for or doesn't understand yet. Maybe we're way ahead of the curve in that. But other than that, you gotta fucking tell us. You gotta tell us what the fuck is going on.
I agree with you.
And how is it happening like that in 2004? This is where it gets squirrely. Where it gets squirrely is like, in 2004, we didn't even have a fucking iPhone, okay? So in 2004, everybody had flip phones. You were the shit if you had a Motorola Razr. You were living in the future, so that's not, it's not feasible that you would have something that moves like the Tic Tac in 2004. That's not feasible. That doesn't make any sense to me. You have something that can go from 50,000 feet above sea level to 50 in a second. What? Like, what's it made out of that it doesn't disintegrate? Like, what is that? How fast is that? What the fuck does that even mean? That's space. You go from space to the surface of the water in a second? How?
It's equivalent of multiple nuclear bombs going off in energy expenditure.
How is that possible in 2004? Like, that doesn't even make any sense to me. So, if it's not ours, and if it's not some back-engineered stuff, then what's going on?
I think there's two conversations that kind of go on in this topic, right? And I think they both help each other out. So and you've been talking about it right now, they don't have the right to keep these essential pieces of knowledge from us about our universe, right? And I see that as the conversation around disclosure, right? What does the government know? What are they going to reveal to us? And we can integrate it into our knowledge. But I think there's an as important side of the conversation called discovery, if you will, right? But what can we learn in the public sphere outside of the classification window that allows us to understand what's going on outside of the reins and control of the government itself? And I feel like they're mutually supportive, right? The more disclosure and conversation there is within government, the more that people are motivated on the outside to investigate this and research it and invest into it. And the more that work is done, it pressures the disclosure side of the conversation to keep up with the conversation and share with it. Now, I don't know if we're going to get to a point of full disclosure like you just talked about without increased pressure on the discovery side, on the public side, because I think they would be content to keep that information quiet.
I don't know if Trump would be content to do that, and I don't know if Tulsi would be content to do that either. If she's going to be, she's what, the director of national intelligence?
If she's confirmed, yeah.
If she's confirmed? I don't know. I think it's not helpful. But here's the thing, it's like what we were talking about before. If it is a national security issue, and fuck, how is it not? Right? Like, if Bob Lazar is telling the truth, right? Let's go to the wackiest of the wacky ones, right? Because Bob's story, I don't mean because Bob's wacky, I mean because it's 1989. Okay, so we're in the 80s, right? Cars suck. Fucking, fighter jets of the 1980s. Can you imagine, like, the fighter jets that we flew in comparison to a fighter jet from, like, 1983?
Yeah, no internet really to speak of even back then.
Yeah. There's, like, a few computers connected, right? Like, physical cords or something, probably. But that time period, we did not have what he was describing. If what he was describing was accurate. And then when you see that gimbal footage, that thing is moving exactly the way he described it. Where he says, it's built like you're classifying. That's actually an image of it right there, that little model that we have. That's what he described. So this is what we're now, 1989. He's saying that this thing, when it would fly, it would turn sideways. It would turn like 90 degrees. And that's where it would, whatever the fuck kind of generator that's inside of it, it would point it in a general direction you want to go. That's what the gimbal did. The gimbal turned in that way. And what he's describing in this reactor is some sort of an element. this element 115, and this whatever whoever has created this thing is a stable version of this element, and when it's blasted with radiation, it creates some sort of a warp in space-time, and in some way, whether it's gravity or whatever it does, it folds time, and it just shoots off at insanely speed. But the things inside of it, I would imagine, aren't experiencing G-force the way it does in a traditional propulsion system. It's the only way a biological thing can survive, right? But then I'm thinking, why would it even be biological? If it's so much more advanced than us, we're already creating artificial limbs. We're already creating artificial eyes. We're already putting neural links into people, and we're fucking apes. We're apes. And we're like, Joe, fucking hold on, stick some wires in there. Let's see what we can do to Timmy. You know, now Timmy can fucking use his eyeballs. Like, we had the Noah, the guy who was in there, was the first ever Neuralink patient. And his name's Noah, right? Nolan. Sorry, Nolan. Cool guy. I just have too many names in my head. No disrespect. But he can use his eyeballs like a cursor. Like he's says like an aim bot when he's playing video games. So he plays video games better than people that can use their hands. Because he can, like he shoots like exactly where he's looking at, which is nuts. So how many years have to pass? Think about from like 2004, no iPhone, to today what we've got, and meta virtual reality centers. How many years have to pass before it's more effective to go through the world being completely integrated into like an artificial creation?
Not much.
Not much where we're cyborgs. Not much where, well, why would you want regular eyes? Your kid has regular eyes? That's crazy. Get him the new eyes. They have infrared, radar, they can detect gases, move away, it's like safety, it's better for you, you see better, you never go blind. When they go bad, they replace them. Everybody would just get the fake eyes.
It's just like a jet, right? I mean, fighter jets, they used to be barreling around out there looking for objects, looking for targets, but, we're able to integrate and update all the technology that allows us to interact with the world. It's not put right into our brain yet, although they are working on that.
So maybe those things are what happens when technology and biology integrate over a long period of time. And they probably have eliminated all of our primate desires and weirdness that makes progress problematic. Greed and envy and trying to steal from resources from other countries and invasions and tribal behavior and manipulation and propaganda and lying. They probably can all read minds, so there's no more lying. And they've no need for physical muscles. That's why they look like these little fucking spindly things. It kind of makes sense. Like that's where evolution and technology, if they merged, that's what it would look like. It would look like some weird fucking thing where they all look the same, so nobody gives a shit. And they control, one of the things that Lazar says, these things have no switches or buttons, or there's no controls inside of them. So he thinks they're controlling them with their minds.
Yeah, their intention,
perhaps. Their mind is integrated. And we think about that, like that sounds so crazy, but how much crazier is that than typing things with your thumb? It's not that much crazier than what you can do by FaceTiming someone, like sending video. It's not that crazy.
No.
It's not that crazy that your brain could eventually integrate completely with technology. Excuse me. And if you're a cyborg, then you have to worry about all the biological issues that we deal with, all the cancer, fucking pollutants. You don't have to worry about any of that shit. And then you're inside this ship that you're completely connected to, and you can move it in any way you want.
Might as well be your body at that point.
It might as well be your body, and that's probably the future. It's probably the future here on Earth, even if we don't fuck this up.
We talked about China a little bit, and, some theoretical ways they might be investing in these deeper technologies. I've spoken with people that are intimately involved in deep technology at the National Science Foundations and others, and what brought them into this conversation to realize that we were falling behind on these capabilities because they attended an international consortium. Believe it or not, there were several members from China there, and they very specifically were asking for collaboration in some of these very deep technologies. So, we talked about how, gravity manipulation, right? Kind of what something slightly different now, and it's something that China and others are actively researching. They call it extended electrodynamics. Same thing with cold.
What is the difference between extended gravity and extended electrodynamics?
Yeah, so extended electrodynamics. Electrodynamics essentially is a series of equations that we utilize to understand the electromagnetic spectrum. But there's like a large portion of those equations that we kind of just throw out because we don't utilize them in our normal engineering and scientific work. So they're there, they're part of the equation, but we really don't know how to use them yet. And people are starting to think that by integrating the full understanding of electrodynamics or extended electrodynamics, that there are gravitational effects that pop out that we can utilize for technology. And they're actively researching that, actively asking for collaboration on that from China. Same thing with cold fusion.
Wow, that's what she was working on.
Yeah.
Tell her story, because it's a crazy one.
Well, I might not know it as full as you do, but there have been a number of instances within the United States where people have been trying to do work to manipulate gravity through large concentrations of energy, electromagnetic effects, things of that nature. And very recently, I forget the year, I don't know if you have that information, Jamie, but I think it was 2013 or around that time frame where she had kind of a breakout paper, which she was claiming was utilizing some older techniques, and she was able to modify the mass of an object, essentially the force of gravity upon it. My understanding is that paper went out, and then she essentially disappeared for a number of months, maybe a year or two.
It's like a movie.
Yeah, and last I heard that she was potentially either still missing or there was some evidence that she might have gone to China.
I thought she died. I thought she went to China and then come back and died.
Did she come back and die? She did die.
Yeah.
Or did she?
Or did she?
Or
yeah.
being involved somewhere.
With masks now, they just like, maybe she was the tall Biden guy, remember? The tall Biden, remember that guy?
Very marijuana.
She gets struck by a car in 2014, caused permanent brain damage, resulted in Alzheimer's, and then died at 21.
Wow. Was her son John Lennon?
I was waiting for him to be like, yes. Well, there's another tech too. Cold fusion, right?
Yeah.
Another 50, 60 topic that was really cool and went away. Well, it's also now the talk of certain fusion communities, and instead they call it low energy nuclear reactions, right? Instead of having a large fission or fusion reaction where a lot of heat and radiation comes out, you do it slowly and incrementally, and it releases a lot of energy, but it doesn't have accompanying radiation or super high levels of like random heat that comes out. And that's now something that very serious scientists within the fusion community are studying. And another technology that the China representative at that conference was asking for collaboration on. So are we investing in this? Is this work that we're doing in a dark lab? Because the open source community doesn't have the resources to be able to invest in this.
Well, let me ask you this. So if you were the government, which is today, you were them, and you wanted to work on some very, very advanced, if you had some knowledge that this stuff was possible, but you couldn't put it in the private sector because then it would get pilfered, you'd get infiltrated by Chinese spies, which happens all the time, right? Wouldn't you hide it away? Wouldn't you squirrel it away somewhere? Like, if you're doing the right thing, if you're being intelligent about it, wouldn't you? If I wouldn't, it essentially can't be public because it is in the interest of national security because it's such a big deal. Like if they develop a propulsion system that is completely reliant on gravity, and they figure out like they're bending time, flying places instantaneously. Like that's the future of space travel. Like whoever gets there first, that's a big fucking deal. That is a really big deal, and that can't be out there in the public where China can steal the data, or Russia can steal the data, or Iran can steal the data. You can't have anybody get a hold of this.
Well, here's the thing. If we're the sole superpower in the world, then I think it makes sense for us to hold that information back and develop it on our pace because we're not worried about competitors that are going to catch up to us and potentially leapfrog us. But when we're operating in a world where we have near-peer or peer adversaries such as China that do have the ability to potentially work on the same technology, that's where the model breaks down a bit. slowing our progress in order to maintain the secrecy, and someone is catching up to us, our only real solution to that point is to activate, the millions of super smart and motivated people in our country to start pushing ourselves ahead, lest we get leapfrogged by countries that can do that through their own private investments, such as China.
That's a very, very, very good point, because it would be awesome if we were a really superpower, and we could slowly get into this stuff.
And maybe that's what's been happening for the past, 20, 30 years after the Cold War.
That's where this whole Area 51 S4 shit comes into play. Because you have to think that if this is happening, this is around the time of the collapse of the Soviet Union. Right. So this is like, whew.
We had a good 30 years, see what we could do.
Relax.
And
have you ever seen the Tsar talk about it?
Yeah. I've met him once.
What did you think?
I mean, it's the type of story that, you only have your own beliefs to go off of because,
Because it's so crazy.
It's so crazy, and it's one of those stories where it's basically impossible to validate it. So, like a lot of the stories I hear, I often don't have all this evidence that I can work from. So I throw it in the database in my head, and I look for comparisons, right? Just like gimbal video and how it maneuvers. Like, well, that's interesting. That kind of lines up. It doesn't totally validate the story, but that's kind of how I approach this topic. I'm not there to like immediately judge whether it's true or not true. It's just kind of additional information I can use. Just like that photo I sent you, right? That is just some random lady in her backyard. But as it turns out, multiple pilots and commercial airliners saw the same thing. So it's.
So this is the one that the commercial airline saw that was flying at about the same speed as a plane and then took off.
Yep, it was completely stationary and accelerated to the speed of a plane, and then went way faster than that.
And what year was this again?
I think it was 22.
So this is a picture of it.
That's actually a picture from the pilot in the cockpit. Yeah. I have the one from the lady too. It's saying something on the ground, but
the same is. But doesn't that look like a plane? Doesn't that look like a plane, Joe? Doesn't it look like the front, like the nose? I mean, I'm looking at Facebook videos right now. So it's one of those things. Like, what do you do? Say that looks like a
multiple light
sources.
sources.
Window, maybe. No, that's a cloud. That is tripping. That is tripping. The thing is, like,
air traffic control didn't have it on their radar.
Unless you have a really good phone, like you have a Samsung that gets like that 100x zoom, how much are you going to be able to see?
Yeah. That's why, with this case in New Jersey, what's most compelling for me are these, like, they're not the images themselves, but it's these elected officials, law enforcement officers, and others that are, like, very flabbergasted at what they saw, right? They're not just like, well, yeah, there was something, but, I mean, they're pissed off. They're very confident what they were seeing was not normal. They're having a hard time putting words to it and having a proper photo, but as you can tell now, I think it's not easy to just put your iPhone up in the sky and grab a photo of something that's far away, right?
Yeah,
they're not designed for that.
They're not designed for that. They don't work that way. And even the best phones, if something's flying in the sky, you're going to get a shitty blurry image of it. But you need some very high-powered equipment with the zoom and image stabilization to be able to lock it into place.
There's so much like AI on phones that interact with your photo before you even see it. It's hard to even tell what you're looking at.
Yeah. Well, that was the thing with the Samsung phones. They got in trouble because they were taking photos of the moon. It wasn't really a photo of the moon. Did you see how that got cleared out?
No.
You can't slip things by the moons, right? They're too fucking smart. So these guys were kind of suspicious of whether or not this thing was actually taking a photo and zooming in and getting a photo of the moon. So they put a blurry photo of the moon on a screen and then stepped to the back end of the room and zoomed in on the blurry photo that's on the screen, and it filled it in with like high resolution and showed you all the craters. And like, it's bullshit.
Yeah.
So they're trying to say it's AI, but it's not. You're not enhancing the image. You're creating it.
Yeah.
There's no image there. Like, we know what the image is. The image is blurry bullshit. You turned it into a clear photo of the moon. So this is shenanigans.
Well, let me tell you, I think what needs to happen here to be able to better understand the situation. All right, and I think this applies for New Jersey, but also applies for the much broader kind of UAP conversation as well. So I told you about discovery. I told you about disclosure. I think we can only motivate the government so much by just knocking on the door and asking for information. There needs to be a public, unclassified scientific investigation into this from the perspective of trying to attack it as a scientific anomaly, right? Instead of trying to attack it from a request from the government to release new information. So, I think this should be a national priority, frankly. Right? We need to have very senior people within the White House that care about this topic, that are leading the charge, perhaps at the Office of Science and Technology Policy, somewhere at that level that can lead this conversation and start to employ different organizations in the public unclassified domain, such as Department of Energy, such as the FBI, and other reporting sources, so that we can be able to gather this information, investigate it, and then form theories about how we can detect it, whether that be through XRAD data in the United States, whether that be through weather satellites, other large data sets that we can use to detect these disturbances, and work with the Department of Energy to be able to put forward scientific ideas and then utilize their compute resources to be able to process and churn through all this data and see what pops out on the other side. And I think that we can then bring in organizations such as the National Science Foundation, or the National Science Council. We can bring in, National Science Foundation, excuse me. We can bring in offices such as the Office of Strategic Capital and start to actually support the public interest in this conversation by having people that now can access these large data sets and these large compute to be able to run experiments, bring forward new data sets and technologies, and have it be like a true national effort at a high level. I don't think that the current structure of the All-Domain Anomaly Resolution Office within the Pentagon, serving as a whole of government point, is going to be effective, especially considering that they are technically charged with investigating potential crimes of the Pentagon itself, right? Conflict of interest there. So this needs to be raised to a much higher level, and we have the resources in the United States to truly study this. And I think by doing that, we can then, potentially confirm what is being discovered through this unclassified method with classified sensors, but leave it so that it's repeatable and unclassified, so that the scientific and academic community can see the results of that and work off of it.
Would there be an issue with you would have to provide amnesty to the people that potentially lied in these programs? So, like, if you diverted funding, if not been completely honest to Congress about where the funding is going, and you've had some sort of a back engineering program or whatever they have, would there be like criminal liabilities? Would there be issues where a bunch of these people could get prosecuted?
Eventually, yeah.
So that would, if I was them, I would, I'd keep hiding it. Fuck
Exactly.
this. Yeah. But if you wanted to get full disclosure, it would seem like the only way to effectively make it happen would be to give amnesty to the people that have committed these crimes. So it become a real dilemma if they were actual crimes.
There could be another way to approach it. So one thing, especially after the last hearings, we've heard is that there needs to be stronger whistleblower protection laws, right? Maybe you've heard that. I've updated my thinking on that. I've done a lot of research on whistleblower protection laws in the United States, and it's actually quite interesting. We have whistleblowers from the executive branch whistleblow to the legislative branch in the past. We had the church committee. We've had thousands of people that have come forward and shared classified information with Congress outside the bounds of the executive order that allows for the creation of classified information. None of them have been ever prosecuted. Now, they may have faced ramifications such as a loss of security clearance. They may have lost their job, right? Those are real risks, and I don't want to downplay them. But the way the system is currently set up, there's an executive order that allows for the creation of classified information. We have the National Security Act that was created in Congress and signed by the president. And these are the two laws that essentially allow for the creation of that type of information. So when a whistleblower goes to Congress and shares that information, the Congress people are just as susceptible and vulnerable, perhaps, to having classified information that they're not privy to. Right? So they're in legal jeopardy in a sense. For there to be prosecutions in Congress or from the whistleblowers themselves, the Supreme Court would have to step in and adjudicate that rule between that executive order and the National Security Act. And that's never happened. They don't want to step in on that legislation. And it had, I don't know how many years, but decades, and opportunities to do so, but they choose not to. So we're in this kind of stalemate where by action, by inaction, whistleblowers have this unspoken protection, if you will, to come in and share that information, lest the Supreme Court step in and change their precedent for the past several decades. So there's no reason that any of these potentially susceptible whistleblowers that do fear legal ramifications for those activities couldn't come into Congress, set up a very quiet meeting, share what they have with these Congress people, and allow them to then run with that information clearly away from any personal identification from that whistleblower. That's the world we live in now, right? We don't have whistleblowers doing that, and I think some of the messaging has been inaccurate, claiming that we need to have stronger whistleblower protection laws, because it's probably not going to happen. I don't think Trump wants stronger whistleblower protections. I don't think he wants to enable people that would be calling out actions of the executive branch to Congress strengthened. That's not necessarily aligned with some of the activities that happened with Colonel Luman and the Ukraine incident, where they essentially utilized those whistleblower laws to share information with Congress about what they perceived as wrongdoing. Right? So I don't see those laws getting stronger, but we're in this kind of weird false dichotomy right now where people are asking for them and not willing to come forward. But ultimately, I think we just need someone to step up to the plate and come forward to Congress with this information, be able to move the conversation forward on the disclosure side. Right?
So what you're saying to me, what it sounds like, is like you're almost like advocating for a complete restructuring of how the information is disclosed. Instead of the way they're doing it now, someone come in and sort it out. Like you. Why don't you do it?
I would, if I was asked.
I bet you'd be asked. I hope you would be asked, I should say. Because I think you're uniquely qualified and obviously very invested in this. You wouldn't want someone who's not invested in this, leading this. This is a super complicated, nuanced rabbit hole that you have to go down, and you have to like be balancing out all the possibilities in your head at the same time while you're trying to get this information out. And whatever you guys experienced, whatever those things were, if that isn't ours, we should probably run. We should probably run. And I don't know what it is. I don't know if it is ours. I get that if it is, you can't tell me. I get that. But if it's not, what's going on? What do you think it is? Like, if you had to guess, some of it's got to be ours, right?
In like a broader conversation, or specifically New Jersey?
Well, broader conversation.
Yeah. It's clear to me, based off of all my research and connections and conversations, a couple things. One, people are absolutely seeing things that seem to be exhibiting capabilities beyond the state of the art. Like the line of conversation right
This
there.
one, so
I mean, that's an interesting one. Yeah, I mean, multiple witnesses seeing capabilities of craft operating flight regimes that we don't have the technology to do. So that's step one. Step two is I've been a lot like a blind man touching an elephant. I don't know necessarily it's an elephant yet, but I'm feeling the tail, feeling the trunk, feeling the foot. And what that elephant represents is the government's classified work on this topic. Right? I butted up against it through people that have been actively engaged in programs that are investigating this in ways that are not public. And so I know that there is something there behind the scenes. I don't know how deep it goes. I don't know specifically the type of, like, the total amount of work that's being done. It's very clear to me that there are boundaries that I've cut, others have cut, that represent that work. So it would make sense, it would be aligned that the government would be very interested in this technology. And I think it's time that we put the proper protocols and processes in place so that the public can discover this information. We have the technology, Joe. Like, it's not that we don't have the technology. I mean, I'm personally working on space situational awareness sensors that we can put in space in order to maintain custody of these objects.
Now, if no one has ever gone full disclosure, no president, how much do you think they tell them? And what, if anything, could you even imagine would be a valid reason for not telling people?
I think that there was probably a presidential order at some point in the past that is likely still in effect. And, unless another president is fully read in and countermands that order, then it's business as usual. And perhaps that's one of the reasons they don't tell presidents a lot of information on this, is because they want to maintain that effective authority, keep it in play, so that another president doesn't countermand it.
Yeah, because none of them spoke against. None of them. None of them feel obligated to tell the American public. You know, I think I can see both ways though. That's the problem. I can see it from the point of the national security. They're back engineering these things and trying to do it a race. It's essentially no different than if we engineered ourselves. Like at the end, someone's making it.
Well, we might have integrated some of these capabilities into some of our technology that we might look out the window and see, right? But deep in the bowels of the system, there might be capabilities that were discovered or motivated through the investigation of these objects, right? So I can see why I agree with you 100%, right? And I don't believe that 100% of the information should come out. I mean, I've worked in secured information, I've worked in the military, I understand the need for these capabilities, but the core information that we're not alone in need of potentially, there's no government on earth that has the right to hold that information.
Agreed. I think everybody agrees to that. There's no reason why they should. That's human information, and if we're really confronted by an absolute fact that we're not alone, it changes everything. We kind of know it, but we're not sure, and we haven't seen it. And if you have seen it, you don't know what you saw. So what is that?
Think about how that would motivate us as a populace, right?
Oh, yeah.
To have this carrot on a stick up to say, here's how we access the rest of the galaxy.
Yeah.
Right? Imagine what that would do to our technological innovation. How many millions of kids right now would go to school in order to be engineers and scientists and be able to work on this? Well, it would completely change the world. Maybe we have, less Facebook apps and things of that nature and AI wrappers, but we would be working on deep, important technology that's going to unlock the rest of the universe to us.
Or we give into our overlords. Because they're coming and they're going to be super powerful. And every civilization that we've ever encountered that was primitive always had a terrible go of it once we showed up.
Well, maybe we'd be better prepared.
Well, I would hope they wouldn't be us. That they would be past what human beings today, as especially people like Steven Pinker's work, where you look at crime and violence throughout history. Human beings today live in the safest environment that existed for people. We're relatively overall, despite all of our problems. It's trending in a way of more peace. But if you think about no violence at all, none ever, just like a complete shut off of everything. That's what you'd have to be if you were a civilization that's eclipsing all the problems that we have here on Earth. It's bypassing all the war, all the bullshit, the destroying the environment, the inequality in the allocation of resources, and the control of the populace, and all just that's all out the window. With this super, super sophisticated society, I think that which should motivate us, like probably more than anything, to get our shit together. To realize, like, well, this is possible. Like, this is the trajectory that these intelligent species go through on their road to evolution, their road to enlightenment, and they bypass this terrible stage that we're at right now. We're worried that these drones are searching for nuclear bombs because someone might decide to do some sort of a terrorist thing because there's war going on over there. If we could just know that we could get past that.
It's like we're in a phase where our technological development is outpacing our social and moral development.
Or in our biological development. Just like you can only think of so many a number of so many things. You can't think of all the stars. I don't think our biology can keep up with the input of all this technology. I think we're getting numb. We're getting weirdly numb to it. And I think it's just so inescapable in today's society that if you want to be integrated into today's society, you have to have one of those goddamn phones. You have to be connected. Like we're moving in this very particular direction, and it seems like if we get through this chaos, when these things that are visiting us, all of the things that people describe of telekinetic communication, telepathic communication, the ability to explain things to them in a way that like clarifies what why they're here, that's probably what we would do. It sounds exactly like what we would do if we could get past all the problems of being a human being in 2024 and all the violence and chaos and all the lying and propaganda. If we got past that, that's what we become. We become some star-faring creature that's like completely enlightened and shows up and is just checking on the apes to make sure they don't blow themselves up.
It must be a hell of a time to come watch us, right?
Right. And if you think about like technology and technology evolution is always so much faster than biological evolution. Like, how far ahead are they? You know, if they're a million years, what does that even look like? Like, what does that look like?
Do you hit a wall? Like, do you just quote unquote know everything, right?
Right.
Or and then maybe that's what allows their moral compass and their biology to catch up, or
maybe they're the robot custodians of the God creating intelligent beings, and that all they're doing is sent for AI. AI created them and sent them out into the universe so that when the apes get to the point where they start making nuclear weapons and bombs and reactors and cold fusion and gravity, like just make sure they get through this, okay? Boom, and then whatever the fuck quantum computing connected to AI becomes, that's what it's like. We're farming that.
That's something I thought about. You know, when you talk about biological creatures in these craft.
Yeah.
You know, it could be that those are not things that travel here from far away and are just kind of hanging out, right? Like that might have just been. They might have created these objects, even the biological substrates, if you will, here using local materials and put them together because perhaps biological creatures are more appropriate for the type of interactions they need to do instead of a fixed machine, right?
Oh, wow. Yeah, that completely makes sense, right? Like, if you can create life, which they're very close to being able to create fake artificial life, like in like single-cell forms, and haven't they created, like, aren't they, like, creating, like, artificial embryos? I believe they have started to, like, animal embryos.
And that's just from scratch. I mean, they could beam over, you know, DNA sequences and fabricate them here.
Yeah, that seems like totally doable, and that would make sense that they could breathe our air too. Just engineer it so that whatever this creature is, it does your bidding. And just they're the custodians. They just hang around. They're not even like advanced aliens. Synthetic human embryos created in groundbreaking advance. This is so crazy. These are human. I didn't think they were human. Synthetic human embryos using stem cells in a groundbreaking advance that sidesteps the need for eggs or sperm. Oh, it's over.
We're fucked, guys.
We're fucked. We're so fucked and so anxious. It's so scary, man. It's so scary. So if we could do that now, something that's a million years more advanced, and just like probably send some ball of energy down, that energy to create a spaceship and the beings inside of it. Like they're fucking sending someone a picture through a cell phone. It'd be that simple. And that's probably, I mean, it's probably what it is. They're probably the custodians. You know, we think of them as like advanced alien beings. It's probably not real. It's probably advanced alien beings is AI, and it's the most advanced because it just goes from nothing to God. And maybe it needs custodians.
The only thing that would change my mind on that is if they truly have some kind of faster light travel that allowed them to transport, you know, physical objects from extreme distances to nearby. Right? Then, because then the cost of sending that information is irrelevant. Because they can just send things over. So, you know, I can see both sides of it, but it's something interesting to think about. You know, can you imagine the science and technology fields that a full understanding of this conversation would open up? I mean, it would open up fields of knowledge that we can only imagine right now. We only see in sci-fi movies.
Right, even if we don't understand how they're doing it, if proven to be true, everybody has to stop and go, okay, what's going on here? Like, how is that thing moving that quickly? Like, where's it coming from? How did it come from 2,000 light years away? Like, how is it even possible? And then they have to figure it out. And how? I don't know. I mean, maybe, what is your take on the crashes? Because that to me is always like, God, if they're so advanced and coming here from another galaxy, how do you fuckers keep crashing? Like, what does that mean? And then there's, I'm sure you're aware of Diana Basoka and her stuff. They call them donations. Like, the people that research these things, whether or not they're even real, the people that the people that say they go there and find these fragments on the ground, they refer to it as donations.
One thing I like to think about is, you know, their planet across somebody's roof, but the planet might be designed a different way, right? Like their atmospheres might have significantly less oxygen. It could be much thicker. And so they might have bypassed this whole period where they had rocket propulsions and gas shooting out the back. And so they might have taken them longer to get to space, but maybe they did so with a much more developed technology. So then they apply that technology, they come over here, now they're in a regime that perhaps they were unexpecting. There's, gravity disturbances, there's, more oxygen in the air, there's different things that perhaps they either weren't expecting or just was different than their home environment. And then, oh, by the way, there's these stupid apes that are shining stuff at us, that are launching nuclear weapons and accidentally knocking us out of the sky. There's electromagnetic interference. So I can see a logic there that shows that, we make the assumption that if here they're gods, right? They can do anything. Right. Maybe that's not the right way to think about it.
Well, also maybe think about the sheer numbers. So if we think that these things are real, so let's imagine they're actually coming from another planet. So if they are coming from another planet and they're capable of coming here, that means other planets are capable of sustaining intelligent life that can be starfarers. So if that's possible here and there, it's probably all over the place. So if it's all over the place, who knows how many numbers of things you're dealing with and how far advanced they are. And like you said, like what technology they develop. We always think technology is like completely linear, and like we think that like what we did and the way we did it is the only way it can be done. But the best evidence that's not true is Egypt. The best evidence that that's not true exists. You can touch it with your hand. You can see photographs of it online. We don't know what the fuck they did, and whatever they did was super advanced for 4,500 years ago. And we don't know what machines they used. We don't know how they cut it. We don't know how they measured it. We don't know shit. How they figured out to put it north, south, east, and west almost perfectly. No one knows. No one understands how they got the stones there. It's all speculation and guesswork. But whatever it is, it's insanely impressive and a different sort of way of implementing human ingenuity and engineering and thought into construction. It's very different than anything we've done. So it's a clear path. Like they have an enormous amount of resources in that area, and they had sustained a civilization there for thousands and thousands of years to the point where they had developed methods and technologies that we don't understand today because they're not here anymore.
I love the work that Grant Hancock has been doing, and I see it as almost like a parallel conversation, the one that we're having.
Yeah.
I mean, there's something here. A lot of people can go out and look at it. I mean, sure, I've never been to the pyramids, but the information is there if you're willing to go look at it. And there's this massive stigma within the academic community to say, no, that's not right, right? Because there's this zero-sum game. They're all trying to win the next, contract and grant, and they just want to stay right within the line of what's acceptable. And he's bringing forward very interesting points about a time period that I think we all understand now is a lot less understood than we thought.
There's also parallel civilizations that coexisted with European civilizations that are very similar to what we know about in history. That were like the Mayans, for instance. Like, what the fuck was going on in Mexico? Like, how come? Because we know when that was. Like, they're like when Cortez visited. Was it Cortez or Cabeza de Vaca? Who visited the Mayans and wrote about it? It might have been Cabeza de Vaca. I think it's in that the book A Strange New Land. But when they first encountered these people before they gave them diseases, like they had this insane civilization with gold headdresses and ornate dressing, like, and everybody's like, what is this? Like there's insane stone structures and human sacrifice. Like, what the fuck are you guys doing here? Like this is a totally, completely different type of civilization. Yeah. While in Europe they're wearing fucking wigs and they're trotting around and like all coexisting. So we know that human beings can go in very different directions in terms of the way their society develops and the technologies they implement. Why wouldn't we think that that would be the case with everything in the known universe? Like everything in the known universe, there's probably an infinite number of paths that intelligent creatures can go to creating technology. Like you're saying, some of them might take like way longer than our path of implementing combustion engines and electronics, and they might be using frequencies, they might be using some sort of different way of generating energy that we don't understand.
So maybe the planet has super strong electromagnetic fields, right? And so they can leverage that in a way we can't.
Well, the thing Lazar was talking about was that this planet had a stable version of this element 115. But I think, even, what does that mean? What is element 115? There's 114. Element 115 is whatever the fuck you find next, right? But you don't know what it is. And it was all theoretical until the Large Hadron Collider developed a version of it for, a millisecond, so they know that it's a real thing. He's saying they have a stable version. I'm like, what if you live in a completely different solar system and a completely different planet with completely different... There's planets out there that are made entirely of diamonds. Yeah. Did you see that one?
Yeah.
Got a giant diamond in the sky. Get a picture of that. Yeah, what the fuck? I think that there's probably an infinite number of ways intelligent life evolves, and some of it blows like anything with us. Like octopi. Octopuses, they have no need, because they're in the ocean and there's no houses in the ocean, so they have no need to build things, but they're super smart, man. They open up jars. They figure out a way to get out of a fish tank, walk across the floor, climb into the next fish tank, kill a fish, eat it, climb back, and go back in their tank.
That's why I don't own a squid or an octopus, because if I saw that in the middle of the night, it would freak me the fuck out.
They're really smart, man. They're weirdly smart. We don't even know why or how,
Yeah.
They have eyes that separated but whatever, an eye was developed. An eye was developed for them, and an eye was developed for us. And we branched off from the evolutionary chain, who knows how many hundreds of millions of years ago.
I learned a pretty interesting little tidbit here. The octopus, apparently its DNA is not like anything else on this planet, but apparently the Hawaiians have a ancient tradition that octopus basically came from the skies. Isn't that interesting?
That is interesting, but, with panspermia, they do think that it's possible that planets, when they get hit by asteroids, a big chunk of it can fly off, and the DNA from that rock can enter into this new environment. And with some things, like spores survive in a vacuum. That's one of the thoughts about psilocybin mushrooms, that perhaps they arrived here from somewhere else on a rock, which is, it's a real possibility. That's where most of the iridium that they find when they do those big digs and they find that layer of iridium that's near where there's an asteroid impact. That's all just shit that came from space.
Yeah. If you look back at the evolution of humans to monkeys to fish, and then multicellular organisms, and the introduction of the mitochondria, smaller, simple, single-cell organisms, there's a very linear path of evolution. And very early on, there's a massive jump where we went from extremely simple bits and pieces to essentially this big jump in complexity for these small systems. And there's a theory out there that that jump occurred due to seeding from elsewhere, right? That perhaps that the whole path is linear, and it occurred over time, perhaps, and they think the time period is several billion years, right, for the evolution from these components to get to essentially a single-celled organism. That these components evolved independently in space, perhaps feeding off of gamma radiation or other gamma energy or other energies that are out in space. And so that evolutionary process did take billions of years. It just didn't occur on a particular planet. And then over time, as meteorites hit the Earth, then we see this uptake in complexity because of the arrival, and then the further evolution of the biological, chain that led to us. And it's pretty interesting. Kind of tied to that theory is that the Big Bang happened, and things gradually cooled down. There was a point where, and I think the number is 500,000 years, where the universe was essentially room temperature, right? Everywhere in the universe had a distribution of temperature that was equivalent to what we're sitting in right now before it continued to cool off to get here. So there could have been these opportunities in the universal process that allowed for the development of lifelike components that eventually went out to seed the universe, which would be a really interesting concept because it would lead us to believe that this probably happened in multiple places and not just here.
That is a fascinating idea that it's seeds. And that's the function that these asteroids have. When that's what happens when they land and they spread whatever's on them. You could imagine that's the function of asteroids, slamming into planets, knocking chunks off, and flying that stuff into space.
That's why we have water here. You know, I mean, we didn't just organically like create water on this planet. It came from asteroids and other debris.
It's comets, right?
Comets, yeah.
A lot of comets was made up of just ice, right?
Yeah.
Which is fucking nuts. It's a chunk of ice bigger than Manhattan flying through the sky.
Or a diamond.
It leaves leaving trails. But some of it they can mine. That's going to be really fascinating once they figure out how to do that. Land on an asteroid and mine it.
Yeah. $1 trillion industry.
That was Bruce Willis movie, right? Wasn't it?
Well, I think they're trying to blow him up.
I think it was.
We sent miners there.
Armageddon.
Yeah.
All right, they weren't mining, right?
They trained miners how to be astronauts because that was clearly the easiest choice instead of training astronauts to mine.
Well, we were getting to that. The James Webb Telescope secret squirrel meeting. Did you find anything on that? Nothing.
I don't know what specifically I was supposed to be looking for.
Okay, let's try it. Let's say James Webb Telescope top secret meeting urgent discovery.
That would be good. I have a bunch of
Stuff that's changed.
There was a congressman that had a classified meeting with the James Webb.
Yeah.
It was like the fifth many discoveries. I don't know.
Oh no, not discovery. Top secret
classified
meeting discovery. Come on, Jeremy, indulge me.
You know, we don't usually put classified stuff out there.
Yeah, do it. Put it up.
NASA denies existence of classified briefings on James. This was 2 months ago. So right.
Oh, so they definitely have it.
Yeah.
Definitely have it.
They deny it. I don't.
It's probably
bullshit.
It's probably a fun thing. NASA denies it. In recent weeks, rumors spread rapidly on social media. I think that was a phone call, suggesting that NASA's James Webb Telescope had made a further discovery, potentially alien life, that members of Congress had been briefed about it. The rumors intensified after U.S. Representative Andre Carson, who had previously chaired a congressional hearing on unidentified aerial phenomena, declined to answer a question about classified briefings when asked by, I don't know who that is, run by journalist Matt Laslo on X. Laslo on X.
He's been doing good work on the UAP topic.
Matt Laslo?
Yeah.
Shout out to Matt. Speculation prompted a Freedom of Information Act request filled by the Black Vault on September 22nd, 2024, seeking any records, classified or unclassified, about James Webb Space Telescope briefings provided to Congress, particularly related to the telescope's findings. The request aimed to clarify whether any congressional briefings had been held about significant discoveries made by the telescope, which has been in operation since 2021. So the response was, copy of records, which includes videos, photos, electronic or otherwise, of all briefings about James Webb's telescope and program made for Congress. I ask that you include all classified and unclassified briefings on the James Webb Telescope program or briefings on findings made by that program. It says those searches located no records responsive to your request. Okay. You can confirm that tonight. I mean, if I was hiding the fact we're going to get hit by an asteroid, that's how I would do it. I wouldn't tell people. I wouldn't respond to this feed. What Freedom of Information? What are you going to put me in jail? We're going to be dead in 60 minutes. Like, this is fucking, there's a planet heading our way. A planet's getting hit by other planets sometime.
Or maybe they detected signs of life around an exoplanet.
That's the fun one. The fun one is signs of life. The fun one is an actual spaceship. The fun one is something that they can't explain that changes everything that we hold dear and believe to be true. Whatever that means.
You know, we've gone down the rabbit hole with some fun speculative conversation about what's out in space, but I just want to make the point that like this is still a solvable problem here on planet Earth, right? Like we can't let like the fun speculation of what's going on out in the universe stop these kind of stodgy academics and others to say, well, this is not relevant to me, this is not practical, there's nothing here, right? Like we need an intense focus on this within our government at the highest levels, not just within an organization with the Pentagon. And we need to engage our scientific and academic community to remove the stigma at the highest levels. I'm hoping Trump will do that.
You think the bottleneck has been the the security clearance of it all, or the bottleneck has been the lack of transparency. Like, if people just knew, that would be the end of it.
I think so. I think that would absolutely, and of course, by people knowing, they're going to want to have some evidence that they can use to do research on. But even if the president just came out the other day, or in the next week or in a few months, and said, "We don't know what they are. We have moderate to high confidence that they don't originate through any known adversary or nation on earth. Help us figure this out."
But Biden and Harris have been like the last managers of Blockbuster Video. You know what I mean? They knew the fucking gig was up. Like, don't even show up. It's over. The building's going under. The lease is done in 2 weeks. Fuck this. They're not even at work.
I understand it's a policy of the Biden administration to downplay this topic at the highest levels.
You understand that this isn't like a mandate? This is something.
I don't know if I want to use the word mandate, but their policy.
This is their instructions.
Yeah. So I think with the folks that are friendly to this topic coming in with the Trump administration open up a very deep opportunity window for us to move this conversation forward.
When you look at it from their perspective, what would rationalize trying to downplay this? Like, if you look at it from their perspective, what could possibly be the case where they think it would be good to propagandize or sway people in that direction?
To stop our adversaries being aware of the reality situation and from investing into it. And proceeding past, because again, we're artificially constraining ourselves, right? Because we're trying to keep a secret.
Right.
So now that game is changing, right? That game is changing because it appears that China is making investments and has a large amount of interest in this topic. And we're at a point now where if we continue to do that, we're going to simply fall behind. And I think there's been this delay within the Biden administration to just kind of ignore that problem for the next, for whatever problem is more relevant. He's probably more, worried about his son and the Uyghurs who sees him than this massive issue. I don't think he's wrong.
I really do think he's the last manager of Blockbuster right now. That's what I think. I don't. She's not even showing up for it. I never see her anywhere anymore. It's unfortunate. It checked out. It's over.
Yeah.
But the problem with that is, okay, then who's running it? And why are you holding back that stuff?
Whoever's been running it, I think.
Yeah.
So I think this is. I mean, can you imagine how President Trump will be remembered across history if we move this conversation forward?
Yeah, we just need what they know. You don't have to tell us what's possible, what it can do, what you've engineered from it. Tell us something's going on. What is that thing? What's that thing that's going on? Is that thing ours? If it is, that's fucking crazy. You guys are holding back some insane shit. And if it's not ours, then we need to know. And I think that would change the human conversation. I mean, Ronald Reagan talked about that in the United Nations speech in, like, was it the 1980s?
Yeah.
Remember that speech?
Well, I don't remember it, but I'm sure it's memorable.
He talked about how united we would all be if the threat of an alien invasion was happening, or how quickly we would put aside our differences.
Well, that's why we have the red phone with Russia, right? To be able to. Yeah, it used to be. I'm sure it's a text message now.
I wonder if they even have a phone anymore.
Well, they do, and they do in China as well now. Although it's less
public.
public.
But isn't it like a phone? Like, hello.
I honestly don't know the structure of it. It used to be, but it was there in order to.
All the members of humanity. Perhaps we need some outside universal threat to make us recognize this common bond. I occasionally think how quickly our differences worldwide would vanish if we were facing an alien threat from outside this world. And yet I ask you, is not an alien force already among us? What could be more alien to the universal aspirations of our people than war and the threat of war? 2 centuries ago, in a hall much smaller than this one, in Philadelphia, Americans met to craft
think it's time for another one.
Yeah. If they know, tell us. It'd be good. It'd be good if you let us know. And if we did have disclosure, what can you imagine? Let's imagine that you get into this position and it's your job to get this information out to the public. What kind of resistance do you think you're going to face? Because it seems like if there's been deals that have been done with defense contractors, and that's what you kind of have to work on, right? Like, who else is going to know what to do? Like, you kind of have to get contractors on this thing. You're going to have to get the best and the brightest to let's figure this out.
We haven't had support from the top in the past, right? So, Brian, in such a position, you would have to be working closely with the White House, and you'd have to have the White House's buy-in on this. I think that's the only way. And from the top of the executive branch, you use that position of influence. You pass additional, presidential memorandums and executive orders that countermand previous memorandums that may have existed in the past in order to legally compel these organizations from the chief executive to be able to move the conversation forward, to require them to bring this information out, to require them to collaborate. And, it doesn't have to be a one-person job. You bring in some of the brightest people in our country in order to evaluate this data, come to a conclusion, and then share those conclusions with the American people.
Okay, let's imagine you get this position and you go through this search and you find out that this is all our technology and that we can't allow China or Russia to know that we're capable of using these kind of technologies that are unheard of right now. So we have to keep it as a national security secret. What do you do about something like that?
I mean, ultimately, if the answer is that there is nothing unusual going on here, then we have to respect that, right? I mean,
but it is very unusual.
Well,
if you've got these things that are moving the way these things are moving into ours.
Yeah, and I don't think that's the case here, for all the reasons that we've discussed today. So, ultimately, it's about finding the truth, right? It's not about finding your way to a conclusion that you already support.
Okay. I wonder what the world would be like if it was fully accepted, if disclosure was fully accepted. I wonder what the world would be like. Like, Trump gets into office. Trump has a press conference. He brings you up. You explain what we know. This is over the last 16 months. Our team has discovered this, that, and that. We've personally investigated this, that, and the other. Where are the crash points? Where are the fucking guys hiding those? Because if that's real, that's the end. Yeah. All you have to do is bring the president to the crash site, and you bring him into the warehouse, and you show him this thing, and you walk around and you go, "What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this?" That would be the end. All you have to do is get a camera crew, go with them. Trump walking around spaceship. Okay, we've been visited. Now we know. By whatever, by whoever. Maybe it's not even a visitor. Maybe it's always been here. Maybe it lives in the ocean. Maybe it's been monitoring us from the air. And its sole purpose is, like I said before, custodian. Make sure we don't blow ourselves up. But either way, we should probably know that. Probably know there's fucking bases in the ocean. Because a lot of them, they're transmedium. They move through the air and then they go into the water and then they make a splash. So, okay, what is that?
We would have for the first time, I think, a clear direction of where we need to go as a society. It would revamp our academic processes, our fields of study, our beliefs in religious structures. I don't think they would nullify it. I think they would probably amplify it. And it would, I think, have the equivalent impact of a positive nuclear bomb on our economy. We would have certainty in what direction to invest in and what technologies to pursue. And I think that by having that direction, that would, again, nuclear bomb level increase in capabilities where we would be able to, be working on propulsion and energy systems and material systems that would advance us well beyond where we are today. It would leapfrog us. And if we sit on our hands and we don't do that, we're going to find our adversaries in a position to do that instead, which will completely rewrite the geopolitical environment.
If we reach technological proficiency in all this AI stuff and quantum computing, if we reach this first, then what do you think happens next?
Well, we already are in AI to some degree, but I don't think the technology you can necessarily contain to one country. I mean, China already has their own AI out there, so I think it's going to be somewhat business as usual, at least on the AI side. Quantum computing, a little bit different. The technology investment is much higher, but still, if China can come in and potentially steal that technology and replicate it, then we're just in another level of arms race at that point. But if we have the ability to invest in deep technologies that we are aware have an endpoint in reality, instead of having to guess the strategic value of something, it's going to allow us to focus our resources in a way that we haven't had the opportunity to do in this country.
That's great rose-colored glasses. That sounds really good. It does. When you say it that way, I'm like, wow, it's a really positive outlook. I hope you're right.
What do you think?
I don't know. I definitely don't know. I go back and forth a lot. I go back and forth as to whether or not these are visitors or whether or not they're interdimensional. They're always here. I go back and forth whether or not they're ours. I think some of them are ours, probably. I go back and forth to Lazar's talk about how they have been doing flights with these things. They figured out how to at least get them off the ground and move them around the sky and have them land again. If that was going on, if that's real, if that was going on in 1989, who knows? Who knows what the fuck we have right now? If that's real. But if we are being visited, it's a complete revamping of our position in the universe. And we do realize we're part of a community of intelligent life that's in the universe. And it just takes a while for you to be technologically sophisticated enough where you can communicate or travel to these places. But it eventually happens. And then we just realize that the lights come on. There's like a billion eyes out there staring back at us. Like, whoa, we're all connected in this thing.
Well, I think it would give us a lot of reason to collaborate.
It would give us a lot of reason to collaborate, and like Ronald Reagan was saying, it would force us to recognize that we really are one thing here on planet Earth. It's us together. We're not different countries and stuff. It's crazy. There's of course there's different countries, but we're just human beings. We should all just be like the same thing. We don't need to fight. There's no reason for any of this stuff. All this shit can be worked out, and in the future it should be. I just think technology is going to kind of like help us along in that direction. That's probably in fact what is happening. But it's pretty strange that in the meanwhile, like what we're facing today with these superpowers duking it out and trying to develop technological and military dominance, this would be in the movie the exact time that alien life would start showing up. If you're gonna have a movie like aliens come to make sure we don't kill ourselves, now would be arrival time. Now would be the time.
It's like we're all sitting in Plato's cave, duking it out, arguing about what's on the wall. When a few people are creeping upstairs, realizing that we have a lot bigger things to worry about.
Yeah. Yeah, we have a lot bigger things to worry about and a lot bigger things to look forward to.
Yeah.
And I think the only way we're going to know what the territory is if we get a legitimate map. I think some people have a legitimate map of what we're looking at, and some people don't. And that's where you and I agree. That's kind of fucked up. Yeah. And it's not their position. You should be able to.
Well, people like yourself bringing attention to this topic though is huge. I mean, I think the momentum that we've seen over the past 3, 4, 5, 8 years since I've been doing this is really changing the conversation. I speak with people every single day. I work this every single day, 7 days a week. And the amount of people that are changing their tune and coming around to this conversation at all levels of engineering, scientific background, financial resources is absolutely huge. And I think the pressure is going to continue to build. And I think that the opportunity we have here with the new administration is unprecedented. And I think we need to do everything we can do to leverage that to move the conversation to a point of no return.
I think it's possible to do. I really do, and I think that's what the general public wants at this point.
What do you think?
I think people are really tired of not knowing. It's all bullshit. Tell me it's bullshit. But tell me how you know it's bullshit. If it's all real, fuck you for hiding it for so long. How you been hiding this for so long? How do you think this, if you had to guess, how do you think this drone thing gets resolved? I mean, they can't just stay in the sky.
I have this kind of pit in my stomach that this will probably stop in like a week or two, and then we won't learn anything new. Now, I don't know if that's how it's going to play out, but that would be consistent with what happened in past years.
Do you think it's possible that they're just testing to see how people would react to drones flying around space?
Due to the lack of coordination in government on this topic, I would assume that if that's what they were doing, they would have had a better plan to communicate.
But why would they communicate with state and local authorities if they could do it in a way where they get clearance to do it, and it's a need to know thing, and they just like have these things fly around just to gauge how the public's perception would be?
Even within the federal government, there's usually confusion, right? So I'm not even referring to local government and law enforcement. I'm talking about like government agencies that are actively investigating this seem to be out of the loop as well. So if they are trying to trick us, and I mean us, I mean like basically everyone, even within the government, even what people need to know. I mean, it's so hard for me to rationalize that they would be willing to manipulate 95% of the government in order to run some kind of experiment or social test with unclear value at the end of that chain, right? Like, what exactly are they preparing us for? Is it a broader integration of UAP knowledge into our conversation? That's the only thing I could think that would require such secrecy.
Well, do we have drones that are capable of doing exactly what these things are doing?
I think so. I mean, for the vast majority of cases that I've seen, on social media and whatnot, I think so.
So is this like domestic? Are these Chinese drones? Like the top of the line drones that can do what these things are doing? Are we making those here?
I would have to make the assumption that the government, the defense community has built various drones that are capable of doing similar things for deployment overseas. Right? So again, there's not one video, and I know we've looked a little bit for one that exhibits capabilities that gives us the high level of confidence that they're completely unusual. But we're not seeing that necessarily, so I can't jump to that conclusion yet based off of the information that's being presented. But the overall activities of all these objects and the historical consistency with other sightings in this part of the country led me to still consider that there's anomalous activity that's going on in this area.
Anomalous in terms of what we know we're capable of?
Yes.
Like, what is an example of anomalous that exceeds our capabilities?
Increased signal management, right? Not being able to be detected by our because we have very sophisticated radar systems on the eastern seaboard, including in New Jersey. So to have objects that are able to essentially evade those detection mechanisms and appear mysterious and disappear over the ocean or come from the ocean in a way that's untrackable should not be possible. That's why we have these billion-dollar systems. So have we developed these capabilities? They're not just radar, but infrared, being able to block infrared, and even being able to detect objects in their proximity and turn their lights off, right? And of course, these aren't magical technologies. You can probably imagine a path there, but it creates a lot of uncertainty about the origin of these objects and their intent, right? Are we trying to invade or evade our own capabilities and cause a mass panic over our own country? Is this a foreign adversary that has had breakthroughs in these capabilities? Not just breakthroughs in these capabilities, but, Iran and China and Russia, for them to be operating off the eastern seaboard, this is not a small task, right? To load up a ship, have it be stealthy, and then launch all these drones without a point of origin. That's not a trivial problem for them, right? We're the only country in the world that has a true global navy, and it would even be difficult for us to do. Civilian drones, are there civilians operating these hundreds of drones without detection, without flaw, without failure, without crashing? Very, very strange that would be the case as well. So again, I look at all these different options and I can see a rationale to say, okay, some of these are not exhibiting capabilities that make me think it came from somewhere else necessarily, but all these kind of facts lined up one after another makes it really anomalous and quite the mystery still. But again, I think we can figure this out, Joe. Like, we can get proper technology there. We can go figure this out. If the government's not going to do it, I will.
How are you going to do it, though? Like, without the government? Like, what would you do if it was right now? Let's say Trump never calls you.
Yeah.
We'll figure it out. What are you going to do?
I'm going to take RF receivers from counter drone technologies are going to go out into these hotspots. We're going to be looking for the signals that they may be emitting, and then using mobile platforms, we'll be there to be able to detect the strength of the signals, and we'll essentially follow them, see where they go. And that might include, operating an aircraft. It might include a ship offshore that we can hand off this information to, so they can track them when they go over the water. It's just a resource problem. It's not a technology problem.
So if there is a ship that's launching up off the coast, what kind of technological capabilities would that ship have to be there undetected, to where they don't know where these things are coming from? How far away would it have to be, if that's even feasible?
There's a couple paths. One of them, it would have to be perhaps like a submarine launched ship, right? And we have very good detection underwater, especially off our coast.
How many drones can you fit on a submarine?
Well, that's the thing, right? So especially car-sized drones, probably not too many. So we're talking about perhaps a different class of submarine or multiple submarines. They probably don't have the ability to recover these objects.
Would it have to be a submarine, or could it be a giant ship?
I don't think we could have a giant ship off our coast without the Navy or other DoD assets going into there.
So
satellites and everything.
If these things are launching from the water, they must be launching from something that was under the water.
That would be my hypothesis.
But there's no ship that's been sighted, right?
Correct.
What if there's a malfunction in the water? It sounds so stupid, but did you ever see that one video where they showed this thing? It was an underwater camera. I think it was focused on an oil rig, and you see something flying in the background.
Yep, I can see that.
Something like 500 knots.
Like a silver flash kind of.
Yeah.
I have reports from submarine operators of very fast objects under the water.
Yeah. What the fuck?
USOs underwater, or unidentified submerged objects. I mean, our planet is mostly covered in water. Our sensing underwater is not as good as in the air. There's less traffic under there. It would be, a logical place to set up shop.
Yeah. I mean, how much of the ocean has actually been discovered or been explored, rather? It's like 10% or something crazy.
Yeah, pretty small.
There's insane deep spots that some people just go and hang out.
Or move around, stay mobile.
Yeah. Well, listen, I hope you get a phone call. I hope you get a phone call and somebody listens to this and says, that sounds like it would be a good thing for everybody if we knew what the hell was going on. If it's possible to talk about. But, again, without you out there telling your story, guys like Commander David Fravor and all these different people that have had these experiences and encountered things and are aware of it and know that it's a real issue. Without real credible voices like yourself, this conversation falls into the hands of silly people like me. You know what I mean? Like if I'm interested in UFOs, I was interested in Bigfoot for a long time. You know what I mean? Some of it's just fun for me. But when guys like you come out and talk about it, and when the New York Times writes that article in 2017, the gimbal video, the go fast video, all of a sudden it's like, okay, this is a phenomenon. This is a real thing. What is it? And why don't we know? And why aren't we being told what we do know?
They don't deny it anymore. I mean, within government, when they communicate, it's clear from the Pentagon to the executive branch to legislative branch that yes, there are objects, we don't know what they are, and they seem to be exhibiting capabilities beyond the state of the art. I mean, we're at a point in the conversation where that seems to be pretty widely accepted at this point.
How hard would it be for people to accept that this is coming from an underwater civilization that's popping out to check on us?
That might be harder than the whole alien theory.
Right? It would be almost crazier if we coexisted with an alien civilization that's under the water that we didn't know about.
Wouldn't we feel foolish?
We would feel so stupid. We thought we're the apex predators. We thought we were running shit. These things are just hovering over our cities. Listen, man, I really hope you get that phone call. It's always a pleasure to talk to you. And like I said, I really mean it. If it wasn't for people like you that have the courage to come out and talk about these things, because I know there was a long time where airline pilots, a lot of different people just didn't want to talk about their experiences because it seemed like they were silly, and they would be mocked. And it was widely dismissed. And now it's kind of generally acknowledged that something's going on, even from our own government, our own government. So thank you. If it wasn't for guys like you, I don't know where this whole conversation would be.
Well,
so I hope you get a job. Yeah, please do it. Tell everybody the website one more time.
safeaerospace.org.
Okay.
Please sign up, and you can report there. Please sign up as well.
Instagram.
Twitter, uncertain at uncertain Rabbi, which is X.
X. Yeah. Okay. Thank you, man. Appreciate it.
Thanks, y'all.
Bye, everybody.
Joe Rogan Experience.
Drink by day, Joe Rogan podcast by night, all day.
That's what's going on, man.
Good to see you, man.
Thank you very much for that extraordinary piece of athletic equipment you brought to the gym.
Absolutely.
Is there a photo of that so we can show people what it looks like?
Yeah, it should be on the website X Factor.
And what is it called?
It's called the X Factor.
Oh, it's called the X Factor. What's the website?
Storenext.com.
Go to storenext.com and check out the X Factor.
That's all you get, actually. Pull it up, Jamie. Pull it up, Jamie. Isn't that nice to say that?
Yeah, that's fun, right?
Cool stuff. It's big.
So this is a big machine.
Yeah, it's actually Judd who was here a minute ago.
Yeah, it is a brilliant machine, man. The idea that you could push and pull rotational power machine. It really is a genius idea, man. And for things like striking sports, that's huge. Like the ability to push and pull at the same time while stabilizing your core. I mean, that is undoubtedly going to help people. Like, you're definitely going to be able to deliver more power in strikes.
Right, because you take the ground force and then be able to put it through, obviously, the core. So that's all three planes of motion, all obviously go through your core, and then puts it into either your feet or your arms.
So it's just so unusual that you can do something like that. I mean, I guess you kind of could do something like that with cables, with a cable machine, but that seems better.
Yeah, because you have a little bit of a balance component as well, but you're right, like you're blocking, let's say you're a right-hander, you're blocking on that left leg, you're stabilizing on the right hamstring, whatever. But yeah, especially when you get that little extra extension, I call it the obliques right there, your obliques, it just locks everything. So I'm interested to see what you come up with.
It's pretty dope. And you were telling me that this was originally, like, you came up with this idea from an older machine that's not around?
Yeah, so we I've been in this industry a long time, as well as you have, but it's kind of taken a remastered series where we're taking all like the cool stuff that was could have been our designs, but it could have been just old designs or just like kind of lost to the ages. We're like, hey, that was a cool piece, but it sucked because you had to load it weird, or it was like maybe it wasn't as safe as it could have been. And so it's like let's break the whole thing apart, figure out what was good about it, and then that was like the 8th iteration. We just kept playing with it. It was like when you realized the double axis is what made the user experience cool. Then it was like, okay, this is badass. And, I sent that video to you, and then a couple colleges have already bought them, and then Ryan Krauser, world champion, record holder in the shop put, was like, yeah, like this is all rotational power. How do we turn that on?
Yeah, it's so cool today because there's so much social media and there's so many videos, YouTube videos of people using equipment. Like 15, 20 years ago, you had to go to a gym and go, oh, what is that? Oh, that's cool. Where'd you get that? How's that work?
The big guy in the gym, you had to like, hey, what's the deal?
Yeah.
I grew up in the same era where we were going to gyms all the time, and there's a bunch of quacks telling you to do stuff.
Always, yeah.
And then
these bro scientists,
total bro scientists. Yeah, and then you just like, hey, if that guy's really good at something.
Yeah.
Back in the day, I would, after I compete, probably much like you, after I compete, I would get whoever was better than me, and I would offer to take him out to dinner. And I would just go, hey, like I gave him beers until they basically told me how they beat me. They're just like, well, how much are you cleaning, or what are you doing? Then I would pick up some little idiosyncrasy of training. They're like, oh, we would do this contrast. And I'm like, what's that? And I would just keep digging and digging and digging. I'm getting like,
well, I remember when I was competing, they would tell you to not lift weights, which is so hilarious. They used to say that. They used to say it will slow you down and you'll become tight.
Yeah.
And I remember thinking, like, why don't you just stretch if you're tight?
Yeah, so horsepower makes the car slower.
It didn't make any sense to me. It's like they thought that the only exercise you should do is martial arts itself. Just hit the bag, train.
Now, when do you think
Well, he got, Bruce Lee would do. I mean, he did some exercise.
He did a lot of isometrics.
Yeah. He had some lifting, but it was always pretty light. But what would you say was when that changed?
I think it was Evander Holyfield. I think it was Mackie Shilstone trained Evander Holyfield when he went up to heavyweight. And I remember myself at the time, so this was in the 90s, I remember thinking, what is he doing? He's lifting weights. He's going to fuck himself up. Doesn't he know that all these coaches have already figured it out?
Right.
And then all of a sudden, Evander's on tracked.
Dude, he was trapped.
He got
jacked.
He got jacked. Yeah. And he became a legitimate heavyweight. Also, pretty sure there were some Mexican supplements involved.
Yeah, he might have gone across the board.
I think it's a strong possibility. I think it's a strong possibility that there was some help. Because also, you never heard of anybody testing positive for steroids back then.
No.
And I know for a fact that some of those guys were on steroids.
I would not disagree.
I know people who know people, and I know I would fucking put it all on black.
Yeah. Well, because up until 91, steroids weren't even illegal as a controlled substance.
Do you know who caused it to be illegal? Joe Biden.
No shit.
Yep, that motherfucker. It was all him. Yeah, Derek from More Plates, More Dates was telling us about it the other day. Like, that motherfucker, he did it.
That should be alone a reason.
Well, I guess the idea is that people can abuse it, right? But here's the deal, folks. You can abuse almost everything.
Sure.
This is my argument against online gambling. There's a lot of people that think online gambling should be banned because so many people are losing money on online gambling. Shut the fuck up. Do you know how easy it is to not online gamble? It's so easy. You know how easy it is? I've never online gambled.
It makes two of us.
That's how easy it is to not online gamble.
I'd probably forget my password to get into the thing, but yeah.
I'm not discounting the fact that gambling is addictive. I personally know gambling addicts. One of my best friends, Dana White, is a fucking gambling addict. He happens to be insanely wealthy, so he can get away with it. But
that helps.
I grew up in pool balls. I know gambling addicts. I get it. I'm not one. Yeah. So it's possible to fucking have some self-control and discipline and willpower.
It's a weird thing. I've never done crack either.
Crazy. Crack is everywhere. It's the scourge of humanity. I've never done crack.
It's really weird. I've never even seen crack.
I've seen it.
Yeah, I saw cocaine once in my entire life, which is wild. Based on
that is pretty
I
wild.
know a lot of people, and it's like, did they just think I would just say no to this? Because I grew up in the 80s, just another generation. But
I haven't seen
I didn't think it was a real thing
since I was in high school. I've never, really? Yeah, which is kind of crazy because I know so many people who do coke.
Yeah.
But I was at a party in high school the last time I saw someone doing coke.
No way.
Yeah.
In your world?
Yeah, my world. Yeah. I don't do anything like that. I don't ever fuck around. I've never done coke. I've never even thought about doing it. Never had the desire. Because I was around people that were abusing it when I was in high school.
Sure.
So I was like, okay.
Do you think that's because you're such a strong personality and kind of role model to people? Like, hey, Joe's not into that. Keep it away from him. You think they're respectful of that and just kind of know the deal?
They just know I don't want it.
Yeah, I think so.
I'm just not interested in anything that gives me more confidence. I'm not interested in that. I got plenty of that. I like humility. I'm looking for humility. I don't like confidence boosters.
Yeah,
I don't like anything that gives you a ridiculous sense of your abilities.
Yeah.
I'm not. I'd rather be humble.
Yes.
I'm not interested.
I mean, delusion is a strong suit.
Sometimes.
Yeah. No, and if you get your bound up too.
Definitely. I think it gets you pretty far, and then your fucking wheels come off. You're in a ditch.
It's like when you're skateboarding when you're a kid.
Or if you're seeing a guy on a motorcycle and you see when they do that, and you're like, no! This episode is brought to you by the Farmer's Dog. Dogs are amazing. They're loyal. They're lovable. Just having Marshall around can make my day 10 times better. I'm sure you love your dog just as much, and you want to do your best to help them live longer, healthier, happier lives. And a healthy life for your dog starts with healthy food, just like it does for us. There's a reason having a balanced diet is so important. So how do you know if your dog's food is as healthy and as safe as it can be? Well, Farmer's Dog gives you that peace of mind by making fresh, real food developed by board-certified nutritionists to provide all the nutrients your dog needs. And their food is
It's human grade, which means it's made to the same quality and safety standards as human food. Very few pet foods are made to this strict standard. And let's be clear, human grade food doesn't mean the food's fancy. It just means it's safe and healthy. It's simple, real food from people who care about what goes into your dog's body. The Farmer's Dog makes it easy to help your dog live a long, healthy life by sending you fresh food that's pre-portioned just for your dog's needs. Because every dog is different. And I'm not just talking about breeds. From their size to their personality to their health, every dog is unique. Plus, precise portions can help keep your dog at an ideal weight, which is one of the proven predictors of a long life. Look, no one, dog or human, should be eating highly processed foods for every meal. It doesn't matter how old your dog is. It's always a great time to start investing in their health and happiness. So, try the Farmer's Dog today. You can get 50% off your first box of fresh, healthy food at thefarmersdog.com/Rogan. Plus, you get free shipping. Just go to thefarmersdog.com/Rogan. Tap the banner or visit this episode's page to learn more. Offer applicable for new customers only.
It's like you had Josh Nolan on the other day. That was like what he did in Goonies. Remember he had the little bike?
Oh, that's right.
He was talking about motorcycle. All I can think about in my head is him flying off the cliff in Goonies.
Oh, that's hilarious.
Childhood
I
movies.
forgot he was in Goonies.
Yeah.
I should have brought that up. Look at all the movies. I wouldn't bring it up so bad.
I was on the plane. I was riding the plane. I was like, all I can see is that cat in sweatpants with his shorts on top of sweatpants riding a tricycle or whatever down this hill.
He's one of the rare guys that was like a child actor that turned out really awesome.
Yeah, that's a small club.
That's a fucking super small club.
Yeah.
Because everybody that I know, and I know a few people personally that were famous as a young person, they're out of their fucking mind. They're like, you know what I say it's like? Look at him.
Hey, I have a good memory. Look at me.
How old was he back then? That's so crazy. Well, he's 2 years younger than me. 85. In 85, I was 18. So he's probably like,
for the 80s, not so awesome.
The 80s were pretty cool. Except everybody's worried that Russia was going to blow us up.
True story.
Yeah.
True story. Yeah, I remember 85, I believe it was 85, going to, I know obviously we're both into archery, so 85, Rambo First Blood Part 2 came out. Pops took me to the movie theater, he and I saw it, and we went straight from there to the archery shop. I had my first bow that day.
Really?
I still have it.
Wow.
Yeah, it's awesome. I still have some of the same arrows.
No shit.
Yeah, I strangely don't lose things. But yeah, I remember in the backyard shooting, just like kind of half taught me, and then I was in the backyard singing arrows and thinking like if I had explosives, I was like I'm badass at this game.
I went to Lanai, and they have the Pineapple Brothers as an archery thing. I brought my whole family, and then they also have this area where you can go and you can like shoot ski. You drive like four wheelers up in the mountains, and then they had like traditional archery, like bows and arrows. And I was like, oh, let me try this. I don't know how to fucking aim. I'm terrible at it. I was like, I'm a good archer. I should be good at this. I could barely hit the fucking target from 20 yards away.
It's like the science and the art, two different things.
They're totally different.
Yeah. I've always said like the guys that are traditional hunters, trad guys, they're either weirdos or they're absolute killers.
Right. It's like Aaron Snyder type dudes.
Yeah.
They're so good at compound archery, they get tired of it.
Yeah, or they're weird guys that smell like sausage and live in their mom's basement. And you're like, what? Yeah, I know you do that, but you probably go to like wind fairs and stuff too, so I'm not sure what you're doing.
Well, at Archer Country, the local archery shop here in town, whenever I get a new bow or I get a new sight and I have to sight it in, we go there. They have an indoor range, and a lot of times in the indoor range, there's these dorks. Sorry, folks, dorks with recurves, and they're at 20 yards. They're spread. It's like my arm length.
It's wild.
Barely hitting the target.
It's wild.
Don't do that. This is stupid.
You don't shoot like a cardinal direction. I'm shooting east today.
Well, when they get good, like I've seen Snyder, like
he's
make
such a
groups
badass.
at 40 that are like the size of a silver dollar. But most people struggle pretty hardcore. But they say also that if you do want to hunt with it, you have to practice every day because it's almost like throwing a ball. Like, if you're throwing a ball, you know how much the ball weighs because you've thrown it a bunch of times and you have to
like this muscle memory that if I throw that hard at 20 yards, I'm going to hit that thing.
Yeah, it's like a quarterback. Like quarterbacks, I know a couple of my buddies who are college quarterbacks. They're all good trad archers because they kind of like have that hand-eye spatial. They know their curve. Yeah, but you gotta be on that. My buddy got into it. Brandon Lilly, powerlifter. He got into it, and all he hunted with for a couple of years was trad, like cat window, like Argentina and Africa, just nuts in the sack. But he's like, no, I'm going to trad mode. I'm like, okay, man.
I was like, do you hate accuracy?
No, he got it done, but holy cow, like
I know, but there's something about dialing it in to like 47 yards,
like,
drawing back and centering your pan and just watching that shot break and watch that arrow go exactly where you want it to go. And swat right in those ribs.
This is the dopamine button of all time.
It's the greatest.
It is. Can you see the arrow? Does it slow down when you shoot at animals like it does for me? It looks like there's no way this arrow is ever going to get here. It's like everything in my brain. It's like that book, The Rise of Superman. If you're in a flow state, like everything speeds up in your brain. So actually, the perception all lengthens out. They say your brain actually starts firing 3 times faster for little pictures. So that's why it slows down. This morning, I watched that arrow just right-handed turn. I'm like, that deer's going to move. And there's only 27 yards, but I'm watching it. But when I'm shooting targets, I'm just like,
I don't seem to think that. No.
Really?
No.
I always think it takes forever to get to the end.
No. I'm trying to think of when do things slow down for me. No.
Jiu-jitsu?
No. Jiu-jitsu just, when you're really in a good state, it's just almost like you're not thinking. It's like all of a sudden you have an arm bar. It's like,
so it is a flow state.
Yeah,
just
it's a
maybe
complete flow state. But it's a flow state that's established after thousands of hours of drilling. And that's the most important thing in jiu-jitsu really is drilling. Everybody loves to roll because it's so fun, because it's like you're playing a video game and you're trying to kill each other. But the really important thing is drilling, and drilling with like a certain amount of rigor, like a certain amount of speed and intensity. You're not trying to hurt each other, but you're drilling with like intention so that your body is completely accustomed to these movements. Like your body recognizes these movements, and like you slap that elbow, grab that armpit, get that arm drag, and you get the choke. It's almost like it happens before you even know it's happening because your brain is so it's just wired in there. Your whole nervous system knows exactly what to do.
It's like a cascading effect, like a then kind of deal. Now,
like
is that super slow drilling, and then you just go to speed?
No. I think the correct way to drill is you drill with a little resistance for your partner. Like you don't want your partner to go limp on you, but just a slight amount of like you have good partners, a slight amount of resistance, but then go through those motions with like a little bit of speed, but not like full blast.
Sure.
But the whole idea is just get those numbers in. Bam, bam, bam. Eddie Bravo is the best explanation for this. He says, when you tie your shoe, you don't think about tying your shoe. You just go, bing, your shoe just ties.
Yep.
Right? Because you tie your shoes every fucking day.
Right.
You know exactly how to tie your shoes. Once you learn how to tie your shoes, it's bing. Yep. He goes, that's what jiu-jitsu move is. It's like, it just gets in there. And sometimes you don't know what's happening until it's happening. Like all of a sudden you have a triangle. Like, whoa. Like, shit.
That was helpful.
Yeah. It's just you've done it so many times that when someone overextends or when someone gives up their neck, it just cinches up. It's just one of those things where your whole nervous system is just pre-programmed to this very specific movement.
Yeah, so you've taken all these little closed skills, which are replicatable, and then put them in an open format where, like the if-then scenario, like the flow chart.
Exactly.
Go.
And the best guys are the guys that drill constantly and then also study and take notes. Like Gordon Ryan, that's his golf right there. Gordon trains 365 days a year. 365 days a year. And he doesn't take any days off. And he trains all fucking day long. So if you want to beat him, good luck. Because So you have to catch those numbers. You have to bypass those numbers somehow. It's not like he's not talented. It's not like he's not intelligent. It's not like he's not physically strong. So he's got all those attributes already. Right. And then you have this insane work ethic along with dedication to technique.
Yes. And you have years or decades to catch up.
Exactly.
And you just can't.
And so there's too many guys in jiu-jitsu that were just like big muscle heads that would just like muscle a move and give a lot of grunt. And you're never going to beat a technique guy who's just as strong as you.
Right. It uses less percentage of their power and everything to get the same job.
Also knows exactly where to be. Like you might not know exactly where to be because you've gotten away with a lot of stuff because you're big. You know, because you're big and you're strong and you push through stuff like big guys on their back. Like there's a lot of big guys, they get on their back and they become turtles. They don't know what to do because they never get put on their back because they're training. If you're a guy who's 250 pounds and you're in a normal jiu-jitsu gym, what are the odds there's another 250-pound guy there? Most guys are 190, 200, maybe there's a 210.
Right.
There's not a lot of really big
6'3",
guys.
250.
Yeah, it's rare. It's rare. So you usually can push these guys out of their back, and it's easier to do. So you probably do that more often. You like smashing people, so you smash all these people. But the problem is then you never develop a bottom game. You never develop a guard. You never develop the ability to get out from under a big guy and do it technically. You know, get that underhook, like, you know, work for a deep half, like figure a way to get back up to your feet. You're just always used to like overpowering people, and then when someone's bigger than you, you're fucked. You're fucked.
So, were you always strong? Like,
well, I was always strong, but I didn't
lifted
really
weights
start
and
lifting
strong
weights until I got into jiu-jitsu.
Okay.
I mean, I always lifted a little bit of weights. I always worked out a little bit, but I was more into kickboxing than anything.
Sure.
But when I started doing jiu-jitsu, I was like, oh, being strong is like a big advantage.
Yeah.
It's a huge advantage.
Right.
Which is interesting because I was watching this video where these guys were talking about this, these wrestlers, and they were saying that wrestling has always acknowledged that power is really important. But for some reason, jiu-jitsu, they would like to pretend that it's not important, that technique is everything.
Was it cultural from where it was? Like with the Gracies and like...
I think technique is more important, right? Because if a guy doesn't have technique and he has strength, and you have technique, you can beat him.
But you can't discount really fucking strong.
Right.
Right.
You also can't discount a guy who's really fucking strong with technique. And they're not mutually exclusive. Like a lot of guys who are really fucking strong also know how to grapple. And that's a giant problem.
Now, is there, like in the throws world, we always talk about technique. Speed is everything.
Explain to people what you're talking about.
Okay, so throws. So I'm one of those nerdy guys that picked a sport that's like the least paying sport of all time. So I was a hammer thrower. So it's like a shot put, steel ball, 16-pound steel ball, on a 1 meter, 3-foot long wire. So what you see on the Olympics, they spin around really, really fast and yell and scream and always make like the highlight reels of guys that scream.
Where did that come from? Was that a weapon at one point?
Yeah. So they actually, in Scotland, they would use, it was a hammer. They would literally have like for agrarian society, and they have a cylindrical head on it, so they could use it every side. And so that became a way to train for battle because they weren't allowed. The Scottish weren't allowed to have weapons. Yeah, so they would start throwing stones. Yeah, during those days. So they weren't supposed to have weapons, and they're like, F this, we're just going to take all the stuff we have and stay strong, stay ready. And then actually their stone was called a clacknut, which meant stone and string.
What a great name.
Wonderful.
That's a Viking name if I ever heard one.
So just tell me how badass this is. So like each family, like the Rogan family, like you're the patriarch, right? And you have your clacknut up on the mantle or whatever it is. So at your family outings, whatever outings those may be, all the men, very much like in Braveheart, they would go and throw. The guy who throws the clacknut, the family stone the furthest, is kind of like the dude. Like he's like, all right, now my son has surpassed me. He's showing me he's a man now. Right? Here's the wildest part. This gives me chills. So they would, if they went off to battle, they would take their clacknuts or stone, and on the way out of town, they would all put it in a pile. And they're called out, it was called a cairn or a cairn. So they would put it in a pile. So if they did not return to battle, they had placed their own monument to their town of their sacrifice. Whoa. So can you imagine? So when you go past these old towns and there's a pile, you're like, a lot of guys didn't come home.
And those piles are still there?
When I was in Scotland, they did say a lot of them were still there. I was competing when I did Highland Games, Scottish Highland Games. And it's wild. So like, you think about it, you're like, man, you're literally kind of placing your family's stone I don't show up, like,
dude, I was in Scotland last year, and there was
what part of Scotland?
God, I wish I could remember. I'm not exact.
Up in the Highlands, like
Aberystwyth something or
Aberdeen.
I went with some friends, and they took us to this place that my friend owns property out there.
Naturally.
And when we went there, there was a stone circle that is way older than Stonehenge.
No way.
Yeah, and it's just sitting there.
So other stuff in Scotland's just sitting there.
It's just sitting there in front of this dude's house, and you can go and stand on it. I was like, this is crazy. It's got like a little monument on it, but no one's stopping you from like walking around on it. And they're not big stones; they're like small stones. But this stone, they're like, I'm like, who made this? I was asking the guy that we were with, super knowledgeable. It's like, no one left laying around.
Yeah, so like Scotland. There you go.
No, that's not it. But it's kind of like that. It wasn't nearly as high. They were smaller standing stones, and it was. And there's a bunch of them like laying around. Like there's a guide stone in the room. Like how old is that?
Wow.
Like that's probably like thousands of years old. But nobody knows. They don't know who made the stone, put it there. It's just a guide stone. Like so, if you were on a trail through the Scottish Highlands, you'd find these rocks. We're on the right place, lad. This is fucking stone that's been there for 3,000 years or whatever. But they don't even know how old it is. And it's just sitting there.
Isn't that so cool though?
It's crazy because it's like across the street from this guy's house. So he's got this normal house, and there's a little street, and then across the street from his house there's this stone circle that's like, who knows how fucking old. Nope, it's not that either.
Yeah, they have like the other stones of strength there, the Inver stone.
And then our Lord Stonehenge. That one. All three of these I pulled up.
God damn.
Maybe you were just really high. Maybe you were actually into it.
Oh, I was totally sober. Look at that image right there. How weird is that one? The Ring of Broadford. I said that.
Broadford. They have some sweet names over there too.
Broadford. The Ring of Broadford. What did they do in that ring? How many goats died in that ring?
I thought like
how many people got sacrificed in that ring? I mean, thousands and thousands of years ago. It's so cool.
The stones over there, like a lot of people go over, a lot of strongmen, they'll do like the stone tour. So they'll lift the Denny stones and the Inver stone. And the Inver stone, I lift that. That was in an old lady's garden.
Right, there's like a stone.
It's like a 265 pound like big egg stone, and like
just laying around.
It's literally in this lady's garden. It's called the Inver stone.
And people go there.
People go there. And
ma'am, can I go lift your rock?
100% what happened.
Really?
Yeah, we were over there competing. U.S. team. We were over there, and like all the Highland game guys were like, "Let's go check this out." And we all lifted it, and she invited us in for tea. She's like, "Well, we'll come and sign the book." We looked in the book. It's like Bill Kazmaier was here. So and so was here. We're like, "Oh my gosh!" Like the greatest strongman in the world had come as a pilgrimage to lift this stone, and then they signed the book. And we're like, "This is awesome." And then across the street, yeah. And then
how do you say that word?
We call it the Inver stone.
Inver called stone.
Yeah.
It seems like it's almost been like honed.
Oh, that
doesn't it seem like it was polished?
Yeah, chip.
Oh, that one actually has numbers.
Yeah, that's the one I lifted.
Is that 265 pounds?
Yeah. And so we lifted it, and then actually, so what happened after, back in the 80s, when Kazmaier was coming on the scene, Bill Kazmaier, obviously, world's strongest man, kind of started the stage. He allegedly picked it up, was the man thing he picked up. He picked it up and carried it across the street, bellied it up to the bar, and laid it under the bar. Had beer.
Okay, that was my bar.
Right? Oh, he chipped the crap out of the bar. He did. That was the thing. I was like, that's what Bill chipped it. This is bad. I love this story. I like that stuff. So we traveled all around, looked all the stones. It was cool. But anyway, a thrower is a person who decides to do a sport because they are not escape. But it's shot put, discus, hammer, javelin. It was all those original Olympic sports. They were all weapons. And so
that'd be a good sport for a trans woman.
You would dominate. Oh, my
regular chicks wouldn't have a chance.
Oh, I've been 48 years old. I can still throw the living crap out of a woman's implement if I wanted to. It'd been great. But yeah, as part of track and field, I got into it in college, kind of a weird Forrest Gump-like story, and it changed the course of my life.
Have you done lift, run, shoot yet? With Cam?
I haven't done it with Cam. No, we played around and done some stuff like that at my farm.
You should do his podcast, the Lift, Run, Shoot show.
That'd be great.
It makes you carry a rock up the fucking mountain.
I went up Pisgah with him. I haven't carried the rock, and but I'm sure you've done
like the Cam rock. I haven't done Pisgah. I'm not doing that. Fuck out of here.
That was rough. Yeah, that was rough. I started running. I'm not a big cardio guy.
I'm not interested in going anywhere where that guy's running.
Dude, he is as advertised as a badass. Like,
oh, he's a complete psychopath.
Legit.
He's one of my best friends. He's a complete psychopath.
We all got running, and then he kind of left me, and then like he got to the top, and then did his dance, and then he came back down, and like, hey man, it was very remarkable. Like he goes, all right, why do I do this all the time? He goes, if we crested this corner right now, and you saw the biggest bull of your life at 70 yards, could you make this shot? I'm like, bro, I'm looking at my ear hole right now. Like I'm screwed. He goes, that's why I do this every day. I'm like, yeah, I'm tracking.
He's also addicted to exercise. He's addicted to cardio.
Yeah.
I think there's a state of mind that a lot of those distance runners get in that they get really, really addicted to. And there's a runner's high. Like the runner's
Have you experienced that?
Oh, yeah, for sure. Yeah. Long cardio sessions. Yeah.
I never have. I've tried it, and I just either get bored or mad doing cardio when I go into like weights and stuff.
Well, got like that power strength throw in background. You know, it's like it doesn't really benefit you to be really into cardio.
Yeah.
It actually probably diminish some of your strength.
Like heavily. Yeah, Greg Gaskin back in 07 when I was put on Island Games, he was like, you have to do cardio, or do CrossFit. And I was like, why? And he was like, no, it'll help your throwing. I go,
oh, the CrossFit guy?
Yeah.
Doesn't look like he works out at all?
That's the one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not taking advice from you, buddy.
Well, I was sitting there and I was like, I'm 265 pounds. He's like, you should do CrossFit. And I'm like, I'm trying to be the best thrower in the world, and that has nothing to do with any of this other stuff.
Yeah, I have a golden rule when it comes to taking advice. I don't take advice from anybody who looks like shit.
That's sound advice.
If you look like shit, I'm not taking advice. I know he had like some physical problems, right?
Yeah,
something wrong with him or something.
But the bottom line is, unknown and unknowable was not my sport. My sport was extremely known, extremely knowable. I know the Olympic trials are on this day, and I need to show up with a uniform.
And also, if you want to be a power lifter, or if you want to do some just completely power focused exercise, it does not benefit you to spend time getting in like extreme cardiovascular shape like you do need to do with kind of running the cannonballs.
Yeah, and it's not even not beneficial, it's detrimental.
Right.
I mean, we would joke, like, why run when you could walk, why walk when you could sit down, and why sit down when you could lay down? Like, as throwers, that's what we would do. I mean, we would lay down every chance and eat every chance you get, and then we're like, I'm going to stand up and do something really hard and fast for 3 seconds, and I'm going to go rest for a while.
Yeah.
Call me when I'm back up.
Yeah, I mean, there's different things have different requirements. But if you want to be a mountain elk hunter, what he does is very beneficial.
I
just can't run. Like, I have a bad left knee that's been really bothering me the last few years.
Yeah.
And I just twisted it again this September.
Yeah, you were saying your sciatica was okay.
That was another problem. That was from overuse of, no, it's just being stupid. That's overuse of archery. So
what?
because, you know, I have 2 bows. I have a bow that's 84 pounds and a bow that's 90 pounds. So I'm pulling these 90-pound bows 100 times a day?
Are you sure that many times a day?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, you have to. For that moment when, like, a fucking giant bull walks in between the trees and you have a 70-yard shot, you have to 100% be confident that you can make that shot. And so I'm shooting at 84 yards over and over and over and over. Oh, I'm obsessive to the point where I've developed like tendonitis in my lower back. So it's overuse from the stabilizing, from like holding yourself. So it's the pulling, I'm sure that's it, but it's also holding it right there in that position. And it's all in my right lower back. But it's much, much better now. I started doing this thing called New Day.
Okay.
Talked about the other day with Jared. Where they're doing electrical muscular stimulation while you go through exercises. It's really helpful.
Really?
Yeah, it's been 3
It's like
weeks.
a microcurrent, or more like a...
It juices you up. Like all the muscles contract.
Like stem kind of thing.
Yeah, but it's very strong. So this is, and you can crank up the intensity. So this is some of the shit like you saw Mike Tyson when he was training for Jake Paul. Like what I think it's really good for. I don't know if it's good for a lot of these things, but it's really good for rehabilitation.
Sure.
For rehabilitation, I think there's tremendous benefits to it. And I bet there's some benefits for athletes for working on specific things and doing it while you're getting juiced up. But man, for me, it's helped me quite a bit. Pretty quickly too. Like 3
Was it
weeks
on
later.
that specific spot, or they firing something messed
No,
about.
they fired a lot of different parts
Yeah.
of your back. So it's like both sides of my back, my obliques, my core, and just going through a bunch of rotational exercises and a bunch of different things to strengthen your lower back. And just, you're getting a lot of blood flow through there and stretching it. And it just was, I was getting pain and I was like, shut up, pussy. And I would just ignore the pain. And then it just got bad.
Yeah.
It got bad to the point where my hips were getting kind of numb. And when I was hiking up hills, like in October, when I was hunting in October, it was bothering me a lot. I was like, okay, I gotta really do something about it.
Yeah, because you could be, talk yourself in or out of something really hard, but if it's something that's just going to be chronic, like,
well, I was turning it chronic,
yeah.
but it's a lot better now.
Good.
It's a lot better now, and it's only been 3 weeks.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah, my knee is still fucked, but not totally. It's
What's
mostly soft tissue. I twisted it. I twisted it crossing a slippery ground in September, and I've had a lot of problems with it. I've had 2 knee surgeries. I had my ACL reconstructed. I had a meniscus piece removed, and then when I was skiing, the last time I skied, last and final time I ever skied, this lady didn't know how to ski. She like slid into the trail, and I had to try to not wipe out, not hit her rather, and I wiped out, and I got what's called an insufficiency fracture. So it's the bone fractured at the top of my shin, my fibula, or my tibia rather, right where the cartilage is. And so, yeah, that created quite a bit of pain. And then I twisted it again one time when I was about to get on stage. At Stubbs, I was going to Stubbs, which is like this outside concert venue, and I was looking at my phone to turn my voice recorder on so I could like record. And as I was doing it, I twisted my knee on this concrete step, just yanked the shit out of it to the point where my leg was shaking while I was on stage because I was in pain. It looked like I was super nervous, but it was really just pain.
I think at this point you get super nervous on stage when you're talking.
No, once I'm up there, I'm not nervous at all.
Do you still get nervous beforehand?
I get excited.
Yes.
I think anything you do that you really care about, you should get excited. Yeah.
I used to call my national leg when I would go to national championships in the hammer. All year I'd be fine. And when I climbed the hammer on the first one, when I took the hammer back, my right leg would bounce. I'm like, here it is. It was one throw a year, and it was like, go back.
Yeah, it's like adrenaline.
Oh, it's adrenaline. Physically, you're peaking for it. You're like, this is the day I have to compete.
Yeah.
But you're like, this is the day. And like everything else is kind of work. And then you're like, I'm cashing out today. I get to cash out. I get to like, and then it's like, oh, that's the best.
Yeah.
That's the best.
Doing exciting things is really fun. And it's so important for you to grow as a human. Do something that scares the shit out of you. Do something that excites you. Do something that's difficult.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's almost, I don't know, sometimes it's good when it's more dynamic where you don't know when it's going to happen, but looking forward to something is pretty badass too, because then you can start focusing training, focusing efforts, and then going through like almost stages of guilt, the stages of excitement, and you're like, okay, am I excited? Oh, I got this one. Back and forth.
Yeah.
It's a lot.
Yeah, that's what it is with everything. And I think it's these processes of like recognizing there's a goal, working towards it, solving problems, working hard, pushing yourself, discipline. That's how you grow. And it's like that. That's how everything grows, right? This is how your mind grows. This is how your body grows. This is how your life grows. Like you have to do stuff that's hard, and then you get better at doing stuff that's hard, and that's how you get better.
Yeah, and then you level up and get this next wilderness. You're like, all right, what's the next goal?
When that alarm clock goes off, it's so hard to know that. You know all these things, but the force of the bed, the gravity of that warm bed.
It's cold in the room.
Oh, especially like shout out to people who live in like Alaska. Oh, they have to get out of bed, dude. Fuck.
I'm sure you've done some hunts where you're in a tent or something.
Oh yeah.
And then you're like, I know I really want to get out there, but oh my goodness, you're like my boots are frozen. Maybe that bull was just kind of walking more this way.
First time I ever did it was Steve Burnell in Montana.
Man, I've never seen that.
It was
That's
9 degrees. 9 degrees in there. It was just Jesus Christ, it's so cold.
That was the hunt that started it all for you.
Yes.
Little forky kind of buck.
That's him right there.
Oh, okay.
That's the buck. Yeah, that's the first buck I ever shot. That's him. Yeah.
The buck that launched 1,000 hunting careers.
Well, it was life-changing experience. But one of those things where realized, like, wow, what do we do about houses? And it was only, by the way, it was only, I think, October. It was October of 2012. I'm pretty sure it was October. And it was already 90 degrees in that bed. Like, what was it like in February? It's $54. What's January like in the morning? And you're in a tent?
Right. Well, like Josh Smith up there at NKC is talking about, like, yeah, everyone loves Yellowstone. Y'all about to find out in February. He's like, everyone wants to move here. He goes, stick around. It's going to get live here in about January, February.
How many people got super confused by that show and bought a house there? And they're like, what is this? Why is the ground solid?
Exactly. Oh, I love it, though. It's fantastic.
Especially someone who's never lived in the real North before. You don't know what happens when your ground freezes. The ground is a piece of rock. Like, so if you fall on it,
freezes.
A rock.
Like,
Everything freezes. Yeah.
That's a whole different animal.
It's a different way to live, that's for sure. But, you know, I was talking with this gentleman yesterday, Rick Strassman, who's a scientist. But we were talking about the time where he was living in Alaska. And he was living in Alaska, and he lived in Southern California, and then he moved to Fairbanks, where it's 39 degrees below zero. And he's like, what the hell? And then it's dark for like 10 hours.
Everyone's depressed.
Yeah. So it's not dark for 10 hours, rather. It's only light for 4 hours. It's light for 4 hours, so it's dark for 4 hours.
Yeah.
Fuck that.
You've been to Alaska a lot, I would think. You like it?
I like the people up there. They're hardy. They're different kind of human.
Yeah. Yeah, I was in a
battle tested.
They are, and everyone wears extra tough boots.
Yeah, you don't want to get caught outside with some fucking bullshit.
Yeah, and if your boots are too clean, you get made fun of openly. They're like, hey, nice new extra tough.
You know, you're friends with Tyler, our country. Tyler's always walking around everywhere with flip flops.
Yeah, that guy hunted yesterday in shorts.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's different. He killed a deer in shorts.
If you're in Alaska and you're in flip flops, you're gonna die. Your feet are gonna freeze off. You're gonna have no feet.
Yeah. Yeah. I was out of the bar out there. We were in Homer, Alaska. We were playing pool and jacking around. Where's Homer? Homer is they have this big spit that comes out. It's in Alaska.
How far out there?
Far?
That's all far.
It's big, man. I don't know.
When you see how big it is, and you like lay it over the country.
Jamie, where's Homer?
How much we stole.
There it is. Of course you have that. Yeah, there it is. So we were,
damn, Alaska's big.
It's so cool, isn't it? So we were on that big spit. So we were on that bay, which is crazy. And yeah, so we're down there. And we were at a bar goofing around. And I remember I walked into the bathroom, and I was like, I just kind of noticed. I was like, wow, there's no mirror on the wall or whatever. It's like, oh, that's kind of interesting. And one of the guys was like, yeah, there's no mirrors in the bathrooms in Alaska because it doesn't matter what you look like. You put yours to the cable, you're going to die. And I was like, what a cool place. Like, he's just like, no one cares what you look like here. Everyone's hair is all froed out and dirty and oily and greasy. He's like, yeah, that's the flex here if you can make it.
That's interesting.
Yeah, I was like, oh, what a cool. But yeah, we were sitting in that bay, looking across the bay. We were fair spotters and looking at tracks and seeing animals across the bay like 19 miles away. It was crazy on that white sand. It was wild. I never thought you could see that public landscape.
No, we can't. How much magnification is
90?
Oh, wow.
Yeah, some monsters. But still, it was like, big swallow that you see, all of Elon stuff up in space or whatever.
Imagine those poor fools that had to hunt with traditional bows, no binos, no spotting scopes, no wind checker, no rangefinder, no apps. I have apps. I have everything.
Oh, yeah.
I have a rangefinder that syncs up with my app.
Of course you do.
But I haven't even set it up yet. But
do you nerd out on all that stuff like I do?
I do. See, here's the problem. I have a Leupold rangefinder. I really like the Leupold's full draw.
Yep.
The reason why I like it is because it'll show you the arc of your arrow.
Yes.
So it's not nerdy here, folks. So my arrows go 294 feet per second.
Okay. How heavy?
These are 475 grains, and you calculate all this stuff. You put all this stuff into the rangefinder, and the rangefinder knows exactly how heavy your arrow is, exactly what the peak of it's going to be as it comes off your bow, how fast it's going, and it gives you a line. Yes. So that line. So if I'm shooting through a gap into trees, and I actually did this a couple of years ago. I actually did it when I had a Garmin rangefinder right? And so the Garmin is a range finding sight, which is pretty badass.
I've always wanted to play with
It kept fucking up though, and apparently they're getting better. But see, they fucked me a couple times, and it would fuck me on my range. Like I'd be at full draw on my range, and I know it's 84 yards, and I press the button, and I'm not getting a range, and I press the button again, and I'm not. So you would press the button, and it would give you a red dot.
Right.
When it works, it's the greatest thing of all time.
Sure.
It's like a pistol. Like you see that red dot, that clear lens, and then that dot. It's the best sight picture of all time. Of all time.
Yeah.
Everything else, like the post or the side post, they get a little in the way, just a touch. Not bad. I can deal with it, you know. But that red dot was fucking amazing. So I'll show you the photo afterwards. Actually, it's really cool. And he was coming through this gap, and I wasn't sure if the arrow was going to make it there. So I pulled out the second rangefinder, and I clicked on that, and I got the height of the arrow. I knew I could make it, and then I used the rangefinding sight. So
a man that knows his tools.
The opposite of these guys with their traditional bow. Like I'm using technology.
Sure.
So the new loophole, though, the problem is it doesn't have this height thing in it. But the new one, when you range an animal with Onyx Hunt, so you range the animal and it puts a pin down where that animal is.
Yeah, I actually had them. I was one of the test subjects for that. They sent me, probably 2 years ago, I was hunting the Deseret with it, giving them feedback. We found a mule deer the day before, and I ranged him, marked him, and we went back the next day and I shot him 14 yards.
That's crazy.
It was awesome.
That's crazy because you went back to the actual spot where he was.
Yeah, it threw it off to my phone, and it was like I can't remember what it's called. It's the range, but it has like the LS.
Something 500.
500, yeah, something like that.
See if you find it, Jamie.
Yeah,
it's pretty dope.
It's super cool.
I love loophole shit. I just wish the glass was as good as Swarovski's.
Yeah.
Everybody, I say that about everybody. Like Vortex makes awesome binos. For the money, you can't beat them. Especially their HDX series, those really high-end ones.
Sure.
They're fucking great.
It's really good.
You pick up those NL Pures, and you're like,
you're like, dude.
It's almost like I wish I never lived through it.
Oh,
that's the RX 5000.
Yeah, that thing is bad.
It's pretty dope. So it syncs up with your Onyx Hunt. See, you can show you how it works there. So what's really good about that is not just you know where you're hitting you know where the animal is. So if you have to go around somewhere and get back to him, you'll be able to get back. You know, if you're trying to get away from the wind.
Well, the spot and stop is so nice because we were hunting mule deer in Arizona, and you could same thing. You're circling around, and your depth of perception. I've been 200 yards off.
I feel like this is more designed though for the rifle hunter, and this is like they're even showing guys like going 2,000 yards with this thing. I feel like for the bow hunter, they just need to add that. Maybe they'll just make it too big, but add that height of arrow technology. I don't know why they wouldn't put that in there.
Yeah.
Because I can't use it. I need that. That is so huge for elk hunting.
Yeah.
For me, it's like gaps or everything. I want to be able to just be sneaky and just make my way around a tree. Just give me this. Give me this much. And if I know that the arrow is never going to hit the top or the bottom, I'm golden. And I have full confidence. Because otherwise, it's a mind fuck. Because I'm sure you've had arrows that branch.
Oh.
It sucks so hard.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I get them in Cleveland sometimes.
A few years back in Utah, that one I had pulled up.
That was CCR was made for bullet.
4, I think.
These are all for archery.
Yes. The CBR, so the right.
Yeah.
That one is a similar one. It was like I don't think that's sophisticated though, and I don't think that has the app. I think the RX one's the only with the app, but I have that one, the full drop 5. I don't go anywhere without that. It's the shit. That is to me. I've had a bunch of different ones that were really cool. Like Aaron Schneider turned me on to this Nikon a while back that was image stabilizing. That was a game changer. That's a big deal because you could really like get it right on the animal. Yeah, image stabilizing rangefinder.
Yeah. I use image stabilizing binoculars. Have you used those SIG ones?
I've used cams. I've tried that.
Those
pretty dope.
I'm running 16s.
Yeah. Oh right, because you can just hold them.
You just hold. I've run Soros since 1999, and I started leaving mine at home because I like the SIG so much. And they do the new HD, so it has a better glass. Now, it's still not as clear as Soros. I mean, that's just me. But because it's stabilized, I can run 16s. I'll run 16s in the woods because I can just peer My 42s.
Yeah. Sometimes when you're looking at something that's really far off, you're like, I don't know if that's a good bull. Is that worth chasing? The 12s make all the difference in the world. But what I do is I grab my baseball hat. I learned this trick from Remy long ago.
Oh, that's a good idea.
So what you do is you...
Remy's a killing son of a bitch.
He's a killing son of a gun. You clip that sucker down tight so your hat's on tight, and then I'll do this.
Oh.
You know, hold my binos right here. Or you take my bow and put it here and then stack it on top of the bow. Press the bow up against your chest so it's not going to go anywhere, and then stack it on top of the can of the bow. A lot of guys do that.
Sure.
But Remy taught me this one, and I think this one's super legit. Just hold on to your
fast too.
And you can get you can tuck your elbows in like this, and you can really keep it straight. If I couldn't do that, I wouldn't use 12s. But I don't think I'm going to use 12s on mine.
Really?
No, I think 10's the way to go. Maybe even 8s, because you get a bigger field of view.
Yeah.
Because a lot of times I'm seeing stuff through trees, and I'm sneaking around. Like I like to, you know, I'm a big spot and stalk guy. I've tried a bunch of different hunting. I've tried ground blind. I tree stand hunted with Dudley.
Yep.
That you can go fuck yourself with that. Sit in those trees all day. Fuck that. I am way too ADHD for that.
You'll
If I
find
didn't have
out
a
if you're
phone,
crazy.
oh, I'm crazy.
Yeah.
I'm definitely crazy.
Yeah.
I don't like it. I don't like being up there in a tree like that.
Here's my question though. I was just in Missouri. I went to our farm. I was there 6 or 7 days, and we sit, 30 minutes record and 30 minutes all day.
Yeah, you have to.
So is, but I would think with as many people as popping on you and all this, and like it was nice because for me, I'm like, I'm quiet. I can just be. I enjoy that part where I can just unravel and think through problems. But yes, you go crazy and then you burn out your phone because you're like, and I'm going to search for the dumbest things possible.
I'm going to find socks.
100%.
Also, you don't realize, like, if it's 30 degrees out, like 30 degrees is no big deal. Yeah. You can walk around 30 degrees. As soon as you're sitting there,
dude,
at 30 degrees, you get so fucking cold. You're not moving, so you're not generating any heat at all.
Yeah.
So then you're in this stupid body warmer suit that soaks up.
Yeah, you're like in a big snow cave.
It's a big old oven. And my hands are in here. But the problem with that is if a deer comes in, you gotta
All
you
this
gotta make
stuff.
all that noise. You gotta get out of it, all this movement, grab your bow. So you really shouldn't do that. So you try to go with a puppy, but you're still freezing. So then I started doing loosely exercises. And I'm up there and fucking. One thing I realized, I was so cold, I had a hard time pulling my bow back on.
Yeah.
I was going to shoot this deer, and I was up in that stand for like 4 or 5 hours. Yeah, in Iowa. And I go to pull that bow back, I'm like, Jesus.
Well, because you're shooting that.
Yeah, but I was so cold-hearted.
Yeah, oh, no, I'll sit there and just like,
I had a 95-pound bow for a while.
I remember when you made me that one.
I couldn't draw it on my knees. I had to stand up. You know how I found that out? Because I was on my knees right behind a bush, and an elk walked behind me like, fuck! God damn it! And I was in a weird spot, too, where I'm only moving my left leg, too. Like, so it was, it was like I was on my knee, but I was even on my left knee. It was like a fucked up
Right,
film.
you don't have a good...
Yeah, it was like my right knee going like this, my left knee was down there. I was like, this is bullshit! That bow was crazy.
I remember
It would
you
shoot
texted
540 grain arrows, 305 feet per second.
Bro.
When it hit, it was just like, wow! Like, I remember we were shooting at the Deseret, and we were all shooting at 100 yards, me and a couple of these guys.
Yeah.
And they shot first, and then I shot. And the guys go, what the fuck are you shooting? Because the bow was so
KE was
flat.
still rolling.
He goes, that bow is so flat. What is that? Oh, he goes, a 95-pound bow. It was the dumbest thing ever.
I remember you sitting there, he was like, this thing's preposterous.
It was so dumb. It also had a really short brace height, so it was super sketchy. So if you moved your hand, it was so unforgiving that if you moved your hand even slightly, you were off target by 6 inches.
Oh, jeez.
It was really twitchy.
Drive a little tokyo drifter around.
It was so dangerous. Not dangerous, really, but like, you just wouldn't, I didn't trust it. You know, I killed a couple animals with it, and then I stopped trusting it.
Yeah, you had to put it on the wall and go like...
Well, then I went to an 80-pound bow from Hoyt, and I was like, oh my god, this is so much better. It was like 15-20% more accurate. I was like, that thing is just too...
Yeah, I just got an RX-9 like last week.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah, it is. I'm shooting 76, but I'm 30 and a half inches, so I got a pretty good stroke on it.
Oh, yeah, man.
Yeah,
I need some extra horsepower at 28 and a quarter.
Yeah.
I need, like...
I'm shooting 520 grain at about 282. Just moving out.
That's great.
Yeah.
That's the, like, guys like Randy Ulmer, he likes 265 to 280.
Yeah.
He thinks that like that's the range where the arrows are like the most accurate. There's this thing about having too much fucking whip.
Yep.
You know, there's too much, and it's almost like
too much flex on the
there's
arrow.
a lot of flex on the arrows, and it's probably more subject to wind drift when they're flexing like that. You know?
It's like when you throw the javelin, there's different rated javelins, and you can be too strong for the javelin. So if you don't pull through the tip perfectly, just like arrow spine.
Right.
And so you have a 50-meter jab, 60-meter jab, 70-meter, and when you start getting strong, you can bend a 50-meter jab like a banana. It's kind of fun, actually. You come out like, whoa, like Lamar from like what was it? Children of the Nerds.
Oh, okay.
But yeah,
that makes sense. That it would be just like arrows.
Yep.
Because for folks at home, say if you have a 50-pound bow, you can probably get away with a 320 green arrow, 330, 350. So the higher the number, the more flexible the spine of the arrow is, and the lighter the arrow will be.
Right.
So I shoot a 250.
Raza, what's up?
So I like a nice stiff.
Because they all have energy.
Yeah, if
You're lucky that I'm just sitting there to pick it up.
Exactly.
But you message
To
me.
me, it's all about.
That's when you message
I've
me.
heard arguments before. Like people say, "Oh, you don't use that much bow power."
Yeah, it
Shut
appears
your
that
fucking
Rabbi
dirty little skinny mouth.
Leaving.
The only reason why you would say that is because you can't pull that back. That's the only reason. And if you think that 70 pounds to you is the same as 70 pounds to me, and you don't work out, that's just dumb. That doesn't make sense.
It's like saying you don't need a 500-pound deadlift to lift. Yeah, but it's nice.
Yeah, but if you can't squat 500 pounds and you have to squat 500 pounds, you can't do it. I can. So shut the fuck up.
It's nice to have in your pocket.
Shut your dirty little skinny
thing
hole.
was
Because all that
on
is
the fact
you're
that
just
Rabbi
saying
would
there's
be
virtue
awake
in being
11
physically
p.m.,
weak,
but
and that's stupid.
That's
That's stupid.
used
Do you
pretty
need to be able to pull back
Have you
80
ever
pounds
played
to kill enough? No.
Purple?
If you can't pull back 80 pounds and you're really accurate with 60 pounds and you have a cut-on contact broadhead, you can be successful. But I'm going through that whole animal.
Yeah.
I'm getting a pass through on a giant animal. You're probably not gonna.
Yeah.
And I think it's more important to be able to have the most ultimately lethal setup possible. I learned this from Cam. He's my mentor. He's the guy who taught me how to bow hunt. And you know, his whole thing is he shoots a 90-pound bow as well. He's like the most amount of power, and you want to make a big fucking hole.
Where are you?
Yes. You want an animal to die like that.
With anything, why would more horsepower, if you can handle it, not be advantageous?
It's stupid. That's why race car doesn't work because the amount of power you can have is more advantage. You know, if Formula One drivers figured out a way to get a 4,000 horsepower engine and have it handle, they would win.
They would win.
They would win.
Like, or if you could punch
I
30% harder than everyone else
glow in
in
the dark
do it.
for my
Yeah.
dog.
Literally, that's
You'll
how
make a lot of
Francis
money.
Ngannou became the heavyweight champion of the world. 20 years harder than anybody.
Yeah. It's interesting. My buddy Norm Landau, strength coach, I was talking to him last week, and he did actually a study on
Across the country,
ground
every
force
single
power
person
into punching. And they tested it on like a horse plate, jumping horse plate, and then they did a Proteus machine. You ever seen one of those? They kind of like you kind of throw it and push it on the same thing. So they tested the power of the punch. They tested ground force, and then they did squats, but they also did like a trap bar deadlift, and then the training was a jammer arm, like jammer arm punch. So they had the sequence of force, and he had a double-digit increase of strength to the power through the ground, and it equated to a 12% increase in action time. So almost percent for percent. So you look at that. If you're stronger, you squat more, deadlift more. Now, as long as it doesn't trigger the sport, but that has a very, very real effect on punching.
Yeah, it does. The way it takes away from the sport is if you're sore from lifting weights, you're not going to train as effectively. That's just a fact. Like,
or it takes too much time away from your technique or injury.
That's for sure.
Yeah,
that's why
you're right.
trains 365 days a year. He's open about it. Like, he's open about his years. Because they don't test for steroids in jiu-jitsu. So, you know, he's a wizard. So he's like a dragon.
How much
I figured
how
they
much
would.
did you get
Nope.
in Australia?
UFC does it.
The UFC did.
Yeah.
But you ever seen Gordon? You ever seen him
Oh
shirt
yeah.
up?
Oh yeah. He's
That motherfucker, he hasn't. Give me one of the photos of Gordon looking like a Greek god.
he's squared away.
Yeah, I mean, when you have that, and then you have a genius
guy from the bottom there, he's on the juice too. It's a level playing field for all the rest of them. Right.
Every 2
Like
weeks.
the lifters and the throwers and the
Now,
sit on a pound bench because that's what you do. And guess
now
what? You got to test that.
Well,
now
this
it's
is a great argument to this idea of power being necessary, like with jiu-jitsu and grappling. You know, if you have technique like where any real, like, you know,
Yeah, giant advantage.
giant advantage to super strong opponents in all of life. There's fucking zero advantage.
stick around. I'm just
Yeah, there's
I gotta
never
take
a
my
time.
dog
You know what? If I could just get my squat down
I'll have to get
and really fan out from me.
One thing though that is really important, this actually really pays off. If you can train with a guy who's small, like if you can learn jiu-jitsu with a guy who's small, you learn the best jiu-jitsu.
Why is that?
Because they have to use technique. They have to use technique. Like you're a big fucking strong guy. If you learn jiu-jitsu, you can use that strength. You can squish people's necks and throw them on the ground, grab their arms and stuff like that. But a small guy can never do that. So if you can learn jiu-jitsu from like a Barry Yoshida or a Hoyland Gracie or Eddie Bravo, or there's a few of those. Gabe Tuttle who teaches over here at Tech Planet. Small guy jiu-jitsu is the best jiu-jitsu because it has to be razor sharp because they don't have the physical strength like overpowering arm and kicks you into a certain position just from raw horsepower. They have to like sneak it in there.
back in like 5
They have to do everything perfect.
Hopefully,
So those guys, if you learn jiu-jitsu from them, you're gonna learn like the most technical jiu-jitsu.
Is that like obviously a reason why you should learn younger when you're small?
Well, it's always good to learn young because first of all, it becomes a natural part of your movement. Like it's like as your body matures, your body's. I think it's more important with striking than anything. It's very rare that someone learns how to strike while they're already physically mature and can ever reach the level of like a Floyd Mayweather.
Right.
Because that guy, as he was a child, his body, his reflexes developed striking. And he's just got this encyclopedia of information that's available to him. He knows exactly when he sees you do this, he knows that straight left is coming, and he knows all he has to do is do this, and he knows the counter's going to be there when you go to look for the right hand afterwards. He's just got it all programmed. It's all just like right in there. For you to build that up after you're 28,
can you help me with an American accent?
you're gonna be, you're never gonna be at his level. You're not. You kind of have to, unless you're some physical freak, which they do exist. You know?
Yeah, but what I've understood too is the
Do an American accent.
speed, which is let's be honest, speed is a big part of power, which is punching. Right? It's the sequence of force. How do you create force to the ground, explosion of force, not implosion into the arm or your foot or whatever it is. That ends at 22. That the potential to develop the potential for speed does.
Really?
Yeah, that's why all the weightlifters and everyone, gymnasts, everyone has to start young.
So when
those firing patterns.
27 and you try, you'll never.
You won't reach the potential you could have genetically. Because you just don't have this sequence of right? I know how to do this at speed, this whack, 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 and I can crack that wrist.
Yeah.
Your body just hasn't, it's done too many other things at lower speed. And so,
You know where I really notice that? With kicking. That when I teach people kicking, there's certain things that they have a really hard time doing fluidly. You know, the big ones is like anything that requires spinning. Like if you look at a good MMA fighter that doesn't have like a Taekwondo background, and you teach them how to throw a wheel kick, they'll never be able to throw a wheel kick like a real Taekwondo black belt. There's certain guys that, like as they're young, they're developing these spinning techniques. It's got it wired in their whole nervous system, and it's so smooth and fluid that the power is so extraordinary. And you know, I've taught people that were like elite MMA fighters, and I try to teach them how to throw things like a spinning back kick, for instance. It takes a long time.
You're from Nevada,
like
right?
John Jones is one that landed, like
Los Angeles.
That guy's a freak. Like that guy, it's like what we were talking about. Like there's some guys you can teach them things when they're in their 30s and they can develop it like with someone who's been doing it their whole life. But that's a rare exception. Another rare exception I was thinking is Alex Pereira. Alex didn't really start striking until he was like 21 years old. He didn't even start training.
But my question would be, what other things did you do that
tires and hammering tires down and setting wheels.
Right. So you're learning to do the most. He's doing a good job. You're going to do the most efficient method possible to move an object, right?
You're also
to
going
get that tire up there.
to develop rotational strength. You're throwing hammers down. I mean, he's doing this 8 hours a day, all day long. So, like, think about how many tires he hammered, right?
Yeah, it's not a training.
Francis Ngannou, when he was a child, worked in a sand mine. So he's fucking kicking sand all the time. He's just as he's developing. I'm also a massive physical specimen, right? So he's like 6'6" or 6'5", whatever he is, 265 natural, built like a fucking Greek god, like a statue, and his whole body's developing into a young man digging sand and then angry young.
Fucking trash, like the real thing.
Yeah, it is like Conan. He really is like a guy from a movie in a sand, and then becomes the heavyweight champion when he's homeless.
Oh yeah.
You ever heard his story?
Oh yeah. So a buddy of mine, Bo Sandoval, used to run the
I'll be right back. Just gonna use the restroom.
Condition director of UFC. And so he told me about it years and years. He's like, we got this guy. And I was like, really? Yes. So this is going to be a dude. I'm like, really? He told me his whole story about like being his friends and the whole deal. And I became like, I never even looked eyes on the guy. I was like, he's my guy. I want to like him.
Oh,
and then he came on the scene. We're like, ooh.
His life story he told on the podcast about making his trek when he just decided he has to leave Cameroon, and everybody's like, "What are you gonna do? You can't go anywhere." And he went through the fucking desert, all the way to Morocco, and then gets in a raft and does it 7 different times. He gets arrested, gets taken into custody. They bring him into the middle of the desert, drop him off. He goes right back to Morocco, walks through, hitches ride. It took him a year and a half.
If he makes, I don't care how much money that guy makes in Thailand. For just being able to do that, like, that is so sweet.
How about his one boxing fight? He knocked one of the heavyweight champions of the world, one of the greatest heavyweight boxers of all time, into the left hook of the boxing, and almost won. Like, I thought he won the decision. It was over. I was like, they're gonna give it to him. I think he won the decision. He was battering him in the 8th round. He dropped him in the 2nd. I'm like, I think he won. And a lot of people thought he won.
Yeah.
And he came that close. That fucking close.
And so is that like, obviously, genetically super good?
Random.
Yeah. But then also, we're talking about like shoveling and doing all this work. If you do that work for that long, you learn how to become efficient because you don't want to spend extra time and effort doing stuff. So you just learn how to kind of move stuff.
There's a little bit of that, and I think to be really charitable, I think Tyson Fury probably didn't think that he had a chance. I think Tyson Fury probably didn't train as hard as he would have trained if he thought the Francis was a real threat.
Right.
I think he probably thought, I'm gonna box this guy's fucking face off. How could this MMA fighter? And then he gets hit with one of them hammers.
Yeah.
He gets left hooked in the side of his head. He's like, what the fuck did this guy just hit me with? And he's on his ass as the heavyweight champion of the world, fighting a guy with 0 professional fights. That was his first ever pro fight, his second ever pro round, and he drops one of the greatest heavyweights in the history of the game. I think here's my Mount Rushmore of heavyweight boxers. Mike Tyson's number 1. Mike Tyson from 1986 to like 1990, there was not, or 88, whatever it was. There was a few years before the wheels came off because he was just going crazy and partying, fighting with syphilis and shit. He was a maniac. But that guy, the guy who knocked out like Michael Spinks, the guy who knocked out Larry Holmes, the guy who won the title from Trevor Berbick, I think that guy's the greatest heavyweight fighter of all time. He was a juggernaut, man. The guy who knocked out Marvis Frazier, that's the scariest version of Tyson, I think. The Marvis Frazier version. But you
were like probably late high school. Like,
yeah.
So I was like a little kid, and I remember like walking out with my skateboard, and they're like,
"Did you see Larry Holmes fight last night?" I was like, "Oh no."
But I heard it was like 19 seconds or whatever it was.
It's crazy.
We were just all pumped.
No, the Larry
you
Holmes fight
understood
went a few rounds.
differently than I do.
Yeah, well, I was doing a little boxing myself, and I was a giant boxing fan. He was a freak. He was a very unusual thing. Because every other heavyweight was kind of slow, and they could hit hard, they were lumbering. He was boxing, he didn't move it, and he was a small heavyweight. He wasn't even 6 feet tall. So he's built like a brick shit house. He's got a 20-inch neck. He's 220 pounds, moves like a guy who's 150, and he's throwing lightning bolts at your central nervous system. Just bang! He's hitting you to the body. Your fucking legs are were shutting off. He was a monster. I just think you can't maintain that forever. And I think I always, when I look at fighters, I try to look at them when they were white hot, just burning hot at the highest level that they could achieve. What was that like? Like, what was that? I feel like as great as Muhammad Ali was, man, I just don't see him surviving. I just
Not in the high
no. I see like Henry Cooper dropped Ali when he was back when he was Cassius Clay with the left hook when they cheated to get him out of the round. Cus D'Amato cut his gloves, so they had to take his glove off and replace the glove. They gave him all this recovery time. You ever seen that Henry Cooper fight? Henry Cooper was a bad man. He was this British boxer, this guy from England who had a nasty left hook and he caught Cassius Clay. This perfect one.
I did have an
Right
accent
when he's like
coach.
slumped down.
The track and
He
field.
was done
I did have
for.
an accent
But it was at the
coach
end of the round, and then
years ago.
Angelo Dundee,
For
that guy
California,
been around the block.
but I gave up on it.
Got these fucking gloves. He didn't even buy them for him because it's a crazy fortune road in history. Because if they don't cheat, likely he gets stopped. Likely Henry Cooper, who lands the perfect left hook, hits him with a couple more, and that's it. He's done. He looks done already. Like, watch this. Henry Cooper has a nasty left hook. Look at that. Bro, look how he's down there.
The thing with American accents is the fact that there is over 50.
Bro, but look how he goes down.
They're just like
so that's
it's not just that there's 50 per state.
if he gets hit
It's
with
that you have
the whole thing changes.
other regions of America as well in those states. There's
He's
over
not this
50
unstoppable force.
active.
Isn't that crazy? Crazy. And that
But
can happen. And there are fighters that I have seen in the UFC that I go, this guy could be the next fill in the blank. This guy could be the next great welterweight champion, the next great lightweight champion. And then they have one fight. And in one fight, something happens. They get hit with a flying knee, or they get head kicked, or something happens. And then their whole package changes. And you're like, wow. Like, that guy wasn't overmatched. If he didn't fight that guy. So this is the difference between boxing and the UFC. The UFC is like, when you're ready, come to us, and you're gonna fight the best. Boxing is like, we're gonna build you up. We're gonna take you, and you're gonna fight these guys that are like real slick, but they don't have power. And then you're gonna fight a big guy with a lot of power, but he doesn't have any moves. Yeah, and they're like, he's ready for this now. You know, they have a really good trainer like Tyson Fury. He's got like, he's analyzing your movements, he's breaking down things, he's figuring out what to change, what not to change, when to back you off of training. Like, you're a little too hot right now. Let's not peak too soon because we got 2 weeks before the fight. I want you to take a day off. Like, take a day off? I'm ready to fucking eat nails. No. No, we gotta. They know exactly, and then they're like, he's ready for this level of competition. So they'll give you a guy that'll offer you some trouble, some tests. Maybe he's got a big punch, and you know you might lose the fight, but you're most likely gonna win. And this is how you find out if a guy's gonna make it. You slowly lose. So there's a lot of boxers. You know, by the time they're fighting for the title, they're 14-0, 16-0, 18-0. Charles Oliveira. I mean, what is Charles Oliveira's record? Let's see Charles Oliveira. So Charles Oliveira, when he became the lightweight champion, he had a ton of losses in the UFC. He got stopped by Paul Felder. He got stopped by Cub Swanson KO'd him. He got, I'm pretty sure Jim Miller beat on him. So what is his record? Look at that, 35-10. Okay? And so out of those 10, a few of them have been recently. Scroll back up to the top, please. So the Islam Makhachev, he loses the title, and then Arman Tsarukyan, he loses split decision. I probably should have fight, by the way. But he was close. So those are the 2 out of those 10. So that means, as a champion, he had 8 fucking losses. 8 losses, and some of them brutal knockouts. Because you're in there with the Lions, with all the Lions. And so the UFC is like, who's the baddest lion? Let's figure it out. Like, you want to be in the UFC? You win a few fights, and we're going to throw you in. Or if it's, last short notice, short notice fight, let's go. And the thing you find out, too, is is that the level at the UFC, as great as some of these guys look in these other organizations, the level at the UFC, that those are the greatest fighters on the planet. There's no arguing about it. And we found out about that this past weekend because Alexandre Pantoja might be the best pound-for-pound fighter alive. He's the flyweight champion. He fought this dude Kai Asakura from Japan, who's a fucking assassin. Pantoja just ate him alive. Just ate him alive. And he got caught with a couple good shots too, a couple good knees to the body. And Kai Asakura is a really good fighter, but the level is just different. And Pantoja just he strangled him. But it's just the way he did it. He was fucking him up on the feet. He was fucking him up everywhere. He was just pushing him. It was like insane pace. You watch those little guys fight, like they fight like pit bulls, man. Yeah. Like just like wild scrambles where they're moving so fast. You're trying to call the fight. It's like me and Daniel were talking about it during the commentary. Like we have to recalibrate our brains. Yeah. Because you go from a heavyweight fight to a flyweight fight. Right. Like, whoa. It's like listening to a podcast when you turn it to 1.5. Yeah. I actually had to start listening to your podcast at regular speed because I thought you talked really fast. You were just like, come on, Joe. No one talks that fast because I listen to it super fast. Somebody sent me a clip of some political person talking about one of the guests on the show, and I was like, what is wrong with the clip? And then I had to realize, like, oh, they gotta like speed it up. Yeah, do you listen to stuff speeded up? Never. Never. A buddy of mine taught me that. He listens to books. He got up to 34 on these. It's spaced out.
It just comes up.
I think if you're kind of like Rain Man, which I'm not. But I can go 1.5 pretty easy, and I can just get through it faster. Yeah, I see how that could help.
I'll
But
give you
for
a
me, I'm not doing reading books on tape or listening to books or anything other than my own enjoyment and education. So for me, I'm enjoying it. Yeah. So I like to think about things, and I'll have more time to think about what this person's saying instead of going at 1.5 speed. Because if I go at 1.5 speed going one concept to the next, and I'm like, wait a minute, I was trying to sure. Then I have to back up. Yeah. I like to think about stuff. So it's like, especially if I'm listening to something esoteric or really weird. Yeah. That makes sense. Which is a lot of the stuff that I listen to. If I'm not listening to fiction, I'm probably listening to a book on physics or something. Yeah. I listen to Jack Carter stuff at regular speed. It's really just a great book. Oh, that guy, what's his name? Who does this? That guy's really good. Yeah, I can't remember. He has some fun with dialect. Yeah. Jack texted me this morning. He's the man. I love that. You ever cross town once in a while?
I'm gonna do that.
Sure. Yeah, me too, Joe. I love that.
Mark Hammerberg, to be honest.
So I just got into CMB's Ray Porter. Ray Porter. That's Ray Porter. I knew it was a Ray
Cross tomahawks on there.
He's the fucking man. And the thing about his books on tape, though, is you're locked into Ray Porter forever. Some new person starts out, you're screwed. Like, who is this guy? This is bullshit. Yeah. You can't have this guy doing it.
Guy's crazy.
I mean, you saw the voices.
The Joker is
Yeah,
really
really
easy
you know
voice to
who else
do.
is really good? Who's the guy who does the Gray Man series? There's a guy who does. You listen to the Gray Man series?
Absolutely.
Mark Brady writes them. They're so ultra violent. They're so fucking crazy. They're so crazy. It's about a CIA hitman who's kills a guy in Sonoma. Dude, it's so like they made a movie
Is
about
it like one of the weird ones that gives you like you just think about it all night? Kind of like when I would start watching The Sopranos, like my view on the world would change.
Jay Snyder, that guy's really good. He does really good girl voices too. It's weird. But those fucking books, man, they are so ultra violent. They're so crazy. They're so crazy. Like sometimes I listen to them and I have to shut them off before I go to bed. Like if I listen to them, like I like to keep this going on before I go to bed. So if I'm listening to like a book on cosmology, that's great. It's interesting.
That's space. Yeah,
Cool. But if I'm listening to some Gray Man before I go to bed, I'm like, I gotta shut this off.
Yeah, we don't need that.
You know.
We don't need that in the house.
Yeah, for some fucking eyeballs, giant sword shoved in their eyeballs, getting blown up, grenades in their mouth. Like,
Hey, titties.
Hey.
Do you like to scroll around? You're not supposed to look at your phone before you
Second
go to
time
bed.
I
I always just I like to look up ballistics. My wife's like, "What are you doing?" And I was like, "Yeah, she's said,
well, that's good.
I mean, I agree with the Nolan trilogy. There's never going to be a trilogy as good as that. Batman trilogy as good as that. I mean, I did like the Batman and Matt
it's like, oh yeah, so you
Probably loads his own bullets.
yeah, everyone
My
on
mag
Niners
would
go
go.
for 300. Interesting.
We
Okay,
could
I'll keep
pop.
that in mind.
You probably load your own rounds.
We
Yeah, whatever.
could pop.
Yeah, I bet you did. I bet you
I'm a
did.
top ring
Pop
this
is
year.
really, really into that.
A lot of big
Yeah.
movies. There's a Superman movie this year as well.
I made the mistake of looking at social media before I go to bed, and then I get mad, or I get upset, or I get sad, or
do you
I
mean?
find out some weird shit that's going on in the world.
Yeah.
And when I was younger,
Oh,
I would go read things that people would say about me, and I'd be like, oh my god, who's this asshole? That's not true. And you know,
I've already decided if I ever get certain breeds of dogs, if it's all white, that's the name I'm going to use, Victor. All white dog, I'm going to name Victor.
Superman, Batman 2 this year. I don't think they're connected.
No, it's an Batman better. Victor, I really don't like the way they made Nathan Fillion's haircut as the Green Lantern. You know what I mean? Not the hugest fan of it, but whatever. Looks weird, you know? It's all good.
What is the Green Lantern in it?
Yeah, the Green Lantern's in it. James Gunn is going to be introducing many of the Justice League characters. Or at least, like, their archetypes.
So they're rebooting the series and trying to do another.
Yeah, this Superman is going to be the beginning of a new conjoined universe. Zack Snyder's out. You know, he stepped away from extreme reasons, but
Yeah. Yeah, that Justice League sucked.
and not his fault. The Snyder Cut was better, and I see what he was trying to do with it and everything, but I don't know. The Snyder Cut really kind of made it seem like, wow, the person making like 6 movies at once, you didn't know how to cut it together. like, no joke. Like after watching that 4 hour, you know, I don't know whether to say masterpiece or monstrosity. It's like I feel like he has 12 more hours in the can he doesn't know what to do with, because it's just a bunch of vignettes and like disconnected pieces of stories. It's like, you know, like I thought there's like a whole movie about like the what if future where they're walking through the wastelands of Earth and Dark Side took over. But I think they filmed the whole fucking.
Yeah, I grew up, but I still made no sense. It was the most boring movie I ever watched.
It wasn't good. It wasn't. But the theatrical cut that was put together by Joss Whedon. So, you know, it makes a little bit more sense why it had like the humor elements that it did in there, and just the way the flow. It was very much more of like a Joss Whedon film that way. But we'll see how this movie goes. Personally, I don't think that this is the greatest casting for Superman. You know, but whatever. I also wasn't sure about Robert Pattinson, but I kind of came around. I can see it.
Robert Pattinson's a good actor.
Oh, Robert Pattinson's a very good actor. You know, I wasn't sure about him in the role of Batman Bruce Wayne, but after watching the movie, I thought he actually was a great choice. And then, even though the movie itself, I think that they tried to make like a 1930s neo-noir film, and instead of Batman, they really wanted the character to be Rorschach from Watchmen, but they didn't know how to like just do a Rorschach movie, so they put it in a Batman skin, because everything Batman says, it just sounds like fucking Rorschach.
This city is scum. People don't know. People don't know when they're walking on the streets. There's filth, nothing but fucking and sucking and shit.
So it's like
Who wants to play golf?
I do.
Let's do it.
Let's go.
Don't we need
You walk
riser?
for me. The rabbi's not letting me.
Riser, I want you to know that I beat these motherfuckers 3 games in a row. I tied one of them with Caspian Sea, and then Zoot somehow won.
Rabbi was on a roll last night.
I was taking no prisoners. Let me go first. Let me go first. Let me go first. Come on, home field advantage.
You here or am I in the wrong game?
Zoot's jerking himself raw. Oh, I'm last. This is bullshit.
Zoot's probably like staring at himself in the mirror right now, like making sure that his face looks like it's the NBC and Central American. Come on, baby, yes.
Excellent
How
shot.
do you know that you're left?
Because it goes,
left to
it,
right.
it goes right to left.
Tell me that wasn't the most perfect fucking shot you could ever.
Yeah, it was good. I'm not gonna blow you over it, but it was good.
What was that percentage that you used, Caspian? Like
something like 98.
Fuck you.
stay around there.
Do you think it's possible, like, possible for like someone to knock you into the whole this?
No.
No.
You can't get enough momentum downward.
Oh, fucking, that's a terrible shot. Unless Rabbi hits me.
It's like 60, 97.
Unless Rabbi hits me, I'm fucked.
65.
That was a perfect shot. I'm not even gonna go. I did 71. Rabbi, perfect shot.
Thanks, big dog.
I think your shot was the best shot I've ever seen.
I don't know how, but okay.
You can make it, Caspian.
Hit that fucking tree.
Why did you do that? You could literally make it.
Hit that tree.
I think I could make it.
You fucked my shot up though.
Somebody hit the tree. Hit it.
Riser,
Are you fucking serious? Riser, that was really good.
Riser, you ready? I'm gonna help you.
Knock my balls up.
Okay, we all tie.
Not necessarily. There you go. Oh.
Let's see.
Hit his ball.
You just destroyed my fucking shot.
Hit his ball.
Fuck.
Thanks, dude.
Ending a point.
Yeah, but you both get 3 points. You get 3 points, I get 1 point.
Now, why do I go first?
I guess it switched to least sexy person choose first.
Oh, and then today's opposite day?
You spend a lot of time laying down. Do you get like cramps from laying down so much?
No. I stretch a good deal. But I mean, like, Caspian Sea is starting to learn. You get this. I mean, I get a lot of interesting things that happen in here. People come in who actively try to awake me, so I'll be in the middle of sleeping and then I'll fucking be up and I'll stay up all night. Like yesterday, we were up till, or I like woke up at 2 in the morning or something, and Caspian Sea was awake, and then we were awake till like 10 a.m. and then took a nap. I mean, it's just a strange schedule that I keep.
Yeah, you probably do have a lot of hours of sleep and dream.
Well, that's a lot of data for sleepologists to study in the future. They'll be able to study my dreams. they'll be able to study my circadian rhythms. I do it for the benefit of the world. What is this bullshit? That's not good. Riser's gonna hit the
You
perfect
have
ball.
No, very well. Welcome, Captain.
Damn it.
I give you that and you fucked it up.
It was a bad angle.
Don't hit the yellow ball, Zoot. He's gonna hit it dead smack.
Yeah, perfect.
I've got an idea. I've got an idea.
No, don't. You don't want to do that. No, you
Boom.
made my
That's
fun.
a perfect shot.
You destroyed my goal.
Not what you wanted, Riser.
Is anyone excited for the HBO Harry Potter TV series? I think it comes out this year.
Oh, dude.
No, I'm not.
Caspian C hit a really good shot.
No. Why?
I'm
Why do they
really
need to
not.
make it?
They
Why do
don't
they need
need
to
to
make it?
make it. I don't think they will.
The movies are perfect. The movies,
Vindictive guy.
look, the movies aren't as great as the book, but the movies are perfect in comparison to what they're planning.
Yeah, exactly. Whatever they're planning, it's unnecessary for a lot of reasons. I don't know why I didn't say that, but
Look, the books are always gonna be better than the movie. The movies are actually good movies.
yeah, they are good movies. I don't know why anyone would want to remake it so soon.
Money, 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 money. Oh, dude. Caspian C.
You
Don't
know
hit
what?
Riser.
A movie I'd like to see remade and make sense, and now it's very possible because of Wicked. I'd love to see a Wizard of Oz remake because as good as the Wizard of Oz is, the set design is not.
Dog, that's like redoing Gone with the Wind. Huge lead.
No,
Huge lead.
No. I don't want to go with the Wind remake, but a Wizard of Oz remake makes sense.
I wouldn't mind a Wizard of Oz remake. I actually liked that that Wizard of Oz movie that was.
The Oz the Great and Powerful.
Yes, yes, I enjoyed that one actually.
Hit my ball.
Yeah, I thought it was good. Kind of not that memorable, but good.
Have you guys ever seen like NASCAR races where all the guys are really, really good and just like like a little pump of the brake or a little bit of wind can like change anything. We are very, very close in skill to each other, and it's like any tiny little bump here or there could cause chaos. Nice shot. Do they have NASCAR in Canada? I mean, I know they don't do
Yes.
races there, but thank you for our native Canadian.
Fucking nice.
Canadian NASCAR.
Yeah, I don't think so either.
I don't know if they do, but in Australia we have.
So you answer me yes so affirmatively, yes they do, and then you're like, well, actually, I don't know if they do. Oh, come on, be my shot. Be my shot. I've never had this kind of shot here. Stop, 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 stop. Bullshit. Bullshit. That was amazing.
Do they drive on the right side of the road in Canada?
No.
What side of the road do you
Yeah, they do.
drive on in Canada?
They drive on the right side of the road.
They drive on both sides of the road.
Quit that. That was the most bullshit. That was the best shot I've ever had on this hole, and it was not rewarded.
That was a phenomenal shot, Rabo. You really should have got that.
I agree. Bullshit.
Do it again.
No, it's not. I did it just like a little tap. Oh, look at Riser here going right in the water.
Okay. This hole's pretty evil.
Yeah, this is a fucked up place to be.
Stop.
I
That's the strategy, Riser. Oh.
Oh gosh. I
Did you not hit it at full speed or something?
did not. I think I can make it in next shot.
Get that bounce off the wall, baby.
hey Rabbi,
Yo, dog.
Rabbi, that was a 12 out of 12 shot.
I don't know about that. Caspian Sea can hit me in if he wants. That tree's gonna be a bitch to him. That tree's gonna be a bitch to him.
Are you guys ready for a 10 out of 10 shot?
Just bump me into the hole, please.
If the water was the hole, it would have been a good shot.
It would have been a phenomenal shot, yeah. Whoever would have got a hold of him.
Oh.
Alright.
Caspian Sea, that watch out for the tree tip. Yeah, there you go. That's the smart way.
What?
That
Guys, I'm best.
that tree would have fucked you.
Shot you've ever seen.
Alright, if he makes this, Zeus, I will shred the whole thing upon top.
What if he is 100?
Zoot has to make this.
So there's a hidden hole by the barn, I think. Or maybe like this. I honestly, there's probably a hidden hole by the barn. We've never tried it.
Yeah, our arrow's pointing that way. It's really easy to find out things.
Yeah.
Are you gonna
Might
go?
as well.
Zoot, it's your turn, and you're about to run out of time. All right. Well, that wasted a bunch of time for us.
Oh, what is this? This one never comes up. Yay. Bring him up. There's too many little pinwheels. And that's it.
I'm guaranteed to win. That's a great shot.
Wow, no.
That's a great shot. That's gonna fuck up my perfect game.
You mean to do that? Was that intentional?
Yeah, I didn't even think it was gonna get right in front of the hole. I just think that I was downstream thinking somebody pulled this way. Kind of well stopped.
Welcome, welcome. We're glad you're here. What are you doing? Recharging your iPad?
L.
That's a really good shot, Riser.
Are you guys ready for the worst shot you've ever seen? Like, this is just going to be terrible. This is going to just be like, just stupid.
It would have been better if you went in the black.
The worst shot. On a scale of 1 to 10, how do you rate that, Araba? Last shot?
2.
Watch
Rabbi,
Go, big dog.
how does it feel to win?
Glorious. Of anybody's asses who I would like to kick, yours are the most fun.
Alright, I'm gonna win the next game.
Okay, Zoop.
I think I just won. I am going to go this way for a reason. Because one of you is gonna fuck it up.
Perfect shot, Riser. Riser, perfect shot.
It's not the perfect shot. Your shot is better, Rabbi.
Yeah, he showed me what to do.
And now he is in a shitty situation.
Yes, he is.
Crappy MC with a crappy shot.
Just one. Depression is real.
You can make this, I think. At least in Zoot's optimistic mind, you can.
Right. Boy, we're all kicking ourselves for not going through the pink.
Oh no.
And then you end up in the pink anyway.
You both do.
Oh,
okay. Man just shot himself.
Rabbi, that's nearly impossible shot.
My ball's in the hole, dog.
Oh, wait. Wait. Hole in one. You fucked it up for everyone else. Or did you? Rabbi.
Yo, dog.
Water bump him.
I've got an idea. Just go straight up. That's close. Yes. 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 That's exactly what I wanted.
Water bomb.
Oh, he got.
Oh, no, stop.
Rabbi fucks up the shot.
He got a tree. Oh, thank you, I think.
You have the hardest shot now. You have the hardest.
Dude, that fucks with my shot.
And I have the easiest shot ever.
Oh, you have an easy shot.
Way too hard. Dude, fucks my shot.
Way too much mustard.
Dude, you keep fucking my shot.
How are we all fucking up on the easiest hole? This is literally the easiest hole. We're all fucking up.
Oh, shit.
And Rabbi gets it in. Fuck home. 0. I'm gonna come back. You see how many obstacles there are here? There's no way in hell there has to be a hidden hole here.
There doesn't have to be. There is, though, occasionally.
So on this map there was a hidden hole?
I almost wanted to go the
Hit my ball.
So I'm down so bad that I'm just gonna try and find the hidden hole.
Nice.
And then I'm just gonna see if there's a hidden hole around the doghouse.
Get out of the.
Okay. Yeah. Oh, every single day Bitcoin farmer calls me.
He did a call this morning in the Telegram.
Every fucking day he calls me.
Fuck you, man. What a douche move.
I mean, he is the most entertaining human being in existence, but like he is annoying me.
Get in the hole. Someone bumped my ball in.
Might not score. I just thought I could go there.
Come on, hit the chicken, hit the chicken.
Last shot? I'm getting nothing from this?
You can get it in.
This is bullshit. You all see, I was sabotaged.
There is a hole right here.
Zoot. Wow. I'm down a lot.
I should have tried. I should have tried that there. Because I am good at this one. And Rabbi Riser, that was the dumbest shot I've ever seen, to be honest. That was terrible. Like, you guys know about it.
Dude, it's... I block him.
Caspian, say you fucked up my shot because I was going to go that way. Now that is a good shot. Rabbi? Riser, that was a terrible idea.
I was trying to get in front of Rabbi's ball, but it did not.
Why didn't you just bounce off the left? Rabbi, I believe what you're trying to do is this. This is the shot you were trying to do.
Hit my ball.
That was a 7 out of 10 power runner. And Rabbi goes for a 9 out of 10 here. Rabbi, 8 out of 10. You guys ready for a 10 out of 10 shot?
Yep.
Oh, that was in there. This is it.
Oh!
That should have gone in.
So close. But it didn't.
I'm not good at this hole. Riser's guaranteed the win with his performance enhancement.
Yeah, gas station boner pills at the start play. Give me that.
I hate
Did
this
you just
whole.
have a raging boner at the gym the entire time?
I'm a leader out alone. I have a blue cheese just for myself. Joking.
Good fun.
Usually they work. Yeah, you can go out to the side, I guess. You're good for circulating blood into your penis, and the rest of your neck.
I think that the term "Jeet" is racist. I think that the term "Jeet" is racist. I didn't know it, but apparently it's from like a term "Pudjeet," which is a common Indian name.
I was actually seriously using it
Like skeeting.
now that you say that, I think I'm totally realizing, yeah, cheat is not what I thought.
I looked it up. I looked it up at least in Urban Dictionary, and it was one of the definitions was like based off somebody named Pudjeet. No, it doesn't mean that at all. It means someone who cheats is someone who sells early. Someone who sells early. It has nothing to do with Judaism. It's not necessarily stereotypical of Indian people, but is at one time stereotypical of some guy named Pajit.
I guess so, okay.
So did Zoot just leave?
Because I was thinking like never cheat, never come. From tame and tame. And so I've been seriously over here thinking that they meant like sleep. Sleep, sleep, sleep. You know what I mean?
I get what you're saying.
It's weird. I wonder how many people think that, hey, for me, it's never happened. It's cheap.
I think I perhaps have used it at one time before I knew the etymology of it.
You know what I mean? Like, how do you know until you know? And then you feel like an idiot. But now I feel like an idiot.
Usually, if there's a word that I don't know, I mean, usually, I try to look it up, and if I can't find it, then I go to Urban Dictionary, and then I can usually find it.
Yeah, I usually go there too. Technically, if I like look at like one, there's like a context of it could be like this and that.
I
No, I
mean,
think Jeet means like
scam or like rug?
What it means, I mean, it's similar to that. It's someone who they in the Urban Dictionary entry it says it's someone who asks the Telegram chat all the time if they have any good leads or if when is the price gonna pump, and then when the price starts to pump, they buy and then they sell right away whenever any kind of negativity or volatility in the market occurs. It's basically just like the opposite of diamond hands.
Why? Diamond hands is like paper hands.
That's absolutely correct. Yeah, you're right. But I mean, the someone who JEETS then could technically be someone who's paper. I guess that's probably an equivalent analogy or comparison.
I'm sure there's multiple meanings. It could mean having paper hands. It could mean stinking, like, or like going in the street. I don't know. There's probably multiple.
What did he do?
Fucking G to us.
Now that it's bad, it's funnier.
Hey,
Before it was just as funny. Now it's like it feels like it's doing something bad and you're hating it. I'm just feeling like a child.
So what did you thought? Wait, what did you think it meant before?
Okay, so like in my mind, I'm thinking if they played Obama, I never sell, I never cheat, and I'll never come, I never cheat. I thought it was come. I thought it was like the K in your rope. Don't cheat. Don't come.
I'll look it up.
Okay.
I'll look it up again. Okay,
Yeah.
I got it. Cheating. Okay, so
Uh,
cheating means having sex with someone. In crypto trading, though, someone who sells pretty much no matter what. One or two red candles, expect Gitanic selling, also known as selling at a profit so low that it doesn't even cover the tax and doing so for no reason. Generally, there are two theories about the word. Jeet equals didja eat, since they are always readily taking no or zero profits, perhaps because they need a dollar menu somewhere to sustain themselves. I don't think that's true. Jeet equals Pudgeet, because they flood the group chats with all the tokens. Ask if they should invest $10,000 as if they have $10,000. Ask a million questions about the token and make demands of the developer, etc. At some point, they quietly throw in what is usually an amount of 100 times smaller than what they were talking about in chat, only to pull it literally for any reason. Are you gonna join the game riser?
where the fuck did Zeus go?
I don't know.
Try and get him back here. But busy, so he could be talking to Bitcoin Obama.
Is he coming back?
I think he's talking to Bitcoin Obama.
They're
Well,
talking about their documentary. Oh shit, I didn't know we were playing.
Did we start?
Yeah, fucking Riser, miss your shot.
Okay.
No, don't advance your ball. Just let time run out. You make it more difficult for us.
You just told me to miss the first shot.
Yeah, oh fuck. Meaning, don't take it.
Back on the game.
Yes, sir. Wow. The perfect shot. Catchment to Europe. Europe catchment to. What the fuck is that shit?
Well, you still banked it in off the red ball, though.
Catchment T's fucked. There's a free 2 points for Riser.
Perfect. Perfect shot.
Perfect shot. I'm too far to the side. There you go. What the fuck? Why wouldn't you go for it? You're always good at this hole.
Stay. I was trying to leave it short.
That's the shot.
Holy, there we go. That's how you do it. It's 100%. It is just 10% what? 20% skill. Percent are in determination of will. 5% pleasure. You're welcome.
It's a hole in one.
And 100% reason to remember the name.
I used to live in my dad's place in handlebars. Got a hole in one.
Redemption shot, ladies and gentlemen.
Fuck this shit.
Half the boat.
I skimmed by the hole.
Water.
Oh,
Caspian tea's up.
That's pure purple. Oh my gosh.
Just got back from the game.
Welcome, welcome. How are you, 100?
Oh, look at that.
That's an
Look at
amazing
that
get in.
shot.
That was perfect.
Nice.
Stop.
Water, water, water.
Perfect.
Oh.
Water. Perfection.
Doesn't throw when I'm 100 on red. Water.
We didn't even want to talk to that person anyway.
Right.
Wow, I haven't seen this one in a long time. Oh, look at this maneuver.
That's not the way. 100% upper back is not the way.
I wonder if it's possible to, like, get it all the way.
Oh, no, it is. I've seen it done before. I just haven't memorized the percentage like the freaking rabbi has.
No, I haven't. I don't play this hole enough to have that memorized.
I think your ball was not where it was. Fuck.
What the fuck was that, dude?
What was that?
My finger legitimately, like, and Caspian side, oh.
Get there. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about.
Come on.
Hit that tree though, or I'm
Stay
fucked.
behind the tree.
Hit
Stay
the tree.
behind the tree. Oh no.
Man, Eric, you know what's up, man. You know what happens if you try not to. Yeah, that's right.
Yes. Thank you. Oh no. Walk rabbis.
That's right, that's right, that's right.
Water. H2O.
That pink kids.
For the win.
No.
Oh.
Get
Oh,
there.
you left it short.
Get legs.
Why? You made my shot so much harder.
You guys like fair shot, man.
No, I can one up you, don't worry.
Let's see.
Stay, stay.
God, that shit's gonna go in there too.
Oh.
Ah. Oh, he's not here. The hell? Sorry.
No, you're fine.
Don't not Zoo. No, sorry, Zoo. If you're out there listening, my kid's in the future. I love you, and I'm just trying to do a joke to you guys.
Boo! Oh man, I fucked myself.
Oh, water. Oh, I have a fucking bunch here.
Sheep. Sheep. Water.
Get in. Get in.
That's what I'm talking about.
Wow. Come on.
Word, dog.
You can get in. You can get it in though.
Rabbi got some good stuff this week. Did I get a hole in this market? Yes, I did. Did I find the right stuff?
I love this hole. Probably one of the kind of stuff. So why would you do that? You gave Rabbi a point.
Point two.
Wow.
Yeah. Since 1976, this hole was.
No, I had Rabbi getting 0 points there. You and me both getting a point, but
How did I get it?
you went last.
Oh my god.
That's a good shot, Riser. Not as good as that, though.
Oh.
That was close.
Off the wall.
Oh. I mean, that's like two.
Don't.
Two
You're gonna hit his
pull-ups
ball in, dog.
right on.
No way.
Oh wait. Now we.
I still think you should have hit a shot like that.
If it would have given you more points. Oh look, see, Rabbi's now slipping away with the lead because that one hole that he decided to
One person may say
take my
slipping.
perfect block.
Another
I got
person.
a black car. Good. Good. Give me a good one. Nice and soft. That'll do it.
This has black written all. Never. Not even close.
I mean, only the hole is black. The car is like
I've gotten it stuck up there. It sucks. I'm going all power. Come on, baby. Oh, fuck. There goes my lead. Caspian Sea to remain in the game. Get there. Wow, I might be able to steal a point here.
Oh my god, Caspian. How would you not make that? Weren't you trying to make that?
Steal it. Man. 3 times in a row. Fuck that shit.
Oh, I can still win. Or tie. Or lose.
Get that. Oh no.
Okay, big drive coming up here. My dog is just really digging the hole beside me, so.
That was a big miss by both of you. And I'm going to show you why. I'm going to do my best Zoot impression. Oh, you shitbag. Oh, is that a beautiful shot? Too bad I'm going to get up.
Oh, I don't think you will.
Oh, I'm sure of it. I've never been more sure of any fucking this shot that it's going to make your head spin.
Oh my god.
How'd you like that, big dog? West side!
It's fine. I will fuck up your shot even more badly.
Ball. Oh, no way.
In the
He
hole.
did.
In the hole, baby. Yeah.
Fuck you.
In the hole. Let's go.
Fuck you.
Thank you for fucking up my shot. Psych.
That was a beautiful, beautiful shot, Elijah. We tied for the lead, for the win. That sucks.
Is that 2 in a row? Or is that 3 in a row? Because I think I've lost count.
Yeah, you definitely lost count because it's not 3 in a row.
That's 2 in a row, though, now, for sure.
Okay, well, that's just known as like a tie.
It says win, circled in green. People can win simultaneously.
I think you guys can see on that map right there.
What the fuck?
That's what's up.
Wow.
That's what's up.
Be the shot. Be the shot.
Shot.
What was the percentage? I forgot. I don't have it memorized.
Okay, well, you better start taking notes. Ask your caddy. What a good shot. Psych. Make it.
Not even a challenge.
2-2-2.
Rabbi's brain, that would be tie instead of a dog winning.
That's exactly right. That's what it is. You're either first or you're last.
3 people can come in first place.
And they tie for first. It's a tie. How'd you like that shot, Riser? Riser's got a chance to make it. Caspian Sea's taking a dangerous shot. Oh, no way. That's what I'm talking about. Riser counts ties like they're full-on wins, and I understand it makes your score go up, but I can technically say I won one game in a row right now. Oh, look at this shot. Nice. Threads the needle.
What? I thought you were gonna get a point for it.
I'll take that. Actually, it kind of sucks. Somebody hit my ball.
Sorry. That's how it's done. That's how it's done right there. Next shot's going in the hole.
Hit my ball, hit my ball, hit my ball. Are you serious?
You have. Oh, thank you. Thank you for your support.
Water. Oh, great shot. Great shot.
Aggressive water bumping. Oh. Caspian now has to get this in from an impossible angle.
Impossible. There's not enough effort in the middle.
Riser going for his first in a row. Or Rabbi just hanging for a mirror.
Are you fucking serious? Stay.
That's how it's done right here. Left. Left. There we go. Straight in. There we go.
Oh, wow.
Straight in. That was some bullshit right there.
Rip it, you rip it, you smack it, you tap it, you let it know, you save it.
Are you serious? Are you fucking serious? This game's rigged. If he makes it, I'm gonna be so pissed.
Get in the hole right now. Come on. Come on, left. Down. In. Sweet. Goes in. Nice hole. 3-point lead, but that's okay. Oh gosh.
That's
Horrible.
You are in the hole.
stop. Hit the one on the right.
Fucking hell. Not what I wanted to do. Oh no.
See, come on, way. Riser, what are you gonna do, big dog? Riser basically has to make this shot. He has to make this shot, folks. He has to make this shot. He has to make this shot. He has to make this shot. Caspian Sea putting the nail in Riser's coffin. Hey, Riser, remember you were like, hey, everybody, I've got like 12 in a row, and I'm like the best, and then That's two straight, baby. That's two straight. 1-2.
Oh, 2 in a row. Do you want a trophy? Try and make that 3 in a row. Not gonna happen. No one gets 3 in a row in my adult game.
Oh, fuck this. They're just giving fucking Riser the game.
No. Yes.
Very good. I take that shot every single time. That's an amazing shot.
Oh, look at this way. Go around them. Go around the edge. Do it. Go around the edge. Perimeter. Scared. Perimeter.
Be it. Fuck you. Fuck you.
That was a shot, my friend. That was a great shot.
Miss. Miss.
Oh my god.
Starts out with 0 fucking points. What's going on with this ball? Be it. Be the shot. It's in a perfect position to get pushed. If anybody wants to help with that. Caspian Sea helped him big time. Hit my ball. Hit Caspian Sea's ball. Oh, come on, baby. Look at Caspian Sea. What a beautiful. Are you both going to have that kind of fortune? A Riser. Giant miss from Riser. Riser's got to go for it. Riser, you going to score this round?
I'm just observing things from afar.
Yeah.
Trying to get as least good of a shot as I possibly could.
Your comeback would have been funnier if you would have said that would have been a good shot if I were Zoot.
What? What did I?
If I were Zoot. That would have been a good shot if I were Zoot. I think that would have been hilarious. Come on, baby.
Oh, Zoot 2.0 coming through. Another big clapper.
Caspian Sea might be the dark horse here. Oh.
There we go. Oh.
Looks like I'm collecting a big.
I need a little miracle here. From the Zoot gods. Oh, no point.
hate this hole.
Here's one that never comes up.
You're right.
Like this one. Any holes with big red balls or white ones are like this.
You didn't answer the premise of the last question, Tyler.
She just gave me a brilliant movie water bomb. No.
Cheap.
Back to the start.
Cheap. And I fuck over Caspian Sea shot.
I'll just lay it up easy. Too hard. Too hard. What was that? We're getting too many water bombs.
No water bomb.
Okay, get his ball out of here.
What?
Really? Go off the tree?
In between the trees with his house.
Get in! Get in! Oh no.
If I get water bomb, I'm gonna be so
Water
pissed.
bomb. Oh, angel. Apparently I accidentally got to an angel.
It all comes down to this.
Here we go.
The mini golf fortunes, do they smile upon us?
Yes, they do. Oh no.
Caspian Sea wins.
The game is.
It's over.
Game's done.
I never do that.
We got proof here.
Fucker, you're only 5 points over here. He's 7 over. Still.
Wait, is this the last hole or the second last?
It's done.
The last hole.
100% done. You lost, Riser.
I got my first win.
Oh, I believe that you lost your little streak of 2 in a row, so you're gonna have to start back at here.
Caspian Sea with the W.
In fact, I even beat you on the scoreboard there.
Dude, I gave up after I knew I couldn't win. Uh-oh, I leave the whole hole open.
Oh my.
Riser, you want to hit it around the circle.
I have a better angle to make it on this shot, I think.
You do have a nice angle.
If that gnome wasn't there.
Riser, if you bounce it off the...
No, that's not how it works.
Okay.
To block Caspian, but I failed at that.
Oh, great shot, Caspian Sea.
Thank you.
Hit something. So I don't have to hear bullshit from fucking Riser. Man, you don't like to hit the ball.
Just tap it like doesn't really help anyone else find the hole. I hope it's It's under the cow. Under the cow. Let's take out the doghouse. Oh, here we go. You're welcome, Caspian. You're welcome.
That's what's up.
That would be a water bump. Sucks to be behind the bar.
Unless he just moved the whole party over there.
Great water bump.
Yeah, now just make it.
Fuck.
Thank you.
Hit the tree. Bullshit.
We're all friends until we play golf. That's so fuck you, asshole. Get the fucking woods.
Trees. Pick the fucking tree.
True. Get. Oh fuck.
Both you guys suck at this game.
Merry-go-rounds giveth, and merry-go-rounds taketh.
What's going in? That was nice.
What the
You can
fuck?
still bounce it off the brick down though.
No, I'm gonna hit the tree. I'm gonna hit the shit.
Oh. That wasn't very. That wasn't fucking awesome.
I mean,
Rabbi Rothschild does that.
Yes, Rabbi does.
tree, and I would have got it.
Wow, Cassidy has a huge lead. The Riser's really good at this hole.
This one's very easy. Just hit it at the ice like Caspian and the band. One of the easiest tee shots ever.
Supposed to be first, but we just hit.
Perfect shot.
Alright, please. If Caspian was a real OG, he would shoot our balls as far out of the way as he could, so that way he could give himself an extra point.
That's correct.
He doesn't have the balls to do that, so we don't have to worry about that.
Why am I the only one who's punished from that? I'm gonna.
Oh, Rabbi can maybe go the inside way, but he does not have to.
Dude, I could not go the inside way.
Which is unfortunate.
Hit the pinwheel. Hit the my fucking way.
I didn't have much of a choice.
I'm alright.
Oh my god. Nice shot.
No.
Caspian Sea has 2 wins in a row.
Oh yeah, he's mathematically winning this one.
Big time. And he hits
I actually have like I actually have this like secret tactic that will allow me to win games.
Yeah, it's called your iPad. iPads are not secret tactics.
It's called 4 times the screen size as us.
Right.
I have this idea.
No, it's a tactic on like
Tactic.
That's not a tactic. That's known as straight up cheating.
He's showing up with like fucking laser sights to the shoot you. Imagine.
Hit my ball. You're gonna hit my ball. Oh, it came close.
I've never seen an ice bump where you bump someone's ball while on the ice. It's just too far.
I wouldn't notice it.
I could do it to Rabbi's right now if he went in the water sometime. Maybe.
What if I just make it in the hole? Come on, baby. Come on, baby.
Oh, jeez.
He's got it. He's got it.
That would have been
Nope. Short. Riser. Off the pinwheel.
Yes, sir.
Knocks in.
Get in. Me too. Me too. Me too. There we go.
Bullshit. Collusion. Collusion. Caspian Sea with 2 wins. 2 straight up wins in a row. None of this tie bullshit.
The iPad special.
We just clear the fucking way for Riser. He has an easy shot. Hole in one. Hit my ball. Hit my ball.
You're supposed to hit the giant red balls on top of the hole so that no one else can score.
Well, Caspian Sea is going to have to work uphill to get that 3rd win in a row. These sheep always fuck me over. And I clear the way for everybody.
Same. Rabbi still has some shit to get in. Are you kidding?
Are you serious? Water. Well, I'm just giving away points here. Anybody want any points? I'm giving them away.
Actually, you can make it, Evan. You hit it off the right one again. Doesn't always work out.
Last shot? Fuck this shit. Give it to me, baby.
Oh,
Give it to me, baby.
God, no. Oh my god.
That was fucking amazing. Fucking amazing.
Caspian, he literally hand-in-handed him there.
Hey, I want everybody to know, especially Riser. Riser, I got a hole in one on this hole. Yeah, it's just. And so, all right, Caspian C. Do the same, my friend. Oh, come on.
Push my ball. Push my ball. Here we go, here we go. Go. Give me a hole in one.
Not on this one.
No.
Water.
Hey.
Are you serious? That's bullshit. Be the shot. No, but it fucks over. Okay. Caspian C. I hate this hole. It's mathematically eliminated from winning alone. Bullshit. That's how men do it. That's how men do it with huge cocks. Oh, fucks him over. Fucks him over.
You can always just hit that hole back inside that hole. That's good. See? That works too. That's a great play.
Thank you.
Oh, that was good.
I'm so far behind. That bullshit tee shot. I guess.
Stop.
Don't play this game 6 hours a day, so I have every tee shot angle memorized. Oh, rip.
Riser's done. Riser is done.
I can still get it in two. Get up, get up, get up, get up, get up, get up.
Make it, Caspian C. You need more than that. You need more than that. More than that. No fucking way. Caspian C still gets his point. Caspian C is mathematically eliminated from. I love this hole. Be the shot. That's not what you want to do.
We all know why. We all know why. Here we go. Might be a water bomb type situation. That's not how water bombs works, but
Stop.
oh, what the fuck?
Be the shot. Stop.
No.
Stop.
Okay, this has to go in the hole.
Short.
I don't think it will go in the hole. Get in. In. Off the tree up. Up.
Come on, baby.
In.
Hey, Riser, you know what's up? Rabbi just won. All alone, didn't need to tie, stopped Caspian Sea streak. How do you like that? 1-0, kids. That's beautiful. That's what we like. That's what we're talking about.
So is he talking to Obama?
He just went freaking ghost, unfortunately.
Caspian Sea, do you know the name of this hole?
What, this hole?
It's the asshole.
No, what is it?
Because it's like an S. It's the asshole.
But it's just like that.
No, it's an S.
Oh, I know. I see that now too.
You said asshole, not asshole.
I know. That's the asshole. Don't hit his ball. It's like bocce ball, son. Oh, what are you doing? That was nice. Get ready to get water bumped. Get ready to get water bumped. What are you doing? What kind of douchebagginess is that?
My finger slipped.
Your finger didn't do shit, son. What the fuck? Too hard.
It's hard to lose unless you hold it. Hell.
Is your finger gonna slip here, ass?
No.
You're losing it.
No.
That's the start.
No. Oh no. My shot is ruined.
Fuck you.
There you go. Perfect shot. Oh yeah.
Man, we're like 98% on this.
That was really fun, Riser.
I had a blast.
Water. What
Oh,
the
that was
fuck?
high IQ, and you screwed RabbiRothschild.
It was a Newfie shot.
Oh god. What did I ever do to deserve this?
Nice. That was very nice.
Riser, you're fucked. You're not getting any points.
Oh,
Oh!
Water, water, water.
this is my strategy. I get the first shot on the goal, and then mathematically make it spread because nothing moves like that.
That's what I'm
There
talking
we
about.
go.
That's what I'm talking
There
about.
we go. Oh my god.
Crazy triple.
Stop! Oh,
Oh,
what a
what a
beautiful
clutchy
shot.
shot.
What a beautiful shot. Water bump him. Why don't you just give him the hole?
Thank you. I needed a something. Water.
No one's getting a shot.
I guess it didn't matter much anyway.
Fuck.
Mistake.
Oh, wow.
The best shot I've done. I'm usually near the hole every time. I get lucky.
I'm fucked.
Something really close. Just waiting down.
Oh no.
I am fucked.
I don't know how to go softer on that first hit.
Fuck.
Damn.
Better angle of stick.
Oh, Caspian. Open.
Goose egg. I've been mathematically eliminated.
Oh.
Terrible shot. I'm not even gonna beat around the bush.
No, it was just trash.
No, this hole can be tricky though.
Wow. Terrible.
You're gonna go the long way around the hole? Take it for free?
No, don't do that. Just bounce it off the wall, but take a more left angle. Terrible shot. Go, 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 go.
No! Not what I wanted, but it's alright. I'm trying to get the extra hole so at least I get it free for... Oh!
I really am not gonna lie. You made that shot. I can't say anything right now. I'm just waiting for this. I truly don't understand.
You better hit this fucking shot in the hole, or you are major league fucked, Riser. Major league fucked. Riser's fucked.
Oh. No. Why would you do that?
Cause you always fuck me.
Oh, come on.
I don't.
Oh, yes you do. Water bump, asking people to double water bump me, just taking random shots at me. Look at this. Fuck.
Doesn't upset me when you get in my way. I say, it makes my day.
Catch me at C. Looks like he's gonna get a win. Bounce it off the wall and make it. Make me. Oh man.
You know these balls are sweet. Yeah. Still, there's nothing else I want to do.
There we go. Oh fuck that shit.
Win by Rabbi's assistance.
How come no one ever says I have 45 millions to down with my age?
No.
No.
But I got 48 million.
This is a difficult shot.
I'm gonna make you pay for that last hole.
I know you are. And I'm ready for it.
Damn it. Just letting you know now.
I know. I like the warning. Oh, that's a good shot.
You bum. You little bum. Make it, Caspian. Too hard.
Miss. Oh no, you didn't. You didn't have this. Oh, what a shot.
It would have been perfect shot to block there.
Such an advantage to go first on this hole. Oh, you almost knocked it out. Such a shot you want, kids.
No, it's fine.
I'll show you. Is there a zoo?
Comes to me anyway.
He's just walking.
And someone's gonna bump me in.
Get there.
Caspian, do not bump him in.
Do it, baby. Do it. Tag team. Oh, he fucked you.
Oh, nice.
Off the tree. No way. Off the tree. Slowly off the tree.
I should have gone for the corner.
Just absolutely. No way.
Oh, no way. Okay, you're gonna want to cut Rabbi off before he does it. Bump him in front of the shadow. Get in his way. Yeah. Eyeball my three shot. Oh, you're a bitch. Yo! No! He still gets in.
Make my shot. Get away from the chickens. Fuck!
What?
Take out those fucking gnomes. That's a really good shot.
Rabbi's gonna do the same thing, but it's not gonna work.
Dog, I'm
Give
fucked.
Kaiser the easiest shot in the world. In! Oh. I shouldn't have gotten so greedy there.
Too hard.
Not possible to get a hit.
Caspian Sea's not good at these.
No. I'm not. I'm really not.
Look at this make. Look at this make. Oh man, that was almost deep. Deep. Oh. That's what I'm talking about. It all comes down to this. Oh, I don't like this hole. Get there.
No!
That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Stop, miss. Major miss. Major, major miss.
Caspian, you're...
Fuck. I fucked myself.
Get in the water. Oh, that's... Now you have to start from square one. Oh, it's so hard to bump your ball, but... Oh, it doesn't matter. What? Alright, you fucked up the other shot. Damn it. That's not gonna work. Watch. Oh,
I've never seen anyone get it on that strip. Too hard. He gives me an opportunity to win. I just don't need to fuck up this shot. Be it. And I did not fuck up the shot.
Yeah, you still have to make the putt though. You only have a major advantage.
What is your major advantage? Your iPad?
Actually, no. If you miss the next one, then you're going in the water.
Why don't I just make it, and then there's not an issue?
Yeah, you're allowed to do that. Oh.
Too hard. Be too hard. Darn it.
Might be bump his ball off the thing. I don't see. Not a bump me off, dog. Bump me off.
Water bumped.
Oh. Alright. Come on. Alright, it looks like we're gonna tie.
No, it doesn't. Looks like I'm gonna win. How do you like that, Riser? You little shit. Even when you fuck me up.
Come on. Oh. That's too low.
What I'm talking about.
I mean, not gonna.
I hate. Why are we play? Why do we have this hole so often? My finger slipped. That was not supposed to be my shot, but it's better than my normal. These fucking sheep. Caspian Sea. Oh man, he just gave Riser an easy shot.
Get up there.
Oh shit. Hit my ball. Hit my ball.
Oh, just give him. Just hit his ball in the hole.
Thank you, Caspian.
What?
Oh,
I
Riser.
didn't do that. I literally pulled back and shot my ball down there. And Rabbi, easy.
Get it, Caspian Sea. Oh, he puts that ball. I wonder if the ball rolls down the hole. The
It rolled down.
interesting.
Oh, roll it. Roll it on.
Oh wow, Riser has such a hard hole, a hard shot. Oh, that's a good shot. Right in front of Caspian. So now Caspian's not going to score.
Thank you.
Riser somehow gets a point. Bullshit point.
I missed. I shot one. I shot seven.
I'm in agreement. Oh, not what you want to do. Not what you want to do either. Short.
Mamma mia.
Oh no! No points on this hole. Bullshit.
Rabbi's precious lead to another hole that he despises.
You're right. Fuck it up. Stop.
Water.
Nope.
I better get a good bounce off this chicken.
Off the chicken into the water.
No! Hey!
Water! Great
Oh, that was a water. That was water.
dog.
And I really spun this directly in the water.
How'd you like that?
That was pretty good.
Thank you.
That was an amazing shot.
Thank you.
Oh my god, these chickens are just out to get me.
Yeah, that's the shot. Oh, but too hard. Riser still has a shot at just 1 point, which is fine.
That's such a hard
Oh,
shot.
but he's got one shot.
This is a difficult shot, friends.
Way too hard.
Not hard enough.
Oh, nice bounce. Water.
The point. It's like
You have a big ass chicken in your way. Oh, look at this shot. Ooh.
oh, if that curved around and in, that would have been something else.
Yeah, it would have been something else. Make it, Caspian. Why are you bouncing it off the wall? There you go. Get enough there though. Get there. Get there.
What?
Caspian C about to make sure Riser doesn't score.
I'm mathematically eliminated.
No, baby. Bullshit.
I'm congratulating him on his mathematical elimination, dude. It's not really getting wind. It prevents other people from getting wind, which is even better.
Beautiful. Riser's gonna try to water bump me. On the ice, the most difficult of all the water bumps. I think sand water bumps are the easiest.
Only a skilled water bumper could. Oh, look at this move. I think it's just. Oh, it's so impossible. Like I have to. Go try it. What do you think the percentage should be?
10.
Yeah, no, it's hard enough. Get there. Bye, guys. Cool.
3 wins in a row. I might have to interview myself.
Rabbi, what's it like to whoop SBNC and Riser Dash 3 times in a row? Well, I really, first and foremost, want to thank all that is good in the world. I'd also like to thank my friends. I'd like to thank my teammates. I really like to thank the manufacturers of my equipment. And it wasn't that hard. It was pretty easy.
I'm giving you guys the blessing of being able to play me again. Be the shot. Riser, would you take that shot?
No, Zoo would say that was like a 7. But this is a shot.
Wow, impressive.
Someone with some actual skill could.
That was
do.
impressive.
Oh, Caspian Sea. Oh, shuts him out. Not looking like he's gonna get 4 in a row after this first hole, folks. Watching at home from the future. 9 billion years in the
That's exactly right. That's the mentality you need to have, folks.
This is the day that I honor. For just tuning in, I just fucked up my ball.
Another fuck up.
And Caspian Sea does the same, so.
I'm a franchise pimp. Don't hit my ball. Oh, it almost did. Dog.
Oh, now he does not have a reasonable shot.
Off the fucking thing. What is that? Riser, what was that?
I was going for a little parlay bank thing.
Oh, wow. Riser gets shut out.
Oh, that is a nice shot. Now let's see if Rabbi actually contributes because he actually Caspian. Two birds, one stone. That's how we like it done.
Wow.
Three birds, one stone.
And all of them will still get the full chicken. But it's probably in that windmill now.
If it's under the windmill, I'm fucked.
Nope, not under the windmill.
Chickens.
I'm doing all the work, you guys.
I took out a windmill. Rabbi took out a single tree.
Are you fucking
And guess
serious?
whose fucking next shot could be? Oh my god. This is not looking good. Oh, this is not looking good for me right now.
You gotta ask all the chickens. Oh, what are you doing?
Oh, I could have used the chicken. No, don't miss, Caspian. Don't miss. Oh, he's going for four in a row.
Remember at the beginning you were like, oh, I don't think you're getting four in a row this time.
I do not sound like that, but
Yeah, you do.
okay. Alright. No, that's what you sound like.
Oh, okay. Oh, wow, good one. I know you are, but what am I? Hit my ball. Somebody hit my fucking ball.
Yeah.
Kiss. Riser, hit our balls.
Oh, Rabbi, is it true that you're related to Nardwar?
I don't know what that is.
I understand that, Nardwar. Like, he's your cousin. You guys are related.
We're all cousins. Caspian Sea with an interesting shot. What is Riser gonna do?
I go. Caspian. Been greedy.
Just giving Rabbi the game.
Now he has to bank it off a sheep, dude.
What's a sheep? What is that, Rabbi?
Oh. Now you have a top shot.
Water. Oh, beautiful shot.
Wow.
Looks like I am mathematically guaranteed a fourth win.
You mean a tie does not count as a win
Yes, it
if
does.
you tie?
Yeah, oh, of course it does.
You
It,
know, no,
it counts. It makes the score go
your
up, dog.
words, not mine. Not a win if
It
you
makes the
tie.
score go up.
Your words, not mine, dog.
Get in the water.
Alright, Caspian, don't do that.
Oh, help me.
Rabbi.
You did the dirty work.
Oh, are you fucking serious?
And
What is?
higher, higher. The arrows are pointing down, dude. You're like gravity.
That was nice. Rabbi knows it, and that's why he messed up that one. shot ever made at the arrows. It was very, very good. Thank you.
Oh, Riser, you got fucked. Yeah, it's the anchor here on the field. We're just awaiting the championship trophy presentation. Just one moment. Listen to the producers. All right, we're here with world champion Rabbi Rothschild with 4 wins in a row. What's it feel like to be the GOAT? Well, I just really wake up and piss excellence. I don't know what else to say. These motherfuckers woke me out of a sound sleep. I awake to just whoop their ass, not once, not twice, not 3 times, 4 times. And these weren't even shared wins. These were just phenomenal independent wins. Like I'm an independent woman. I just want everybody to know how much I appreciate all of the love and support that I've been given over the course of this dynasty. I've never heard the term dynasty used in terms of mini golf, but I think we have a dynasty on our hands, folks. Back to you. That's 4 fucking wins in a row. The Ocho.
Not getting 5 in a row.
Oh, okay. Not getting 5 in a row.
I'm not in this next one. I'm out. I gotta tell you.
Champion. Champion.
My fingers and my ability to like say I gotta be done with golf because I'm not hitting.
Riser, what's it feel like to lose 4 straight games with an iPad?
I've been playing with my I've been playing with my iPad Mini, and I've ordered the iPad Plus Pro, which is on its way. So
I bet you did.
No doubt.
should be here in the next 2 days. So that should be we should put an end to this nonsense that we're seeing here on the course. Clearly, it wasn't a skill issue; it was the screen was not large enough issue, and we're working on that. And we're gonna come back bigger and stronger next week.
Do you see the size of this? Do you
I
see
can
the
see
size of
how
this?
it does not get
Size
any
doesn't matter. It's the motion of the ocean.
Do you have any bigger iPads for sale, Apple Geniuses? Are there any like
I have a bunch of.
Apple Genius is over here, and he's just like, this new model comes with 2 gigabytes. It's got cellular data. You can use all these programs on it. And I was just like, oh, great, great, great. Does it download the Play-Doh app?
Right.
Is the sensitivity higher?
Oh.
Can I use the Apple Pencil to help me navigate the fucking video game?
Performance enhancement. Look, I'm just gonna give Riser some advice, and it's truthfully, this is from the heart. Okay. Get good.
Oh man.
what did you say?
Get good.
Sometimes I love it.
That was your advice.
Yeah, it was just the
Here's
two
my
words.
advice: get an iPad.
Why? So I beat you 100 games to nothing?
Now, Zoot lasted and threw up all my mojo. Like
So
that'll
Zoot,
never happen
Zoot is your.
again.
Zoot gives you confidence. That's the first time that's been said. I'd like to thank everyone out there named Pajit. I'd like to thank everyone out there named Pajit. I'd like to thank your paper hands. I want everyone to know that I'm very respectful to all people named Pajit. I do not use the shortened name. I do not use that in a nefarious way. I think people named Pajit are amazing, and in the future, I want the term Pajit to be very positive, just like the term Newfie for Newfoundlanders. Newfoundlanders? Newfound? Is it Newfoundland? Newfoundland? Newfounders. How do you say that? Newfoundland. Newfoundlanders.
It's just big Labrador retrievers. Just say big Labradors.
No, 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 no. Newfies are people from Newfoundland.
I know. I was just being stupid.
That's cool.
Those
I'd like to thank all of the Yupik people and the Inuit people. I'd like to thank all of the people from Newfoundland. I'd like to thank all of the Newfoundland Labrador retrievers. And there were points where I thought maybe I'm not going to win alone, but for sure I knew I was going to just dominate, and that the scoreboard shows that. Come back to anyone in any sport, the best comeback. You want to know what it is?
Winning? Yeah, I do.
Scoreboard.
Rebba's going down in history as humble.
The greatest trash talker.
Ever, because it's the lesson he'll always have to learn over and over again.
Word, dog. Scoreboard.
Someone will say, hey, to learn lessons. Rabbi is planning on living as long as it will take for him to learn some humility.
That's right. I'm the cockiest motherfucker there's ever been. There ain't anybody better than I am. I make Michael Jordan look like dog shit. I make LeBron James look like a pussy. I'm the greatest motherfucker of all time. Muhammad Ali's knees shake because of this motherfucker. Riser, do you want to play me 1v1? Nope. You lost your opportunity. 4 straight, kids. 4 straight. 4 straight, kids. 4 straight. 4 straight. I'm just over here counting championships. Remember when you were like, you're not going to get 3 straight? Are you going to send me an invite?
Why did it let him go first?
Because I'm sexy, baby.
Oh my god, water.
Bullshit shot. Bullshit. This is just an exhibition match. This doesn't count for the championships. I still won 4 in a row. That's all that matters.
Oh, no. I know. Not good.
Come on, you bitch. Wow, red ball advantage.
Yeah, no, normally the host goes first, but I guess he was fucking...
Not normally. That's not true. That's just an assumption that you made.
No, it happens every game. You go first.
No, it doesn't, dude.
Do you have the red ball at least?
I have the red ball, so...
Alright, well, at least there's that.
I'm the purple ball.
I think I would do that. I think that they should randomize the colors for all of us, not just the host. Ladder, we should all see red.
Riser needs a miraculous shot right here. And he got... Oh, he almost got it.
Oh.
That's what I'm talking about. Oh, shit. I just gave you a hole. I just gave you the hole, son. And you fucked it up. This is a hard shot. Oh, big time. Big time shot. Hey, you get to go first.
And oh yeah, right.
Not only did I make it, but I made another the win, baby.
Is that like a double point situation?
It should be.
No, a tie is not a win.
Says who? Don't hit that fucking gnome. You can fuck me. I'm guaranteed 5 straight wins. Guaranteed. Guaranteed 5 straight wins unless I quit. No.
What? Oh my god.
5 straight wins, folks. 5 straight wins. 5. Oh,
Oh,
fuck.
nice.
5 straight wins. You fucking won. Yes! Alone. Head to head. We're here with Rabbi Rothschild at the 18th hole. What's it feel like to be not only a champion of the Masters, the PGA Championship, the U.S. Open, but now the British Open as well? How does that make you feel? I wish they would add another major because I just won 5 in a row. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Raise the roof, lower the floor. Raise the roof, lower the floor. Champion. Just too easy. I gave you the red ball, which, you know, really you should have dominated with. Really. I mean, you've seen such dominance over the course of the last 4 games with the red ball that I figured that without a doubt you would do better, but you just didn't. You just didn't. Riser, you know what the greatest comeback is in the history of sports? Scoreboard.
The universe clearly decided that you need a little. Your ego is running a little low, so they're like, okay, where's the bicycle pump? We need a few pumps in this guy's ego, so he becomes a little more cockier.
He's fully inflated now.
I wasn't even trying that game because I was just like, I'm just gonna let this guy feel good, and then when I come back and just destroy him 6 times in a row, it's gonna hurt even more.
Yeah, and then you're going to wake up. Because that's a dream, baby. That's a dream.
I mean, the first half of that almost sounded noble, Al.
Champion.
The second part revealed some dark true colors.
Let's go down to the losers bracket here. We're here with Riser. Riser, go ahead. How does it feel to lose 5 straight games to Rabbi? Uh huh.
The 2025
Uh-huh.
iPad Plus Pro just announced the
Uh-huh.
0.7 millimeter
Uh-huh.
screen, so
Well, that's all we have time for
we're
today.
looking
Thank
at
you so much.
a
He was
lot
over here.
more
Nate,
clean.
he's working at Best Buy or something. No one knows what he's saying. Back to the champion. You know what? You know what I genuinely in my heart of hearts feel as if you should do this. You should call up Tim Cook and ask for them to make an iPad Max. The biggest fucking thing. Make it the size of a, I don't know, so you can play it like this. Because that's what you back to back to back to back. Champion, dog. I don't know how to get it through to you. Let me just, I'm simply the best, better than all the rest, than everyone you've had. I'm the world's greatest. Yeah, you are. Do you want to hear some advice that I have for you?
Rabbi, just some of the things that are just the funniest fucking things I've ever heard.
Thank you.
You're acting like you won the fucking Super Bowl.
Yeah, it's bigger than that. People win the Super Bowl every year, but no one wins five straight. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5 straight, dog. 5 straight. I can't wait until this is in the Bitcoin Obama documentary. It's gonna be a key turning point in the documentary is when Rabbi won 5 in a row. If I had rings right now, I would need to grow extra fingers. Do you understand that?
For 5 rings, you'd need extra fingers.
Well, I won a bunch. I won a bunch tonight. This is just 5 in a row. 5 in a row. I have a whole other hand for all the other championships that I took tonight, but 5 in a row. How does that make you feel? Riser, have you ever seen that thing? Have you ever seen that thing?
Counting Caspian Sea's. Caspian really affected that game.
The game that we just played that he sat out?
He was mailing it in. He was
Dog.
practically just handing me points on every hole so you could fucking boast about it nonstop in your little LARPing fantasies.
You can trace my hand like a turkey, and you could put rings on every single feather. That's how dominant I've been. Champion 5 times in a row. I'm just going to go back to some quotes from you. Oh, Rabbi's won 1 time in a row. We're going to stop him. Oh, Rabbi's won 2 times in a row. We're going to stop him. Oh, there's no way Rabbi's going to get 3 in a row. Oh, well, there's absolutely no way he's going to get 4 in a row. Okay, well, I'll play you 1v1, and I'm going to have the red ball, and I'm going to have host advantage. There's no way you're getting 5 in a row. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Are you happy? Are you happy now?
Every time I look at the scoreboard.
Mini golf on Play-Doh that no one's heard of.
They don't care about it now, but just wait in the future. It will be one of the biggest apps of all time. It'll be bigger than Uber and Tinder and Lyft and all that. It'll be huge. Absolutely. People will remember this. They will remember where they were when they saw this episode of Rabbi's life. They'll be like, "Oh yeah, Rabbi was in a deep sleep, and then he heard Riser be like, I hope his ass gets up, and then I awoke. I relieved myself. I came in here and just pissed excellence. That's it. That's just excellence came out of me tonight. Dog.
Yeah, I mean, there's another factor too. I mean, I literally have insomnia and I wake up like 8 times a night. So I'm at the tail end waiting for your ass to get up. I'm trying to sleep. You're fucking on my sleep schedule because you live in fucking Pluto where you fucking sleep in till 11 p.m. every fucking day. And I'm like, oh wow, maybe we'll get a fucking game if this fucking guy gets his ass up out of bed. So I'm fucking passing out, waiting for my next insomnia fucking trip to kick in. And then he fucking thinks he's like Terry Fox, fucking this guy.
Children in the future will learn how to count based on championships that I earned tonight. Okay, this is how children will learn.
The entire educational system of the future is going to be just kids sitting in front of the screen watching while else life.
Word, dog. That's all you need. In fact, if kids did that, I think if kids did that, they would be very, very intelligent. They would know all about anti-gravity and antimatter, and alien disclosure and things like life extension technology. They would know about things like solving world hunger through the use of vertical farming and sustainability and saltwater greenhouses and floating greenhouses and things like hydroponics and cloud seeding. They would know about ending world thirst through desalination plants. These kids would be so fucking smart. Not only that, but they could learn to count to five. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Well, I appreciate the opportunity to play with you, Riser. Caspian Sea, as always. Champion. 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 That's right. That's when the shit goes
He
down.
legitimately, I think he literally on that one hole, just for no reason on the asshole, like pissed him off, and I think that literally sparked some like crazy inner King Kong fucking just banging. The guy to unleash, because I've seen him play mini golf, but today he was just Tiger
Unstoppable.
Woods times 1,000.
That's right.
With fucking Michael Jordan's fucking whatever.
I was Jack Nicklaus. The Golden Bear, baby. 18 majors. But five championships tonight in a row. 5. Do you remember you said you were going to stop me at 1? And then you were like, well, I'm going to stop you at 2. And that didn't happen. So then you told me, oh, I'm going to stop you at 3. 3 hadn't even been done. Caspian Sea was saying that he had only done 3 one time. And then all of a sudden we went into unprecedented territory. The 4th championship. Then you wanted to go head to head. You wanted to steal my ball color, and you wanted host advantage, and I gave it to you. And guess what happened, big dog? This guy. This guy happened. You got a little bit of thumb action. 5. Absolutely. Can I tell you guys something? I really mean this. I mean, I mean this absolutely. I'm not making a joke here. I don't know if I won the first one in a row. I think Caspi or I think Riser said, "Oh, that's 2 in a row." After I won like 2, maybe I did. I lost track, and I'm not saying I lost track because I'm sucking my own dick. I just kind of I think it might have only been 4, but who knows? I'll take credit for 5.
No, I think the first one was definitely like tied.
It could have been. It could have been that.
Someone.
It could have been that. But I'm going to quote Riser, and I mean for anyone else out there, if you want to just go back to the backtracks and see, Riser said that a tie counts as a win because the score goes up. So.
No. And then you said no, a tie is a tie.
Yeah,
but I was like, oh, okay. If that's how you want it, if that's how you, the almighty rabbi, the God, who's just the smartest human being of all time, wants to count things, then okay, we'll go with that. We'll go with it's a tie.
Well, here's the cool thing. I won both with ties and solo. And when I went head to head with you, I didn't remember a tie. It just said the rabbi wins. There was nothing mentioned about Riser. I should probably start taking screenshots and sending them to you. But alas, it was a pleasure to play with you. I will deflate my ego a little bit. Psych! But I'm just letting you know that I wake up every day and piss excellence, and you got to see that right here. Champion! Right. Riser doesn't have words, and I wouldn't either. If I got my ass kicked 5 times straight, I would be quiet myself. Especially with an iPad, whether it's an iPad Mini, an iPod. You could have had an iPad Classic. You could have had a. You could have used an iPod Nano. You could have used an iPod Mini. Whatever. I mean, I let you use any device that you want, and I still whoop your ass. Notice I'm not over here like you can't play with an iPad. No, I do consider it cheating, but nevertheless. And if you played with your phone.
It's a lot easier on.
You heard it here first, folks. It's a
No,
lot easier. He recognizes that it is an unfair advantage. He recognizes that it is an unfair advantage.
I call it cheating when I send a which is perfectly legal. There's a typing bar. Say wow, shit shot, or send a little sticker, an emoji. But of course, Rabbi, sensitive Rabbi, oh that's cheating. You can't do that. And he flips out. He
I
loses
do.
his mind.
I do. Anybody with me, privileged to play with me. To at least respect the chat box and leaving it closed.
For those of you 5 million years in the future, he throws a little hissy fit if you use an in-game function. This is the type of guy that we're dealing with here. Just so there's absolutely no ambiguity.
Dog, if you want to play that game, that's fine, but I will spam the shit out of you.
That's fine. I have an iPad. It doesn't affect me. Oh, and also
you heard it here first, folks.
He's just talking shit while I'm trying to hit the ball. He's like, he won't shut up. He's just saying, "Oh, shit shot, miss, jinxing me every time I hit the ball."
Now that's unfair.
He does that to me every single shot.
Now that's unfair. I am usually quiet. I'm usually quiet, focused on my next shot. I play in a gentlemanly fashion. Golf is a gentlemanly game, and for you to make these assertions about me, I feel is disingenuous.
Agree to disagree.
Hey, we'll have to leave it at that.
I mean, Cassidy was there. He knows.
Caspian had 2 straight wins, I believe, before my, or yeah, I think 2, before my dynasty. He had a little dynasty of his own. The thing is, I can't remember the last time you won a game, Riser. I will have to go, and I'll have to watch the ceiling cam to see if it even happened. Maybe it did. I don't know. Maybe it came to fruition without my knowledge. Riser, do you have any closing thoughts on the match?
Yeah, I mean, the whole thing was bullshit. He's literally using war tactics. He sleep deprived in order to gain a victory. So what else is there gonna say? I mean, it's freaking banned from the fucking. Just fucking and use sleep deprivation against fucking prisoners of wars, but rabbis, of course, feel no remorse using that tactic against me to try and fucking surpass me and claim that he's a better mini golf player. Okay, yeah, how about I fucking waterboard you and see how well you play while you're being waterboarded? Okay.
Okay, so I appreciate all of the words that you just used. While they don't necessarily make coherent sense to me, my question.
Oh, they make perfect sense.
Okay, okay, all right, that's right, that's cool. In your world, they do. My question is this: you are complaining about sleep deprivation when you wake me up out of a sound sleep to whoop your ass. How does that feel?
I never woke you up.
You did too. Let me look. I'm gonna do it in instant replay. Okay, this is exactly what happened. I was like this. Look, I was like this. I was like this. I was like this, and then I remember hearing. I remember hearing Riser say, "Well, I guess we're all here to see Rabbi, and he's not gonna fucking wake up. I'm gonna go take out my dog for 5 minutes, and hopefully Rabbi will be awake." So then I awoke like this. I put my feet like this. I stretched like this. I made sure that my thumbs were nice and agile. And I came in here and I won back to back to back to back championships. Okay? Do you understand how difficult that is to do? Do you understand?
What time would you normally be waking up? Like freaking 12 p.m.?
7 p.m., 7 p.m., 2 a.m., 4 a.m., 9 a.m., again at 3 p.m., and again at 6 p.m. That's when I normally wake up. So you fucked up that sleep schedule. You fucked up my Leonardo da Vinci sleep schedule.
Who may or may not have been revived by a future alien 10 trillion years in the future.
All I know is that you are accusing me of sleep depriving you when you're the one who awoke me to whoop your ass.
No. Not true.
It's on camera. Go to the tape, dog.
No. He's pulling words out of thin air right now to try and make up any excuse that he can to deflect from the fact. No, he's trying to spin it. He's been awake every single day in like the last 2 weeks. I've come in here around fucking 11 p.m. to 12 p.m. He's wide awake. This bullshit of I wake up at 11, then 4, then 3, and then fucking 1 a.m. and 7 a.m. That's nonsense. Every day he's been up 11 p.m. at night and whatever.
Except tonight, when you awoke me.
He is a devil wearing angel wings.
That's right.
We all know truth. The truth is that he uses sleep deprivation in order to prevail at mini golf against other people, and that's fine.
Why don't you get a hold of Zoot? You do better when Zoot's playing.
Well, I mean, that's the only reason. Notice that you've never won more than 4 Zoot around.
That's still a lot, man. 4 wins in a row, pretty amazing. I don't recall you ever winning 4 in a row with Zoot playing. But here's the thing. Tonight, this many. Hey kids, how many fingers is Rabbi holding up? This many. I piss excellence.
Because according to his own dictionary, so let that be known to the world.
Dog.
He can't even tell the truth. He wishes that there is 5.
Dog.
He can't even tell the truth because a tie is not a wish.
The score went up. That's all. When they have the scoreboard, the score went up. That's all I know. That's all I know.
Okay. Don't worry. Tomorrow we'll also find every excuse possibly to exist on why he is the best champion at all. I've played the game.
You played the game dirtily.
No.
That was dirty play.
What about what you do on every single find the hole holes, even if you're down points?
Wait, now that is a good. That is a smart. Wait, hold on. I even remember. Caspian Sea was up 4. I had 2, and you had 2. I still remember this. This is the kind of mental capacity that
Some strategy is down points and he's just burning holes. That's not a good strategy.
Wait, and I still won the hole. It's the best.
You got extremely fortunate on that particular hole, but as you do most of the time, I'm not gonna lie, you have the most insane luck.
That's true. That's true.
Insane lucky shots. I don't know what this guy does. He probably has a magnet or something to just guide the ball in.
I had
to guess some sort of magnetism.
I had 2 shots that I really felt were gifts. gifts from the from from the creator. That's all I can describe them as. They were probably I don't know for sure, but they may make motion pictures about my five wins. And if they do, I don't think they'll just make one movie about them. They'll make five individual movies because they know that they will be such blockbusters. What do you call a five part like three parts are a trilogy? Four parts would be a we're gonna ask ChatGPT on this. We're coming up with new words.
Quadology.
A a quintology. A quintogy. I mean, I guess I should look up six as well because you never know. Yo, dog, if a is three movies, what are four movies and what are five movies? And what are six movies? Oh, four movies are a tetralogy or a quadrilogy, but tetralogy is more common. Five movies is a pentalogy. And you went analogy tonight. Those are words I don't know. But are you a big fan of Pepe the Frog?
Yeah, you could say that.
What made you a fan of Pepe the Frog?
Just kind of used in a lot of funny memes, and it personifies kind of this like strange existential emotion behind 4chan posts.
Do you go on 4chan?
Each and every day.
Are you
For way
serious?
too long. It's like my Twitter and Reddit.
Are you serious?
Yeah, I'm dead serious.
Doug, don't you find that website to be difficult to use?
Um, if you don't sort by catalog, then yeah, but if you sort it by catalog, then it's pretty easy.
I even have a section on 4chan and 8chan in here, but I probably have spent a grand total of like 11 minutes on them. I don't even know if I've been on. Well, I can tell you this. One of them has. I don't like them. If you ever try to post on there, it's really difficult to do their captcha on a phone, and you have to wait like 20 minutes if you don't verify or something. So I just think it's a difficult website to maneuver, and plus it's all garbage. I mean, it's just like hateful things about people.
It depends on the board that you're on and if you're on political board, talks about politics. I don't know what board you went on where you saw nothing but hatred. But yeah, they just, I don't know, I just see funny things on there, so I guess that's why I gravitate.
Do you use 4chan more than you use Reddit?
I I like hardly ever use Reddit, so yeah.
Why do you
Gone
hardly
on
use
Reddit
Reddit?
for like an hour of my entire life.
Reddit's the front page of the internet.
There's like a whole war on 4chan versus Reddit and the whole thing.
Who won? I got a 7-day ban 2 days ago.
Were you nonstop ranting on how you're the most amazing mini golf player ever to be alive?
No, it's actually a bullshit reason. I think it's a bullshit reason. Okay, so I have an account that I use. I've had like a bunch of accounts banned though. And so um the reason why I've had accounts banned, I don't think it was such a bad thing that I did, but I did an AMA with like 1,000 questions, and then I just answered them all myself, and they, and then some of the questions that I answered were like just straight up hate.
I've been
Wasn't that a
banned
good
from
story?
4chan many times,
And
posting stupid shit.
and is it beneficial?
Yeah. You can't just create another account though. They'll ban your IP for the same account. Insomnia.
I don't know if you consider cannabis one. Also, um, melatonin.
Think that'll help me sleep through the night. I've
Well,
I've
not with the
tried
ass
that.
kicking that you received tonight, but perhaps in the future.
Okay. Yeah, when because Zeus left, doesn't really count. I mean, if Zeus is not here, you can't count that as a win.
Dog, it's counted. In the annals of society, that bitch is counted.
I don't know. I think it only counts as a true win if there's four of a. Want to just freaking take the easy route. I don't blame you.
Okay.
All right. Take care, Rabbi.
Take care, big dog. It was fun. Thank you for playing.
Yeah. Yeah. Without me, you would not have all this pride right now. So you're welcome.
You're absolutely right. I mean, you make me feel like $1 trillion, baby. Thank you.